Greetings, and welcome to the official live stream of BlerDCon 2025, brought to you by BlerdStation. My name is Demetrius Holt, and I am the community partner here at BlerdStation. What you're witnessing today is not just another live stream, but an expertly produced event by a dedicated press team capturing the very essence of the BlerDCon experience. Throughout this broadcast, you'll be introduced to an impressive lineup of producers, podcasters, directors, business owners, content creators, and so much more. You'll also get an inside look at exciting projects by our esteemed sponsors alongside original content produced in-house at BlerdStation. As we continue to grow and expand our reach, we would like to offer the opportunity for all conventions and events to enlist our level of professionalism and quality to their live stream production. Whether you're looking to elevate your event or enhance your audience engagement, BlerdStation is here to help see your vision come to reality. Let us help you make your next event unforgettable. If you or someone you know is interested in partnering with BlerdStation, whether it's hosting a live stream or investing in our growing platform or sponsoring future broadcasts, please don't hesitate to get in touch with us. You can go to BlerdStation.com and hit contact and hit us up directly. And please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe so you can keep up with all the information and content that we're bringing you. Help us spread the word. Thank you again for your continued support, and stay tuned for more incredible moments ahead.
A content creator, writer. Yo, my name is Tafari Young. I'm a content creator, writer, budding voice actor, skit maker, and if you're currently at BlerDCon, one of the many men behind the camera. But I am also, more importantly, a member of the BlerdStation press corps. We wanted to take a brief pause from this broadcast and take time to express our sincere thanks and gratitude to each and every one of our sponsors who put in on this production, all of whom you'll be seeing different products from throughout the course of this weekend. We also wanted to send a special thank you to each and every person who donated to us during the crowdfunding portion of our endeavor. Every donated dollar was greatly appreciated and put towards this production. We're happy to be back once again contributing to the culture of the con itself, and happy to say that that is brought to you in part by contributions from viewers like you. So again, we wanted to express gratitude to everyone who donated, to everyone who decided to sponsor us, and a special thank you goes out to all of you watching at home. We appreciate you all so much for watching, and please stay tuned. We have a lot more coming from this live stream very soon.
Potato in a jacket, toys in the attic.
Studios will punch you in the mouth today if you say I'm going to give you an hour and a 15-minute movie. They'd be like, "Get the fuck out my office."
Imagine the nutsack. Imagine the nutsack on the dude that wrote the first draft of Minions and said, "Ass cutting it under 80 minutes." I'm sorry, it's cutting under what?
Oh, we're giving you $25
Somebody
million.
want to fired? Is that what I heard?
We're giving you $25 million budget for an hour 15 movie. Get the fuck out my office now.
But it will overstimulate the kids if we do. You motherfucker, who cares about the kids? First off, her name was Krista. Second of all, Dwayne, this punk stayed on the phone with me for a whole 45 minutes trying to explain. You asked for it. We're best friends. Look. We're best friends, okay? We're best friends, all right? So check this shit out, all right? So if you're best friends with anybody, you're going to say some homo shit. This is going to happen, right? This is the gayest.
Look. Offering poetic justice out of the movies he's done is probably the one movie he actually had to act. Because let me tell you something, Surf Ninjas was just Tone Loc being goddamn Tone Loc with a badge.
Let's also not forget Tone Loc being Tone Loc in his recurring role on the TV show, the unforgettable, criminally underrated and canceled Rock. He played Rodney, who always wanted to smoke with Clifton Powell.
Of course. And Rock and Clifton Powell had a Civil War-like meeting for like...
Yes, they did.
That was wild. That was wild as shit. Like, yo, I was like, yo, y'all gonna fight? I want to see Charles Dutton beat the shit out of Clifton Powell. Let's do this.
I've only seen two black men with the power of "I'm a good black man" do that to a drug dealer and win. Okay? Because everybody think all you gotta do is hit him in the mouth. Like, yeah. Real talk. He will listen to me. When you do that, say, "Hey, yo, man, kill this nigga, man."
The crack era energy, pretty much.
Hey, what you doing, my nigga?
Remember what happened after Heavy D was the one who shot Clifton Powell's character in Rock? Here's Rock.
What's up, baby? Talk that shit now.
He had to use a cane for the rest of that show.
Let me tell you something.
The
Look, man, look.
the entirety of 2 more seasons.
We need to have more shows like Rock. Y'all hate old black, y'all hate old black, what do you call it, respectability politics. You would hate every freaking second if Charles S. Dutton was the captain of the neighborhood.
Here's how accurate D is saying this.
Pull up our pants.
Here's how accurate D is saying this. The motherfuckers that
being dumb black people.
The motherfuckers that heel turn on the Cosby show.
It's on.
They heel turn.
They
heel turn on the Cosby show.
See,
respectability, and I'm like, and y'all want Rock back?
As much as I hate it, part of me do understand girls our age that look back at their granddays, and some of them look back at their daddies, and their daddies were freaking Rock. I understand that, but come on, bruh. That's a good question. Yeah. So, the grandma fairy, what's her name? Maggie. Guru.
Shut up.
Man, licked his hand and put his hand on Phil's head and said, "You got power."
Just think about that funky ass and the necky head. Just like, ugh, nigga, why you touching me?
Why does it smell like mothballs in here? Jesus.
God, did this nigga fart? Did he just Guru seemed like a dude. Come here, man, child. Like, yo, come on.
There's his corpse right now.
As the TV is playing random game show, yeah. What was the one with the devil? I forgot the name of it.
The Home for Infinite Losers version of In the Heat of the Night, just playing
In the Heat of the Night with Gaz and Mez.
Yo, you Harris
right now. I so hate the both of
you.
you.
Love us, Harris. Come on.
And Harris, there's this distinct smell of cat piss and a cat around. So here's you. Look, because there's no cat around, here's you. So you've just been peeing on the floor? Like
you the bedpantser? Jesus.
Yo, man, this got a red. Look, it get real quiet in there. You hear the audience. Just hearing that in the background.
Nail apparently collected all the Guru's Social Security money and just been pocketing it secretly.
Yeah, you go outside, it's like a Bowflex in the back, a nice cherry red IROC Z. He got the IROC in the back.
Playing
Robin Williams' first animated feature.
We are live. Oh, what's going on, everybody? This is me, Mark. I am here live at BlerDCon 2025. Oh, let me start that over again. You think I would have practiced this last night? You got it, bro. What's going on, everybody? This is me, Mark, from Blerdography. I am here live at BlerDCon 2025, and boy, are we having a hell of a time out here in Chocolate City. But I am joined by a very special guest because all my guests are special. Mr. Charles Henry, welcome back to Blerdcast, man.
Man, I thank you for having me. Thank you so much for having me, man.
No worries. So just to catch everybody up, had Mr. Henry on Blerdcast a couple of months ago, and we talked about you coming to a convention, and then all of a sudden you're here at BlerDCon.
Man, this was not planned. I didn't know you were gonna be here.
I didn't know I was gonna be here. Literally on the way up here, I was like, we might not make it. We might not make it, but we made it. But how did you just miraculously out of nowhere just show up to a convention?
You know what? I came to a last minute decision. And if there's any place I wanted to be, it had to be here. Predominantly black, unapologetically blurred. I had to be here, bro.
Okay. So how has and this is your first BlerDCon, right?
My very first.
Mine too. This has been a very unique experience here at BlerDCon, unlike any other convention I've gone to. But I gotta ask, what has your experience been like so far?
I love it. I just got done saying earlier this morning, as a matter of fact, BlerDCon gives an HBCU vibe.
Mhm.
You feel at home, man. You can just be yourself.
Gotcha.
You could just be. This is probably the most normal I felt all year.
That's a good way of putting that.
Yeah.
That's a really, because even at home, like at Atlanta, at DragonCon, MomoCon, I'm a bit on the edge. But since I've been here, it's been like I know half the people that's here,
Right?
Or I looks like I know them because I've definitely made that mistake. Don't I know you?
Oh man,
no, but we about to know each other.
Exactly.
So much stuff has happened. I can't even begin to tell you. Like I just walked outside and someone's like, "Here's some party favors." Bro. Okay, cool. The atmosphere, it's a really nice, comfortable atmosphere.
Come on.
It's like Hilton George took the best aspects of being black,
Bro.
a cookout, a family reunion, and just us having a good old fashioned time and turned it into a convention. And that's what all that has been. I'm mad I had to go to sleep last night because I missed something between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m.
Dog. You know the first thing that blew my mind when we came here? There was a barbershop upstairs.
That's right.
At the con. Here at the con, there's a barbershop. I'm like, and there's 2 dudes getting a haircut. I couldn't believe it, dog.
Right. Have you found the Spades tournament yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
That's on my bucket list for today. What do you have on your list today?
Oh man. So other than meeting you and doing this interview with you,
right?
I've got an interview with Men's Fragrance at 5 p.m. Also. Right.
Sitting there right off camera.
Right. I'm mostly gonna be in the gaming room, bro. I'm a retro gamer at heart.
Right.
If it's not Mario, if it's not Sonic, if it's not Legend of Zelda, Metroid, bro, Super Castlevania 4, I can go on. Anything from the 90s, anything from the early 2000s, I'm playing it, bro.
Okay. I'm playing it. So since you brought up the gaming room, have you had a chance to go down there? I'm assuming you've been down there already a lot.
At least 4 times.
Okay.
If I'm being perfectly transparent.
All right. So what do you think of Mr. Hilton's setup of the gaming area?
It's unlike anything I've ever seen. I've never been to a convention where there is a DJ in the game room.
That is good, actually. I was like, hey, it's arcade atmosphere.
Bro.
They playing good music, people dancing, drinking. I was like, why don't all arcades have a DJ just mixing live music?
Because they can't all be BlerDCon, bro.
They can't be BlerDCon. Oh man,
they can't, bro. I'm loving it here. Hopefully, this is not my last visit.
It won't.
I love it here, bro. Every mutual that I've ran into, it feels like it's like family, bro.
Right.
Even with running into you, like we've done an interview before, but this is our first actual meetup, bro.
I know. And see, I was trying to meet up with you last night when I didn't
know,
have the
bro.
camera in my hand.
I know.
So we could have really did it up, but like now I gotta work today. So
good,
we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Good,
but speaking of mutuals, I got to give a very special shout out to a mutual friend of ours, both of ours. She's famous for quoting Bleach in her opening statement. I got to give a shout out to Miss Angie. Oh my God, I'm about to call her by her nickname, Miss Angela DeWilliams, the Supreme Attorney.
Supreme Attorney, what's up?
What's up? You definitely coming next year. We already planning. Yeah, we're planning next year. So you're already in a part of that.
Come on.
So just get ready to fork over all that money for next year. She said in my text message, I woke up this morning, you and Charles are coming. Y'all in my entourage. I was like, oh, I've never been in someone else's entourage.
I swear I haven't either.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. It is gonna be fun. All right, so before we move on to my next guest, I gotta ask you, what content are you going to create here at BlerDCon?
You know what, man? I'm hoping to do collaboration content with some of my mutuals, actually. If not, I'll just keep it the way I've been doing it, But it's I'm gonna have fun either way, bro. I'm having fun right now. I woke up early for this, dog. It might be 10 a.m. I've been up since at least 6, at least 7.
Man, you better than me because I woke up 15 minutes before we got here.
Bro, I was ready.
But I'm just saying, it was so much going on last night at 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I was just like, there's not enough time to enjoy this convention.
It's a lot going on.
It is a lot going on. But thank you for coming on. We're gonna have so much more from you, but we got to move on to the next guest. Shout out to Charles Henry. Thank you for coming on.
Man.
Follow him on TikTok. He is a very funny, very entertaining content creator. Will we get an appearance from Charles with the red shirt?
Today, no.
Okay.
Today, no. Charles with the red shirt is a little under the weather.
Okay. Okay. Then you gotta find Charles with the blurred shirt.
Oh my God.
One of them other Charles is around here
Another
somewhere.
Charles got to be here.
Another Charles got to be here. So hopefully we'll find that other Charles. But I don't even know who I'm bringing on next. Who am I bringing on next? Who wants to come up next? All right.
I'm gonna tag him in.
All right. So we're gonna tag in Scorp King costuming.
Yes, sir. All right, bro. Yes, sir. We got it. All right. Get up here. Appreciate it. Yep. Pass off the microphone. Got it right here.
No, the other one.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
The lavalier. Much appreciated. Yep. Oh, this feels good.
Yes. And just like that, magic of editing. And I am here with Scorp King costuming live at BlerDCon 2025. How are you doing today?
Bro, I'm good. My belly is full.
That's
Got
good.
out that morning fart, and everything is everything.
That's good. That is good. So how have you been enjoying BlerDCon so far? Because I know this isn't your first time coming.
Nah, I've been here since it started, so this is lovely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of like when you go sit on a corner, literally, and you see all your family pass you, and,
Yeah.
and it's all nothing but love, and even the haters come and love you.
Yes.
So it's nothing but that family vibe right now.
Right. So who are you cosplaying as this weekend?
It's more like who I'm not cosplaying as.
That's a good way of putting that.
Because yesterday morning I did an Egyptian alien
Okay.
from just some random picture I found on Facebook.
Okay.
Then I finished off last night with Zombie Thanos.
Okay. Oh, Zombie Thanos?
Yeah. So I was literally sitting right here,
Okay.
and people passed. They were either Thanos or Thanos don't snap. A few people were like Thanos don't bite me because that's why I had the mask down.
Oh man, that must have been dope. That must have been
I
dope.
bit like 6 or 7 people, so it was cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
When-
One dude got bit twice though because he was acting kind of funny. So I had to make sure he was zombified.
Okay. All right. When in BlerDCon, do
Yeah.
as the Blerds do.
Exactly.
So let me ask you, since you've been coming from the beginning, you've seen BlerDCon go from a small first-time convention to what are we in the 7th, 8th year now?
Well, officially the 8th, physically the 7th because of
Right.
the 2020. thing.
Right.
Yeah.
How have you seen the con grow over the years, and what has been the impact to the local community that you have seen?
The local community isn't as weirded out anymore because they're now used to seeing us come, even though normally it's in July. Now today, this year it's in March, but they've grown accustomed to seeing us. The hotel itself, they're more accustomed to seeing us. It's almost like on the Dragon Con now because they're fully dressed as well for the weekend.
Right.
So yeah, it's a better vibe. And then as far as the attendees, everybody's on point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought up something because yesterday after walking around and just doing my known rounds to get the lay of the land,
Yeah.
the first thing I said was, this is definitely giving me Black Dragon Con vibes.
Yes.
Like if y'all don't know, Dragon Con's a really big convention down in Atlanta. It's one of my favorite conventions. It was my favorite convention until this one. I'll talk more about that later. But it's sprawled out all over the city of Atlanta. You go from one venue hotel to the next one, and this one's kind of giving me that vibes. You got stuff down at the Hyatt, stuff down at the Hilton, and stuff going on in the area. You just walk out at any time of the night. It's something going on. There's a panel, there's a meetup, there's a photo shoot. The food trucks, that's something I wanted to bring up. The food trucks, amazing. The pricing here, amazing. It's not price gouged at all.
If you ever want good food at a con that's not overpriced, I'm talking $15 hot dogs overpriced. You come here for $15, you get an oxtail, rice and peas, mixed vegetables with cabbage.
Right.
For another $2 or $3, you're getting a full-size drink and not a little can of doggone Coke. You're eating like a king. So if anything, that's one reason to come to BlerDCon next year.
Yeah. not only oxtails, but I've seen pho, I've seen tacos,
Yeah.
funnel cakes, pizza, wings, burgers, boba tea, like the variety of food and
Tacos.
everything is within your
Yeah.
budget. You can eat at the con the entire weekend and not go broke and be filled. Like I just had 2 slices of pizza last night, 3 a.m. No
See?
other con has food
Nah.
trucks that's like out still open at 3 a.m.
Nah, none.
Some Atlanta cons need to take note to how to do food trucks at their convention.
Yeah.
Looking at you, the last one I went to, they know who they are. So let me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, what are you most looking forward to this weekend?
To be honest, today we're doing our Elephant in the Room panel.
Okay.
It's all about mental health and cosplay.
Okay.
So we'll be doing that for the 3rd year here, 4th year overall.
Okay.
And it's a big hit. We started off doing this as a 60-minute panel. We're doing it in and out for an hour and a half now.
That's good.
We're hitting so many people, and every year it's a different group of folks coming to the panel. So we get different input from people, and actually in some cases able to help some folks too, because I think it was last year here we had somebody that went the year prior and actually said I was here the year prior, and a lot of the stuff that you guys talked about last year I took into account, and it's made me a better person for this reason or that reason.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's mainly that, and then on top of the fact, we be cutting up, man.
Yes, we definitely be cutting up. Again, BlerDCon, just out of the 10-15 hours I've been awake to experience it so far, has just become my favorite con of all. This is my first time coming here.
Right.
Just the vibe, the atmosphere, the people, the attendees. Yeah. It feels too much like Atlanta.
Yeah, but
to me,
the difference is it's all black.
It's all black, and that's I think the biggest thing. Is all black. It's all nerd, like everybody nerd.
Yeah,
cosplayers, people in geek shirts, people just having arguments over the Dragon Ball the Dragon Ball thing with Super Saiyan Legend 4, and I was like, yeah,
exactly.
And I'm just happy. I'm just happy, like,
man,
seeing black nerds elevated to this type of pristine and level. In this type of atmosphere, it does something to me, and I'm just like, why can't Atlanta have nice things like a black nerd convention?
Because everybody's trying to do their own thing, but it'll come around.
One day.
Yeah,
one day. But with that said, we gotta move on to the next guest because I do have a line of people. But where can everybody find you on the internet?
Either on IG, it's either at BIGSMU, ScorpKing.costuming, or Ohio H Enterprises.
Okay,
that's my business.
Okay,
that's one of the 4.
All right.
So yeah.
And what's the next convention you're coming to?
The next one I'm doing is going to be in Philly. That's going to be the X-Men Gala.
X-Men Con.
Yeah, there's an X-Men Gala that's going. I think she's in year 5 actually of hers. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing this April.
Okay.
Yeah. And then after that it's Awesome Con. I mean Dragon Con.
Dragon Con?
Yeah.
You gonna skip Momo?
I don't ever do Momo. Man, I'm 54 years old.
Momo's a nice convention.
Yeah, but see, I'm 54 years old and there's a bunch of kids, man. I can't be running around them kids like that.
It's not that bad.
Nah.
If I can do it, you can do it.
Yeah.
I think Dragon Con is worse.
Oh, nah.
As far as like running around and all that.
But see, I got people my age to go get twisted with.
Gotcha.
And that's what usually happens. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Gotcha.
One last thing I do want to say to you.
What's up?
One, bro, it's good to see you.
It is
because, like I said, like you said, I only usually see you at Dragon Con.
Right.
You're up here in Chocolate City.
Right.
So that's love. And then 2, be on the look for the P-Funk All-Stars icons this afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be on the lookout.
We'll be doing that thing.
All right, cool. With that, we'll be back with our next guest. All right, appreciate it. Let me get that microphone.
But they're both sitting over there.
Which one of y'all wants to be next? All right. Thank you so much. That one. Okay. But yeah, just ham it up in the background. Like, just ham it up. And like, you look so stunning. Like, it's your first time. Congratulations. It's my first time too. I'm having fun. It is nice to meet you
Same here,
officially
man.
for the second time. Before we start, what is your name again?
Webster style.
Webster style.
Yes.
Okay. I know.
Because think like this is men's style.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You got the okay. Cool.
Yes.
All right. What's going on? I am back with my next guest, Mr. Webster Styles.
What's going on, everybody? Webster Style, the man, the voice, the fragrance.
So, just full disclosure, we just started following each other because of a mutual friend we have.
Right.
Again, shout out to Supreme Attorney. But why don't you tell my audience a little bit about what it is that you do?
Webster Style is an online platform started in 2009. It is all about redefining the lifestyle of a gentleman. So we do interviews, we talk about fragrance, style, comics, pretty much anything that I'm interested in, I talk about and I interview people.
That's very interesting. So the first obvious question I have to ask you is, how do you combine men's fashion and nerddom? Because usually the two, you never see the two relate in any way unless it's like nerd fashion, but you like doing high-end gentleman style like fashion.
Right. Well, a lot of it comes from just the definition of style. Style isn't necessarily how you dress, is about who you are as a man. And
Right.
That's where even the platform came from back in 2009. It was about not being represented in those spaces, being black men like GQ, Esquire, and whatnot. And also, on the flip side of that, back then, the only time I saw people like us was like in urban themed magazines. I'm like, that's not who I am. That's
Right.
not what we all are about. So it really became an evolution of not just dress and how you function, but how you think, how you treat other people, what your passions are. So that's why even now with the shift over the past few years to go more into the culture, it's about, hey, I'm not just into looking a certain way or dressing a certain way. I'm into this. My friends are into this. These are things that we nerd out about. These are things we're passionate about. These are the things that make us the men that who we are.
That's actually really good. That is really good. So how do you approach your content as far as the process of creating content?
A lot of it honestly comes from now, like I still do the fragrance stuff. Fragrances, I love them. Tutorials, because I've gotten a lot of people who have asked, hey, can you do this? So like my bow tie tutorials and things of that nature are there. But a lot of it comes from my own personal interests, interests that I have, interests that my friends have, men like me have. And other things have just been thrust on my lap, like a lot of my interviews with the adult stars. That's something I never thought I'd go into, but it's one of the things that I was in a position, people liked it. I had friends that gave me context. People started reaching out to me based on content. So I've had some very interesting conversations in that realm, and that's actually spawned a whole lot of different conversations with people in various other realms because they've enjoyed what I've done with those individuals in that field. They're like, oh, this is a really good conversation. Let me sit down and talk with them.
Gotcha. So let's go back to fashion for a little bit because I am very interested in combining nerddom with like fashion on all levels, whether it's high-end dress, whether it's casual hip-hop style. Like me personally on my channel, I like just being casually dressed. I
Right.
like representing the nerddom that is me. But for someone who is, say, in a professional setting,
Right.
Where you have to dress to impress, how would you incorporate nerddom into a more professional, formal setting of dress?
It's funny because we did 3 years of panels on that very subject.
Really?
Here past couple years. A lot of it, as far as a man, a lot of it is the accents. Like I would wear a lapel pin.
Okay.
I have like various video game buttons, so I wear like Contra or I got Care Bears or something like that to sort of go along with the color scheme I'm going with. Socks as well. I have like various like Marvel socks and Star Trek socks and things of that nature. My man Will, who's here, one of the things he does, he always wears a Tomorrowland pin just to incorporate that geekdom into. So a lot of it's going to be the accents because obviously, well, I say obviously, you can go in wearing a blazer with Naruto in the back. I'm not sure you would get the response you want in a highly professional setting. It'd be amazing here though. But it's about accenting and really incorporating those things into your traditional style. But when it comes to, now I hate saying fashion because fashion is fleeting. I'm always talking about style that is good today, good tomorrow, good 20 years from now. A lot of it always comes down to how it fits you, making sure you get clothing that fits your body type and fits you well. When it's too baggy, you look sloppy and whatnot. When it's too tight, you don't look that great. It's like you're popping out in the butt. So it's always about getting things that really fit you, but also accentuating your body as well.
Right.
As one of the things I think as men, we don't always think about, but also I don't think a lot of retail really fits that either. We have to shop a lot more, especially when you're a taller man or a bigger man.
Right.
You really gotta search around, because even if it says that number 1 there, even I'm tall and slender, just because it's supposed to fit me doesn't mean it fits me the way it's supposed to.
That is true.
So you got to really make sure you find things that really fit you, fit your body type, and that's when you really start to look your best.
That's a good take. That is a really good take. So let me ask you, since you've been coming to BlerDCon for so many years, what is your favorite part about the convention?
Oh, I'll echo what Charles said. Just it's home. I was telling somebody this one, I was in Starbucks. And there's no con I go to any year, this is the one I'm at. This is the one I'm definitely going to, not because of I live nearby, but because this is home. This is like a reunion. There are people here like yourself, like Charles, who I've only seen on the internet. There are little people here I went to school with that I maybe see once a year coming here. There are friends of mine that have been friends for 30 years, which is weird to say, that I know are here, and we were hanging out last night. Like, it is such a homecoming, and it's such a place where we can let our geek flag fly, and no matter what it is, we can talk about it, and we listen, we accept, we respect, and we don't judge.
I haven't seen not 1 ounce of judgment. I've seen nothing but acceptance since I've been here, regardless of how you dress, how you look, how you come.
Right.
Everybody's just happy that you are here, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it. Like my next guest I'm gonna bring up is, I'm gonna tell that story when she comes up. But I've met about 20-30 people here just talking nerd stuff, which is like just my favorite thing to do. And now I'm like, I gotta find a way to come to this convention and all the other conventions I go to every year. I gotta add BlerDCon to my rotation. But before we go, where can everybody find you at on the internet?
You can find me in so many places, but first and foremost, anything and everything is at websterstyle.com. You can find me on Instagram, Webster Style, Twitter, Webster Style, TikTok, _Webster Style. But again, websterstyle.com. Also, YouTube is Webster Style Magazine, but websterstyle.com is the way you want to go to.
All right, perfect. Everybody, go check them out. You're mainly on TikTok, or you are just like
I'm everywhere? I'm everywhere.
But yeah, go check out Mr. Webster Styles.
And Blue Sky. There's on Webstyle, Blue Sky too.
You know, I gotta get used to all the new social media that I'm on since the apocalypse happened. So like Blue Sky, Red Note, fan base. Is anybody on fan base?
I stopped. It was boring. I don't like the engagement. I'll be honest. I don't like the engagement with fan base. I restarted my account after 2 years, and I'm like, I can't find anybody. There's no real interaction. Like, I wasn't feeling it. It's only a 1 minute video limit. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It hasn't evolved, in my opinion, in 2 years.
Mr. Isaac Hayes III, if you are out here watching, people want fan base to be the app, but it has some issues that need to be worked out.
Yeah, definitely.
So take a second to fix those issues, and we're going to be there. But thank you so much for coming.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
No problem.
Come back at 5 o'clock for my show. Okay, great.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to come back for your live stream. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Give me 1 second while we get our next guest ready. I'm ready. But while I have your attention, how are you enjoying your BlerDCon? People watching on the live stream? I can't see the comments, so I hope y'all are talking. Go ahead and put this on. That's for my camera, and then this is for the live stream. There you go. All right. So, and come over a little bit. All right, there you go. All right. So, as I was alluding to in the last interview, BlerDCon is such an amazing place. You could just show up and just be minding your own business, and then you run into like 15 new people. So for me, this is one of those new people I ran into. We met last night at a meetup, and then BlerDCon got the BlerDCon, and then did we have a time last night? But why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the audience, to the live stream, and to the world?
Hello, I am Marie. I am dressed as Dr. Deadpool today.
Okay, where's the mask? Okay.
It's tight and you would not be able to hear me say anything through it. So
All right, fair enough. But how have you been enjoying your BlerDCon so far?
I have been enjoying it very thoroughly. There are a ton more panels than I thought were going to be interesting. So it's been really, really cool.
Okay. So what interesting panels have you been to so far?
So I went to a couple yesterday, but this morning I got to sit in one that was about the current political landscape and what we can do as Black people and organizers and so on. And it was headed by a bunch of like Black doctors and teachers and stuff. So it was really cool.
That is dope. Why did I miss that? Because I had to sleep.
It was at 9 a.m. and I passed out at 2:30. So
okay, that's why I missed that. But no, that is a really dope panel.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. So this isn't your first time coming to BlerDCon, correct?
No, this is my second BlerDCon.
Your second BlerDCon? So what was it about last year? Was it last year? What was it about last year that made you want to come back for this year?
So I had never been before. My friend, she's been going for a couple of years, and I only got to go for the third day for like maybe 3 hours or so, but the Black nerdy energy that I got sustained me until this year. So I was just like, I've never felt this much Black nerdiness in my life. And it was great. And I was like, I need to be here every year, especially with them trying to get rid of, diversity.
Yes. Speaking of diversity, we talked so much last night and I got to know you. Why don't you tell my audience a little bit more about you and just some of the amazing work that you have done in your past that made me want to come and have this interview with you?
Sure. So part of what we were talking about was I don't know how we got on the subject, but I was talking about how I used to volunteer with the people who were being bused to DC from Texas and all over the country by, mainly from Texas to DC and other places. But I was in DC helping those people. And I took a bunch of notes. I wanted to shout out the organizations that were helping at that time.
Go for it.
DC Street Medics, CASA, World Central Kitchen was providing food at one point. And Sanctuary DMV. Those were some of the main ones that were really helping at that time. I know all of those organizations are still around. I do not believe people are still being bussed in, but I have not seen anything on the news and I haven't seen any coverage. So, I hate to say it, but I don't know if it's still happening. I'm pretty sure it's not though. During that time, it was crazy to see how, first of all, ICE was really screwing people.
Right.
Like the paperwork that they were giving them, it didn't have appropriate phone numbers. Half of them weren't getting the cell phones that they were giving out to track them. Half the cell phones didn't work. And then they were setting them up to have ICE, ICE interviews or like check-ins all over the country. So they were busing them to DC, but then they were giving them check-ins in like Ohio and California and Oregon and Boston, like all kinds of random places. They didn't have addresses on some of the paperwork. Like it seemed like they were trying their hardest to screw these people. And not only that, when I first started with that, there were people from literally all over the world, especially Black people from the diaspora, people from Haiti and Congo and Angola and all kinds of places. And then I believe it was Trump he shut the door basically for Black immigrants. And like within a week, there were no more Black people. It was crazy. My Spanish is not that good. I'm working on it, but that was one of the reasons that I wasn't able to help as much, was because there were suddenly no Black people and my Spanish skills were weak. So I did what I could. But another reason I had to stop is I also almost became homeless at that time. So I was not able to sit in a room with 50 people trying to find housing and, you know, transportation out of town and all this stuff for these people when I was about to be homeless. So I wanted to shout out those organizations because they carried on the work when I could not.
Gotcha.
But I would like to shout out a couple of other organizations. If you'd like to know more about this, you can follow the ones that I've already listed. If you'd like to know generally what's happening in the DMV, you can follow Chuck Modi, who he's technically a sports writer, but that dude has been at almost every single protest that I may or may not have been at, allegedly, we'll say allegedly. That guy has covered so much stuff. So if you follow him on Twitter or Instagram, I'm not sure if he has a TikTok, there's a ton of footage that you can see and information and interviews, including some interviews with myself. You can also follow Sunrise Movement, DC, Harriet's Wildest Dreams. My roommate, who is more into these kinds of things currently, she said Guns Down Friday is a good one. Concerned Citizens, Hips DC, United Farm Workers is one that I would advise you to follow. Indigenous Rising, Good Trouble Collectives, Extinction Rebellion, and Jewish Voices for Peace. Those especially, you know, you should definitely keep an eye on those pages, their social medias. They've got a ton of information for you. Some issues that you can follow currently that affect not just DC, but all over the country is an increase in pay equity in the Pay Equity Fund for teachers. And there's something going on with free buses. You know, they're, I guess, trying to provide free buses in DC. They keep going up on how much it costs to get around, but the service is still pretty shitty. So
Okay. First of all, just thank you for your work, for you just volunteering your time to help out all the migrants that got bused from Texas to DC, because that was such a despicable, deplorable
it really
act
was,
of
and
humanity.
it was rough.
Like,
yeah,
I understand how it's rough. I was at home in Atlanta watching it, and I'm like, this is crazy.
There was one time where, like, the one time that I legitimately broke down and like went into the bathroom and had to cry was there was an African father and he had 2 small children, and he kept asking me like what assistance there was and all this stuff. And I had to tell him, I was like, there is no government assistance. We are a bunch of organizers and random people in DC who are doing our best to help you. We were fundraising damn near $100,000 in like a couple of weeks and spending that on transportation, on medical care. Street medics for DC, they also, all the DC street medics, they are absolutely amazing. There's a pregnant woman who had been injured. There was a guy who both of his ankles had been injured because there's a specific part of the desert that they passed through where a lot of people were getting injured, and like he couldn't walk. Like he had to sit with both of his legs up because his like legs were just fucking swollen and busted up. So like it was, I feel like it was a real cruelty is the point kind of situation, especially with the way that they were setting people up. But I mean, there are people who did way more than me. I did what I could because I was working full time and I was almost homeless. So yeah, I did what I could in that situation. But
Gotcha. But thank you so much for not only just helping out everybody who was affected by that, but like your heart is so big and so giving. I don't even know what to say. You're just like such a nice, genuine person, and I just wanted to have you on and just have you tell your story, because that's like, people need to hear that.
Yeah, people need to know that when they're talking about criminals and stuff, the majority of these people that are coming here, I know they show you a lot of men being like carted off, but that's because they tend to take the men first. But 95% of who I saw coming through were women and children and families. There were even some trans people that were coming through. There were definitely alphabet soup people coming through, and these people were literally fleeing shit in their country. Like watching that dude hold his children and like look so sad, that shit broke me, because I was just like, I can't tell you what to do. And we ended up getting him on a bus with his kids to go somewhere to the Midwest. There was a big African population there that was already established, so we sent him there, and we just basically hoped for the best.
Gotcha. Before we go, why don't you tell everybody out there on the internet where they can find you if they want to follow you?
You can follow me at Moon Nugget 333 on TikTok, and what do you call it? What the hell is my YouTube? It's Moon Nugget something something on YouTube. If you look up Moon Nugget, you'll find me. I got locked out of my first TikTok, but also we were talking about last night that I was a drag king, and I've been a drag king for 15 years. Next year, I'm hopefully going to be doing a panel about drag king specifically. So keep on the lookout for that too.
Okay, and I want you to hold on until I get done, because I want to do a separate video just talking about that.
Sure.
Okay, but oh my god, I lost track of where I was. This doing lives is like no joke.
That's why I took notes. I was like, let me keep all this straight as I can.
Gotcha. But I have one more guest. We're gonna go ahead and switch them out, but go ahead and follow Miss Moon Nugget when you can. All right. Nope, you good. All right. What time is it? 10:45. 10:46. Okay. Okay. All right. Just all right. You let me know when I'm running out of time.
Yeah, I mean, you're good too.
Okay.
You're done.
All right, come in a little bit.
Oh,
all right.
getting close. Getting
All
closer.
right,
Getting close. All right.
All right. Going live.
Yeah.
I forgot this was live.
Yeah, it's definitely live. Like and I'm doing the voice. So,
you are doing the voice.
Yeah. Still live.
Still live.
Still live. Still live. We're going. Hey.
All right. I am back with my next guest. This young man is a very entertaining content creator. I've been following him from the beginning. You run All Nerd Entertainment? Yep.
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Mr. Corey, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
All right. My name is Corey with All Nerd Entertainment. I go by Nerd Solo. That's my handle on Instagram and Facebook as well. You can find All Nerd Entertainment on Instagram. We have our podcast on YouTube. We have the Nerdcast podcast where we cover pop culture and general topics throughout the week. And then the What's Your Nerd podcast where we interview amazing nerds such as yourself.
Gotcha. Let me ask you, why create the type of content that you create?
Well, really it's because I wanted to find more people like me and then show people that there are more people like us. You know, being a nerd is cool, especially nowadays. You know, back when we were growing up, it was one as a mainstream, but we laid out the groundwork, and now it's kind of cool. As you can see, we got this awesome BlerDCon going on right now, and other Blerd conventions that go on throughout the year across the nation, and it's just getting more popular.
Right, it is. It definitely is. And let me ask you, is this your first time at BlerDCon, or have you come here a lot?
This is my second. Last year was my first time.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So what was it about last year that made you want to come back and experience this year?
I mean, you don't even have to walk in the door to know that you want to come here every day, 365.
Right.
You wish this could be a thing. Like, you just go there. Like, it's Chuck E. Cheese. Like, you just can go there. Because you walk around, you see a bunch of black nerds, people of color.
Right.
And they're just having fun. All the cons that are mainstream, you know, they're great, but they don't showcase and show off the brilliant and excellent, you know, black nerds that are around.
Right.
Community.
Right. That's what's up. So since you've been doing content creation and you've been trying to showcase black nerds and everything, what has been what has been your most memorable experience creating the content that you create?
The most memorable experiences I have is when I started the podcast, What's Your Nerd?
Okay.
And I fell down the rabbit hole of interviewing people, and I found out that I love hearing people's stories. So that's the best part about it. And, you know, talking to other, like, we all ended up in the same spot. But we all had different paths and different ways we found this place and different people that brought us in. And some people had nobody. They just walked down the street because they live here and just stumbled upon it. So things like that got me into it. And black writers, black comics. I didn't read comics growing up. I watched a lot of TV at work, minimal comics, but I loved writing as a kid.
Right.
And I've always wanted to have my own comic book and bookstore and stuff like that. And like reading things like Concrete Comics and Wiseacre Comics, things like that, it's amazing because it's the same as like DC and Marvel, except it's black superheroes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So, who's your favorite black comic book creator, and have you met them yet?
I have not met them. I have a couple. I can't really pick a favorite because like over the past year, I'll tell you what, that TikTok shop is deadly. Like just buying comics on TikTok shop, it's dangerous, man.
Right.
You got to have responsibilities. But I love Concrete Comics and Wiseacre Comics. Magnus is one of my favorites. I fell in love with the Bitterroot series through Roomful of Blerds. I'm forgetting the creator's name at the time. I think it's Chuck something. Sorry, but yes, I see Atlantic Comic Con. They're up there. They're on Flood.
Right.
When I meet them, I'm going to hit the floor and just probably leave with a big old box of comics.
If I can make a recommendation, since you brought up Atlantic Comic Con, Greg Burnham, he's the owner and founder of that con.
Yeah.
He also works with Marcus Williams from Tuskegee, creator of Tuskegee Airs. Check out Greg Burnham.
That's who I was going to be. I want to get the issue Bridges. I know that just dropped, and I saw he was talking about he had the original issue where there's a few commas missing out or something like that. So there's only a limited amount of those. I wanted to see if he still had some left.
Okay.
But yes, that is probably the first place I'll stop at.
Okay. Yeah, because I gotta go run into him too. I gotta spend my paycheck because I gotta know what happens in the next issue. Which is so weird because I've just been slowly collecting all his comics over the last couple of years, and I'm like, he is everywhere. He's at every convention I go to.
I follow him on Facebook and Instagram, and I'm like, does he do anything else? I don't think so.
Because he's a professional nerd. He made a career out of being a comic book creator and just a professional black nerd. So expiring career goals for those of you who are like me and like Greg Burnham and like yourself who want to just do nothing but come to cons.
Yeah.
Do it. But since you're here and you're in cosplay, you're cosplaying as Beetlejuice.
Yes, that's who I am. It's as he says, it's showtime.
It's showtime. So why Beetlejuice? Why cosplay?
Well, I'll tell you, I'd never really cosplayed that much, but I have kids, and Halloween is one of our favorite times of the year. That voice is going to be hard to keep up, so I'm gonna go back now.
But I was Beetlejuice for Halloween last year, and like all the kids came up, asked me was I the real Beetlejuice because I did the voice the whole night, so my voice was shot the next day. But it's what I recently did, and kind of wanted to save some money and not buy a new costume.
Right.
And it's Thriller. I was like, oh, there you go. Bingo. I don't have to buy anything else. So yeah. Did my own makeup this morning, messed it up a bit. But I'm kind of getting better at this cosplay stuff, if I say so myself.
Right. It's a process. So you brought up an interesting little tidbit, something that needs to be talked about a lot more in the cosplay community. And in the normie community, people who don't vibe with all this nerd stuff, but what's going on? What is the difference between cosplay and a costume?
Well, I think I'm more of a costume with a bit of cosplay due to the makeup.
Cosplay, these people are artists. Like they are engineers / artists. They take weeks, months to meticulously craft their costumes, and that is amazing to me. Like they're modern day like tailors and blacksmiths. That's what I want to get into with my son. I want to get into like building weapons. Like we have a bunch of like Nerf guns and water guns. I'm like, we can make something out of these. I got a bunch of like pipes, wooden planks, and tools in the garage. So I feel like we can probably like have our own little arms shop. I think that's our next thing that I want to get into and try to do.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. Jason just walked in. And
I got a bone to pick with that guy. I remember him. Yeah.
Like while I'm sitting here talking to y'all, I've been like cornering my eye, like, oh my god, that cosplay looks good. That cosplay looks good.
I'll tell you what, Jason, he's got nothing on me. That guy Freddie, he's a joke. He's a joke. I'm the real deal, baby. Yeah.
Oh man, but the cosplayers have been showing out today. And I cannot wait to see what the rest of Saturday has to offer. You look amazing, by the way. Okay.
Can you walk in those? Oh, that's awesome.
All right, and like Chucky just walked in.
That guy's a joke too. I got a bone to pick with Chucky. Hey, Chucky. Okay, all right. You're taller than you in person than you are on TV. It's not fair.
Reincarnation is a little bit weird.
Okay. Okay, I like it. Oh, Black Air Force energy from Chucky. I like that.
All right. But man, I'm having a good old time. Just like people watching and just like chilling and just like interacting with people. This has been fun.
Yeah, I got in late last night and I didn't even go inside because I didn't have my badge. But there's a whole party going on outside. There were break dancers out there with a loudspeaker.
Right.
So I got some food and I joined in on the party. So
yeah,
you didn't even have to go in to have fun at this con. That's how much fun it is.
That's what it is. So in Atlanta, we have Dragon Con, and it's basically like just a huge party.
Like a big old cookout.
Right. That's what BlerDCon is reminding me of. It's like, even if you don't have a badge, just walk down the street of where the con is, and you're gonna have a good old time.
Nice.
You're gonna run into cosplayers. You're gonna get some good food. You're gonna just have it up, and then just having that interaction of seeing it from the outside is gonna make you want to go buy a badge.
Oh yeah.
So
most definitely.
This is for Mr. Hilton George, owner of BlerDCon. You have one hell of a convention here, sir. No wonder why it is a success. I see why it's a success. I see why people keep coming back year after year. You need more of this. You need to have a BlerDCon in every city. I don't know how you're gonna do it. I don't know how you can franchise
Charlotte,
out
North
BlerDCon.
Carolina, please bring a BlerDCon that's Charlotte, North Carolina.
Bring it to Atlanta. You know what? Atlanta has its own black nerd problems. I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. But no, BlerDCon, I've enjoyed this so much.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it so much. Ran into so many cool people. Finally get to meet some of the people I follow on the internet and like just have a conversation with them.
Friends, family.
So this has been fun. But why don't you tell my audience and the BlerDCon audience where they can find you at on the internet?
You can find us on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok, all at All Nerd Entertainment. And we also have the website coming soon, so look out for that.
Gotcha. That is perfect. Since I got a little bit more time, I'm gonna bring out a surprise guest, and they don't even know they're about to come on. So everybody,
do you want me to go? Want me to go fishing for you?
Yeah. Let's welcome Tafari TV to the interview booth. Let me get the microphone for you. By the way, everybody watching the live stream, if you are watching the live stream, please follow Blerdography on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Red Note, Fanbase, Blue Sky. Just Google Blerdography and follow me everywhere. I do this every week, all the time. Hi. All right, you got it? Cool. Yeah, it's already on. I hope it's already on. Did 6 interviews.
I mean, if not, you got the audio from this, so
hey, that works. But what's going on, buddy? It's been a hot minute since I done seen you.
Yeah, not much, man. Chilling, making sure this is running smooth. Had to come put the TV back up. By the way, if you want to go to an anime convention, that is my how-to guide on how to do things. So
gotcha.
If you're new to this, true to this, or you just haven't tried certain aspects of a con, I can tell you about everything except vending because I don't sell stuff.
Gotcha. So this clearly isn't your first time at BlerDCon, is it?
Nah, this mix number 3, and I like it. This
Hold
one.
On. That is really sick. That's hard.
Hey, yo. Dope, man.
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I'm just
You're
like
good,
looking at like everybody's cosplay is dope. But what was I asking you? Shit, I just got distracted that quick.
BlerDCon, this
Thank
is my
you.
third one.
Yeah, third one. How have you enjoyed your BlerDCon experience so far?
It's been dope, man. It's always good seeing all the con cousins here. Like, it's always more of a laid back environment. So, you know, coming through and seeing all our people, just and just kind of getting to hang out. Like even once all the panels was over, everybody was kind of just downstairs kicking it,
right,
playing PlayStation. Just it's like a big family reunion.
Gotcha. So what are you actually doing at BlerDCon? I know you're working a lot with BlerdStation. You doing your own content. What all exactly are you doing this year?
Well, I turned 30 this week, so I was like, what better place to celebrate than here?
Right.
The horror theme is the place I can say RIP to my 20s. So,
Look, okay. All right. When you turned 30 and you got up out of bed that morning, what new body part started popping that never popped before?
nothing yet. This is actually
okay. You're
actually
lucky.
This is actually the most consistent sleep I've gotten in months.
Okay. But one day you're gonna wake up, your back, your ankle, your knee is gonna make that weird popping, cracking sound when you wake up and stretch. You're officially 30 when that
I
happens.
crack everything when I wake up now. That's how I get ahead of the curve.
Gotcha. So let me ask, what is your favorite part about attending BlerDCon specifically?
Honestly, just the energy, man. Just the fact that you can walk up and down stairs and just see the fact that you pass the same people so many times, and it's just everybody's kind and cordial when you see them.
Right.
Everybody just got that mellow, chill energy. Nobody's trying to be that one person to come and make it weird for everybody, and everybody kind of has an understanding of what we have here, what we've built, and trying to make sure that we can keep that for next year and so on, and keep being able to introduce more people to it. Like last year, we had a lot more of the a lot more creatives just pulled up randomly, so it was nice. It's always cool seeing those people at that status have their first experience.
Right.
That's usually what gets them coming back.
Right. I got you. Outside of BlerDCon, what other conventions are you going to this year?
So it's gonna be this DreamCon and then potentially MomoCon. I'm waiting to hear back from some people.
Hopefully, I get to see you at MomoCon.
I'm waiting on my approval, and then I'm waiting on something else because there were some people that were talking about sending me down there, but it's still in the wind.
Gotcha. All right, so let's talk about you a little bit. You run your own YouTube channel. You're on TikTok. You're on basically everywhere.
Yeah.
You create content for yourself. You create content for BlerdStation. What is your approach to creating content?
Really, it's just whatever idea pops into my head, and if I can, how close can I get to making it a reality, especially with the limited tech that I have. Like I had one skit. I think I still have it on my channel called I don't know what to call this, and it's kind of like a samurai, like an anime sword fight. And I'm like, this isn't even something that I came up with. This is like a dream I literally had like the night before. But I'm like, how can I? And that was like the night I learned how to green screen. So I didn't even know I had that like on my computer until I was looking at how to do it in Final Cut. And I promise you, you don't need a lot to do it. My green screen isn't an actual green screen. It's just a bed sheet that covers my back wall.
But sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah.
And like, especially if you're just learning how to do something, like you said, you didn't even know how you could do it. Just get it together, figure it out, and if it works, it works. And if it doesn't work, figure out why doesn't it work, and make it work.
Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to get all like my longer like ideas I've had for a while, but I finally sat and just wrote them. Like some of the stuff I've had for years, like this one I've been waiting to do for like 2 years, but I kept coming up with new segments to it, and I was like, well, yeah, people would want to know how to get guests. People would know people. I get not everybody has ever traveled, like
Right.
Like I go back home to Florida, and I know people who still haven't left like that part of Orlando they live in. I'm like, oh, I'm going to Altamont. I'm like, I stay on Ocoee. I'm like, it's 20 minutes that way.
Right.
So I get it. Some people haven't traveled. Some people don't know how to talk to guests. Some people don't know that when you talk to guests, you need to talk to the handler or the manager.
Right.
That's the person who can.
Yeah, I had to find that out the hard way.
Yeah, because the guests are nice. They'll be like, oh, yeah, I'll do it. And the manager's like, you don't fit here. Or you don't have time for that. Actually, but no. Try like 3. Like we had like Phil Lamar, we met at DragonCon, but that was what, October, September?
Right.
But we didn't get him on the podcast till January. The homie Cleo Thomas, met him at DreamCon in July. We didn't get him till October, like right before Halloween. So patience is also a virtue. But and speak of the devil. So yeah, I
gotcha.
Like that was one of the things I had to learn. Like, yeah, he can say yes all day, but you got to get the management or whoever's with them.
Right.
And these are like everything I put in this video was like a trial by fire. Another one I had, like, what if they had the purge weekend in the office? That was just so because there's a character in the show that they mentioned. he's off screen, but they mentioned he unalives himself, and I was just like, what could be the backstory for how that happened? And it turned to like this 11-minute skit about like how they all would react if that was actually real.
Right.
And I'm just like, I've been meaning to do this for years. I just never sat down and like filmed it. My 30th birthday video, which I'm okay if anybody's watched it. I filmed that like a year ago. That was like if I don't make it by the time this uploads, I'm jumping off point, but like I'm good. That was just kind of my way of motivating myself. I'm trying to do something else because I know the Goofy movie's 30th is coming up next month. And that's out of my hands. I'm waiting on somebody to do a couple storyboards for me,
right,
and see if I can get that together. I've also done like some light voice work you might hear here and there. So I very much come from the era before everybody or even the corporate people in the room were like, "Oh, what's your niche or what box do you fit in?" I'm like, I just be out here doing stuff.
Gotcha. So first of all, or next thing, I want to say happy birthday or happy belated birthday.
Appreciate it.
I'm sitting here trying to work up the nerves to get everybody around us to sing you happy birthday. So if it's some point that's gonna happen,
we're not doing that.
We're gonna do that. It's gonna be a flash mob. Happy birthday, the black version, since we're BlerDCon. It's the official version since the other one's not royalty free no more. Let me ask you this: what other advice could you give to content creators out there who want to get out there and start creating content like how we do at conventions?
Dude, just cut the camera on and just start doing stuff. That's my biggest piece of advice. Like all my stuff was trial by fire. Like no one taught me anything. I had to learn how to like edit, how to jump cut, how to do proper transitions. And I like you'll realize you're learning when you watch other people, and you realize, okay, that could have been better. You could have done this there.
Stop it, because that's why it's so hard for me to watch other content creators.
Like ladies, I love y'all, but like during the busted challenge, like a lot of them, I was like I'm like that could have been like a 1 second faster, or like the delay was off, or I'm like I like what y'all are doing, but like I couldn't turn my editor brain off. I'm like, a lot of y'all need to just CapCut should have been popping back then. It could have helped a lot of people.
Right.
But yeah, also I know it's the crazy times we live in. Growing up, it was cool to argue with people. Now you can catch a 30 in Facebook jail. Your block button does wonders. I promise you, ain't nobody gonna call you a punk or you're not weak for it. Get them out of here. Also, you're braver than most people because you put your face and voice on camera on a daily basis.
Right.
Versus the people who usually criticize you who will never do such. Like I remember, what was it? When Toonami did the Black Lives Matter speech. That came on at midnight. I posted my video at 2. By 6, I was getting bombarded by people like, you don't get it. Oh, you're part of the woke mob. And one dude was like, if you understood the problem, this video wouldn't exist. When I tell you, stereotypical long-haired dude in his mother's basement filming like concrete walls, and I could tell he was like beneath ground level.
Right.
And I'm like, it is 8 a.m. Y'all were so angry. You got up before black kids could even wake up in the morning and say thank you to let us know you're bothered by this. So you'll see a lot of knuckleheads in the space. Just it only feeds if you get attention. Like I also realize that there are people who will egg you on just so they can get some like interaction out of you.
Right.
Even when you're like, my account is still up and coming. Like I'm not there yet. So I'm like, why are you picking fights with me?
Right.
So yeah, just cut your camera on, record, post. Make it a daily learning process. So just try to be better today than you were yesterday. Also, don't get attached to one social media platform. Like everybody freaked out about the TikTok ban. I watched Vine and MySpace die.
Oh my God, that's the TikTok ban. That needs to be studied and talked about in future social media classes. But thank you for coming on.
Yeah.
I know this wasn't planned, but I saw you back there. I was like, you coming on camera, right?
Nah, you good.
You can't be like running the live stream the entire time. You gotta be in front.
Yeah, I still need to go visit some people down in the vendor hall. Still, I ain't been down there yet.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna head down there once I get some breakfast in me. But tell everybody on the BlerdStation, the Blerd. Oh crap, I forgot. We could talk about BlerdStation actually.
Yeah. So back for the live stream, we got more people who wanted to be in on it. So this year we were like, we do a lot of our own stuff, the skits or trailers we got in between, but especially because I know money is tight for some people. So early on we kind of thought, everybody's not gonna be able to make the budget to come out here, which is why, some of our regulars and mutuals aren't here this weekend. But I'm like, if we can make it affordable for you to be here without being here, and that's kind of where the sponsorships came in. That's kind of where, getting people's product placements here and on screen or on the stream or on the television over here. Just kind of trying to help the community bounce back from a blow we've been dealt that wasn't by our fault.
Right.
So just doing what we do and taking a big step back and looking out for each other and each other only.
Right. I see BlerdStation doing a lot of great things. I see you guys are still working on the subscription platform.
Yeah.
You guys are at every convention. Well, I keep saying you guys, I'm a part of BlerdStation, even if I don't always create content for it, but BlerdStation is definitely where it's at. And if you're not following or subscribed to BlerdStation, you should definitely do so you don't miss out on all the Black nerd stuff that happens around the country, around the world. And yeah, that's all I got to say about it. But again, where can everybody find you specifically on the internet?
Yeah, so it is at Tafari TV on every platform. So Tafari TV, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, any other apps I'm forgetting the name, and you search me, I pretty much come up everywhere.
Gotcha. All right, and thank you for having Blerdography on BlerdStation, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity to go live. I don't go live that often, so this was a fun experience for me.
Yeah, no problem, man. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, but stay tuned. There'll be more coming from the BlerdStation booth. More lives coming shortly, and don't forget to subscribe to Blerdography everywhere on the internet. Peace. We out. Blerdography out.
Let me know when we're ready. So I'll do my intro. Hey everyone, it's Miss Flo. Welcome to another episode of Neon, where the conversation is flow. Ooh, okay. So and then you prefer a luxury lay?
Luxury Leah.
Okay. Say it one more time.
Leah.
Leah. Okay, luxury Leah. Hey everyone, it is your favorite CEO, Miss Flo, with another episode of Neon Mike, where the conversation just glows. Here live at BlerDCon with BlerdStation. I have a very special guest with me who is an outstanding cosplayer, wrestler, and just has a heart of gold, and serving us Miss Piggy. and have Kermit as a date. It is luxury. Leah, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you, Flo.
I
Thank you,
appreciate it.
BlerdStation and BlerdCon. This is awesome.
Like, I mean, I've seen you here at BlerdCon for a while, and
Yeah, this
like,
is my third one. I've been wanting to come, but it's hard coming from New York, getting out here. But I encourage y'all to do so as well.
well, thank you for coming down. I'm glad that you made it down safely.
Thank you.
It's like, did you drive or did you fly?
We drove.
Oh, you drove.
I only drive here. Yeah, it's
Oh.
part of like the ritual for us New Yorkers. Most of us.
Yeah, I see it. It's like it's not really safe to fly right
Oh.
now. So, but it's like I'm glad that you were able to make it here safely. What keeps you coming back to BlerdCon?
Community. One of my friends referred to it as like the cookout. It feels like the cookout. I get to see people who have only been my friend in my head online
in a way that's authentic,
I only know online.
engaged.
So it bridges the gap from like the East Coast to the Midwest and the South. Because it's kind of like
Chris Fury from Blerd's Eye View and Blerd's.
it's a collective space
Let's-
where I get to meet like-minded people. So I love that.
And I get that. It's like everybody is so nice here and like willing to connect. Like you're right. It does feel like family with
Yeah.
everybody that you meet. And one, I want to respect your time because you have a meetup
I do.
later on today. Do you want to talk
Wrestling
about that?
cosplayers meetup is at 2 p.m. This is my first time hosting a meetup at BlerdCon, so I'm really proud of that. I had a panel today about mental health and in the community, and that was really impactful. I can't wait to share that for the people that didn't get to see it today. And I'm just having a great time here. So yeah.
Oh wow! And then, what are you going to be dressed as?
I'm gonna do Andre the Giant. He's like an icon in the wrestling world. If you go to the WWE building, they have a large statue for him. And I wanted to do something like that was iconic.
I can't wait to see that. You have done some amazing wrestling cosplay. I love your Kurt Angle. I love
Yes.
your Bianca. I think Naomi
Yes, I've done
saw
Naomi, I've done
yours
Jade.
and was just like, "Is that me?"
Yeah,
like
that's that's a big compliment for a cosplayer. I was like, what?
like that was like I was hats off to you because
Darling, appreciate you.
one, you do such an amazing job with your makeup. I've watched you like do your lives as you're doing it, and I try to jot down some tips for myself.
Oh,
I'm
girl,
hoping
we need to, I think we'll do farewell to have a makeup panel or something at BlerdCon because it's a part of the culture as well.
You know, what I
even for
mean?
the guys, I've been helping my guys do their eyeliner, learning little tricks to help improve their character work. It helps.
Yes, and you know what I mean, and you're in the right industry to do it because not only do you cosplay as wrestlers, you're a badass yourself. Like you're in the ring.
I am. That all of that started from cosplay. I was cosplaying. I mean, I have an athletic background. I used to box, and I'm physical. I'm very, very physical. I was a personal trainer as well. So just doing cosplay as Bianca Belair, it just incorporated me to get involved into wrestling. Like, that's why I love cosplay because it can open so many doors for you. You just meet cool people, and I met some cool people, and now I'll be wrestling in a cosplay match. This summer, I'll be at Connecticut Comic-Con. I'll be at Brooklyn Comic-Con. And I'm looking forward to those things. This is my debut wrestling. That's crazy.
Wow, and you're staying booked and busy. Can you talk a little bit about like the group? You're with a tag team.
Yes.
Yes. So right now, I think you're as
We're
a
the
ballet.
champions. We run. I'm a ballet manager for the climax, and we just won our first tag team titles, and that's a big deal for me. I'm like, people are in this business for 15 years and they never get a title, so we're doing something right, and I love that. And it's fun. Like I'm having it so much fun.
The character work that you're doing is like
but
you're
please, y'all stop. Y'all gotta understand, wrestling. It's been exposed. It's not real.
Right.
Stop asking me to whip y'all because my character.
yeah,
she's dominating. I've had people like, "Can you whip me?" I'm like, "No, I won't even whip you into shape. Get your life together. Stop."
Like it's being a heel.
Yes,
but that means
that's
you're doing
fun.
a good job too.
Yeah.
It's like when people start to believe
Yeah.
that you are that
Yeah,
character,
yeah.
then it's like you're really selling it. But please don't that's weird. Don't be weird about it. You know what I mean? Like be respectful, have some class. You know what I mean? Get an autograph, ask for a picture.
Yeah.
I mean, I see you be
Not
like
a
everybody.
whipping.
Yeah, like no, everybody's.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been coming up, like getting your picture,
Yeah, it's fun,
and
it's
it's like, and you just like it just seems like you're enjoying it. It puts a smile on your face.
I absolutely love cosplay. It's my form of self-expression. I went to school for fashion design, so I love to make things. Like I've always loved to create things.
Sorry, and you can
I
tell
get to
that.
do all the things that I love to do, from being physical to having character, personality. Everything is encompassed in the cosplay and Blerd community for me. So I thoroughly enjoy it.
Yeah, and then on top of being a wrestler and a huge wrestling fan, you're also very charitable. Like you do have a charity to work with other cosplayers to just bring some joy to
The children
to
in the hospital. Yes.
Yeah.
Critical Care Comics, criticalcarecomics.org. Help us bring comic books, comic book culture, comic book characters to children in hospitals. It was started by a man who he was in the hospital when he was a kid, and comic books helped him get through that. So now, like, this is our way of giving back. And anytime, if I can do a AIDS walk, if I can do a cancer walk, any type of organization that I can support and use my cosplay for good, like it's fun to be cute, be a little sexy, whatever. That's all fun. But like, you can use your work and your passion to like empower, to impact. That's longevity. That's memorable. That's what, like, when I'm all said and done, I want people to have good things to say about me. Like she used her power, her impact, her platform to inspire, to impact, and to make a difference.
And I see that because like when you bring students here, or if you like just introduce a comic book, like you can like start their journey into
That's
being
literacy,
the right,
baby.
like
Come
we're
on.
encouraged to read. Reading is fundamental.
It is.
You know what I mean? And then you also have the opportunity to like expose them to the art. You know what I mean? Like they could be the next comic book writer or the next artist, or just to even like imagine the impact of comics where it's just so healing and just kind of like take their minds off what they're experiencing in the hospital. I also work with students that have, some medical issues.
Yeah.
So like I understand the importance of like bringing some joy into their life, because like if you get, and you spoke about mental health earlier.
Yes, that's important.
Like when you help work to improve their mental health, that also like encourages healing. There's power in music, there's power in the arts, and it's just truly uplifting. So I'm so glad that you have incorporated that.
Yeah, they all go hand in
everything
hand.
that you're
Everything
doing.
goes hand in hand. Like we're all connected. So as much as it can be difficult to see that at times, it's just nice to be kind.
Yeah.
At the very least, just be kind, make time, make space, take up space. It's a beautiful place if you really open your eyes and look around.
And and that's a beautiful sentiment. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just like it's all love. And when you send that love out, it comes back, and it's just all positive synergy.
And when you send that negativity out, it comes back. So like, be mindful of that. Like we have a Facebook group. I encourage y'all to link up with me, join our Facebook group. I like to encourage safe spaces. I want people to feel. I want us to be inclusive. I want to see everybody take up space and it be okay. And a lot less bullying, a lot less drama. That'll help the world a lot too. So I encourage people to be chill. Let's have a good time.
Right. Oh, what's the name of the Facebook group?
It's cosplay, advice, meetup, and tips. Literally all of that. Because I wanted you to be able to type something like, I want cosplay advice, and be able to find it. I want cosplay tips. I want cosplay safe space, and I wanted it to incorporate SEO. Like, so what you're looking for, we have it. We're all of those things. We're a safe space. We're advice. We're tips. We're community.
And where can we find you on social media?
Luxury Leah on anything, TikTok, anything new come out tomorrow, I'm be on there because I gotta snatch my name.
Oh yeah, you also have a backup account too, which I also appreciate.
As
like,
you
just,
should.
Yeah.
And be careful opening them links. They got a new scam going around where like they're like, oh, vote for me, and I got caught like this because I want to support my community.
Right.
So if you like vote for me, I'm in this thing. I'll click it. I'm like, I'm gonna send you a vote. Don't click that link.
Oh yeah, double check it. Don't click any links unless you know who it's like.
That's a part of my safe space mentality as well. Like not saving people, but like bringing awareness, because people are scamming. They take advantage of cosplayers. We buy things or we have fandoms. A lot of people are on the spectrum, and there's a lot of people taking advantage of that. So bringing awareness and exposing people that are not doing what they need to be doing in the community is important to me as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll put foot on neck. I'll blast people all the time.
You put a foot, see those heels? Well, stomp.
Yeah,
stomp it down.
Because that's not okay. We got to support each other. When you see people doing the right thing, lift them up. When you see people doing the wrong thing, call them out.
For sure. And then where's your meetup again? At what time?
2 p.m. We're going to be doing our wrestling cosplayers meetup. I'm super excited to be there. This is a big deal for me. We'll be happy to have you. You're more than welcome to join us. Shout out to Blerd Campus. Shout out to Blerd and Powerful, BlerdStation, and of course BlerDCon. And you, Flo, you're awesome. Keep doing
thank
your thing,
you.
Okay?
Thank you so
for
much.
having me. It means a lot to me.
No problem. I just happened to bump into her just
a
like
lot to
in
me.
passing, and I was just like, you know what? You should come up here
This is
and
a
share
big
your
deal.
story.
Thank
You know
you.
what I mean? So thank you for coming. You look great. Thank you, Kermit, for being a part of the show. I'm sorry that you didn't have much to say, but you know what? I'm glad you're here.
But
And
we
being
back
supportive.
together. That's all that counts, you know?
That's the important thing. Love is love. All right. I'll catch you guys and see how you guys glowed from that conversation. I'm gonna catch you guys next time.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. You're a doll. Thank you.
Well, do you have this real quick? Yeah.
Oh, so I'm Ben White.
Okay, so all right, real quick, because we have a sponsorship for this portion of the stream. This is brought to you by the Ballantine Collective, which was founded on a simple but powerful realization. There was a gap in streetwear that authentically blended hip-hop culture, geek culture, and black excellence. The founder, a passionate creative with a background in graphic design and marketing, spent years following streetwear trends and admiring designers, yet never found a brand that truly reflected their identity. Let's see, the latest launch, the Black Print Collection, has become the cornerstone of this vision, drawing inspiration from three key words: hip hop, geek culture, black excellence. The streetwear industry is crowded, but the Black Print Collection is different. Not you doing the whole model. Okay. Yes, this collection was created for the Blerd community, hip hop lovers, and style conscious rebels. So, the Black Print Collection brought to you by the Ballantine Collective. All right, so we got the tank top. We have, what does it say? Designed to be different. All right.
You are your greatest creation.
Okay. And then we got some sweats.
Oh, my bad.
You good?
Well, I can't put these.
Yeah, you don't need to try them on. Just show them on. All right, so we got some sweats, and then what does it say? Every step is progress on the sweats, and then the last shirt. See,
Was this meant to be a dress, or is this just like an
I think it's just a large shirt. Forged to be, the material is nice though.
Yeah.
Forged to be unstoppable while they watch, I conquer. If you want any of these items outside of what Flo is wearing currently, I think she called dibs. So you just got to come to the BlerdStation booth. If you want any of these items that our sponsors have given to us, whether it be from here or Austria Legends, who gave us posters, a comic book, and some card packs, just come to the BlerdStation booth, mention that you saw this part of the stream or that someone sent you, and we will go ahead and get you hooked up. They gave us plenty of stuff here. No one's come to claim it yet. We got to get all this out of here by Sunday night. So, again, thank you to our sponsors. Stay tuned to BlerdStation for more coming at you. That's all yours. Yeah, I'm about to do it. Hold on. You want to hit some other phones?
TV, giving you the information when you need it the most. Tafari TV.
So, you want to go to an anime convention, but you're not sure how. Fear not, friend. Over the next few minutes, we'll give you a guide that'll get you going. Do your research. Grab that phone or laptop and find out when the convention is, where the convention is that time you have off or can free up, when do tickets or badges go on sale, if you want to attend in official capacity, what forms do you have to fill out, and when do applications open and close. Most, if not all, these things can be found on the convention website, with updates regularly posted to their social media pages. Plan your travels properly. Conventions are entertaining, but they also cost money and require a lot of planning, so make sure you have the funds to have fun and prepare accordingly. Create an itinerary. How long is the trip? How many people are going? Is there anything specific you want to do during that weekend in that city? And so on. And be sure to build a budget, which can include but is not limited to cost of entry, travel fares, lodging, which is always cheaper when splitting with a friend, transportation, food, and what I like to call fun funds, in case you see a poster you like in Artist Alley, a cool trinket in the vendor hall, maybe some convention merchandise that you like. It never hurts to plan to have a little extra. However, be sure to leave a little room in that suitcase for whatever you buy. And most importantly, add the con to your schedule. Put it in your calendar. Make a note in your phone. Don't let it sneak up on you. Plan for any house, baby, or pet sitters you may need. And be sure to put that PTO request in on time.
everyone. It is your favorite CEO, Miss Flo, back again, back to back at BlerDCon, and welcome to another welcome to another episode of Neon Mike, where the conversation just glows. I'm here with a very talented author of some amazing comic books that you're about to check out now. We have CJ from AmeriMedia. Thank you so much for coming on to this live.
My pleasure. My pleasure. What's up, everybody? This is TJ Sterling. I'm the CEO, creative director, writer, and artist at AmeriMedia. I've got a bunch of great books. I'm here at BlerDCon 2025, one of my absolute favorite shows. And shout out to Demetrius, the good folks over at BlerdStation. Love your guys' channel. Love what you're doing, and thank you for having me on.
All right, and again, I'm so happy that you are here. I had some of my students actually stop by your booth, and they saw your work, and I was just like, okay, if I get y'all this book, y'all gonna write a review, because I'm not just giving this for free.
You gave them a book report, huh?
Yes, exactly. And just to encourage literacy writing, things like that. And I've always said, like, comic books can be taken as seriously as like a Shakespeare or whatever that's on that the school reading list, and it should be incorporated that, because it's like, well, one, I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak about your work. You have 3 comic books here.
Yes.
And just like start with the first one. Like, this is
this is Alchemist. So I was gonna say, I feel like the medium of comics itself is continuing to evolve, specifically with Black comics. I mean, within the last 10 years, there's been an explosion of creativity with all the people that come to this show and have been historically making comic books about, characters that look like us. So to me, it's just as important as Shakespeare, if not even more important, because it's current. You know what I'm saying? Right. So what you're doing is absolutely amazing, and thank you for having us on. This is one of my flagship title, actually. So this launched 10 years ago. It's called Alchemist. It's a sci-fi martial art action tale where the main character is a regular kid, regular high college student, but he discovers he has a latent superhuman power trapped in his DNA, and 5 kind of like Super Sentai Power Ranger type warriors come from the future to steal that power and harvest it to fix their broken future. If you guys like Power Rangers, Spawn, Hulk, anything from the 90s, you're going to love this book. I'm the writer and artist on this book, so it is kind of special to me. And this is our very first book. And then we do follow up with that with a prequel story, Alchemist Dark History, which explains the backstory behind the entire universe of Alchemist, which is really, really cool. So yeah, hope you guys get a chance to come by our booth and check it out.
And the art looks absolutely stunning. And it's like, the artist, like, well, how did you become an artist? Like, what made you want to write comic books? Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's probably trying to think how to put it. I think it's probably just God-given, honestly. Like, for me, I've always loved drawing. I always loved art, even since I was little. Like, my mom will pull out sketches I was doing, like Looney Tunes and He-Man and G.I. Joe in the 80s. So for me, like, art was always like the coolest form of expression. And for me, like, I just think certain people are just inclined. Everybody in this space grew up loving nerd and anime and like art culture. And I just think it's kind of in your DNA, Right. And how did that even like flourish? Like, did you go to school? Did you go to school for art, or did you just like, nah, I got it, and just like keep going and going? Yeah. So, I mean, for me, I went 2 routes. I mean, I did the traditional route of like taking classes throughout all high school and then all college. I got a Bachelor of Fine Arts in illustration and painting. So I learned the fundamentals, which I do suggest anybody who wants to learn the craft of art to make sure that you do some type of institutional art program or some even online classes, because you need to understand the fundamentals of like things like perspective and color theory. You also need to understand sentence structure and writing and grammar. All that's taught in college and high school. So now a lot of this you can learn on YouTube University. Right. So it's kind of like, okay, if you really want to teach yourself, you can do that too. And there's very few schools that teach comic books, with the exception of Joe Kubert's school. I'm also a teacher there, by the way. Oh. So like if anybody wants to take one of my classes, I do teach classes on comics and how to make your own. But yeah, like the practice of making comic books and drawing is something that takes refinement and, over the years. And it starts out very, very rough, but then eventually gets better over time. Oh, nice. Yeah. And then I hope that your students had a chance to read your work as well. Like, I do this. I do it well. You see? I have product. I assign my own coursework, my own books for coursework. It's in the syllabus. It's like you're mandated to go get this
Yes.
Read it. It's like I'm a book report. Book report on
Book
it.
report.
Right.
Yes, indeed.
All right, and then you have this other issue here. That looks
Yes.
pretty cool.
So this is Shattered Visions. It's our first time writing an anti-hero villain type character, where the main character is trying to fight a bigger villain, actually, the corrupt government in this country. You guys are fans of Judge Dredd, Demolition Man, Fifth Element. You're going to like this a lot. It's a 100-page book, cyberpunk type of vibes. Yeah, this is available at our table, A16 here at BlerDCon. It's also available on my website, raecomics.com.
Oh wow! And first of all, I just love like how you made the dreads, like
metal
cybernetic.
pieces. Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool, and it just shows the importance of incorporating representation
That's
and
right.
just to like show us in the future and things like that. And then like first of all, I love Fifth Element.
Yes.
Like that's one of like my favorite movies that got a cult following after its release, but it's just like it's so dope, and just seeing like Chris Tucker just be in that role in the element.
Could you have imagined Prince in that role?
Oh my god, that's right. He was supposed
He was
to be
offered that
the
role. Yeah.
But I mean, you know, that is just like so awesome. And then of course, like you're here, you're downstairs, you're selling your book, he's autographing.
Yes.
So like
signing everything.
And then how's it been so far? This is day 2.
Yeah, day one was crazy. It was super tiring, to be honest. Day one felt like day 2.
Really?
Yeah, it's probably one of the busiest BlerDCons I've ever been to. I was thinking the cold weather was going to affect everything, but people seem to like the cold.
No,
they're
it's just
outside, they're
like-
having a good time. So, yeah.
Yeah, people are out here in droves. I
Yeah.
thought like usually Friday is like the slow day, right? It's like some people come in if you don't, want to be, with the huge crowd on Saturday, but you could still. That's why I shopped yesterday a little bit, because like I know it's going to be insane today. But like, the good news is like people are coming into your booth, they're supporting, they see what you are going for and like how impactful this can be. What are your future plans? So like, are like this? You said this is the prequel. This is the main series. Also, real quick, is this connected to these two, or is
So
this
Shatter's
separate?
completely separate, and I do apologize, guys. I was rushing to get here on time.
Yeah, he's very punctual, very professional.
So I forgot to bring Joystick Angels, our all-ages space opera. If you guys like Guardians of the Galaxy, Star Wars, with black folks in it, in space, kids, you're gonna like that book. That's at our table too. But yeah, right now we're just working on finishing up a few books in terms of writing and art. We're also pitching animated series, and we're also pitching for movies. So we're just doing the things, and all that costs a lot of money though. And it actually, we need fans for that. We need more people behind us. So please check us out. It's raecomics.com.
Yeah, and then like that'd be cool to see this as an animated series.
Yes, indeed.
Like I could just like see it like in my head. Have you talked to BlerdStation and possibly being on there?
Yeah, so I've talked to the head honcho about it, and he's got a lot of looks, so we're going to be talking more for sure.
Well, fingers crossed that happens, because it's like we do want to see more of us in the space, because like one, your art is absolutely outstanding.
Thank you.
And like I said, like the impact of representation, I just picture like my students reading it, seeing people that look like them, because they do have dreads. You know what I mean? They do have dark skin, light skin. Some of them wish to go into the STEM field, and some wish to go into the arts. So you being here and then having a chance to meet them is like that in itself makes a world a difference.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, you're making like several different universes.
Yes.
Like universes. Like
Lots
that's,
of universes.
Like that's insane, while still trying to produce a movie and anime series. Like who would you have as the voice actors?
That's a good question. I'd have to throw myself in there. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've always wanted to work with Michael B. Jordan on something, whether he was voicing or acting. I'd love to work with him. Shoot, Idris Elba. I want to throw some goats in there. Denzel. He needs to do anything on any of this stuff. But, some of the new kids, like I feel like anybody from, what is it called? The show with Anthony Anderson and
oh, you talking about Blackish?
Yes, any of the show, any of the cast in Blackish, I want on these books.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure. And we're just gonna speak it into the universe.
Yes.
I feel like Michael B. Jordan, he is a Blerd himself.
Yes.
And he would definitely gravitate to something like this.
Yeah.
And just and like if you speak it into the universe, it will come to you.
That's right.
So it's like I'm really hoping that they see it and be like, let me check this out. Let me see what's happening over here. And so, what are your expectations for the rest? Like, you're here for all 3 days. So
Yeah, I mean, expectations is really just to continue to build it. Everybody that comes here. I mean, for me, I love connecting with people. I love meeting kids and you know that are interested in comics. And so I get to see my younger self in them, and then I get to give them these new books and these ideas and stories, because comics are the gateway to everything. They're the gateway to games, animation, movies. Like, it all starts. Like, even when you think about a movie, it's a script and then it's a storyboard, right? And that's basically what we do here. So it's literally the same thing. So it's such a powerful medium. And really, just again, I love being here. I want to be in the moment, want to be present, and yeah. So that's it.
All right. So, what advice do you have for a young artist or a writer that wants to make their own comic book?
First of all, you got to believe in yourself that you can do anything, but you don't want to let ego drive your progress. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only way to eliminate ego is to replace it with confidence, and confidence comes from consistency. When you're consistent at something, whether it's drawing every day, writing every day, building a business like the one we're doing here, it requires consistency. So Demetrius would tell you he's a consistent dude. He builds his entire life around consistency.
Yeah.
So if you're doing that with comics and the things that you're doing, you're going to produce excellence, and that's what's going to stand out and make you successful.
You know, that's such a beautiful sentiment, and thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
I don't want to take you, too out of the way for the booth, because like people were coming by, and I want to make sure that they get their photo ops, they get their books.
Appreciate that.
You sign it. Thank you for taking the time to come up here and being a part of the BlerdStation Live, being on my show,
My
and
pleasure.
see how you guys glowed from that conversation. I mean, also plug your social really quick.
Yes.
Because I would make sure you follow.
Absolutely. It's super easy to find me, guys. raecomics.com, at raecomics for Instagram, and I'm pretty sure all the other handles, but that's where you can find me right now.
Oh, sure. And again, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure that you stay tuned to the live. And if you are here at BlerDCon, make your way down to the vendors booth that's on the Independence Hall.
Yes.
And
table A16.
Are there numbers? I didn't see numbers.
Yeah. It's hard to tell, right?
Yeah, just trust your instincts. He's wearing a bright red shirt.
Yeah, I'm about a bright.
So it's
I'm
very
a bright
easy
man wearing a bright red shirt.
So just come on by, explore, and support our local vendors. Well, are you local?
So I used to be local, but I'm in Los Angeles now.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
So you came all the way from the West Coast
Yes,
here?
I come from the West Coast here every year for y'all.
Oh wow! Well, thank you so much for your commitment. I appreciate that.
Of course.
And see how you guys go from that conversation. I'm gonna catch you guys next time. All right.
Deuces.
Bye.
My pleasure. You got this. No, that was smooth. I loved it. One take, one mistake.
Yeah.
All right, my dear.
All right.
I'll see you later. Take care. All right.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to our next skit and segment, we have more free things from our sponsors. This one is coming from Austria Legends. Austria Legends is the company behind Austria, an original fantasy world. Austria is the world of living, breathing color. I am bringing this ethereal, chromatic, expansive universe to life, from comics, cosplay, and spoken word to a trading card game and video game. From original art and plushies to journals and stationery, all products feature characters and creatures from Austria. In the world of Austria, Austrians are based on colors, representing everything that color stands for, positive and negative. The stories to tell them, learning to work together, because not all colors get along, but it takes all colors to make a beautiful world. Their adversaries are called the sins, sentient influences of negativity, who are the personifications of all things we struggle with, from fear and doubt to anxiety and depression. The brand was originally established in the year 2000 as a means of providing encouragement to others to conquer any mental barriers in order to follow their dreams. And we do have more free things from them to give away. We have comics, we have card packs, we have autographed posters. So again, if you are a friend or watching this, or you know someone who would like this, tell them to come to the BlerdStation booth. We have We got cards, we got comics, we got clothing, we got posters, and no one's claimed anything yet. So these are all free to a good home. Let some people know. Thank you again, Astrid Legends, for sponsoring this portion of the stream. Thank you all so much at home for watching. Stay tuned. We have more coming at you very soon.
I'm glad you said these were cards. I thought this was food. I did.
I definitely. I was like,
But
I
it
was
looks
like,
so good. This is cute.
This
If y'all don't claim it, I'm taking it. If
she's
y'all
already,
don't
she's
come
already
here,
grabbed other stuff. She's not joking. Hey, look, you're on
like,
TV.
Yeah. So like, if y'all don't come by, I'm taking it, and I'm gonna give it to my students. So
We have, and that actually, when do they get here? They might come get some of these freebies.
that's a good question. They've been blowing up the group chat,
You've
so they
been-
should be on their way. They gotta be. They are here. They said. All right, so I'm gonna go find my students. If y'all don't come get this, I will get it.
These are
This will
trading
be
cards.
mine. So, yeah, let me go find my students.
Yes, all right. Thank you all so much. Okay.
For the officials. Were you approved as a guest? Press? Placed on a panel? If you've been invited or accepted to a con in some official capacity, here's a few tips. Check your email regularly, as you will receive more updates than the average con attendee. Be sure to fill out all necessary forms before their given deadlines. Did you get the hookup from someone on the staff? Was a pal able to pull some strings? Be sure to get it in writing. While this person may have the power to grant you entry or special privileges, there's dozens if not hundreds of other staff members who may not know about your arrangement. Establish a point of contact. Depending on your level of approval, the con will usually have a department or person appointed to you should you have any questions or need any assistance. Don't be afraid to follow up and make sure all your info is collected and correct. After the con, be sure to provide feedback. Being of official status, you may be asked for additional information on your experience. What went good? What went bad? What can be improved? And so on. These things help the con run efficiently, improve properly, plan accordingly, and optimize operations each year. Optional, but don't be afraid to send a thank you email after the con. This can include pictures you took, interviews you conducted, a summary of your experience, and things of similar nature. Convention staff work diligently to put on a good show, so gratitude to them is always appreciated. It can also help build a good relationship should you or your team want to return next year. The venue. Navigating a new place can sometimes be overwhelming, especially somewhere you may be for up to an entire weekend. But don't be afraid because you can plan for this. Try finding a map of the venue. Most of them will have it on their website. Did you get a pamphlet or any paperwork from the con? It usually has the layout, locations, and convention schedule contained inside, so be sure to study it thoroughly and carry it with you throughout the weekend. If you're lost or in a hurry, don't be afraid to ask a convention volunteer or venue staff member. In these days, most conventions do have an information booth that can answer most general questions and get you pointed in the right direction. Weekend weather. Be sure to check the local conditions close to your convention date. Is it going to be hot? Is it going to be cold? These can have a major effect on your weekend and cosplay plans. At a convention, it's always handy to bring a bag or backpack. And some helpful things to include in there are a phone charger, some battery packs, and if you're gonna have to beat the heat, maybe include a fan in there too. Remember, these are highly populated and public events, so hygiene is important. Be sure to shower and use deodorant daily. Doesn't hurt to keep a stick on you just in case. And most importantly, hydrate properly. Be sure to drink plenty of water. You may be walking a lot and we don't want you passing out. Photography. We all love cosplaying our favorite characters. Some people go above and beyond to be appealing to the eye. Hey, is that cosplayer catching your attention? Is that a character from your favorite show? Are you gonna sneak and take a picture when they're not looking? Put the goddamn phone down. They know what they got on. They're not gonna be shocked if you ask for a picture. And if they do say no, that's the end of discussion. Don't be weird about it. I mean, if you see a look that interests you, please be kind and cordial. Cosplayers are people too. Kindly ask if you can take a photo of them or with them, and respect whatever answer they give. Cosplay is not consent. If the cosplayer is under 18, please be sure to ask their parent or guardian if pictures are okay. Everyone's here for a fun time and to celebrate fandom, but be sure to do it respectfully. Hey, is that a popular celebrity or creator? Do they look busy or in a hurry? Are they still taking photos as they walk? Do you want one? While not ideal, there is a way to go about this. Be sure to keep up with the crowd. Wait your turn. And please have your camera open and ready. The guest is being polite, but they clearly have somewhere to be, so let's be smooth about it and not throw off the con schedule. Speaking of celebrities, let's move on to our next segment. Shooting your shot. Is there a person, celebrity, or featured creator you'd like to pitch an idea to? A collaboration? A podcast invite? Well, here's a few pointers. Timing is everything. Wait for a good moment to speak to them. During their free time browsing the vendor hall, or during the rush of them getting from panel to panel? Probably not the best time. Find their table. Most convention guests will have a table or booth designated by the con. This can usually be located on the app, website, or whatever pamphlet and paperwork given to you. Be kind and cordial. Say hello. Introduce yourself. Shake hands if they'll allow it. Say who you are and what entity or team you're with if applicable. Then proceed with your pitch. Most importantly, if the guest says yes, great. However, they are very busy people. Afterwards, ask for their manager or handler. They usually have one, if not both, with them. This is the person who will secure and schedule your collaboration. Same rules apply. Be kind, introduce yourself, shake hands, let them know you got a yes, and exchange contact information. And above all else, be patient. A yes today does not mean content tomorrow. Convention events. During a convention, there may be a lot of attached events happening that weekend, like movie nights, parties, karaoke, skating. But to assure a fun and safe time for all, here's a few tips. Check if it's legit. There may be other entities trying to cash in on all the commotion that weekend, but aren't affiliated with the con, so do be careful. You can always verify the validity of an event on the con website. Has any of the official con accounts posted about said event? And again, don't be afraid to ask a volunteer or staff member. They can usually help you find some clarification. And last but certainly not least, please be careful. If the only affiliation with the con you can find is the name or the logo, if it's only being promoted by influencers who possibly won't even be at the con, for the love of Christ, if the flyer says you need to DM someone for the address, stay away. I mean, you should maybe steer clear of that event. And now that the con is over, it's time for feedback. Did you have a bad time? Was there a not okay interaction you'd like corrected? Was there an incident that negatively impacted your overall con experience? Are you about to talk about it on TikTok and Twitter for rage clicks? Put the dang phone down. What's wrong with you? Main ones claiming they want to improve will be the main ones causing problems. Especially for black conventions. You ain't helping. I mean, conventions are always looking for ways to improve. So after the con, be sure to fill out a feedback form. If you don't receive one, you can usually request it via email. Be descriptive, be thorough, and be precise. If it's a serious issue currently happening, quickly contact a staff member or con security. You're free to express yourself however you see fit on the internet. But please remember and do understand, digital footprints are a thing. So if you decide to cast criticism in a less than professional public manner, those comments can follow you forever, as well as impact any future applications you put into this or any other cons in the future. Hey, is your phone being bombarded with bad messages? Is the pinging and ringing never ending and negatively impacting your experience? Is someone who should be happy for you just being a butt? Congratulations, you've got yourself a con crabby.
Oh, what?
A con crabby is someone who isn't in attendance but is dedicated to ruining every day that you are with never-ending negativity. Sadly, they're usually a close companion, like a friend, family member, or loved one. They'll do things like send you local crime statistics to convince you to end your trip and go home early. Got some extra spending money saved for the con? Guess how much they'll suddenly need to borrow on that specific weekend. Are you having a great time? Guess who's gonna make you feel bad about it by picking right now to vent about all their problems? Or even worse, whatever free time you have, they'll want to spend on the phone discussing it in even further detail. Do not let them. If they want to suck the fun out of everything, sucks to be them. I mean, protect your peace. Don't be afraid to mute notifications if you need to. And if they're really tripping, trust me, a temporary block on their communications can't hurt either. And most importantly, enjoy your time. Look, you saved for this. You planned for this. You built a budget. And most of all, you made it all happen. And you deserve to enjoy everything that comes with that. Don't let the fun be fumbled because someone who should be happy for you can't fathom this new level of joy you're exhibiting. And finally, congratulations! You've made it to the end. We've covered a lot these last few segments, but I hope it's been helpful. If you've made it to your convention, congrats. If you're in your planning stages, then best of luck. If this series was of assistance to you, please help me help others by liking, subscribing, and most importantly, sharing the video. And remember, faithful viewer, have a great convention. You earned it. Goodbye.
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, baby.
Yo, so originally this was going to be a very different type of video. Sat on it for a year, typed out the script. I worked on it all week last week and was finally ready to put it out. But with today being the first day of July and the start of what has been the busiest month for convention season the last couple of years, and knowing that every year around this time there are a lot of people about to hit the road for the first time, I kind of thought about the longevity and people being able to come back to this video years and years later. And I cleaned it up a lot and I kept it silly but educational. And don't get it twisted, this is not the Ned's Declassified Convention Survival Guide end-all be-all video. These are all just things I've learned over the last few years of going to conventions, stuff I wish people would have told me, stuff I had to learn on the fly, which you can tell because I put as much personal footage in here as possible. Like that party with RDC that you see for the convention event section twice. I'm behind the camera, but that was actually my first after party at my first DreamCon. Kind of dating myself here, but for those who don't get the reference or like the style I was doing in this video, if you've ever seen those old like Disney how-to videos they used to do with Goofy all the time, they haven't made one of those in a while. But yeah, this is kind of what I was going for with this video. With that being said, I know I didn't cover everything. Like I know I didn't do anything about panels, even though I've been on a few. I didn't really cover vending because I've only done it once, and when I did it, it was already set up when I got there. I was just on a later shift. I also had to just break it down and leave it there for the Konami people to come pick it up. That was for a Yu-Gi-Oh collab at MegaCon, by the way. I still have the starter decks they gave me. And I know this was a long video, so I'm probably going to chop this up and drop each section of the video as its own thing over the course of the next many months. But also, if there are other topics or questions y'all have, or other convention prep or how-to stuff y'all want me to make more videos or more sections on, let me know. But yeah, if there's other topics y'all would want me to cover, or just questions y'all have, or if y'all have your own convention advice to offer, or you just want to chat about conventions in general, please let's get a healthy dialogue going in the comment section below. Ask your questions, share your tips if you got them, share this video around to someone else, and let's all just help each other have fun. Whether you're watching this like right after it goes up or whether you're watching this years from now, wishing you safe travels. Hope you have fun, and I hope whatever convention you're going to goes great. Peace.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy, Big Bro Broly, in this thing. We at BlerDCon 2025. Yeah. 2 out here. And you know I had to bring some fam back with me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Texas, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Home
sir.
of the South. You had to come out here, bring it to your mouth. You know we out here. I'm going to let him introduce himself. This is one half of a wonderful podcast, but go ahead and tell him who he is. Who is you, sir?
Howdy, folks. It's Big Texas. All my Texas people gonna get that, but man, what's up, man? It's your boy Han So Dope in the building. Like he said, half of the Nani show. The other half will be here soon. Like I said, that's Big Nani on YouTube. Go check us out right now. But I am your boy Hanso Dope 214 Instagram, man. Hey, and Big Bro Broly, man. Appreciate you for having me here, man.
Man, you know we got to bring the fam out. Last year I came out here. Shout out to Hilton George. That's the GOAT. He told us at MomoCon last year, come on out. It's like it's unlike any other con, and he never lied about that. So he definitely put me and shout out to the homie C Greasy.
Yeah.
If he wasn't,
Big
if he was here, this would be his spot right here.
Greasy
So
Ganger don't bang.
Tell him one more time.
Greasy Ganger don't bang.
One time for the one time. If y'all ain't following the homie C Greasy, go follow him.
Yes, sir.
But yes, sir, we are out here and we are getting good stuff happening. We're getting a lot of content. We're getting a lot of production done. We was at the party last night and we had a great time. What is your first impression? Because this is my boy's first time at BlerDCon. So man, first impression, what you looking like?
So man, this is my first time at BlerDCon, and I gotta say, man, it's beautiful out here, man. This is beautiful, bro. You just look around here, you see all the black people, everybody happy and smiling. Like he said, we getting content, man. People are so supportive out here, man. So I'm having a great time at BlerDCon, man. Hey, we'll be back. That's all I can say.
What? We'll be back.
10 out of 10 recommend.
10 out of 10. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, we do have another guest with us. I'm going to see if he's going to pop on in or if he got time. I know he's working and he getting some stuff done, but shout out to the homie Tafari TV. Shout out to him for always being a good guy and helping us out. Shout out to him and BlerdStation for even making all this possible for us to go live. I'm also live on my platform, Big Bro Broly. So if you ain't following me, go on ahead and tap in with me, Big Bro Broly, on all platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. We're live on all of them right now. If y'all are live with me right now listening and you want to live, go to the YouTube, because the YouTube and the Twitch is what got it. I can't guarantee what the other platform looking like, but YouTube and Twitch is what's up. So y'all go ahead and head on over there and go see some of the content.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Without any further ado, we've been out here chilling and we've been out here enjoying ourselves. And so, I had to bring some fun out here when we was here. So I got some games for us to play. Now, we may have some guests pop in to play with us as well. So we're going to see what that's looking like. My guy, are you still busy? Okay. I'm about to say, you want to pop in? Come on through. Come on through.
Come on down.
Yes, coming in from Texas as well. From Texas, bro. Repping BlerdStation around this thing. It's the one and only Mr. Tafari TV.
What's to go good, all the way to DC to meet a nigga from Texas. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, technically I'm from Orlando, so I moved to Texas during COVID, but now
once you move to Texas, you're officially a Texan. Like it's over with. Like where you from previously does not matter anymore.
So you were born. You say you were born where?
Born and raised in Orlando, man. Yeah.
So what brought you to Texas?
What is it? My mom got a job offer, and this is like our first time dealing with like a job that did relocation. So, and all my friends and family are in Florida, so it was either like my whole family, my immediate family's leaving, so it's like either I go with them or find somewhere else to stay, and nothing was really working out. My grandparents' house was full because I got cousins over there taking up all the upstairs rooms because they don't need to get back on their feet. Love my friends to death, but I ain't living with y'all. So I was like, Texas it is. Yeah. And then after the thing about leave, don't be afraid to leave and then come back. Because it's like, and no shade, it's like I came back to Florida a few times. I'm like, y'all right where I left y'all, so y'all be good.
Right.
So take that trip, go on that vacation, go to school out of state. I promise you, it's okay.
Yeah.
Already.
He said, leave the nest, basically.
What? Leave the nest. So I got a game for us to play. So one thing that we've been promoting, as far as like me with Big Bro Broly, is we're being intentional with what we want to do and being intentional with our time. And we got to put the big man first. So we got to put God first. And we've been doing our devotion every day. We did devotion this morning. So today was day 67 of 365.
Hallelujah.
365 days of putting God first, doing devotion with him, and just being intentional with our time. You know what I'm saying? Because we loud about anime, we loud about all these other things, but are we loud about the stuff that really matters as far as where our relationship with God is and how we acting with him, you know? But I say all that to say I got a fun game for us to do.
Okay.
Bringing you Bible or anime. Oh yeah. So we're gonna test your skills of Bible and anime at the same time. So you're gonna have to tell me.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Well, we gonna refresh your memory, my brother.
Anything I need to do my daily devotion now.
Hey, well, you can. Hey, and if you feel like, man, I don't know nothing, then come on and join us in the morning. We usually do it about 7 o'clock. I'm working on myself because the time be iffy. But if you ask me what time it is, I'll give you a time and I will commit to it. So the first one up is points are 100. It's 100 points a question.
This side of the
and
couch
if
is
you get
cooked.
3 questions right, you get a prize.
Okay.
Or whoever wins gets a prize.
Oh, you didn't say a prize. Hold on. Let me lock in.
All right. So, first question, or the first feat, you have to determine is the feat from the Bible or is the feat from the anime or from anime.
Okay.
And you get bonus points if you can tell me what anime.
Okay.
Summon fire from the sky and consumed 102 soldiers.
Bible.
You say Bible?
Bible.
Okay.
I'm going Bible.
You going Bible? You going Bible because he going Bible?
He said it so quick. He
Did say it quickly. He said it quick.
He was so confident.
Why was he so confident?
I've seen Prince of Egypt 1,000 times.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, he named it. He named the movie.
He did name a movie. But I'm trying to think when did fire come down in Prince of Egypt? Oh,
right when they went to when he was creating the flood and Pharaoh's men showed up.
Oh yeah, he put the fire around him.
Yeah.
Okay. I had even forgot about that one.
Oh,
But
so you don't even know your word.
Well, I'll say it like this. I remember it.
Sacrilege.
I'm dead. But you both get 100 points. That is from the Bible. It wasn't that exact verse, but that it has happened multiple times.
Okay.
This specific one was from 2 Kings 1:9-12, when King Ahaziah had sent down the soldiers to go get the prophet Elijah, and then Elijah went and he sent the fire down and consumed all of his soldiers. And he did it on 2 different occasions at that. I'm not gonna tell y'all the second occasion because y'all gonna have to go look it up if you want to see.
I didn't know they had fire bending in the Bible.
You know it's fire bending in the Bible. God, the OG fire bender. What you mean?
New every day.
Learn something new every day. So y'all both get 100 points.
All right.
Now the next one, blasted with heat so strong, a nearby lake dried up. Is it from the Bible, or is it from anime?
That's anime, man.
Sound like an anime.
Man.
Sound like an anime feed?
I don't know what show, but I know it's an anime.
It's anime for sure, man. It's anime.
Okay, we got some smart ones around here. They double down. They on that anime. It is an anime feed. It's an anime feed.
What was that from?
7 Deadly Sins. Escanor versus Astrosis, or however you say his name.
What season? Because I ain't finished the show.
Man, I'm
season
trying to
2?
remember what season that was. I think that was season 3, I want to say.
Okay, good.
Because it was later on in it. It wasn't the first 2, I'm pretty sure. Because they were kind of laying the groundwork. But yeah, he blasted him with that. I wanted to say sun, but if I said sun, that would have just gave it away.
Yeah.
That would have just gave it away. So you both get another 100 points. So y'all both got 200 points.
You sure this is gonna be hard?
Oh, well, excuse me. Excuse me. I put those 2 to kind of fill it out because I thought those would be difficult because it gets a little easier from here. So we're gonna see if it gets easier or not. Now,
Okay.
wrestled with God for over 12 hours and won. Is that from the Bible or is it from an anime?
I want to say anime.
Okay, we got an anime.
I want to say anime too, because God undefeated. He ain't never lost. So
We got it defeated.
And if he was,
Yeah.
chapters ain't making it in the next
Yeah. They didn't put that chapter in the Bible. I'm gonna go anime too, man. Ain't nobody. God got an undefeated record. Ain't no L's in that column.
There ain't no L's in that column.
Yeah. So don't hit.
God is infinity and all.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we had some good ones because you both are wrong. That actually is in the Bible. Now, let's get it right for clarity. Let's get it right for clarity.
This had to be an argument.
Right.
This got to be an argument. All right. So you can look it up yourself. Now, we're not going to blemish God's record because he definitely is undefeated out here. Let me say that point blank, period. When I say he won because he was allowed the W. Now, if we go to our Bibles and look at Genesis 32:22-32, Jacob wrestled with God. And not only did he wrestle with God, God broke his hip while he fought him. So he didn't get no licks in on him. He didn't get no good licks in or nothing. God, he wrestled till the breaking of day. So he wrestled for the whole night.
So that must be the new King James version. I ain't
that new King James. Sir, But go check it out for yourself. No, he did not beat God, but he wrestled with God the whole night, and he wrestled with him for his blessing because he had already got himself in trouble. And when he asked him, "Who are you?" God looked at him like, "Now you done wrestle with me for 12 hours, and you still don't know who I am? Come on, I wouldn't even be here if you would, or you wouldn't even be here without me." So go read it for yourselves. Jacob wrestled with God for over 12 hours. So that's the first one that we got where y'all didn't get the points, but you're still tied. 200, 200 each.
All right.
All right. Now, the next one. There was once a man immune to conventional weapons that killed a giant elephant. Is it from the Bible or is it from anime?
It's from the Bible, man. It's from the Bible.
Say it's from the Bible?
From the Bible, man.
I want to go Bible. It sounds like a story I remember hearing as a child.
Okay. Say it sounds like it's from the Bible because it sounds like it's a story you might have heard from the child. No. Well, I hate to tell you again, we must have had the easy questions up front because they got it wrong. They got it wrong.
Bro, this is rigged, bro. This is rigged.
It is not. It is not from the Bible.
Bro.
So wait, where in the Bible is that? You tell me if I'm wrong.
Man,
it is anime.
Man, in Ecclesiastes.
Talk to us.
When they went down there, and it was that little elephant. That little elephant in the back.
By the wayside.
By the wayside.
Okay.
On the other side of Jerusalem.
On the other side of Jerusalem. All right.
Not the south side, north side of Jerusalem.
Oh, so where the rich folk at? They're on the north side of Jerusalem.
Yeah, so the north side of Jerusalem, because they had the elephants over there.
Okay, they had elephants. Okay.
See, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, nonetheless, we'll wait on him to get us that verse. But until then, that was from Baki. That is Yujiro Hanma.
I knew one of them. I was like, either wrestle with God or this one's gonna be Baki. Baki be just doing whatever.
Baki was on one, bro. I love Baki. He was on one. And Yujiro, he's still to go.
They got Baki dad slapping up Trump and Elon in the new chapter.
What? I know slapping them silly, and they need it, but we're not gonna talk about that. Now this is the last one for Bible and anime. This is 200 apiece for both of y'all. So whoever gets this one right wins the game.
All right, let's get it.
All right, lock in.
Lock in. I'm here.
Slice the sea open and walked across it.
Bible.
Bible. Okay. What about you, sir?
See, but what if? See, I feel like it's a trick question because it could be both. Because it happened in anime too.
You better hope I seen it. You better hope I seen it because if not, you're gonna be wrong.
Like, but you never said, you know what I'm saying? Both could be an option. We ain't never talk about that. Like,
you better hope I watch it. What anime is it? Is it an anime I watch?
Well, now I don't know because you don't know about it. So I'm gonna go Bible because that's the safest answer. Like,
because we be blocking you right now.
Because we know that nigga did it.
Oh, damn. You both got it right. It definitely is Moses in the Bible when they split the Red Sea and they took the Hebrews out of Egypt.
Prince of Egypt is an unofficial black movie, and it required black film in every household.
I'm gonna correct you on that. It's an official black movie. I don't know about unofficial.
I was gonna say they wouldn't write it now.
They were black Egyptians. They got it right.
Yeah.
They got black Egyptians right. That wasn't that textbook with the white man.
Now they made them all light skinned.
Yeah, DreamWorks didn't have to go in like that. Y'all did that, and it was like, all right, we got to do these Shrek films real fast. So.
I did not know.
I ain't gonna lie, that's like one of them shared black memories. Like, you know how all black people, we experience life the same. So I feel like everybody was forced to sit down and watch Prince of Egypt. But then after you watched it, it was your favorite movie. You want to watch it all the time.
Y'all ever realize that was a shark when they split the water, not a whale?
It was? I thought it was a whale.
Think about how old that time is. It's a giant megalodon shark waiting on Pharaoh and his people.
That's crazy. I never put that together.
That's why when the water's done and Pharaoh's screaming, you don't see any of his men. They gone.
No, so yeah. Okay, that's tough.
I never thought about that. He dropped it on us. Hey,
I was today years old.
What? I was today years old.
Watch the stream, you learn stuff.
Nah, for real. Shout out to both of y'all for the first edition of Bible or anime. So both of you got it right. So what you both receive is 10% off from our sponsor. Shout out to Trap Anime. Shout out
Hey,
to
shout out to
They the
Armstrong.
goats. And hold up, I gotta flex the fit, y'all. Shout out to them because they made the fit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and I had my
sir.
Big Bro Broly shoes on early, but today
Black Air Force.
we YN Big Bro Broly. You know what I'm saying? And I got the shiesty in the backpack, so don't mess with me. I got it on me. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to them. Trap Anime sponsored us. 10% off if you mention Big Bro Broly. Go ahead and holler at them. They make the dope anime merch. They make all the best stuff. Y'all check them out. You know, looking at the Steve Harvey on screen.
That was my greatest addition to that skit.
Which was?
The three Steves. So they asked me to film this, so I'm the one behind the camera getting in everybody's face. If y'all can't see it, there's a skit with 2 power lines. It's DJ Dimitri and Cleo Thomas, and we did it like the rap battle, Super Hot Fire. We did one take and it was good. And then these 3 girls walked in dressed as Steve Harvey, and I was like, "Hey, I need y'all to get like right here in the middle."
I did not know that you shot that. I remember seeing it online.
Shot and directed the thing, and that was just like a last minute idea we came up with.
Hey, drop your social one time so they can go check you out.
Yeah, it's Tafari TV, Tafari TV on all platforms. Yeah, I'm not as big as I should be, but I'm in the background of all your favorite Blerd events. If you're squinting hard enough, you'll see me.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to stop doing that, bro. Stand 10 toes, bro. This is a good dude, man. He be out here doing some genuine content, some wholesome content, some real stuff. And he out here getting it from the grind, getting it from the backstage to the front stage. Respect his gangster. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
It's real out here. No.
What? You almost made me go into a Dave Chappelle skit.
That was it. That's where I got it.
He killed my father. All right, y'all. So now we got a new game for us. Another new game. So this one is gonna be more debate. Okay. This one is called Who Solos. I'm gonna give y'all 3 different categories, and then y'all are gonna determine between y'all of who y'all are gonna submit, and y'all in the chat, y'all tell us, are they wrong or are they right about whatever the category is of who is the best, who is the top person in animated in general. Mainly anime, but if you want to make a debate for a comic, then you can go for that as well. Okay?
Okay.
So the first category, who is the number 1 out of all of this category? Who is the number 1 character? Best martial arts. Best martial artist. Who is the best martial artist out of all the anime?
Best martial artist out of all.
Who do y'all got up for it?
Who throw hands the best?
Who you got? Why? And that's here. Pass him that mic. You
I'll say Goku because he technically is a martial artist. Like I want to say Vegeta, but he's more of a brawler.
He is a brawler.
Yeah.
Goku your number 1 spot?
Yeah.
So we gonna do a versus and see who's best.
Golly, he got Goku.
If y'all got something in the chat, y'all tell us who is the best martial artist of all time.
Let me read it and make sure.
Why. We want y'all debating in the chat too, letting us know.
I'm trying to think. Best martial. 15 seconds. Golly, bro, you throwing in all these last minute rules. All right, best martial artist. Man, but I'm gonna have to go Gojo, man. Gojo, man. If we talking about, yeah, bro, he be throwing. You ain't never seen Gojo throw hands.
Well, here's the thing I'm wondering about Gojo.
You remember in the movie when he gave Miguel that work on that reel.
I just got one question about Gojo. Is he a certified martial artist though? Like we saw that we know he's certified, but I'm saying, did he actually do martial arts? In him just because he won.
It's technically jujutsu, so you know it is martial arts.
I truly don't. I don't get the power scaling in that show at all. I'm strictly here for the hands.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, all right, once the fighting is cool, we're like, all right, we throwing hammers and nails. Like, what part of the jujutsu is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where it's like, if you're gonna say martial arts with that alone, so if we say Goku, that means Goku without no beams or nothing, straight hands. If we're gonna say Gojo, no infinity, straight hands. Is he the best martial artist? If they had a martial arts tournament, they fought.
I think so because he's been in the World Martial Arts Tournament multiple times. He didn't win every time, but he at least can hold his own.
I think it would be, if we just talking straight hands, no powers, I think it's a good fight.
Okay. So, in the chat, y'all tell us. Goku versus Gojo, martial artist.
Nope.
Mixed martial artist.
No powers, straight hands.
No powers, straight hands. We definitely gonna make real clips out of this.
They said, but this Blerd's eye view said if y'all don't mention Rock Lee.
Rock Lee would have been a tough one.
Rock Lee would have been a tough one.
Better question is why your teachers let you sit there and get both your limbs crushed before they stepped in? Y'all knew what was about to happen.
That is a fact. I guess Rock Lee would have been a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't make the rotation. I figured Goku was gonna make it.
I feel like
did not see Gojo come.
Especially, just wait till we get to the Superman fight when they animate it. Wait till we get there. Then,
that's
yeah.
Well, when they let the map artists out of the basement, but
Never.
yeah.
That's the one time I agree with it.
Your work family, your work family is your family. You don't need to go home.
Yeah. You shouldn't even have a life outside of this. No.
all right, so now next fire user. Who is the top? And since they said we got to be able to mention some other people, because they should have mentioned Rock Lee. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'll throw out there for debate.
Mustang. Go ahead and say it. Mustang. Go ahead.
You said Mustang.
Yeah, I already know.
Oh, for one Mustang?
No.
That Full Metal.
Full Metal.
I would say Mustang was so strong they had to nerf him like in his own show. Because remember, the whole thing about being a have you watched Full Metal? So the whole thing, again tying it back to God, y'all know like the first title of Harry Potter was Harry Potter and the Homunculus Stone, but apparently that didn't go over well religiously because it is kind of like it's got like demonic aspects to it, so they changed it to Sorcerer's Stone. But in Full Metal they have Homunculus, and basically the stone, as long as you got it, your body rebuilds around it. Mustang basically found out you could actually burn the stone out. So if you revive too many times, the stone like shorts out, and they had to like cheat and make him go blind magically, so he couldn't just cook everybody. But he's up there though. I would give it to maybe Azula or Uncle Iroh though. Azula, because Azula's own mental state is what took her out. If it wasn't for that and Katara being there, Zuko would have been done.
Yeah. So you don't think Zuko had anything to knock her out? So that's one thing I was kind of hoping. I know that you heard material, but I would like to think that Zuko can still hold his own against Azula.
Are you saying 1v1?
I mean, I thought that was the premise of the finale.
No.
Yes, he can.
1v1, he was getting washed.
Yeah.
1v1,
He's either taking an L or it's mutually assured destruction. Like they both don't walk away.
Well, let me also note this too. Zuko, he was always a cold fire user, but by the end, he tapped into his calmness where he really found his strength as a fire user.
Yeah.
So we really never saw the max of his potential. We just saw a glimpse of it in the fight against Zuko. I feel like he had more in the chamber because he was studying with Iroh. So
That's what I'm like. And Iroh was the Dragon of the West before he retired. So I'm like, him and Azula are like my top two because she probably spent more time learning from him than Zuko did up until getting exiled. But that man was, what was it? Was attacked Albasing, say for 100 days until his son got killed, and then he also was a easy lightning user too. So
we have Zuko, we have Endeavor,
So
Todoroki.
I'm going Shinra from Fire Force, bro.
I want to give it a Shinra. I want to see. I haven't read it, so like I want to see what this new season does. Yeah. But I've seen Shinra and them burn themselves out too much.
Bro, I don't care. He used his fire to travel to another dimension, bro. It's nothing else you can do as a fire user.
But the thing is, though, if you use your fire too much in that show, you get the ketosis, where you your body locks up on you. So that's my only thing with Fire Force that keeps you from being OP is if you if
I ain't gonna go Shinra, Beanie Maru. Beanie Maru, boy. He made a whole moon, bro. Beanie Maru.
Which show?
As a matter of fact, that's my answer. Fire Force.
He was the one that everybody wanted.
That he got trained by.
Yeah.
Give me Beanie Maru from Fire Force all day, bro.
Is he the one who was teaching them towards the end of the second? But then isn't his back jacked up too? Because he's overdoing it.
No. His homeboy back.
That okay. That's what I'm thinking of. That he might be a close.
He walked into the fire station #1, which is the strongest fire station, and just started boxing everybody, bro. Got to the captain and started boxing immediately, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like he don't care about he a part of the fire force and was attacking the fire force, bro. He don't care about the system at all, bro. Benny Maru, man.
I say Joker was hanging in there too. I didn't expect Joker in Fire Force. When he came back to which is some of them new animes, y'all get real wild real fast.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think he was gonna go full on Catholic priest with his backstory, but
yeah, right.
I was like, once he was like, I found out he used to be an altar boy, and I'm like, yeah, dude deserved to get diced up like that.
I'm talking about he didn't play with him at all, bro. Cut him into pieces.
Yeah.
So we have a big mode. You said which one for you?
Azula, yeah.
Okay. All right. So now next one, I'm gonna say for this category, it can be any animated character. Because you can make the argument for if you want to dig that deep into. Fastest animated character.
Speedy Gonzalez, man. Come on, man. We ain't even got to do this, dog. Senor.
Name a feat. We got power scale. How are you gonna say Speedy Gonzalez? I'm gonna say this thing, and y'all gonna say color. I don't think you're gonna bring Looney Tunes into this.
Whoever caught him.
You say who's caught him?
Whoever caught him. Point blank period. Somebody that caught Flash. Somebody that caught who else? Name some of the fast people. Somebody that caught everybody else. Nobody has ever been able to lay a hand on Speedy Gonzalez.
Y'all in the chat. Y'all fact check. Y'all fact check. Speedy Gonzalez ever been caught?
He ain't never been touched, man. No, you ain't never seen it, and you ain't gonna never see it. Speed.
Shoot, you could have made a match for Shinra for this one, because
he got. What do you mean?
I
His
mean,
brother knocked him out of it.
I mean, that fire burns out though is a problem. I mean, he's fast enough to go in other dimensions, but I'd argue Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, that's a good one.
So, pause. It gotta be. It's not just baseball Sonic. You gotta be what? Ultimate Sonic.
I mean, Super Sonic doesn't even really run, nor does any of his other forms. But
fly.
I think base Sonic, I think is fast enough by itself, and even then he holds back most of the time.
Man, you line Speedy Gonzalez up and base Sonic. Speedy Gonzalez is watching him, bro. What are we talking about?
Okay.
Now, what's your answer, then? You know,
somewhere in there, I want to say Shinra, and then somewhere in there, I'm trying to think. There was somebody else that I had the fastest character, but I ain't gonna lie. The comics we haven't all slept on characters because they can't animate. But I want to say there's a version of the Flash that's supposed to be like miles away. Somebody remembers who it is. Y'all drop it in the comments. Maybe soon. I could be wrong, but maybe soon. But I feel like there was a version of Flash that was faster than Superman. So I was gonna go with that because he be Superman. Superman got power. He got.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You do.
All right. So again, this is another animated character because I want to see if y'all say one of my favorites.
Now that's how you crash an interview.
Here comes a new challenger.
New challenger. Well,
hey man,
so we introduced one half of the Nani show. Now we got the other half. What's your name, my brother?
Man, my name is not Little Rob. It's not Minor Rob. It's Big Rob in the building. You feel me? Big Rob here for the one time, man. Represent the Nani show, and we out here to get to it, man. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So real quick, we're gonna give him a speed round of the questions. So we want to see what you got.
Speed round. Let's go.
Best martial artist. Who is the top? Only hands. Who are you putting at the top? Is we'll have to versus the ones they have. Y'all remember who y'all said so we can compare. Who you got for best martial artist?
In all TV or just anime?
Anime.
Okay.
Let's refresh. Who do y'all? Let's go through all the answers. Who did you say?
I said Gojo.
Gojo and Goku.
Yeah. See, you didn't say boxing, you said martial arts. That's what you said, ain't it? Can we do it just pure hands? Give me Itadori. What you doing here? Itadori. From Gojo.
Now, the only thing that I have to say for it is we're saying best martial artist.
Right,
So,
right.
when we compare with everybody. That means no powers, no black flash.
You're right. Just pure hand.
Right. And he got a cheat code because he a curse tool. So
Right. I was gonna go Rock Lee.
Better.
Yeah,
than
facts.
normal. So
Facts,
I ain't
facts.
gonna lie. You low-key got a good one. So basically, let's look at it. Itadori versus Gojo. Just hands. Who wins?
Itadori.
Gojo.
Itadori, yeah. Like you said, you have to take away the powers. He don't have no infinity, so he can't not get hit. So now he gets hit, and then Itadori literally is stronger and faster than him. Like Gojo, all of his power, as a cold mother trucker as he is, all his power is based around him having this unlimited curse energy and unlimited. His technique with the 6 eyes is all correlated. So you take away the 6 eyes, take away the infinity, you take away the curse.
You saying he has no hands without any of that?
I'm saying if you take away all of that, his hands not better than Itadori's.
I'm like,
that's all I'm
they
saying.
have to enhance his hands. Now there's a way.
Yeah, but
I'm wondering, are they now? Y'all clarify for me. Does his 6 eyes enhance his martial arts ability too? Because he can keep it if that enhances that, and then he still sticks to it. But again, we can't give them powers. It got to be strictly to the hand.
Hey, all I seen is on that roof with Miguel. It wasn't too much powers being used.
That's the image in my head.
It wasn't
That's
too.
the image in my head.
It wasn't too many
yeah.
powers being used. I seen
That's
straight
right.
up hands being thrown.
And that bug got me wondering, was Miguel really trash like that? I wonder, was he?
I don't think he was
close
trash.
like that?
They using the power scale. They using the power scale.
That's
But
what I'm wondering. Was he a sacrifice to the power?
hey, but Itadori down in the tunnel, right in Shibuya,
Got washed by Chozo.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He got washed by Chozo.
Who?
Itadori.
No. Jogo, forget that. I'm talking
I
about
said
whatever.
Chozo.
Oh, Chozo. He did not get washed by Chozo. He lost to Chozo.
Well, he did,
It's a difference.
But he used his powers.
It's a difference.
It wasn't
Yeah.
just martial arts.
Yeah. It showed
did get
that.
whooped. He did get whooped.
And that's the one he brings up.
But powers were
He
involved.
don't bring up when he fought Mahito. He pieced Mahito up. As soon as Mahito caught Nani, he was like, you know what? My time is now. My time is now. Yeah. Hey, only because of the powers.
He brought
take
up
away the powers.
He brought up a
it's
fight
little
where
bit
they
different. It's a
jump
little bit
versus a
different.
one-on-one. Like, come on.
No, I didn't. I brought up the scene where he fought him one-on-one.
Nah.
I brought up the
After
scene
they
where he
jumped
fought him
him.
one-on-one.
After they jumped
Brought
him.
the scene where he brought him one-on-one.
After the jump.
Look at him. Yeah, we all know the real fighter, and it's really Rock Lee, but I didn't want to do that. That's cheating.
There you go.
That's really
Somebody
cheating.
else said
I didn't want to do that. That's cheating.
You really should
That's
have.
cheating.
And
But-
then don't give him.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
don't give him some Henny too.
Yeah.
Rock Lee finna drop everybody. He finna drop everybody.
Smacking people, but Rock Lee really the real answer. But
Okay, so
go ahead.
y'all tell us, is he wrong? Can he bring a good challenge or no?
Yeah, keep posting.
Best fire user. So far we have Azula, and then we have
Benimaru.
Yeah, same answer. We can start this now.
Give us
We can start this now.
Real quick, give us a walk.
He created a moon. Bro.
Yeah, he literally he defeated a demon. And in the show, you got like it's levels to him. But when you get to the fire demons, like that's when everybody gets scared. Everyone's like, bro, like we don't want nothing to do with him. And this Joker is so strong. He said, in order for me to beat him, I need to take him into the sky, away from everybody else, so that no one gets hurt. And as soon as he took him up there, the show was over. Literally, end of the episode. Blew him up and created a whole red moon. Benny Maru #1.
That was fire. That was
Yeah.
that's one of my favorites.
That move so
In
cold.
Fire Force. I think that
So
was one of them
cold.
feats that kept me on Fire Force. Honestly.
Yeah.
That mug was fire.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. One of the cleanest things in Fire Force when Obo was walking, and every time he stepped, it was an explosion.
Oh, yeah.
That was the cleanest thing in Fire Force, bro. Like,
So now, this one is animated character.
Got it.
Animated character. Fastest animated character. Who you got? They got to be faster than their characters. And one of these characters is Cheese. I'm gonna let you know now.
Yeah, that's tough. Cause I want to do Flying Raj, and that's kind of cheating. Cause literally, I don't know, he teleported. It's a little bit different, but I want to go Toji.
You gotta throw the.
Yeah. Agreed.
You can make an argument for it. You can make an argument for it. I wouldn't be mad. What about y'all? Y'all count Minato as a speed?
See, I don't want to only because of that.
Minato from Naruto. Would he count as a speedster or a teleporter?
I think a teleporter.
Yeah, exactly.
But the flying Raijin, that requires you to put a mark.
Agreed.
The
Yeah,
flying
yeah,
Raijin,
yeah.
you got to set up a start and end point for your teleportation.
Okay. So I guess he ain't that.
Yeah, okay. See, I want to take him out. I want to try to not do JJK. I can do this all day long. Cause told you when he showed up, On
Boss,
Gojo,
I ain't gonna lie.
that Junker Lily would
Boss,
teleport.
they got some good beats, but speed wise,
See, and that's the thing, right? So it's like I think the thing with Toji's speed is that since it's enhanced from him having the heavenly pack, it's like he's in the same boat of people to where no one knows when he's there until he's there. Like he did not know, he could not keep up with him visually because that's how fast he was moving. So he's not really a speedster, but that's what give him credit. Like he don't got no speedster powers. He just strong. He just strong and fast. But so that's he don't really beat out like no real GOAT. But I think my final answer, I'm gonna go with my boy Zenitsu. My final answer, I go with Zenitsu. Zenitsu. I'm gonna go with Zenitsu with my final answer.
Yeah, Zenitsu is not faster than Speedy Gonzalez, bro. We not doing this.
yeah, he said Speedy Gonzalez. And who did you have to call?
I have Sonic. Zanny's two legs won't give out soon enough. Remember, you can only do that one move twice.
Well,
and Speedy Gonzalez be going right past you.
Oh yeah, because you did say Sonic too, right? Okay.
The question is your question who gonna win? The race who the fastest? What's the question now?
The question
Because
is,
one of them gonna get
who's
what
the
the A to B.
fastest out of them, period. Like you can say if they race, who will win, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going at. Zenitsu would be both them. Easy. It's Zenitsu lost in the race. But now
Wait, which
Zenitsu?
Trying to remember.
Oh, Demon Slayer. He the lightning user. That Joker closed his eyes, he beating them in the race.
Yeah,
He
the only thing for
He
him
beat
is
Sonic
that
for sure.
It should go be away. Now, if you say to him,
and let's say
if you say it's him at the end of Demon Slayer, then yeah, that might be a good argument. But I don't know how him and Sonic would compare. I don't even know how I want to say Speakers out. Speakers out. If they just winning our plot.
Yeah, right. They ain't gonna plot
If they
alone.
run all the way around the world, first of all, Zenitsu ain't making it halfway.
He not.
Yeah.
He not.
Now that's a marathon. Now we say who can travel a mile fastest.
Hey, you got to put parameters on it, man. Got to put the
All right,
parameters
so
on
we'll
it.
do it two ways then.
There you go. Let's get it.
Who is the fastest on a short race, and who is the fastest on endurance?
Okay.
So on endurance, we're gonna put a limit on both.
Okay.
For the endurance, we'll say a lap around the world.
Lap
'Cause
around the
most
world.
people can do that. From here around the world and back. On the short end, we'll say a kilometer.
Okay. Zenitsu for the short one, Flash for the long.
Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez.
It's the hat, bro.
Maybe Zenitsu for the short one because he can get that quick burst out. Lap around the world is Sonic because his endurance is almost endless because no one's ever actually pushed him to that point.
I can see Sonic. I can really see Sonic for sure.
Nah, for real.
Hold on. This Speedy Gonzalez, we're not letting him get away.
Yes, we.
Bro, please help. That's
Tune Force in the mix.
That's basically what it is. You want that tune force.
Yeah, that's what he want. Yeah. Agreed. Literally, yes, brother. Yes.
All right.
Are you not? Hold on. Let's
We're not going to talk about
Yeah.
it. I don't need y'all.
Get canceled out here.
All right. So before we talk about everybody and what everybody has going, I got one last one. The last one is who is now this one, it doesn't have to be the best. It can be who is your favorite. Who is your favorite electricity user?
Black Flash don't count.
Now think about it.
Oh, that's
I'm
easy.
the ones with sequence, so y'all share the same thought, share the same bite.
You want to?
Yeah, real quick. So while y'all think on it, who is your favorite speedster?
Electricity user.
Oh, sorry. Electricity.
I'm gonna try not to go with Zenitsu again, guys.
So who do y'all got as far as the best electricity user or your favorite electricity user?
Killua. Bro, it's easy.
Killua?
Super easy.
Killua from Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what about you?
I'm gonna be black and go static.
My dog.
That's cheating, bro. That's cheating.
Hey, that's why I said favorite, because that's mine too. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care. He the best. Pause.
He said, hold on now. Hold on now.
What's wrong? What you asked me about One Piece? Are you not a bit of static?
Yeah.
You got static?
Good
With
counterpoint.
static?
Yeah.
What's the problem?
First of all, I love Static Shock. Right?
You better tell us.
Superhero Static Shock.
Woo woo. Come on.
Superhero Static
Shock.
Woo woo. Look, you ain't sing the song.
I did. I took it home, but I started. I started the question, and that's why I said my favorite. What is y'all's favorite? So yeah, static. What y'all got there?
Killua.
Killua.
We'll go back to Zenitsu, man.
Zenitsu
We're
again?
going back to the well. Back to the well. Back to the well. I'm gonna show you. I'm consistent with mine. I mean mine. Yeah, he really one of them ones.
Hey, I'm from around the way. hey, I'm leaving here with something.
I'm leaving here with something.
I'm from around the way.
Yeah. Already. So, before we get too much time away, I want to make sure that we get to talk so everybody can know about what everybody has going on, what everybody's doing, and what everybody has going on. So, let's start with my boy over here on my right, Tafari TV. So, can you please tell everybody who you are, what you do, what you might be promoting as of right now?
So Tafari TV on all platforms. That's Tafari TV. I'm just a little bit of everywhere, doing a little bit of everything, man. I make skits usually on. So started in college. I usually make videos on Mondays to make them a little less terrible. Worked on a couple passion projects. Like one of my longer ones I recently did was like, what if they had the purge in the world of The Office? I got working on something for a Goofy movie next month because it turns 30. But I got a friend who's hopefully finishing my storyboards right now. Did like what if I was in X-Men 97, or what if they actually put X-Men in What If? I'll be making whatever comes to my mind, man. It could be a rant, it could be a skit, it could be something anime related, something green screen. Doing a lot of the work here for BlerdStation. I do a lot of the cuts and the edits for Blerd's Eye View. I also handle a lot of the guests and the talent that we have coming through there. So I'm usually on the ground for stuff like this, finding who we can out at the cons and then getting them on the show. So, and then pretty much it. And then I've finally picked up on streaming. So I mostly stream a lot of retro stuff. I got nothing against emulators, but I got a whole catalog and I wanted to figure out how to hook that stuff to like my PC. And now that I got it, I basically run back a lot of old games. Like right now I'm running through the entire Sly Cooper trilogy because I have it on PS2, but I never played it. So I'm finishing up Sly 3 right now. Might move on to Jack X Racing. I'm not sure yet. Working on getting a new, because I burnt out the motor on my last one. So I did a walkathon beginning of this year. So every day I was on the treadmill while like running back the old games. So I did that for 31 days. By the last day, the motor like fried on me midstream. So I'm working on funding a new one.
That boy putting in work. You hear me?
Hey,
man, the wheels fall off.
Imagine being on that mug playing you.
That's what happened. Like I kept hearing it like making a weird crank noise, and it was stutter stepping, and then everything just went black. I was like, damn.
Have you clipped that yet?
It ain't even a clip. It's literally me walking and just like I hear a funny noise, black, and like. But the room, I had to go down, like flip the breaker in the. It took everything. I was scared. I thought I fried my brother's computer because he just got a new graphics card and everything. I was like,
Thank God for circuit protectors.
Thank God, yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, you look in the background hard enough, anything Blerd related, you'll see me there. So.
Yeah. And one more time for the people that came in late. What's your social one more time?
So it's Tafari TV. That's Tafari TV.
Yes, sir. All right. So now these guys over here, well, this one specifically, we go back like Cadillacs.
Yes, sir.
We go back since high school, back in Mr. Robinson's room playing computer games.
Stop being boys.
Back in the day. But both of us is into anime. Both of us have been content creators, and we both have been on our grind. So go ahead and tell them about your baby that you have created with your brother here over here.
Man, so like I said, man, this is my dog, man. We go way back like 4 flats on the Cadillac or your granny house, way back in the back. Yeah, man. So like I said, man, me and him like pretty much have all the same shared interests, and it's been that way since we was kids. So we definitely both, boy. I'm talking about, boy, back in the day, you didn't want to see us on Smash Bros. Today, I don't want to see y'all on Smash Bros. Y'all new niggas is different. So man, we just came together. I couldn't imagine doing this with anybody else. So we came together. We created this podcast where we talk about anime, music, and nigga shit. You know what I'm talking about? So it's called The Nani Show. That's THE space NANI space SHOW. You know what I'm saying? So that's on YouTube. But if you want to, and we talk about what's happening, what's going on, and whatever the hell else we want to talk about, man. That's just what we do over here. You know what I'm saying? So you can follow me on all social media. It's HAN_SODOPE 214. So dope 214. So like I said, man, we just do this podcast. It's been going great. We do these con videos. You know, we thankful for my bro, big bro Broly here. You know what I'm saying? Got us here on the BlerdStation live. You know what I'm saying? What's up, y'all? Yeah. But yeah, man, we just grateful for all these opportunities we getting, you know, meeting new people. We out here in DC, you know, first time in DC, first time at BlerDCon. So like, man, it's amazing, dog. Like, you know, hey, just happy to be here. You know, it's a great way to stay in shape.
Let's go. You got anything you want to add to that, brother?
Man, just co-sign with the bro, man. We out here trying to get it, man. We out here working, grinding it. Any support, man, we appreciate it, man. Just keep following us, you know, keep supporting us, man. We do giveaways. I mean, we do funny shows. I'm talking about anything you can think of. And we pull up the DC. I mean, we pull up the RDC's DreamCon. I'm telling you, if you ain't been there, go there. When we do this raffle, we're going to try to make it every con. We're going to do this raffle till we're going to give away one premium badge. VIP, baby. If you don't believe, just go to the IG, brother. You don't need to make it up. We did it last year. We're going to do it again. So hey, we out here trying to get it, man. Appreciate you, Ron. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I
appreciate
y'all.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man. It's always been a vibe. These my brothers. We've been able to grind and getting this content in. And we've been to get some more content tonight.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to be at the after party as well. And I'm glad you brought up DreamCon because that's the next one we're going to be at. And you know we pressed up out there. You know
yes,
what I'm saying?
sir.
We're going to be having that what? So if you see me at DreamCon, holler at me. Let me know if you saw me at BlerDCon. Yes, sir. We were literally just saying we got press access for DreamCon, so we're going to be in there. Saying, oh, it's going to be a movie. So all people got press. We're going to be gang. What? I'm already trying to get my hotel as close as
we got to get Ozzy over here aura farming right now.
He over there aura farming.
Bro, aura farming like crazy, bro. We got to get the Vyrus to pull up real quick. Hold on, man.
But I appreciate everybody that's been pulling up. We've been doing a lot of good content. We've been grinding. And I do want to say publicly in front of y'all that I respect all of y'all and that everybody's doing some great content.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, swing them over.
Ozzy.
Come on, dude.
Come on, man. Y'all look at this man.
Yes, sir.
DJ Baruski.
All that flex on it. What's good, my boy?
I'm good, brother. I can't complain. How are you?
Good. Go ahead and introduce yourself for people that may not know who's under the mask.
Yeah.
The one on the Yes, sir.
Live?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let's go. What's going on?
Best martial artist. Who you got at the top?
Anime? Oh, okay. I'm thinking real people.
I
Okay.
said the same. Yeah.
That's the same thing. I'm about to say Jay White, one of them real niggas. I'm about to. Anime. My list gonna be mad generic. Goku, Rock Lee. Goku definitely top. Rock Lee and Vegeta.
And Vegeta. He said both of them got to be up there.
Those are my guys. Those are my guys.
You got a favorite electricity?
Static Shock. Come on.
Talk to him.
Okay.
Let's go.
The greatest, the best. My boy Virgil.
Ooh, got the
Power line static to this right now.
Power line static.
He got a piece. He finally made it to a shirt with both of them on it.
That's tough. That is tough. All right, last one.
Yeah.
Best fire user of all time.
I forgot his name. No, I'm lying. Madara Uchiha.
Ooh.
Okay.
I can't even get mad at that one. I can't even get mad at that.
Can't be mad.
Go ahead, so they can tap in with you.
Ozzy Oz _DA_VYRUS. Ozzy has the Vyrus, the coldest graphic designer in the game. You already know what time it is. We have BlerDCon 2025. You heard?
And that's a fact.
Yes,
That's
sir.
First person you see in the vendor hall too. So.
Nah,
Yeah,
go,
real talk.
go tap in, go shop
hold
with
on.
them.
Not just here.
The Black
That's
Trey
at
Box,
every
the Black
con you
Tony
go
Stark,
to.
the Iron Virus, the Pimp Name Virus. Come on, we can keep doing this all day, baby.
Yes, sir.
Real.
You better talk your stuff, boy. You better talk your stuff. Good seeing you, my guy.
Let me get to work, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. It's good seeing you, brother.
Virus Industries is working. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir. Yes, sir. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end our time. Shout out to BlerdStation. Shout out to Blerd's Eye View. Shout out to everybody here at BlerDCon. We appreciate y'all. We have some fun. We're making more content. If you see me and you see the Broly fit, come tap in with your boy. I got discounts for Trap Anime. Y'all go tap in with them. One of the best trap anime merch in the game as well. Y'all tap in with them. Bro, we out of here.
Yes, sir. So dope, and we out.
Oh yeah, because we talk about doing devotion. I forgot to do mine this morning. So real quick, thank you, Heavenly Father, for waking us up this morning. May today be another day for health, wealth, growth, and opportunity. Amen.
Put the amens in the chat.
My big bro, I ain't signing, man. Get it cool. We're gonna sign it live, but we still going. It's good. I know y'all can't scan it through the video, but still. Follow the bro. Follow the bro. Oh, I gotta get a green one. Yeah, green. Green team. Green team. Let's go. We out here.
Kev got that stuff on, boy.
Doing the Lord's work.
You got his Ozzy up here? Very
So you and the scout regiment just can't get it right. What's happening out there? People are starving. Kids can't eat.
It's tough out here, man.
Colossal Titans attacked
30
again.
meter Titans, man. 70 meter Titans. You know, we're running out of gas. Supplies are low.
Hi, very nice to meet you.
You as well.
Thank you. My name is Kristen. This is Yasmin.
Hi.
Hey. The press platform is Blerd Sunday.
Okay.
And my question to you is, of course, with you getting into the anime interest and everything. I'm curious about, how, that is with your family. Is that something that you all watch together, or are you starting, or did they start it for you? How was that?
So, sore spot in the marriage. What happened was, I'll tell you the whole journey. So I was on Twitter, and a homeboy of mine who's not like an anime fan, he was like, yo, this show Blue Eye Samurai is really good. Like one of the best shows I've seen, period. And I saw it was animated, so I thought it was anime. So I watched it, and I was like, yo, this is great, blah, blah, blah. I was just on Twitter like, yo, this is great, And somebody was like, yo, if you like this, you might like that, right? It was Attack on Titan. It was like, bro, watch Attack on Titan. It's just as good as one of the best shows ever. So I watched it. This is the truth. My wife will not tell you this, but the truth is, my son had soccer practice. I watched it. I started it, and she started at home without telling each other. Okay? We both was like, oh, we're gonna start. Oh, you watched it too. The problem is, the show was so good, I could not wait for her. She wasn't on my pace. She was like, well, I could watch it over months. And I was like, I need to know. So found out my youngest son had already watched it. So we were talking about it. He was like, oh, just keep going. So then I was going upstairs asking him questions and things like that. So my oldest son watches his own. I actually forced him to watch the pilot of Attack on Titan. I was like, and everybody in his family got to see this pilot at least. But yeah, my youngest son is into it heavily. My oldest son watched some shows, he's not terribly into it. My wife has watched probably 6-7 episodes of Attack on Titan, but nobody but me and my youngest son watch like heavily. But it's cool. It's a cool family thing. Low key, my youngest son and I, it's a great connecting thing for us. Like my oldest son, we talk sports all the time, but my youngest son, I watch Jujutsu Kaisen because he watched it just so I have something to talk about with him. So that's a definite dope way to connect with him because he's super interested in it. Usually he's like, school's fun, But then I was like, yo, Yuji, what's up with Toji? He's like, okay, so he got the heavenly sack, and then it's like a totally different conversation. So that's the long story.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Tony Dominique.
Hello.
Hi. My question is, while most people can watch like anime at home and enjoy it, but then moving into the con culture here at DreamCon, what is that experience like for you?
It's crazy. It's so many people. It's so wild. I wish I could go through like I wish I had found it before I was like kept on stage and could have went through and seen what like the exhibition hall is like. But with the amount of people wanting to take pictures and stuff, which is great, I just can't experience things the same way everybody else can. But I wanted to go buy some swords yesterday, and it was like, do not walk through there. You will never get out. You will never make it to the end. So, but as far as like seeing all these black people like expressing themselves creatively, I know people got to go back to work on Monday and gonna be like, nigga, I got these regular jobs closed on now. But like seeing people in like the A Train, that's A Train, right? Yeah, the A Train when he got the black stuff on the boys, like it's just so dope to see black people in this arena. It's like Halloween in the summertime. It's fantastic. Everybody's dressed up, everybody's put a lot of time into it. And it's so dope to see something that I didn't know black people were connecting on like that until I started talking about it. But this has been happening obviously before me, so it's been dope.
How you doing?
Good, brother.
I'm Kid Phantom, and this is Crystal Blade. We're with the BlerdSpot podcast.
Hello.
So I am a family man just like you, and we have a lot of rookie anime watchers in the house.
Yeah.
What anime would you recommend for someone who's not deep into the anime game, or someone who's a rookie anime watcher like yourself?
This is such a tough question. My honest opinion, I know there's like the starter on anime conversation. You have to watch like these three. What happened for me is people knew me, recommended something that I like based on who I am. So a lot of people are like, you should not start with Attack on Titan, but like that's the type of show I like when it's live action. You know what I'm saying? So I think it really depends on who you are. Like for my wife, I would say Death Note, because it's like suspense enough, and she likes, mystery and all that, and cat and mouse type of games. For my youngest son, it's Jujutsu Kaisen is his favorite show, but even if it wasn't, I would have told him that because he likes action, and they just throw hands every day, all day in that show. For my wife, I probably would start with, who else is left? Oh, my oldest son, I put him onto Attack on Titan because he likes great storytelling. So he enjoyed it, but he just didn't finish it. But I think it's really personal to who the person is versus like, you got to start with these three because if you don't connect to them, then you might write off the whole genre. And there's so many different types. And I'm super new, and I'm still discovering all the different types.
I just want to say shout out to you for starting One Piece stuff.
I'm in. 200.
English dub or Japanese?
Huh?
English or Japanese?
English. I speak English, man.
Hey, don't let them
Don't say
shame
that
you.
too loud outside.
Don't let them shame you.
I don't care. You can't stop me.
Don't fight the cult. Fight the cult.
You ain't never gonna level up unless you listen to Japanese.
Nah, man, I don't want to.
Don't let them shame you. I watch
I
that.
just talked about this yesterday. Sub versus dub.
It's a cult. That's all I'm saying. Hi.
Hi.
My name is Leah Mandlore. I am from Blerd's Eye Views podcast.
Hello.
Hi. And my question to you, statement question. DreamCon is, for me, a place where a lot of new and upcoming content creators, cosplayers, people new to the con scene in general, get ignited and inspired by everything that they see around them and even to push themselves even further. I want to know what inspired you to create your own app?
Mm-hmm.
And if one of the other two questions, and if that helped you get leverage for Churchy.
Yeah, I really created my own app simply because I wanted a space to create higher end content. YouTube is great, but it's free, and the amount of money you put into it doesn't always come back in the ad space. So by putting that content behind a paywall, I was able to generate more income to create higher production quality content. What was the second part? I'm sorry.
If having the
leverage for Churchy.
Yes.
Yeah. So what happened was, I don't know if it was leverage, but one of the executives that helped me sell Churchy was on the app, and he was just watching the show with his wife. And him and his wife just loved the show, and he was like, "This is quality enough to be on a network." So absolutely leverage, 1,000%. I think being able to finance it, my wife and I finance it ourselves, that helped tremendously because it was like, oh, it was kind of like, you've made it already, right? It's a lot easier to sell something that's already made than to like convince somebody they should make it, because there's a lot more money involved. So I think in that way it helped have leverage because it was more of a proof of concept that people have already seen. You could go through and read the comments, you see people already love it. So part of the job that the network would have to do is already done because the audience is already there. Proving the audience is already there for was the hardest thing about Churchy.
Chris Garthorne from Shotspot Shinobi. I just want to say it's been a pleasure watching your journey to anime. Been following since really all death.
Thank you.
So as was previously mentioned, what kind of toxicity have you received being as you got an anime? You know, like
mostly
you're not an anime fan unless you watch subtitles.
Watching subs. That's mostly. Sometimes people they just like English or Japanese, and I just feel so attacked by But no, I think low key I have been super welcomed into the anime community. I was, because I'm a big creator, I was anticipating people to be like, you ain't for real, you ain't really into anime. But I have received nothing but love, even though I'm joking about the sub and dub. A lot of people did ask that early on, but for every person who asked it, 5 people would be like, bro, stall him out, bro, let him watch it. Don't let people shame you. And I said this yesterday, it is true. I did watch the Attack on Titan, when I was watching it, the last episode, I think like the second movie type thing, wasn't dubbed yet. So I watched it sub, and I was like, okay, I feel you. Like you can feel the emotion a lot more to me in the native language, but it wasn't like so much so that I'm like, I'm about to watch everything sub. Because sometimes I want to look down, bro. Sometimes I just want to look at my phone. I want to buy a sandwich. If you look down for a second, you don't know what they said. It could be a key thing. And Attack on Titan, I don't know how many of y'all saw it. It was Easter eggs and foreshadowing. Like, you look away for one thing, you might miss all type of stuff. So that was contradictory with what I was just saying. But that's the only thing. I haven't felt nearly anything negative. It's been super, super welcoming, super loved.
Hi, Patrick Noble.
Hello, Patrick.
Working at Mini Lounge. How you doing, Mr. Kev?
Good, good.
My big question to you, you've been in it for a little bit now.
Yeah.
Had chances to dabble. What is something that anime provides to you that you don't get in any other media forms or other mediums of entertainment?
Well, that's a good question. I think because the shows are animated, there's a level of scale that you can draw that you could not produce, right? So like Levi, just because I'm wearing this, the Captain Levi versus the Beast Titan, like I don't know how you would make that, I guess in CGI, but like it would take so long and be so expensive. I think you can scale things so much faster. You can time jump, like the fight, when I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen, it was Sukuna versus Big Rock of the Opstopper, and they were like destroying the whole city for like a whole episode. And I know that took a long time to animate, but like that level of scale, for a show to do that every single episode, it'd be entirely too expensive. I honestly think some shows should animate. Like I think HBO should animate Aegon's Conquest. So you could do more stuff with dragons that you couldn't do if you were doing live action. So I think that's the biggest thing. It's just the scale. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey Kev, my name is Cleveland. I'm coming from Stitches Rap. My question for you, since you are into anime now, you also have an expertise in comedy. Can you name me 3 characters, anime characters, that would be good at stand-up?
Luffy would be good at stand-up. Luffy, I'd be laughing for real at Luffy. He'd be the most unserious at serious times. And he'd be missing little things. Actually, he might not be good at stand-up because he's goofy. I feel like, that's a good question. I still gonna go Luffy because he's just funny. I think he'll figure it out.
He's also very blunt too.
Yeah. Let me think. Man, good at stand-up. That's a great question. I never thought about that. Maybe Usopp, because he be lying a lot. You know what I'm saying? To create great stories. I be cracking up at Usopp as well. And I feel like, I can't think of his name, but the main character of The Way of the House Husband. I can't think of his name, but that guy, he was funny to me because he was dead serious about stuff, and he used to be the mom, and now he's a house husband. That's a great angle for a comedian to take. So I think him. I can't think of his name. That's a great question. I have better answers the next time somebody asks me that, because I'm sure somebody's gonna think that's the first time somebody asks me that. Tatsu, that was his name.
Hello, Kevin.
What's up, brother?
Urban Anime Lounge. Do you still like take recommendations from the fandom, and do you have a My Anime list yet?
I do. I am taking recommendations. So I was finishing One Piece for the summer. I'm pulling up my list. I will tell you the top 10 that I have that I was going to ask people's attention. Not attention. Recommendations for. Okay. So the top 10 that I had left, I cannot find my note in my phone, but I can tell you the ones I remember off the top of my head while I continue to scroll. Yu Yu Hakusho is highly recommended. My Hero Academia, Baki. I don't know if it's Akame ga Kill or Akame ga Kill is recommended a lot. Code Geass, Bleach. Most people are like, don't do Naruto until I finish One Piece, but I should definitely. What?
Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to him. Yeah. Don't do it.
Yo, if you want to get top of the community, just skip Naruto.
No.
Really?
It's good. Don't skip it. It's good.
They set you up.
Chill. Just look up the filler cheat sheet and you're good.
But those are the ones. Hunter X Hunter X Hunter is recommended a lot, and I think that's it. So I'll probably choose from Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is probably the one that gets recommended the most. So I think of those, I'll probably choose one that's kind of action packed from that list.
Can I drop like 2 on you?
Yes.
It's outside the circle of scope of like mainstream.
Okay.
Sort of. 86.
86?
Yeah, 86.
Okay.
Erased.
Okay.
And Iron-Blooded Orphans.
I've never heard of any of
Gundam,
those.
Iron-Blooded Orphans.
86, Erased, and
It's just
Iron-Blooded.
the number 86. Yeah.
Okay.
Erased and Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Got it.
86 is like 26 episodes. The next one is 13. And IBO is like 50.
Got it. Okay. Cosign for 86?
Yeah.
Required black. Required black watch.
Actually, if you watch it, you'll understand why.
Okay.
You'll get it.
Okay. Got you.
Tafari TV, BlerdStation.
Nice to meet you, brother.
What's up? So between doing content creation, your own app, and Churchy, what's one dream project you have yet to tackle but you want to see come true?
Okay. I have. Okay. I'm gonna put this out there. I haven't told nobody this. Don't steal my idea. It'll be recorded. This is my idea if you steal it. And I already have a script written for it. I have an idea for a zombie film where. Okay, let me explain it to you. Okay.
Preach.
I'm gonna tell you. So you know how when you watch zombie movies, they're always like, zombies are dumb, they don't know, they just eat brains, they don't, they have no core. Like that's always how they are. And then like maybe World War Z, they're a little more smart, but they're always like, usually very classified as dumb. I had an idea for a zombie movie where zombies, they're all black, right? But they because I just want to make stuff with black people. But zombies are not dumb. They just put on the stereotypes that people accept of zombies to help survive. But when they're in their hive, they are regular. They have their own hierarchy and all that type of stuff. Because I always wonder, when you get to the zombie thing, they're in the horde. It's always from the human's point of view. But I was wondering, what's from the zombies' point of view? What if they're like, oh, okay, here comes this dude. All right, y'all ready? Like, and then they turn into that because that's what helps them survive. And it's kind of based on how black people were slaves, like they played dumb, they acted like they couldn't read, they did a lot of stuff that played into white stereotypes so that they could survive. But they're actually very smart, could often read. And that's how they utilize stereotypes against the stereotypers to survive. So I wanted to just put that to zombie world because I thought that would be good. And I like zombie movies, and I've never seen a zombie movie from the point of view of the zombies.
Whenever that script is ready, we got a home for you over here.
Okay, thank you.
Now you might have to get with Jordan Peele on that one. That might.
I might have to pitch it because I've been trying, but everybody's like, that's entirely too expensive. And I ain't got the bread to make no zombie film. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead, brother.
Famous Nugget from LV1Gaming.com.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Part about being at the end, my question gets answered already, so that's pretty cool.
Okay.
So I want to talk about earlier, seeing black people in the space and doing this thing was awesome for you to see. Is there anything else that you've experienced that you didn't quite expect from your journey from the beginning to now? Anything you didn't expect other than, seeing a bunch of black people loving anime?
Well, I think it's part of that because it's like a lot of people I followed on Twitter and Instagram who I never even knew watched anime. Like, I know there's a lot of anime fans who have like anime profile pictures and in their name, like, of course they watch anime, but like rappers pull me to the side and be like, nigga, you watch that you? And I'm like, you watch anime? Like Gold Grills, like never tweeted about it ever, but I've seen every single thing. So it's partly like, a lot of my friends were like, I'm talking about cool dudes, like cool people who like try to hide their anime part will DM me and be like, bro, I grew up watching anime, I just didn't want nobody to know. So that's really what surprised me. I think DreamCon people are like more comfortable with who they are and all that type of stuff. But how many people who I already knew who watched anime, pastors, one of my pastor friends was like, I can't wait for you to finish Attack on Titan. And I was like, you was watching all this blood? So it was so many people who already watched it who didn't talk about it ever. That's the thing that surprised me the most.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
What's going on, Kev?
What's up, brother?
My name is Nugget with Level 1 Gaming.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. So you're doing a lot of cool things. Obviously, social media star. You're doing some stand-up.
Yeah.
You're doing some movies and shows. What's next, or what is something that you maybe want to accomplish as far as your career?
That's a good question. I think just kind of continuing to do what I'm doing. I'm always excited about my next great idea. So I think that's one of the benefits of being able to be independent. I would love to do another TV show Would love to get another season of Churchy. Love to get a TV show on network television as well, or Netflix, because those is basically the same now. But I think the thing that I'm most excited about is when I'll be able to produce other people's ideas later in my career, when I can be like, oh, here's this great script from this unknown screenwriter. I want to be able to take that and make that and give that opportunity to somebody. I think that when I get to that part of my career, I'll probably be the most fulfilled, because I really, truly love creating opportunities for others. I think that makes me feel the most fulfilled out of anything I do. So I think that's probably it.
Thank you, man.
How you doing?
Hello, hello.
Giannis Banks with the Great Mind. I know you've done different lists. You have your beers, you was trying your beers to see what you like, recommendations, and you're doing the anime as well. Do you see yourself doing more lists like that? And do you see yourself doing voiceover work in anime? If there is, what kind of show would you want to be?
For the beers thing, I think that was just a fun thing that I was doing. I don't know that I would try it again, because mostly that was just mostly for kicks. Voiceover work is so much more of a skill than I think people realize. A couple of my friends are voiceover artists. I don't know. I think anything I do, I will just sound like me, and I would love if somebody gave me that opportunity. But when you see like true voiceover artists, like that is another skill that I think needs to be learned. I would absolutely welcome the opportunity if I could, but I don't know if that opportunity exists. I remember when I was watching Afro Samurai, I didn't realize Sam Jackson was both characters for a minute. And that's like another example of like, he really contort. Obviously in one voice he sounds just like himself, but the other one I was like, who's that guy? And it was Sam as well. So I think I would be on there sounding just like him on stage, and that's fine if the character is okay with that. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Hi, I'm Eunice I'm the creator of Black Girls Anime on Instagram and everywhere else. Kevin, we love the passion that you have for the shonen world, but what can we expect for you to dive into shoujo, josei, the slice of life genre?
I have Taylor, I think her name is Favorite Senpai. She had told me to watch something.
Nana.
I don't remember what it was.
It was Nana. I know her. It's
Anna?
Nana.
Nana?
Yeah. I'm wearing Vivian for you so you can, get inspired.
Oh, okay. I thought about doing that next. Here's my fear. Can I tell you my fear?
Please.
I haven't watched an anime that I don't like yet. Right? I haven't had anything I don't like. My big fear is when I watch something I don't like and I'm like, what y'all think about this? And I'm just like, people be like, that's my favorite show. How come you don't like it? So I feel like if I don't watch something in the shoujo, next, I will watch it next. Because I'd love to go into the different types, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't full slice of life, Way the House Husband, but it was very different things.
Yeah.
I'm a 15-year-old high schooler, the world is on my shoulders. I was tired of them babies having the whole world at their heart. Like, bro, you are 10, in 10th grade, you shouldn't be worried about that. But I think within the next 2 animes, it'll be one of those.
Do you want a suggestion for a good slice of life?
I do.
Kids on the Slope. I think from everything we've learned from you, I think you'll enjoy Kids on the Slope. You'll enjoy. And of course, Nana, because I'm biased.
Okay, Kids on the Slope, Nana, and you said yours was 86? Erased.
And Iron Blood and Orphan.
Iron Blood. Iron Blood was the black one?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Iron Blood and Orphans?
Iron Blood and Orphan. Gundam, Iron Blood and Orphan.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm gonna add something on what she said. So, Kids on the Slope. You watch Cowboy Bebop, right?
Yes.
It's created by Shinichiro Watanabe.
Okay.
He's the same creator for Kids on the Slope.
Oh, the main Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Oh,
same
no.
creator. He's created about 5 iconic anime.
And it's shoujo as well?
That one
No.
is Slice of Life.
Slice Life Jazz.
Got it. So shoujo is what?
So shoujo is dedicated to more younger women. Josei is going towards 18-year-old women.
So it's like the seinen counterpart?
Like the 18, yes, it's a counterpart.
Got it. Okay.
But even though the demographics say that doesn't mean.
Yeah. Because I like Gilmore Girls, and I know that wasn't made for me.
We're talking a few things.
It ain't got to be made for me to enjoy it.
My name is Aaron Lee. I'm the CEO and editor-in-chief for Off Black Magazine.
Nice to meet you, Aaron.
And I want to ask you, so Guillermo del Toro said that animation is the purest form of art.
But we consistently see animation tossed to the wayside in the American industry, from Disney having mass animation layoffs, Netflix and other companies either closing down or cutting their animation teams, or etc. How do you think we can get animation more to the forefront of media? And how do we as Black people get more involved in the medium?
Even when I was an executive at All Def, the big problem with animation is two huge problems when you come to production. It's expensive and it takes a lot of time. If it was expensive and it didn't take a lot of time, that'd be one thing. If it
What is good? What is good? What is good, BlerdStation? It is your boy, Just Call Me Letty, here at BlerDCon with your boy, Jamal, aka Cookie. Pleasure to have y'all here.
Thanks for having me here. It's great to be here with you guys.
Yeah. So, little special edition, making my debut here with BlerdStation. Been here at BlerdCon since 2019 with my boy, one of the DJs here. Been all over the place, having some fun. And we're here to talk to you about some of the stuff that we've been working on together, even outside of BlerdCon, but still building the Blerd community with NBO. I'm tripping.
Wow.
Listen. I literally just watched the Elimination Chamber the other day.
I got you. It's all good. It's all good.
That's been in my head.
We still there. It's NBO, New Blerd Order.
And Infinite Realms, as well as our experiences as Blerds. So, without further ado, give us a little background about yourself.
So I'm a senior at the illustrious Bowie State University. I also came from Prince George Community College, where I ran an organization called Multiverse.
Yeah, shout out
Multiverse
Multiverse.
was an anime and gaming organization over at Prince George Community College. And when I went to Bowie State, I founded their first ever Black Nerd Initiative organization called a New Blerd Order. Pretty much a Black Nerd Initiative group here to create the space for those who are trying to find that space on campus to really be themselves and feel safe being themselves, as well as foster the environment for everybody to grow and authentically be them.
Types. All right.
And for Infinite Realms, we're trying to do that and take that college-wide. So on various HBCUs, starting with Bowie State, we're gonna move across the East Coast to try and get events going on not only in HBCUs but in the education system in various schools.
Nice. So, as you mentioned, Multiverse and transferring into Bowie State for New Blerd Order, what were some of the stuff that you learned about yourself as you were growing through college in the Blerd community?
All right. Well, one of the things I really learned about myself is the amount of leadership it takes to not only carry on that type of organization from one school to another in a different brand, but the leadership of creating the environment for students that students at Bowie were able to find a second home on campus, especially students that felt much safer able to be in them, because we all know campus life.
Yeah,
students, they go to class, go back to their room, that's it. But now I'm able to talk to that group, to really preach for that group, to let students know that they don't have to just be in their rooms, and there's other people like them outside,
right?
And they have support. So one of the things it taught me, one, being a leader, and another is being a cultivator, because students, if they didn't have this space, then they wouldn't know where to go.
Well said. And then in terms of creating NBO, what was that like? Because I was with you with Multiverse when we had our convention at Prince George Community College, even having Mr. Hilton representing and coming in to BlerdCon for us. What was that like? That experience of having the big man himself personally come to you and say, "I want to support you."
So it was that's a nostalgic question. I'm not gonna hold you, because that was kind of the beginning of the thought process for MBO after I left Prince George's Community College. Excuse me. So the startup was really like, I just acknowledged that there was a lack of a Blerd community on campus,
Right.
and that it wasn't vibrant. It was more like behind closed doors. It was something that became like someone who would be in a friend group of one thing, but then they keep the blerdness to themselves. They keep their enjoyment for that to themselves. So the startup was more of a little like throwing like little bits out there to see who would be interested. And then we just kind of grew from there. And having Hilton support, having them at our convention at Prince George's, it was really inspiring because it gave us ground, it gave us a foundation to really build, and it showed students that we aren't invisible. We're out here, and y'all are going to love who we are. And and if you don't, then that's on you.
Yeah, that's on you. That's like a you problem.
That whole aspect has shifted the college experience for a lot of students on Bowie State.
Now, in terms of getting people from Bowie State to here at BlerDCon, I know it takes a lot of logistics, working with Bowie State, working with BlerDCon, having to manage all of that. What is it like seeing yourself, not only yourself grow within the con space, but as well as seeing the other students some of them experiencing this for the first time?
Man, it was a lot because, boy, oh boy, when I tell you I was wholeheartedly coordinating this, I was, by the grace of God, able to get support from the school.
Thank God.
I got 4 very great advisors to come along on the trip. I have my e-board that was able to come with us and help me organize this event. It was like a 5-month period of planning, because I had to get students involved from fall semester, let them know where we're gonna be, what we're gonna do, how much you guys need to like put up. And it's hard because we're college students,
right?
Broke asses out here,
right? Broke college students.
But it showed the determination. Those who really wanted to go, and those who really wanted to go ended up going. And just watching them, and we're here as not only as attendants, we're also here volunteering, being a part of the process, being a part of the con, like helping it flow, helping it run through the weekend where spots need to be. A lot of students were interested, and a lot of students stuck to their word, and students that were realizing like coming closer, they also wanted to jump in. So the process, so like seeing all the students kind of like fraternizing, making memories, getting to know other people, it's really heartwarming, because I'm a senior, but I'm gonna graduate soon, so I'm trying to make sure I make things good for people as we pass on the torch, and I go on to other things. But I'm always gonna keep Blerd in my heart, and I'm always gonna be a part of New Blerd Order from Bowie, because I know they're gonna ask me to help them with
advising or something,
or just even this whole event in general, because like I said, I'm the one who coordinated it. My vice president helped me, but I'm the one who got the hotel. I'm the one who organized the badges. Me and the other students helped get the students together. And the advisors helped me just detailedly put everything together and make sure it all works well. So when we get here, it's not going to be an issue with where people are, because now they're taking over that spot while I'm going around making sure everything else is good with the con.
Right. And honestly, from my perspective in all of this, to put in my 2-piece, I've been working with Jamal since, 2018? 2018. As someone who's personally been experiencing through almost hand in hand with working with NBO on the outside in, it's really beautiful to see the nurturing that you've put yourself into it. Because quite literally, you put your whole foot in this joint, all the way up to your knee into what you were doing. It's beautiful to see you grow. It's beautiful to see the group grow. And I swear to God, it seems like every other night I see y'all in the Discord just shooting shit.
We got to keep things alive.
Right.
Like we can't succeed if we're silent.
Right. That
We
is
can
true.
move in silence, but we
Hey,
won't be
bro,
able. Wow.
Hey, yo,
Excuse me.
Bro, we're having a podcast, bro.
Yeah,
No,
you
you
gotta
good.
go around,
You gotta go around the back way. You gotta go around the long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
Yeah. But dang, lost my train of thought.
I know.
But it's more like we can't be silent.
Right.
We
can't
can
be
We
silent.
can move silently, but when we're ready to make that loud step, we got to.
Right.
So people can know who we are, and
Right,
they can't
right.
know if we don't make that noise. So we just talk in the group me, and we talk in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
We even make sure we show ourselves each and every meeting on Instagram.
Right. Then, in terms of making that loud noise, I know you said you're a senior. You're almost out of Bowie State. Thank God it's been too damn long. After we get out, or both of us, what's the plan? What's the moves afterwards? Are we looking in other directions? Are we looking to even, expand and partner up? What's the vision for you after in say the next 5 years?
Well, after we graduate, we're out of the campus system, the college system. First of all, BlerDCon really sees what we're doing here,
right?
And they want to help expand. So one thing I want to do is take what we do at Bowie and try to have various events at different schools.
Right.
Go to Morgan. Go to Eastern Shore. Go to UMBC. Just try to make the community be seen more and more. So I definitely understand that on various accounts, there's a Blerd community that's kind of like there, and they have their times, but it's not fully like available.
Right.
So we want to make sure we have those opportunities for students, and hopefully build, because I know I'm going to have to get the school support on it too.
Right.
To help reach out to different schools and reach out to high schools, because that's also where we need to get to. But it's all just getting it started, right? And building from just events to how we do. We're requested with the organization to volunteer at different cons,
right?
And just get our name known more and more to eventually we're known as a group that hires HBCU students to go volunteer and go on different cons, have panels, and talk about what we're doing.
Right. Then in terms of panels, if for people who don't know, you had a panel today.
Yes.
Talk about it.
So I had a panel this weekend. I had 2 panels this weekend. So today I had Japanese culture on HBCU, on HBCUs, and the importance of it, and why that type of why Japanese culture is a great thing, because it's like a diversity. It diversifies the language, because we always have Spanish, French,
right?
You get a little entry in the schools. You get Russian, you get Mandarin, but you don't really have Japanese. So that's one thing that would be beneficial on campuses. And then yesterday we had a panel called "Find Your Tribe" with us. And it's assumptions about Blerds on HBCU campuses. We had the audience ask the panelists or give their assumptions on what it is being a Blerd on HBCU.
Now, being a Blerd, let's pivoting on that. Being a Blerd on an HBCU, really dive deep into that. As someone who's mainly experienced most stuff, in closet, online, and only in spaces like this at a convention, when you're among your people, it's hard to truly be yourself without, the anxiety or that sense of being judged. What is that like to you?
So First of all, just creating that space that allows everybody to know first and foremost that you won't be judged here.
Right.
You won't be ostracized here. You don't have to be afraid to be you.
Mm.
And that's still kind of hard for people to accept or to be comfortable with because it's what they grew up with.
Right.
It's what they have experienced. So it's like a little piece of trauma that they're still trying to like get over.
Right.
So a lot of students just try not to really say anything or do much at the meetings themselves.
Right.
But the more we kind of talk about ways to feel comfortable with yourself, it kind of helps them get to a point where they can talk about it.
Right.
One of the things, our thing over this course of this weekend is the course of the weekend, sorry, the course of this semester, our theme is the revolution.
Mm.
And each meeting has been just talking about ways to empower yourself being a Blerd on campus. We actually got to the point where we made an acronym for Blerd.
Mm.
So bold, limitless, evermore, radical, and divergent.
Ooh.
And
Ooh. Say that one more time.
So we got bold, limitless, evermore, radical, and divergent. And I can thank my art division, both Lalu and Eartha, because they came up with that. And it's really good. And each meeting we talk about each acronym. We talk about how it is being showing your boldness being a Blerd on campus.
Right.
What does it mean to be limitless? To have limitless to have your Blerd idea be limitless.
Right.
The potential of it, the ability, showing limitless abilities of being a Blerd on campus, or
right.
any character that shows limitless potential. Next, when we come back from spring break, we're talking about evermore.
Evermore, okay.
And we are going to be talking about the meaning of what it means to have a mindset where it lasts forevermore, even out like surpassing school, surpassing your regular routine, like making sure your love for being a Blerd is evermore.
Right.
And we're going to keep going down the line until we get to the end, and after that, we're going to have an event that talks about that is important to each word. Shows everybody what it means to be a Blerd in those 5 words.
Wow. You know, you probably got that from mom, because you know my mother is hella fire when it comes to acronyms.
No, I'm not the one who came up with it. It's my division. My one of my people.
Say it was your art division.
You know, my art division came up with that. I really like to thank them for it because they did a great job with that.
Yeah, shout out to the art division real fast though, for real.
Lalu and Eartha, y'all ate with that one.
Yeah. So then for those who are watching, who are new to the scene and who are in college level, in the collegiate environment like us, who is interested, what steps would one take to get interested in new Blerd orders? Say if someone's new at Bowie State.
So if someone's new at Bowie State, we're very open. We expand ourselves a lot. We always tell people we have meetings on Tuesdays and Thursdays, 3:30 to 5, in the Nursing, Natural Science, and Mathematics building on campus. In room 1224. You will also hear from us a lot. We are one of the top organizations on the campus because we shifted and created the Blerd culture on campus. There were people who had it on campus who were Blerds but didn't have a space. We are the ones who brought that space. So anybody who's looking for anime, gaming, comics, movies, sci-fi,
or in this case, horror, as this convention's all about.
Horror?
Yeah.
We're your squad. Right. And faculty and staff will let y'all know where to find us. If you also wanted to reach us directly, our Instagram at @NewBlerdOrder_NBO. We are the New Blerd Order at BSU, at Bowie State University.
And if folks wanted to reach out to you directly,
reach out to me directly. It's at Cook2Cozy. Cook COOCOZY.
Nice. Well, with that, I think this is a good spot to wrap things up. I've been your boy, just call me Letty. We've had Jamal, aka Cookie, here once again, coming at you live from BlerDCon. Much love, BlerdStation. We'd up out of here.
Y'all have a great day and have a great con.
Yeah, now I get to talk my own stuff, right? I'm just playing though, but you know what? Actually, no, I got one last question.
Okay. You can't just end off and then.
I know. I'm sorry. This is super free formatted.
New Blerd order and infinite room.
Yeah. Yeah.
New Blerd order BSU.
Yeah. Think I had a question in my head.
You got that? I know you can remember it.
If I can, I'll be here for 3 hours trying to remember it. High key.
Think of another question before. Let's your last question.
Yeah, last question.
Come on.
Chad, I'm failing super hard.
You got it.
I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked.
You got it. Think of a question.
I know. See, my brain said it was done, but then it came up with another question. Then it completely erased it. You ever get that feeling like, hey, you're playing Sim Sport and you delete an action? Like, why am I in the kitchen?
You want to ask about how we move on campus?
Yes. How did you know?
You're my man's, bro. I know how you think.
I'm an open book, chat. That's crazy.
Go ahead. Ask your question. I got you.
Yeah. So, in terms of actually, no, that is a question. In terms of outside of BlerDCon itself, because BlerDCon isn't the only Black-orientated anime convention here in the U.S. Is there any other conventions that you might have your eyes set on?
So I go to a lot of conventions. I've been to KatsuCon, AwesomeCon, Anime USA, Otakon, DreamCon. When BlerDCon starts working with DreamCon, I'll be there. But us as an org, we've been at KatsuCon as an org. So we're trying to like work on everything on the East Coast right now. See where we can get. Looks like the next con we're being taken to is NecoCon.
Neko, nice.
But it would be great for us to be able to go to Anime NYC. Because then that blows up our actions in up
north
in New York.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be really good.
Nice.
We're just trying to work on conventions that's like close by or in the East Coast.
Okay. And now I can say we can wrap this up. Is there anything else you want to mention about who you are, about what you've been experiencing here, or any final remarks you might want to give us?
One thing else, I'm a Smash player. Daisy main, Peach main all my life.
Daisy is disgusting. Oh my! I remember one play, and this is true story. This was at PG. You were going against a clown. The cloud overextended. You broke his shield. Only thing I hear is batter up, bada bam.
Yeah.
All the way off to the side screen.
Right.
It was disgusting.
I do a lot of stuff, but first and foremost, I'm a Blerd at heart and a Blerd up front. I like to teach the people, teach everybody to help them keep going and give them a reason to join and express themselves. I'm all about self-expression. I'm all about love for yourself and just get you guys there, get everybody there to the point to feel comfortable authentically being them. Advocate, LGBTQIA plus advocate, Blerd advocate.
Yeah.
Human rights advocate and very moves. But that's all I got for me. Jamal, Cookie, Cook Too Cozy, New Blerd Order _MBO. That's our tags to IG. But y'all have a great day.
Yeah. Thanks for coming out, Jamal. Yeah.
No problem.
All right. Now it's time for me to talk about 3 hours of absolutely nothing. I'm just kidding. We up out of here. We much love, Blerd. Much love.
Much love.
Took a lot of time, but it wasn't expensive. It could get made, but a lot of times, it's a difference between like when we grew up, there wasn't that much reality TV. It was like almost everything was a scripted show, and then there was like cops. But then when Flavor Flav, Flavor of Love, like as these shows started getting more popular, production companies realized, oh, I can make 26 episodes of Love Island, no disrespect. It's gonna cost one episode of Game of Thrones could buy you 5 seasons of a reality show. So it's really, really capitalism. It's like, how can I make the most money at the cheapest cost? I think if there's a way, and I don't know how, I don't have the answer for that part, but there's a way that animation was cheaper, it probably would get made more. But you know, these companies, they're businesses first, they're not artists first. So they want to make the most money while spending the least amount of money. So you spend $100 million, for example, for a great anime show, and you make 120, but you spend $2 million for Sex House, and it makes the same amount of money. Your board is going to be like, make more Sex House. You know what I'm saying? So I think the only thing that's really keeping quality TV being made is like the Emmys, because there's such pride with that type of stuff. But I think as capitalism capitalizes, people gonna take the cheap way out almost every time. Yeah.
Thank you.
Said something about black people.
Yeah, and how do black people get more involved in the medium of animation?
I think just by sharing. I think the more people share, like, yo, I think you'll like this show, watch this. I think that's really it. I know there was like a lot of people's stories, like when they were young, was like they were getting bullied for stuff like that, so people did not share. But I think the tide is turning a little bit, at least over the last 6 months. I can't speak to a lot because I wasn't a part of the community until December, basically. But people like me who weren't anime fans, I think even I'm introducing new people to anime who haven't watched it before. So I think as that happens, and you don't have to be a big creator. I think more people just telling you, yo, check this out, I think you'll like it. That's how things grow.
Thank you.
It's like the WNBA, like it's been around forever, but more people are talking about it.
Okay, we have more time for one more quick question before we have to wrap everything up. Hello.
Hello.
Elise Tatum, aka Noir.
I was like, you look like Noir, but I didn't want to be wrong. Do you have interview questions like him? Do you know who my real dad is?
I do. But I'm with Soul City of Austin, and I am not going to ask you about anime.
Okay.
You said that you want to get back into doing tours in churches like you originally did.
Yeah.
And so, this is an actual question, but why you ain't coming to Austin? But the real question is, would you still do mainstream tours as well while you're doing that, or are you only gonna focus on the church tour?
No. I think I will always do. The thing I like about the audience I created, it allows me to be who I am when I want to be that part of me. So I did a church show in LA with like Fred Hammond and stuff, and it was just like, wow, this is what my like natural, comedy stylings are from. Like I grew up in the church. All my first jokes were about church, but you can't say nigga at church. So I do like to say that, and I like to talk about sex as a married man and stuff that don't go over in church. So the Ball Brothers thing that me and Tony Baker have done wouldn't work in a church. So I think it's the same way. To me, it's kind of like Kanye making his first 3 albums, then making Gateway and Heartbreak, then making my beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Like I want to be able to create this, do this for a while, then I can stop and do this for a while, then I could do one-man show. I think that's how I think of it, more than like, I'm not doing that anymore, I'm doing this now. You know what I mean? Because the same year that I do the church tour, later on in that year, I'll do a tour where I'll be back to doing my regular comedy time.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. So that concludes our press conference for Kev on stage. Thank you, Kev, for coming out, spending some time with us, answering these questions.
Press conference. Thank you guys for all.
You did wonderfully. We love it.
Lady from Geek by Hearts. Lady Mandalore, also known as Room Full of Blerds.
Chris Fury.
We'll be watching AmeriMeMedia.
And you are watching
Blerd.
5 poses. I was hoping to do less.
Choose carefully.
It's gonna be a thumbnail in the video.
Okay.
Make sure you look tough or something.
No, I'm not really tough. You got one? Well, which camera is it? The one in your hand or up there?
Not for everybody in the room.
Oh, for everybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone in the room.
Okay, you got to get one with the scout on the back.
Look over your shoulder.
Good?
Yep.
All right, appreciate y'all.
Thank y'all. So if you're staying for the next press conference, please stay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Fury from Blerd's Eye View and BlerdStation, and welcome to the BlerdStation livestream event at BlerDCon 2025. Before we dive into today's action-packed events, I want to take a moment to acknowledge and celebrate those who made this experience possible. A heartfelt thank you goes out to all of our incredible sponsors and very generous donators. Your support has been the driving force behind every exciting moment that we're about to share, empowering us to showcase the very best of Blerd culture in a way that's authentic, engaging, and truly unforgettable. Your contributions have helped us to build top-tier production, spark innovative ideas, and create a platform that unites our community. Whether you backed us financially, spread the word, shared the stream, or simply tuned in to be a part of our journey, your commitment and belief in what we do here at BlerdStation have made all the difference. So as we kick off today's festivities, let's celebrate our shared passion and the community that makes it all happen. Thank you for being here and for helping us bring BlerdCon 2025 to life. Now, let's get this party started.
Damn, babe, hurry up. Hurry up. Shit. Oh my God. Jeez. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hey, guys. I am Jay.
And I am Lainey, and welcome to
Geek by Hart.
Yes.
Yes. Where we talk about anything that's geeky.
Absolutely.
So we do comic book, whatever.
Movie reviews, we do trailer reviews, we talk about our games that we play.
Yes.
We actually stream our games that we play.
Definitely.
Right now, I am doing Echoes of Wisdom of Zelda, and then when it comes out, we're doing South of Midnight.
And I'm going to be doing, I started doing it, and I kind of locked out a bit, but
he's coming back to it.
Yeah, I'm coming back to it. It's called Series Quest. It's basically games that has like a couple series. Right now I'm doing Gears of War.
Yes.
All right, I think I'm up down to 3, part 3.
Yes.
So yes, I'm going to be back on it soon.
Tell them when.
Soon.
Tell them when.
Soon.
All right. Well, at the very least, you can find me on Wednesdays. Yeah. All right, at 7:30, and on Sundays at 5:30.
All right, and please check us out on Instagram and TikTok
and Twitch.
All right.
All under
what?
Our banner name?
Geek by Hart.
Okay.
All right.
So I am Lainey.
And I'm Jay.
And we hope to see you soon. Peace to the gods.
Where he let it bleed. What? Facts. Back. Last.
Told I'm at the world famous J1 Con in Atlantic City, New Jersey. I'm the creator of Issue 1, an original series by BlerdStation where we're helping independent comic creators get their next book published. Welcome to Brick Falls is pretty much a storyline that's based off my personal life and my dance life.
My story's about a hardcore punk band that comes together as they learn to kill it on stage and as they have to kill demons and things outside of stage.
It's a high-stakes sci-fi action where a young hero wields celestial powers, so he joins forces with some allies in order to save the universe.
You went big, huh?
I want you to look forward to every page turn, either being a movie, a TV, or even a stage play, because it's something that's based on music.
This is like Walter Jones. The original Black Ranger. You know what I mean?
He wasn't a superhero though.
You don't call Power Ranger
He was a
superhero?
ranger.
Got Procreate and I just started working on it, so I figured something out. Then I
Self-starter.
started working on that.
That no one's gonna give it through the time of day. So should we, you know, be better about that?
When it comes to looking at the book, it really just needs a branding makeover. This book can go right on the shelves, man. Branding is good. You don't really need no production guidance at all. He just needs an opportunity.
Follow us as we listen to some of these creators give us their pitches for some of their best products and see if we can turn that into not only a TV show, but into maybe a movie.
All right, and who would be your dream actor to play the lead role in this? If it were to be adapted for film or TV?
See, it would have been me, but I'm getting older.
You know Zero from Holes?
Cleo Thomas.
He will play a perfect image of him.
Do you see it being able to be manifested into like either a TV show or a movie that you envision? We could develop a 4-season series because we would want to milk this. As many of your characters developed and out there so that people could latch onto them and fall in love with them, you know what I mean?
Hey, you think you're number one, you can get your issue, yeah. Opposition on one, you can get your issue, yeah. Battle to the war done, you can get your issue, yeah. You can get your issue, yeah. You can get your issue. You think you're number one.
Noir neon vibes. It is the home of Neon Mike, where the conversation just glows with some amazing, talented individuals. We're not afraid to talk about important social issues that affect our community. At NMV, I'm still mentoring my former students and even helping them produce their own shows like Blerd's a Reason. And let's not forget taking some of the most amazing photos in the DMV. So make sure that you give us a follow.
To Blerd's Eye View, where black sci-fi and fantasy get funny, fierce, and downright unforgettable. I'm your host, Chris Fury, and for the next 30 seconds, me and my crew, we're going to show you how to blast through worlds where comics crack you up, anime shatters expectations, gaming gets a twist, and television and film redefine cool. Imagine heroic journeys that make you laugh, rebel narrative that challenge the norm, and pop culture with a black twist that's as smart as it is hilarious. Ready for a ride through creativity, chaos, and cosmic wit with really cool guests? Well, let's go. This is Blerd's Eye View.
I got myself a notion, and one I know that you'll understand. To set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hand. Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along. One way or another, together is where we both belong. I got myself a notion, and one I know that you'll understand. To set the world in motion by reaching out for each other's hand. Maybe we'll discover what we should have known
all along.
One way or another, together is where we both belong.
Man, listen, it's hard to get around here.
Who you telling?
Good to see you guys, man. How's everybody feeling? Everybody good?
Yeah, chilling.
Oh, you already hit him with the Remy and the Boat. Have you seen the movie yet?
Yes.
Last night.
Who hasn't seen the movie?
Well,
me.
thank you. Thank you. I know. Thank you.
Hey, that's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Love the A-Train.
Yeah, appreciate it. It's Marvel. Yeah, right.
Yep.
All right, guys, we doing all right? Everyone set up? Okay.
I remember back in the day, all the mics would be up there. It's like all pointed like directly at you, like, which mic do I talk into?
Mic check. Okay, we good. Cool. We're good? Yep. All right, here we go.
All right, my name is Cleveland. Coming from the Citrus Rap. My question for you is that you started a whole journey with your siblings now. So
Yeah.
you brought them on with the podcast. Do you see yourself, a little bit of yourself in them?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you look at our faces, you can see like it's like looking in a mirror for sure for like my entire life. Yeah, so the journey of the 4 controllers. Me being the oldest of my siblings, like my pastime really was just playing video games and talking anime with my family. They're my foundation. That's like what's kept me, you know, with a very clear directive in life is being able to have my family always with me. My mom's running around here in this chaos, which is, I don't know why I brought her, but that's a whole other thing. It's been a great journey for us to now begin the 4 controllers journey. And we've got our YouTube channel, we've got our Instagram, we've got our TikTok, we're across all social media platforms. And now we get the chance to show the world exactly what we're capable of. Because you have myself, who I've been in this industry 30-something years now. 30 years. Yeah, so I'm a veteran at this point. I can give myself that. Like, I'm a veteran. Then you have my brother Kadeem, who's player 2 of the 4 controllers. He's always been into tech. When I started my Twitch stream, I came to him with the idea of what I wanted to do. And luckily enough, he had been sitting on all that tech that I would have been needed to start my Twitch stream. All the games, all the consoles, all the computers, he had all that stuff already. So it was nothing but to just go. My brother Hamil, who's in the room right there, the one that looks like, you know, Zero reincarnated pretty much. He's an artist, he's a personality like no other, like he's incredible. And then my baby sister is an artist, and by that I mean she draws. She designed the 4 controllers logo, and it's been a great thing. It's really a collective unit as a family. We just went to Tokyo together for the first time, and it was so much fun. We drove the go-karts together, we went to arcades, we ate food, it was amazing. So more and more coming from the 4 controllers for sure. And do I see myself in them? I see a different version of what my parents created in all of us. So yeah.
Wow, it's like a Fantastic Four. You guys are like utilizing each other just to build this whole squad here.
That's what it's about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Very well.
Audio Tone from Bend Your Cringe podcast. So just, what's your favorite thing about going to these cons and just meeting these people and like just experiencing them?
Connecting with people who are just like me. So growing up, it was just me and my brother. We're 3 years apart. And then the baby brother, he's 10 years younger than me, right? So we didn't really have people to connect with. We only knew 2 other people who liked Final Fantasy VII and Castlevania Symphony of the Night and watched Dragon Ball Z. We only knew 2 other people. So 3 years ago, when I saw some of the recaps from DreamCon, I was like, yo, I don't care what I'm doing, we're going down there. We have to go down there just to be a part of the culture, be a part of the moment. We get down here, man, and it was so important, I think, for me to see my 2 younger siblings get a chance to see people who are just like them, who are into the same things that they are. So for me, when I come here, man, I get a chance to connect with what I would consider my extended family. The people who I can talk anime with, gaming with, comics with, movies with. I feel at home here. So I enjoy it without a doubt. I love giving the chance to give back in many ways, being able to share my knowledge of the things that I've actually had the chance to do since a very young age as well, because we're now living in a situation, we live in an era of entertainment where everyone wants to figure out how to create, and everyone has the technology to be able to do that. That wasn't available for me when I first started my journey at 5 years old. But here we are now, and I get a chance to give some of that expertise to the next generation, and that's what I love the most. Awesome. Yes, sir. And I want to show off my new cosplays. Spent way too much money on it. I was like, hey, I need another one. Yeah.
Jerry from the Fusion High podcast. First of all, baller jacket.
No, man, I'm
You're gonna sit up here.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what we mean.
Yeah, all right, cool.
So I watched you last year drink winning championships.
Yeah.
Man, so was that your first DreamCon, and like, how did you feel and all that good jazz, man? So last year,
man, that was my second year, and what's crazy is I left Story Mode Bay's Bay Brigade battle. I left that stage to go straight to the video game tournament area. They told me that there was a Mortal Kombat tournament coming on, but they didn't know if I would be competing in it. So when the final answer came that yeah, we want Cleo to compete, I'm like, they're all screwed. They don't know what they have no idea what they've done. Because I'm going to win. I don't care who you're putting me up against. Like, I play Mortal Kombat religiously. Like, that is my game. Kadeem, who's not in the room currently, he's we've been playing Mortal Kombat 1 together. I mean, we've been playing the Mortal Kombat franchise together since we were babies. He's always chosen Scorpion. I've always chosen Sub-Zero. So it was a done deal. Did I know that I would be competing, let alone competing in a Powerline cosplay? No, but I think it added on to the story. It was really cool to see the headlines say like, Zero from Holes wins Mortal Kombat tournament dressed as Powerline from a movie movie. That's what the headline said. I'm like, yo, this is the most Chat GPT made up headline you can get. And it was an incredible experience, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I've rode that wave and that feeling for the last year. I've had people come to me and ask me, am I going to compete the next year? Do you defend the title? And I've been telling people, absolutely, because I'm champion, so they got to beat me. There were some changes overall to the schedule, so I didn't get a chance to compete this year. Whoever wins this year, don't worry, you still got to face me anyway. So it's okay. It's okay. Have your year of fun. That's cool, but you know you got to deal with the big bad boss later. Just know. Yeah, brother. Thank you for that, man. I've been riding the hell of that wave. I loved it. The trophy's big too. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. When I look back, I'm like, I know that thing with one hand? No, I'm tripping. Oh, bro, it's in there. It's adrenaline. Exactly. That's what it was for me.
Yeah, so the background from my partner is a Christian. I'm Chad from the Fusion Hot Podcast. So after winning the Mortal Kombat tournament, I gotta ask, what is your favorite Mortal Kombat game?
Ooh, favorite Mortal Kombat game. I'm gonna have to go with MK Trilogy. That's one of my favorites because when I got my very first per diem check, which was when we were doing Holes, I went to the Walmart out there in Ridgecrest, California, and I bought the PlayStation 1 with the flip-up screen. That was like my first big boy purchase. I was like, my parents didn't buy it. I bought this, you know? And I had 4 games out there with me while I was doing the movie. I had Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy VII, and MK Trilogy. So we're on set, and you know, you got the other actors in D10. You got Brandon Jefferson and Miguel Castro and Byron Cotton and Jake Smith and Max Cash and even Shia. They all wanted to try me in Mortal Kombat because it was right there in the room. And the crazy part of it was like we were still technically in school, so we had a trailer dedicated to us to be able to still do our homework. We weren't doing no damn homework. We were playing video games. So yeah, they all tried me in that, and they all got smoked in that as well, even back then. So Trilogy is my favorite, but I'm telling you, I love everything about this new one. I love MK1. I love it. I absolutely. You don't like it?
No, I was just telling my friend that I was like, man, people ain't really rocking with it because Evo, it was just a registration.
It was the Evo thing. Yeah, they saw the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, they saw the numbers. So
yeah.
They thought it was garbage, but I was like, people ain't rocking with it.
I think it's one of those things where it's a style thing, right? Tekken right now, Tekken is the game right here today that's everyone is loving. For me, I gotta learn to play Tekken again. Like I love Tekken, but Tekken Tag Team Tournament 2, those are my go-tos. But I'm loving everything about MK1, especially what they're doing with the characters. Like, I don't know if anyone's seen the trailer, I don't want to spoil anything, but spoil it. Yo, they dropped the next expansion pack. So we get Sector and Cyrax, and now they're women. I love that. Crazy switch, right? We didn't expect that. We also get Ghostface from Scream as a fighter, right?
That's finally
nice. We also get the Terminator 2 Judgment Day, the liquid one. The liquid guy, he's a fighter. And then I think Conan, Arnold Schwarzenegger's Conan as well. So crazy out there, like, you know, you gotta think the dads who were like in the 80s, like the dads who were in the 80s, like this is their all-star team. It's like now they gotta come face the young generation and get beat up. So I'm excited to see the fatalities for these characters, and they also brought back animalities. Right? In this era, we get animalities back. So I'm excited for everything coming from Mortal Kombat. After I won the tournament here, I was invited out to the NetherRealm Studios out there in Chicago to see the actual studio, how they make everything, and it was a blast. My brother Kadeem, who I think, did you already did? Oh no, there he is. He's dressed as Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, so we went out there together, man, and had the conversation with Ed Boon about what it means to have this game in our lives, because that's what we connected over all this time. So yeah, big Mortal Kombat fans. Okay. Yeah, brother.
Chris Hart from Shots by Shinobi, Sub-Zero, best character by the way.
Yes, sir.
How do you choose your script? So you're recently in Vigilante. What's good? What about that made you want to read that?
Great question, man. Having the opportunity. So, as I mentioned, we live in a generation now, entertainment-wise, where you can call action whenever you want. You know, I told my mom I wanted to be an actor at 5 years old. We were living in Germany at the time, and she's just like, okay, like I don't know how to help you do this. We ended up back in the States, and there was no one to guide us, there's no one to help us to tell us how to even start this process. So we just jumped full force into it. I heard 1,000 no's before I ever heard my first yes, right? And Holes wasn't even the first yes. There was Friday After Next before that. There was Family Law before that. There was a few commercials before that. But Holes was the one, of course, that was the first major motion picture I got a chance to be a part of. Now I'm entered into that world. Great. Here we are 21 years later, it still lives on. I'm very blessed to have the resume that I do have as an actor, as far as from Walking Tall with The Rock, and then Roll Bounce with that iconic cast. Like, I love our cast to Roll Bounce. No offense to ATL, but we have a better cast and a better story. And what's crazy about that Hollywood-wise, like both of those scripts were in rotation at the same time. So people were auditioning both for Roll Bounce and ATL. The original name of the ATL was called, it's like Jelly Beans.
Jelly Beans.
Yep, that's the one. That's it. So both of those scripts were in rotation at Hollywood at the same time. So here we are years later, and as an actor, I've always been looking for whatever's the thing that's going to be next, right? I look at actors like Dante Bosco. You know who that is, right? Dante is, of course, Rufio to people, right? But he's also Zuko to a lot of other people. I look at people like Harrison Ford, who is Indiana Jones to a lot of people, but he's also Han Solo to a lot of people. I know that no matter what happens in my career, I am zero, I am the Black Harry Potter, I ain't going nowhere, I'm cool with that. But I'm looking at whatever, I'm always looking forward to whatever that next opportunity is for me to be able to add another legendary character to my resume. So to answer your question as far as what happened with Vigilante, I've known Wes for years, and we've always talked about working together. It was just about the timing. It was all it ever was. It was like, can he get his timing together, and is the script gonna be good enough for us to go? The moment he brings me this project and I get a chance to read the script for the first time, and I loved it because it was gonna challenge me. No one had ever seen me in that light yet. Sure, I've been in like 4 interrogation rooms on like 4 different shows. I'm like, am I getting typecasted as the guy who's gonna keep getting arrested and is gonna snitch? Like, I'm always in this interrogation room. But with this one, it was way different. Like, I got a chance to tap in and be very, very critical, calculated with the character. I made decisions as an actor that I hope really would read well on screen. And from the reception that's received so far, I'm very grateful that it has. Because you know, the entertainment business is wild. It's unfair. It doesn't matter. My brother said it to me before. He was like, in his field of work, he's like, your resume matters. He's like, when he looks at me in the entertainment, he's just like, how do you have all this and the resume doesn't lead to the next gig? It doesn't resonate, doesn't understand, but that's just part of the business. So I look forward for people to see Vigilante. I also announced yesterday I get a chance to be a part of a brand new horror film called If It Bleeds. So I'm really excited about that, my first horror movie. And we look forward to more in the future. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man.
Hey, due to time constraints, we're going to have to just do one more thing. So you said you needed
I'm sorry.
You said you needed him to...
Oh, yeah. If you could, I'm on the DreamCon recap.
Okay.
Team, if you could just say a quick, just anything about DreamCon positive.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we are, 3 years later, man, and since my very first DreamCon, and every single time I come here, it's an amazing experience. People get a chance to connect, learn, but also be a part of something special. Growing up, there was nothing like this for me, so to be a part of it now amongst a new generation, even OGs out there having a good time, they cosplaying, I'm like, oh, it's lit, it's a family cookout, we having a good time. It's nothing like it, man. And I look forward to next year, I look forward to getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I hope to see everyone in 2025 at DreamCon. You know? Oh, control. Of course. Yeah, go for it, man.
Okay, so segue, and then we can close it out. So you've been having a hell of a summer, first off. You've been like popping in and out of every universe I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, now you booked a horror movie under your belt. So can you tell us a little bit more about If It Bleeds?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. It's directed by a guy named Matthew Hirsch. And what's crazy is Matthew Hirsch saw Vigilante. He came to the screening, saw that, and approached me and was like, yo, I don't know if you're into horror, but I have a part for you I'd love for you to play. So that was the first time that it went from someone seeing my performance and instantly being able to say, I got the next thing lined up for you. I read the script, fell in love with it because horror is something I haven't done yet. And there's so many little intricacies of what make great horror films. The tropes, the line delivery is so different from anything I've ever done. But I'm grateful because I'm around legends. I'm around veterans of the genre. So I'm picking up things left and right. We shot the last 3 days that I was in LA. As soon as I get back, we got 2 more weeks of filming. And then the world gets a chance to see my very first horror movie, If It Bleeds.
All right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cleo Thomas.
Hey, thank you guys.
Lady from Geek by Hearts.
Lady Mandalore, also known as Roomful of Blerds.
Chris Fury.
We'll be watching AmeriMeMedia.
And you are watching
BlerdStation.
I see a road, I see a road, I see a road, I see a Hollyland.
Hey, I bought a Hollyland after we did that power line skit.
The one?
The one we shot with it at BlerDCon? I need that.
I don't want to knock anyone's technology, but if you have not tried that Hollyland M3 one, that's the one. That thing sounds amazing.
Because people opening the door, music was playing, and it cut all of it out.
It's so good.
The same thing, like same concept?
So yeah, it's Tony in here?
Yeah.
Tony, you have it? Oh, you have it on you? Okay, so Hollyland makes a mic, and it's smaller than anything up here, and it has a magnet, has a clip, and it's the best one.
Okay.
To me, as a content creator, technology-wise, that's the one I love the most.
All right. Good to know.
Yes, sir.
Like when they do the yeah, so if you look at the power line skit they did, the little thing on his shirt, it's not a button, that's the mic.
I remember seeing that.
That thing is amazing, bro.
Cool. Dog, we saw it, we was like, order it now.
Yeah, it's a go-to. Thank you guys for leaving, stopping by and talking to me, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Chris Fury here from Blerd's Eye View and BlerdStation. I'm here at BlerDCon 2024 with the very talented Phil Noir. Phil, how you doing?
All right, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Last
you got your badge.
Yeah.
So you know he paid for his ticket.
Yeah. Last time we spoke, you were actually on Blerd's Eye View with us, and we were talking about your career. This is your first BlerDCon. It's not as hot as it was last year. Last year it was hot. But this year, it's a little cooler. How has the fans been accepting and receptive of it?
Everybody's been sweet, and it's wild how big it is. It's got a lot of people.
It's like a family barbecue, almost to a degree.
No, my family barbecue only got lines.
There's that. You managed to be a part of a project. 3000, class of 3000. There's something we want to show you with that. Got that.
Not sure if you ever actually got to get your hands on one of these. That's the album you guys did.
Oh. The theme song, right? I didn't know this came out.
Really? Yeah, so the album cover is actually a poster with all you guys' characters and everything on it.
So, being a part of projects like this, I just came out of the Joy Reid interview, and speaking about seeing people of color and black people in spaces, positive spaces at that, tends to make more representation possible. We live in a generation now where the up and coming generation, the millennial generation, they're looking like us. They look more like us. They're not white, right? And what do you think? How do you feel when you see more representation being held in different parts of the media, entertainment, superheroes, comics, the whole nine? How does that reflect for you?
It's progress. I mean, it's taken time for the storytelling to get wider and more open, but that's what makes storytelling better. I mean, from the beginning of human culture, could you just tell one story? No. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a Bible, you just have a pamphlet.
Exactly.
But the thing is, multiple stories are what bring people together. And unfortunately, because so many hundreds of years, we all have these tribal mentalities. It was like, we only want to hear our stories from our people. And then when there became, divisions of levels in entertainment, about who was making and who was watching, that's why you had diversity or representation for a long time. But now people understand, no, storytelling has always been about diversity. Shakespeare didn't just write every play about Dutch royalty. You know, he's coming from telling different stories, and that's what made it good. And now they're understanding, no, when you tell something from a cultural perspective, but do it well, get it grounded in heart, everybody from any culture can take in that story. Because we all got hearts.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not, you know, that because in the old days, if you were from the majority culture and you brought in minority characters, it was just about a stereotype or a joke or whatever. Well, actually, back in the old days, they wouldn't even let women perform. Old days. But now people understand, and more specifically, people in charge understand that there is a value to equity, and opening it up, that makes more things better. So, you know, now we have, but what that has done for those of us as performers is it has increased the opportunities for the different pools of performers, you know, look-wise, ethnic-wise. You know, back in the old days, you only had to be a model-looking man or woman, from a majority look.
Right.
That's not the way it is now. Thank goodness, because we're evolving.
Right. So, when you were last on the show, you spoke about a project, Goblins. How's that going so far?
Well, it's a very tough time in animation these days because so many of these tech-based entertainment companies are just crapping on things that they consider little, like animation. So a great project like Goblins, which is a D&D story. It's, you know, looking at the Dungeons and Dragons type of world, but from the perspective of low-level monsters. And we've, you know, been developing this based on a great webcomic called Goblins, Life Through Their Eyes, and we're trying to turn it into an animated show, and we've got an amazing cast. Jim Cummings, Billy West, Steve Bloom, Jennifer Hale, Deborah Wilson, tons of people. But it's hard to get it sold.
So it's funny you say that because we represent BlerdStation, which is a streaming app soon to launch, and we are it focuses on speculative fiction, animation, manga, from the point of view of people of color and black people. And we're actually one of the sponsors here for BlerDCon, and it's a project that we would love to see on that app. So I would love to get in touch with you about that. I was given a message by someone that said you owe them everything you have, from Gary Anthony Williams.
I know. Let me just say this right. Hey, Phil Lamar, Gary Anthony Williams here. Yes, you owe me for much of your career. Everybody, I don't know how many people. I'm going to share this with Nix and Fury right now. I don't know how many people realize this.
Well, Phil's actually on Chris's show.
Yeah, he was on the show a few weeks ago.
Did he tell you how he got the part of the dude in Star Wars? So I was doing the job, couldn't do it anymore. So they were like, well, we got to get rid of you. And then Phil stepped in and did it. So Phil Lamar literally owes me everything. Even the stuff that I had nothing to do with. Phil Lamar owes me that. Will he pay up? Yeah. Phil's ridiculously rich. Yeah, he'll pay up. He's ridiculously rich. Phil Lamar has more money. I remember the first time driving to Phil Lamar's house and going, what the hell is this? Like, you had to climb many, many steps before you had the honor of knocking at his door.
He actually says, yeah, that man owes everything he has in his life to me, his house, his car, everything. So I love the rapport that you guys have, because you have the improv set that you guys are doing. And if for those who do not know, can you please tell these people about your improv?
Well, I started out doing improv in college at Yale University. A buddy of mine from Chicago, who I did a play with, introduced a bunch of us to the concept of improv comedy. It's like, oh, we don't need a script. We can just make up stuff on stage. That's fun. And then that led me into, after graduating college, to the Groundlings Theater, which is the LA, version of Second City. And I started, following in the footsteps of such amazing people like Paul Rubens, Lorraine Newman, Phil Hartman, John Lovitz, all these great people who had come through that theater and gone on to, great comedy stuff. And that led me into sketch comedy. And being at the Groundlings, from my improv background, opened up my career. Because from that theater, that got me into Mad TV, because sketch comedy. It got me into Pulp Fiction, right? Because the first time I met Quentin Tarantino was doing an improv comedy show on that stage with him.
Really?
And nowadays, I perform there once a month alongside Gary Anthony Williams and a group called The Black Version, where it's an all-black cast, and we take a suggestion from the audience. They yell out a classic or iconic Hollywood movie, and then we improv the black version of it. Like when they yelled out Jaws, we did an improv movie, Catfish. And along with Gary, our creator, Jordan Black, Cedric Yarbrough, Danielle Gaither, Naima Funk, and we've also done it alongside Maya Rudolph, Wayne Brady, Jordan Peele, Keegan-Michael Key. It's a lot of fun. So that's actually, if Gary had created the black version, then I'd owe him everything.
Yeah, I recently did a show with him with a friend of mine, and he said, "Yeah, when you talk to Phil, you let him know
I want the house.
I want the house. I want the house and everything."
Great.
So, Phil, it's great talking to you. We've crossed paths many times, so it's great talking to you again. Great catching up with you. This is Phil Lamar. We are at BlerDCon 2024. Chris Ferry from Blerd's Eye View, representing BlerdStation, your next destination. Be sure if you're in the area to come down, and if not, you can check us out on the live stream. Once again, Phil Lamar, thank you. It's good, sir. Thank you once again.
Lady from Geek by Hearts.
Lady Mandalore, also known as Roomful of Blerds.
Chris Fury.
We'll be watching AmeriMeMedia.
And you are watching
Blerd's Eye View.
We good, CJ? You got the remote on you. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to you live from BlerDCon 2025. A first ever. We got the Iron Vyrus in the building.
It's a pimp named Iron Vyrus. You gotta say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. You heard?
You just missed Think Meter coming downstairs.
I did.
All I heard was, "What's good, yo?" And then we all turn around and here's this old dude in full cosplay coming down.
That's crazy.
Yeah, how you doing your first BlerDCon, man?
I'm enjoying it. This is actually a really fire con. I wish I came last year, but I'm glad I came this year.
Man, the booth popping off.
Yeah, the booth is great. You know what I'm saying? Biz, shout out Biz, shout out my team. They were here last year, but I unfortunately couldn't make it. I had like a lot of stuff to, handle at headquarters. So, you know what I mean? The fact I was able to make time to come out here and enjoy and see the love is amazing. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing like your own folks supporting you.
Right. So for the folks who are new and true to this, or maybe not know, who is Ozzy Oz the Vyrus?
Hey man, one of the coldest graphic designers around. Personally, one of the coldest to ever do it. One of the most innovative to do it. And I mean that with all confidence, not cockiness, because I try to be different. I try not to copy. I try not to be like nobody else. And if I am doing something similar to somebody else, I guarantee I'm gonna do it better. So that's the type of energy I'm coming with.
And where else might they have seen your work?
I mean, where haven't they, man? Like, you might not know the face, but you have to know the style. It's been a long 13 years of grinding, putting stuff out. I've been doing this for a long time, so it's been nothing but trying to put it out there, from rappers and artists to some of your favorite content creators to, getting placements in, TV stores. You know what I mean? It's like, keep building,
Yeah,
step by step.
You've been everywhere from Gucci Man album covers to mixtape covers to Megan Thee Stallion, Chris Brown, Trippie Redd.
Yeah.
And what's the craziest acknowledgement or shout out you've gotten so far?
That's a good one. I'm honestly not sure. I want to say when Chris Brown showed off my artwork, that was one of my favorite shout outs. One, because I respect Chris Brown as an artist. I think he's a very talented, artist of our generation. So for him to post my Miami speed race from the LSD collection, I got 50 orders that week and was,
that's crazy.
Pretty amazing. I'll never forget that. But there's been so much love I've gotten over the years that nothing really beats it, but that's one of my most favorites,
Okay. Yeah, I got the whole Predator team behind it.
Word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they went in with these. So what made you start off and instead of saying this is gonna be more Vyrus work, I'm gonna separate it and make it LSD?
I mean, with LSD, I wanted a collection that was a mashup of just nostalgia, pop culture, and just my overall style, and just testing its limits to see if I could, make it visually different. So that's where LSD kind of came in the picture. As a Vyrus, I'm just drawing the character for who they are with just a little bit of my style.
Yeah, that's dope, man. I'm saying you've been all over the con circuit running it, doing badge work for people and all kinds of different stuff, man. So if anybody wanted to reach you, maybe they wanted to do, maybe BlerDCon wants you to do their badges next year, how they find you?
I'm with it. They already know to find me. I ain't hard to find. Just send me a message and let me know what's up, and we're gonna make it happen.
The full Ozzy website's up and running now.
Yes, right? OzzyTheVyrus.com. It will lead you to VyrusGraphics.com for the shirts. And they'll also connect you to LSDcollections.com for the merchandise and the posters. So, they all talk to each other. You got to just, read, look at the links and find what you're looking for. And, hopefully they can all direct you.
Yeah. So, I mean, what advice did you give to the aspiring artists? Because I watched you take this thing from, a table and hustling T-shirts to a house to a brick and mortar store that you done, in a warehouse that you done tricked out. And
it's a process, man. Brick by brick, foundation by foundation. And, you know what I'm saying? Just manifest until, you're maintaining. You know what I mean? You got to take it step by step. I tell people all the time, it's like a stock. You know what I mean? Some days it's here. Some days it's down there. Some days get even lower. Some days get higher. And when you zoom out the whole chart, it's always going up.
Okay. Good
That's
stuff.
it.
Good stuff. And you've been in the game how long?
13 years.
Yeah, man.
On space 6, but as an artist, 13.
There ain't another one like it.
Nothing, man. That's it. Hard work.
So with the warehouse now, I see you hosting events and whatnot. So when the people they take that trip to Orlando, they take that trip to Disney. Where do they need to go? Or how do they find the warehouse to make sure they ain't missing out?
Hey, the warehouse is public, but you got to follow and tap in with me to make sure you see what day the events are going on. I'm not saying I have an event every time. You may be in town, but if I just happen to have something you're in town, you got to stop by, man. I'm trying to make the studio almost like a little anime Disney World kind of, just on a very, very, very small scale, but close enough.
I saw you had the fastest man alive made a visit to your place.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, shout out Noir. That's my guy, man. Anime fan right there. Collaboration on the way soon. Can't speak too much on it, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you got any other secret projects you can't tell us about?
Nothing, man. Everything is, the disclosure. Cannot be disclosed at this point. I got to wait till it comes in fruition.
So what other events y'all be hosting? I've seen your birthday party. I've seen the podcast.
Shout out this shit is an easy podcast.
So what other events can people come to if they wanted to stop by the studio?
Like I said, you gotta check the dates. I don't know what I'm doing next. You know I'm doing something. I can't even tell you what I'm doing next.
The sipping paint looked like the dopest one.
That was fire.
That looked like the fire, just chill vibe. Everybody was
Yes,
just drinking,
it was fun.
shopping.
Super fun.
And
Shout out to
now-
everybody that pulled up for that one.
Now, are you selling blank canvases now for people
Yes.
to actually?
Yes, Vyrus paint with me.
Okay.
Or paint with Vyrus. Sorry, paint with Vyrus. You know what I'm saying? Kit.
And then you had a piece that a couple of our friends here got to do an unboxing for. The
Yep.
Can you tell us about the selfie slumber party?
Yeah, that is number 24 off the LSD collection. That's inspired by some like my daughter's favorite characters along with my own. And you know, we just put it together, you know, and just showing the different generations of black girls in anime and cartoon, you know, culture. That's it. Just come together as one, enjoy each other's company.
That was inspired by Baby Girl.
Yeah. Her and whatever's from my generation is all mashed up. You know how I do it, bro.
Yeah, man. And salute to all the good black dads out there.
Yes, sir. BlerDCon 2025. We in here, man. It's a beautiful vibe.
I don't know if y'all can hear Janelle and her fans screaming downstairs, but it's about to be hard to get to your booth, so I'm gonna let you
Hey,
go.
yeah. Let me get back to work. Like I said, BlerDCon 2025. Shout out my boy Tafari. Shout out everybody in the Blerd space. All the different, you know, companies, LLCs, everybody. Appreciate all y'all.
BlerdStation, we here. If you come down to the vendor booth, the vendor hall, he's gonna be the first person you see on the left.
Yeah.
Can't miss him.
Can't miss it.
All right,
Appreciate
BlerdStation
you, man.
2025. Stay tuned. We got more coming soon.
Let's do it.
I got at least 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's go, baby. 1, 2, 3. Can we get one that has that in like in the forefront, I guess you could say.
Like it up here or back?
That's fine.
Okay.
Either no, back towards y'all. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, sit down.
Man, oh man, oh man. You know, I have been doing this for 8 years, and every now and then lightning strikes, right? Where the right group of people come together with the right intent at the right time. And I've had the opportunity to meet some fantastic individuals that you just saw in the video, Mr. Jason Johnson and Ms. Joy Reid, who are amazing journalists, commentators, political minds, and just all around great human beings. So the opportunity to have both of them on this stage here as black nerds, self-identified, and a black nerd mom, self-identified. So happy to have them here. I want you to first, I'm going to introduce my good friend, Jason Johnson from MSNBC. He's going to be our interviewer today. Appreciate it. Yes, I might need one of them Kamoyo beads after tonight. Yes. Yes, microphones.
Thank you. Okay, sorry. I'm all excited about bringing out Joy. Hello, everybody. Very excited to be here. Thank you so very much. This has been a long time coming. I just want to say this up front. Joy is a friend, Joy is a colleague, Joy is a mentor, and every time she would see my Instagrams about being at BlerDCon or Comic-Con, she's like, I want to go. Would they let me in? I'm like, yes, you talk about this stuff all the time. You have fans. So let's bring her right out. Give her a huge round of applause for Joy Reid.
What's up, Blerds?
So, we're going to talk a bit, and I know you guys have a million questions, so we're just going to do a little bit we're going to talk for a couple minutes, then do Q&As. The only thing I ask, and I say this every single time I moderate a panel, remember, there's a difference between a question and a comment. So please try and make it a question. We'll definitely get into the commentary. So first off, Joy, you got here, you brought Jason, your wonderful husband. This is your first time at BlerDCon. Just walking through the building, what's your first impression?
I took so much video, first of all. So if y'all show up on my Instagram, I'm sorry I didn't get everybody's permission. This is so great. I love this so much. I love it. This is like, I finally found my home country. It's like I finally found my people. My people are here. And I love it. I mean, my kids are going to be so jealous because we've got 3 who love anime. They love cosplay. They love going to Comic-Con. You know, I've been to all of them. I've been to Star Trek Con. I've been to Comic-Con, but I've not been to BlerDCon. This is bomb. I love it.
Awesome. This is awesome.
This is
all
where I
you
belong.
guys. So everybody's been watching the clips that we sort of put together. And here's the thing. When they were like, oh, well, what kind of video do you want? I was like, I literally just typed in Joy's name and Game of Thrones, right? And just gave them a bunch of different clips. Start with just a little bit of your Blerd journey. Like, what was the first thing that you saw as a kid? Was it Star Trek? What was the first thing you saw? You were like, oh, this is cool. Like,
Yeah.
I want to do this. I want to talk about this in my journalism.
And first of all, I didn't even mention that I did wear my sort of modified Dora Milaje look today, so I just wanted to say that I did my best. I didn't have a full cosplay look, but I said this is as close to Dora Milaje. But it's like Dora Milaje mixed with Delta Sigma Theta. I kind of made them go together.
Yes, and links.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And the pants are something, but I haven't figured out I'm going to figure out what my character is before I leave here today. It was definitely Star Trek. Like, I, grew up, and original Star Trek. Apologies to anybody that likes all the newer versions, but I'm a Captain Kirk, that era. Mr. Spock, Captain Kirk, that era, right? And what I loved about Star Trek was, first of all, there was a black woman that was, you didn't really see too many black women, on TV shows back then. It was like I Dream of Jeannie, the stuff that we were watching Gilligan's Island. Like, we weren't present, but all of a sudden on the Starship Enterprise, we weren't just present, we were in charge of communications.
Right.
And this was very important, and and I was just captivated by that group of people and those adventures and those stories, and I think that was sort of my first really big Blerd experience, was definitely Star Trek.
Okay. Now,
and I could be Uhura. The great thing about it is that I could actually be somebody on that, right? If I'm watching Charlie's Angels or something, to be that, I had to get a towel and put it on my head and try to be Farrah Fawcett. I didn't have the ability, but with the Enterprise, Uhura already looked like me.
and it was this idea of like, this is something we could aspire to, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's the future. It's like, okay, the future, they're actually gonna like hire black people to do things, which would be nice. You know, it's a different kind of black job in the future. So one of the things that I love about being on the air with Joy is that she does a sort of a healthy, organic integration of her blerdom into what she talks about. So we played this clip. Talk a little bit about like how, as somebody who does journalism and talks a lot about politics, what you see in a show like Handmaid's Tale, what you see in a show like Game of Thrones, like why do those things occur? And I can tell you guys this, that stuff's not always scripted. Like Joy, it's off the top, it's off the dome. It's not like pre-made. What makes that stuff occur to you when you're thinking about politics?
I think because, I mean, I'm Gen X, so we kind of are self-raised. You know, we're like, we're the feral generation. Nobody was home. Like, we had a key around our neck, and we had to get in the house. And so the TV, you know, was one of the people who raised me. You know, I was a TV kid. I loved TV. I always loved it and spent so much time watching. I would do my homework in front of the TV. You know what I mean? And so those references are just ingrained in the way I think about things. You know, like Lord of the Rings. I don't know if any Lord of the Rings fans out there, but I probably reference Lord of the Rings 3 or 4 times a day on our show calls because I see the analogies in these shows and in these, you know, fictional universes that actually apply to today. And so, you know, for instance, the Game of Thrones clip you played, as I'm listening, as I'm reading through this insane Supreme Court decision saying that the president is effectively a king, is the king of the United States, I'm reading it, and all I can see is the hand of the king.
Right.
I'm like, oh, these guys believe that if they let him be king, they'll really have power. And that's what the hand of the king is this power-hungry side guy who's like, I'm really in charge because this dude is too insane or too young or too stupid to stop me. And I really feel that John Roberts has the ego to believe that he could control a Donald Trump if Donald Trump had absolute power. He thinks that the courts are what would rein that kind of power in. That's insane. But that's the conceit that I think really great writers of fiction, especially of like fantasy fiction, really get the human condition. And so it is the best references, and it's the references that are already in my head.
So one of the other beautiful things is that we've had sort of an explosion, somewhat slowed down by the pandemic, and the justifiable writers and actors strike. I always want to point that out, justifiable writers and actors strike. We've had sort of an explosion of like creative science fiction and fantasy with black folks. I want to talk a little bit about a show that I've had mixed feelings about, but that you love, called Watchmen. Now,
we gonna fight now if you're gonna say don't disparage Watchmen.
You know, so we have a practical experience with this because Joy and our mutual friend Tiffany Cross have covered the families that are still trying to get justice for what happened in Tulsa, which is what started off on Watchmen. Talk a little about why that show was so important, because it ended up informing a lot of America that didn't even know that story, but also the story of black people as heroes saving this country. Why'd that resonate so much with you?
Well, first of all, you know, it is amazing to me how many people, number one, thought the opening scene in Watchmen was fiction.
Yeah.
And didn't realize that there really were military planes bombing Tulsa. Like, that actually happened. And that massacre was real. And it was the first time I'd actually seen a historical event in the United States that involved black people actually portrayed accurately.
Right.
And many people learned about the Tulsa Race Massacre from Watchmen. So that's the first reason it was important. It was informative as a piece of historical, you know, semi-fiction. But then the way that they treated the idea of the superhero, I think, is one of the things. A lot of people in the LGBTQ community say the same thing about their community, that they see in superheroes the ways in which we have to hide ourselves in order to survive in a society that hates us and that undermines us, and the costumes we have to put on in order to be able to thrive and to save our communities, right? Black folks are constantly in the process of saving people. We're constantly saving America. We have to come out and vote in certain ways, and we're concentrated in certain districts where we've got to carry Michigan, we've got to carry, you know, Wisconsin,
Georgia,
we've got to carry
Virginia.
Georgia, Fulton County's got to. We have to move even way outside our numbers. You know, we're not anywhere close to a majority. We're actually one of the smaller minorities. Latinos are a larger minority than we are at this point. But we carry such an extra burden because we also carry the soul of this country, because the original sin was us.
Right.
And we're the sin that America can't get past. And so to me, we just amplify. The superhero kind of is us. Like, we are America's, you know, we're the ones who are the Clark Kent that has to put on the Superman cape. Like, that's who we are. So I've always felt that, like, they may not write them all for us. Some of them are. Like, I think Flash was actually originally, no, Green Lantern was originally black.
Well, he was originally white, but the one that we acknowledge is the black one. So.
Right.
just be honest.
Right, but it's like we don't always get, like, they kind of whiten them up a little bit, but I feel like we are America's superheroes, so it works.
It's amazing. So I don't know how many of you guys have heard of this amazing best-selling book that Joy just wrote called Megger and Merle. Okay, we have some people who recognize that book. One of the things I really enjoyed about that book, and I've seen Joy speak about it before, and I've read the book, I had her on my podcast, A Word, where we talked about it, is the sort of idea that civil rights activists and organizers were also American superheroes, right? They're not mythological. It's not Paul Bunyan. It's not Johnny Appleseed. These were actual heroes who faced death, sometimes didn't get past it in order to make this country safe. Tell us a little bit about, like, Megger and Merle as heroes. Like, how would you, you know, what was their superpower, and why were they such amazing heroes that you wanted to write this great book about them?
No, absolutely, and in every way, right? I mean, you have Medgar Evers, who literally is a hero in World War II, and people didn't even necessarily know that, you know, he's there, you know, during some of the most epic battles in World War II. He's there, you know. He's at Normandy. He's just in the transportation corps, so nobody writes about it. All those stories about Normandy eliminate the black folks who were there taking the same risks. But he comes home and he says, I'm not going to stand for second-class citizenship when I just risk my life for my country. That's heroic. You know, just the idea of wanting to vote in the state of Mississippi in the 1950s was heroic, because you could get lynched for that. You know, just for wanting to vote, for speaking wrong to a white person, you could get lynched. And he knew that, and he grew up just with an attitude. And I think one of the other things that makes superheroes unique is that anybody will see you know, something wrong happening. You'll see someone being harmed, but it's a small minority of people who will actually do something about it. So people who are willing to do something already stand out, right? So that already makes them heroic. And then I think for him, the idea that as such a young man in his 20s and 30s, he was willing to risk death. He was willing to risk being, you know, killed by the Klan. He was #1 on their hit list. And he was that for all of the time that Merle Evers was married to him and was with him, which was only 11 years. And so from her point of view, I think she's also super heroic, because this is someone who just wanted to marry an insurance salesman. She was like, can't you just sell insurance? But she bought in ultimately to the idea that her husband was a superhero. Because what would it mean, like, if you woke up one morning, you found out that your significant other, like, is Batman? You know what I mean? You didn't know. And then you find out, and you're like, well, how do you deal with that, right? Because now you're taking the risk of being, you know, Batman's, you know, significant other. And she woke up and found out her man is Batman and had to deal with it. And so the fact that she was able to carry him in many ways and be his full partner, and then after he was assassinated, carry that for 30 more years in order to make sure that his assassin faced justice, she's a superhero too.
I like that. I like that. So we are in an election year, and I know there's going to be tons of questions about this. We're in an election year, and it's been crazy. It's been crazy. We don't have enough Clark Kents and Peter Parkers out there actually just reporting direct news. We wish that was the case. And a lot of people, especially like when I talk to Gen Z folks, like your kids and my students and everything else like that, they're frustrated. They don't see any hope. They're oh my gosh, why should I bother? I'm so upset. You talk about Medgar and Murley as heroes from the past, even though Murley Evers is still alive. Who are some heroes today? Who are some people that when you think that you've sat down and interviewed, you're like, oh my gosh, this person's amazing. Or, man, I wish more people knew about this person, because there are still heroes today. We don't have to go back 50 or 60 years, and there's people fighting for things that we care about today.
Justin Jones, Justin Pearson, Gloria Johnson in Tennessee. I mean, look at the risks that they're taking in a state like Tennessee that people are like, no one can do that.
Right.
But they're doing it. I mean, there are people like them. Ayanna Pressley, who is an incredible member of Congress. Our sister from Texas, Masoro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always forget, because I see her face. I just think bad-built something body. Yeah.
Bleach blonde, bad-built, butch body. I mean, you have people like AOC is. I mean, you have people who are fighting back. I think at this point, if you're fighting back, you're heroic.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So I know we're going to have a ton of questions and follow-ups to them. So if you have a question, do we have microphones out there? Do we? Okay, I don't know if we have microphones out there. So I'm going to stand so I can see a bit, and I'm going to look out into the audience. First question right here, and I'm going to try and get to as many of you as possible. So just sit down, and we'll get to you after I have the first person. Yes, here we go. Come on up. There we go.
Follow up to what you just said about heroes coming out. Like recently, I've noticed I'm on social media, and I'm looking at the narrative about how Biden should drop out, and we are seeing who is saying it. But I've noticed the everyday voter is pushing back. Like, you know, me, my friends, a lot of other people are like, who is saying this, and why are you telling us how we should do things when you don't have a plan B? So my question to you is...
Oh, no, they don't like the Plan B, because America built a Plan B into the Constitution. It's called the Vice President of the United States. They don't like it, but she already the Plan B. Plan B already there.
There you go.
So my question to you is, do you think that since the reaction to these folks is everyday people, do you think that we're coming out to be the superheroes of the hour?
Yes, I think there's a thing, unfortunately, about our profession, about the media, is that there's a certain arrogance that's developed when you think that you're smarter than the average person. And sometimes we need to listen to the average person. I'm gonna be honest with you, when I watched that debate,
I really enjoyed about that.
But what I do know is that we can control whether we vote. We can control whether our families and friends vote. We can inform them about the dangers of Project 2025 and all these terrifying, villainous things that are being threatened upon us. We know we're going to be impacted more. And so we need to take control of what happens in November and stop letting people tell you what's going to happen and threaten the president as to what's going to happen. If that is who we got, let's drag that man across that finish line. He ain't perfect. I got issues with him too. But just tell me, who is it that I got to vote for to keep the devil out of Washington? Who? That guy? I'm with it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And by the way, and the last thing I'm going to say, and don't let anybody fool you. I understand the rules. I had somebody actually send me the rules, and I spoke with somebody who actually sits on the rules committee of the DNC. Here's how it goes. On July 21st, tell all your friends when you go home, there's going to be a virtual vote that's going to determine who has the delegates. Joe Biden's going into that vote with about 3,900 pledged delegates, about 700 unpledged, people who voted non-committed, who are uncommitted delegates. If he walks away after July 21st with 1,976, 1976, if he's got that many delegates, he's the nominee. Then he gets to decide if he stays the nominee or passes it along. The only other option that is realistic and fair, because that's the only other person that's been on a single ballot in this election, is the Vice President of the United States. And if it ain't her and it ain't him, nobody that comes out of that process will win. It's him or it's her, but right now it's him and her. If you love her, she already on the ballot. Just vote. Ignore all the bullshit and just vote.
You have the microphone? Next, we'll go to the woman here. Right. Okay. Yes, the woman in glasses. Thank you. And try and line up in the aisles, too. That might make it easier for us to sort of get to the microphone.
Hi, Joy. Hey. I'm Alex. Pleasure. I was taking an awe moment. Sorry. First off, thanks for giving everybody a civics lesson. But I know you said no commentary. So I'm a teacher, and you're a Blerd mom, and I want you to talk about how you educate your children to be more aware of what's going on around them politically, social engagement, and how that connects to Blerd activism and fandom activism. And I think, can you speak a little bit more about, obviously I know I see your brain, but what you read, what you watch, like how does that impact your daily decisions as you're educating the masses, even right now? And how can we be more engaged and more aware about how we educate future generations? I'm a millennial, I'm fed up, but I also know what we have to do, right? And when you're quoting Handmaid's Tale, and when you're talking about Octavia Butler being right, and we're talking about you shall not pass, how do we keep people who are not reading and not watching this brilliant material, right? How do we get them to understand, we already have the blueprints. Blerds have the blueprint.
Thank you for saying, thank you for being a teacher. Being an educator is so important. So congratulations to you. I would say, our kid, my husband and I, Jason, my husband is here, and we've always talked to our kids like they were like adults. You know what I mean? The reason they probably talked early is we would be like, "Oh, you're so cute. You need to get a job. When are you gonna work? When are you gonna do?" But they learned to talk early because we just talk to them. You know what I mean? We're just very open. We just talk to them, and so they've always heard us talking about politics. So they're very aware because they're around us, and we have a little family group chat, and it's got silly stuff in there, fun stuff we put in there, but it also has the politics in there. We talk to them about politics, and I think that's the thing is even somebody too young to vote can still learn about the stakes because they're going to pay the price. If things go, look, The Handmaid's Tale is the most accurate history of the future that I've ever seen in my life. Ooh. It is an accurate history of the future because there are people who think of that as goals.
Not and Parable of the Sower.
Listen, they structured this project 2025. It's 900 some odd pages that essentially is a blueprint to create The Handmaid's Tale because there are a group of conservative Christians who believe that they have the God-given right to remake our society into their version of Christianity. Now, I grew up in the church. That's not my version of Christianity, so they have no right to impose that on me. And so the reality is, I think, just keep communicating with people who are young, whether they're voting age or not. And the other important thing is, as people turn 18, they must register to vote. It is your superpower as an individual. Not everyone has a big platform. Everybody has a TikTok, but not everybody has, 1 million followers. But even if you have 20, that's your you're their influencer. If you have 100, you're those people's influencer. So use the platform and influence that you have at whatever level it is to constantly educate people, but it helps for people to take the medicine if sometimes you give them a little sugar. You don't always have to be talking politics. You can also be talking about Game of Thrones and the show. We spent as much time nerding out and blurting out about like comics and like whether DC's better than Marvel. Like we will do both. And so I always try to even do that in my shows. I'm like, I'm going to give you a little fun, but I'm also going to give you the facts. And so give people a little bit of both.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, thanks for joining us, Ms. Reed.
Thank you.
Mr. Johnson. As a media professional in an era of disinformation, I was just wondering, like, what are a few things you do to kind of like not get caught by clickbait, not get caught by like a viral sensation, and how do you kind of encourage folks to improve their media literacy, kind of engage with information in a more critical way?
That is such a great point. I just had a pretty viral post, a TikTok post, because remember this video of Joe Biden on a rope line? Right, yeah. And it went viral that somebody clipped a little piece of it to make it look like he skipped this young black girl. And she makes this sort of sad face when he passes by her, and then he hugs two white people that are next to her, and then they stop the video there. And when I saw it, I said, that doesn't sound right. No. I've been in black churches with Joe Biden. I've been at NABJ, National Association of Black Journalists Convention with Joe Biden. I halfway think Joe Biden think he's in the community sometimes. You think he acts like it's his home church. He's in a black church, and he's like, yeah, Deacon so-and-so, how you doing over there? I've known you forever. Like, he, you know, Joe Biden is like, wouldn't, you know what I mean? You can say a lot of things about Joe Biden. Again, I'm not the big super Biden fan. There's a lot of things about him, but he definitely is not racist, okay? Like, that's just, but that's what they were trying to do, and there were even black people sharing that. So I think what you do is when you see a clip like that, if it doesn't meet with the logical conclusion of what you think, do a little more research. Luckily, another user on, you know, Devil Twitter, X Twitter, had a longer version of the video. And the longer version shows that Biden passes the young lady. And look, we've both been on rope lines. Yeah. Everyone's pulling you. And you're just listening to everybody, and you're trying to give everybody the same attention. But it's really hard. Rope lines can be really difficult. He then doubles back and gives the lady a hug. So he did hug the black lady. It's just they cut it off, and they probably could have had access to that video too. So I would say, number one, when you see something, question if it makes sense. See, is it logical, right? And if it isn't, then you need to correct it. If you.
All right. Welcome back to the BlerDCon BlerdStation live stream, a 3-day event. If you guys could not make it, feel free to tune in to All Nerd Entertainment and BlerdStation on YouTube and check out the live streaming event. Right now, nerds, I'm your boy Nerd Solo, and I got my guy right here, DJ Vega, down here on the floor at BlerdCon. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. This is an experience, so
yeah,
I'm enjoying all this. I'm absorbing all of it. It's cool.
This your first BlerdCon?
This is my first BlerdCon, yeah.
Yeah, and what you think of it?
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
it's well seasoned in here.
See, last year was my first one, and people kept asking me how was it. I was like, honestly, it felt like a family reunion.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Yeah, it's an experience. It feels like home a little bit.
Yeah, you got the music, the dance, like everybody dancing to the same music, like doing the same dances. You know, the old school. You know,
they know what dancing. To do. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fun. So last night you had a set?
Yeah, I was at the atrium stage downstairs, the ballroom.
How was that?
It was dope. I'm getting like footage from it now and stuff like that. A couple like reposts and stuff. So, I mean, I was locked in, but it looked good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
so I guess on the other side, you're pretty locked in. It's kind of like
I like
you're in a like a sports player. You locked in. You ain't really worried about the crowd too much.
I mean, no, I read the crowd, but this particular event was one of those like, I'm at home. This is my people's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
So I was like, oh, I'm gonna come correct. Like,
it's like an unfamiliar place, but it felt
way I'm gonna do way more than the like normal to really be like to stand out, to set a bar, to be like, I am the nerd at the cool table kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? So it was fun though.
Yeah, that's one thing I do remember last year as well when I came here, going downstairs. When I walked into that room with whoever's performing on stage, they had a couple rappers up there. They had a singer up there last year and a couple DJs. I was like, I've been to a couple cons. This is like my first Blerd convention, you know, and that's what set it apart from everything else. I know I said it felt like a family reunion when you walk in, but that dance floor, it's
different. It's very different. It's like, very different. Very different.
So where are you from originally?
Seattle, Washington.
Okay.
Across the map. Yeah, other side. Yeah.
All the way far away.
Yeah.
So
top corner, all that. Yeah.
So is that where you're at now?
Yeah. Yeah. That's home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you get into music? How did you know you wanted to become a DJ?
And everybody around me, family wise, was doing music. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people on my dad's side. The cliche of like, it was one of those things where it's like I felt it, I liked it, I was always surrounded by it. I wanted to,
blood type thing.
Exactly. Yeah. I wanted to do it myself. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
That's what's up. So how would you describe your style? Your genre of
Ooh, that's a good my genre.
Yeah.
My genre is,
I know everybody thinks of DJs. Some people just like throw a giant blanket over them, but there's a lot of different types of DJs out there.
I'll say this, like, because I do more, like I do the weddings, I do the clubs, I do the corporate events, I do all that, right? Yeah. So like and I've been doing it for so long, my musical taste is very diversified, like I get to kind of I can go anywhere. I can jump out of the window and play anything and then kind of like jump back. Yeah. So like my genre, honestly, I would say it's like curveball / trolley type. I mean, like I could, like I said, I could do all of it. I could do R&B, I could do music, hip hop, pop, EDM, Afro beats. Like I could go in multiple subgenres. So I'm all over the place.
So you said you've done all that stuff, and you've done different types of settings. What does DJ Vega's playlist look like? Like what type of music do you go to? Like, what's your go-to music?
Can I cuss on here? I almost cuss. Yeah. Okay, I was I didn't want to slip, but it's crazy. I'm talking like we got jazz fusion, some city pop, all the way into some Young Dolph, you know what I'm saying? Big X of like I can go all over the place. I really like Sabrina Carpenter right now. I'm not gonna front and be shamed by that.
Hey, look. I got a daughter, and first of all, like we grew up, I'm not sure. I'm 36.
I'm 36 too.
Oh, okay, so our we liked all that stuff.
Exactly.
Aguilera, different types of pop. Who was it? The A-Town.
Oh wow! Wait. Yeah. Oh, ABBA. Yeah. Okay.
The remade version from like the early 2000s, late 90s. It's like a group. It's like an Americanized version, but it was.
I vaguely remember this. Okay.
We like that type of music. So I mean, I listen to Pink Pony Club. I like that song.
Yeah, me too, bro.
See,
I'm saying,
bro.
Like I said, I will give me the aux cord. I might put on some weird shit, but at the same time, I'm gonna have something for everybody.
Bro, anime music.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Playlist.
100%.
You got
edits
a couple
and all
country.
that.
I like country, but I only have a couple country songs on my playlist.
I got a handful.
I like it, but I love blues more than anything. That's what drew me to country.
Yeah.
I mean, I skateboarded growing up, so I grew up on rock.
Yeah.
I loved rock and roll, and I loved 80s hip hop at the same time. When I was growing up with my older brother.
NERD was my identity for the first I don't know, maybe 3 years of high school.
Yeah.
Like for real. So I really thought I was for real. I had trucker hats. I did all that.
Yeah. I love that band.
Yeah.
When they came out. So how long have you been spinning?
Man, really crunching the numbers, I would say 16 years. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Okay, so basically started when you were 20. You started.
No, see, my math is wrong. So I started in 8th grade. So I started when I was 14.
My math is wrong.
Okay, yeah, I started when I was 14, and I'm 36 now. So more than half my life. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing. We don't realize how old we are. I think at this age, right, we forget that's been out for that long.
I'm a big ass kid, so I don't remember how old I am.
I mean,
ever.
That's kind of why I started following you. Like I didn't even, nobody put me on you. You just came out of nowhere. I think it was somebody I was following. It was like a claymation animator, and you had the music to it.
Stop to animate. Stop animate. I'm probably messing up his name, but yeah.
That I was like, whoa.
Yeah. He did like the little robot chicken type situation, and
because first of all, I love that type of animation. We all grew up on
super
animation,
dope.
and then the clay fighters, things like that, and So when I heard what you did on that, I was like, yo, I sent it to everybody I knew. I was like, yo, listen to this DJ right here.
That's dope.
One of my favorite tracks of yours that I do listen to all the time, like working out and things like that, is that Avalanche mix.
Oh, word. Yeah, okay.
That's like first thing in the morning when I go to work.
Yeah.
I love your style, like a Secret Squirrel one.
Oh, word. Yeah, okay.
What made you want to combine anime, cartoons, video
super
games,
dope.
all into one?
I'll say this. I really like that Secret Squirrel one. Yeah. And I literally that's been my biggest thing. All the stuff that I've ever done, I've done for myself. Yeah. I've never done to be to appease a community or anything like that. Like, it's the stuff that I like. Yeah. And then I'm like, I put it out and I'm like, oh shit, y'all like it too? And then I get to go further with it. You know what I'm saying? So nostalgia. I always say nostalgia is a drug. So it's it's one of those things where it's obviously you're gonna get attached to it and then you're gonna get addicted to it. And then it's especially people our age, nostalgia is gonna be around us. We're probably the era of nostalgia for real.
We are the ones that probably coined the phrase or put that phrase on the map.
Yeah.
Nostalgia is, you could probably create a whole generation of movies just based off of our nostalgia type of feeling. And same with music and stuff like that. And so when I listen to your music, when I listen to music in general, there are certain sounds that transport me to a different place mentally. And I think of people like Nugget.
Okay.
I think of Jay Dilla. And I got that same feeling when I heard your stuff.
That is huge, yo.
So
okay.
What was
That's huge.
I'm for real. It's not even a joke. That's I get this the nostalgia feeling. It's you get that feeling. It's you smell something.
It puts you in a certain world.
Yeah. So what were your inspirations? Who were some of your inspirations?
Hey, real shit. Both of those two. I'm talking I've been a Dilla head forever. Samurai Champloo is in my top 5 of animes, period. So those two, Premiere, who else? Heavy influences, just sounds like the producer musical type stuff. Pharrell definitely gets one of those.
Madlib.
Yeah, Madlib, because Madlib is very quirky. He's very acquired taste too.
That's why we love MF Doom.
Yeah, 100%. It's Doom for all caps, man. All caps.
So, video games. You get not just anime and Secret Squirrel, Saturday morning cartoons into your music, but you incorporate video games as well. Best video game soundtrack in your opinion?
Oh, first one comes to mind. It's a tie. It's either Streets of Rage 2 or Sonic. Sonic's whole catalog is dumb.
Thank you. Sonic is probably my favorite catalog. A lot of people, a lot of my friends are like, "Oh, that Final Fantasy 7 soundtrack." I remember liking it. I can go to those things when they say
I can play Streets of Rage in the club, and it comes off as a regular song. You know what I'm saying?
And then I'm sitting back. I'm like, guys, am I the only one tripping? Sonic has
has
some
bops,
of the greatest
bro.
beats of all time.
Sonic has bops, for real, yeah.
So Sonic and Streets of Rage, top 2. It's funny you say Streets of Rage. I just recently got back into Streets of Rage,
the new one, 4?
No, the last one. I think it was the remake of the old.
No, it was 4. The one that's on all on Switch and PS and all that. Okay, yeah. Yep.
Me and my son been jamming. He always asked me to download it.
That one is. I play that with my daughter all the time. Real talk. That's so much fun. I was playing it downstairs last night. That's my game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might have to get some clips of us going up against each other.
100%. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what's your favorite video game genre?
Ooh. Damn. I want to say fighting games. But I've really gotten into I'm really starting to dip my toe deeper into RPGs and stuff like that. So it's for the last 2 months, that's why I'm not good at fighting games right now. The last 2 months, I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda, and I've been playing that super, super heavy. Where it's I tried to play Smash last night, and I had to sit down and run 10 rounds to get my my footing back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I used to feel unmatched in certain games like Street Fighter and like Knockout Kings, and
all fighting games. I'm like a mid-high tier. Like
Yeah.
I'm not like bro. I entered in this Smash tournament thing, and I was like, it's like riding a bike. I got washed first round. First round got washed.
Yeah, I know for a fact that I'd have to, train for like 2 weeks if I were to get to a Street Fighter. Smash Brothers, give me a month because I know some people.
Yeah,
that
me too.
Play with that never stop, and they play with these young kids that are good at it.
And they wash people too, and they wash them with such a demure, like they're mad calm about it. I'm like, bro, don't
look at your thumbs. You're like, what happened to you?
Yeah, my both hands. Yeah, it's like I still scratch and everything, but like when I look at the video games, I'm like, I used to be mad quick, bro. What happened?
I used to be that dude.
Yeah.
Like King Fighters. Come on, man.
Word. Okay. Yeah.
Come on. But yeah, my son. I noticed that when my son, like I said, 5, about to turn 6. He beat me a couple times in Smash Brothers.
Nope, can't allow that. Not yet.
I didn't go hard, but I didn't let him win either.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, he better win. I tried to beat him.
He hit you with some moves or whatever. Yeah, see, no, I'm waiting for my daughter to step up. She tried to get me in Mario Party. Like, that's cool, but
he liked playing the regular the Mario games on the Switch and stuff, like the new Super Mario Bros. We played that a lot. And surprisingly, he's better in the nose than I used to be.
Yeah.
As well. So
that's dope.
But yeah, RPGs is my main bag right now. Like last night in the hotel room playing Monster Hunter.
Okay, the new one.
Yeah.
Okay, so check this. Monster Hunter. I had the one before this, right?
Okay.
And I tried to get into it, but it was so much. It's so detailed.
Yeah.
That like I still have it. It's still on my Switch. I'll sit down and play it eventually.
Yeah.
But it's like I ran through the first because I like it. Like you can kind of like build your own world. You can build your own weapons and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like an action slice of life compared to like Souls, like Dark Souls and stuff. Like I want to love those games.
Yeah,
too hard.
They look fun, right?
I was talking to somebody earlier. We were talking about do you get worse at games? And I was like, maybe fighting games and shooting games, but I think with other games like RPGs, we lose patience.
Yeah. So the older you get, the better you get at those. Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah, at RPGs, but you also know which RPGs you do not want to play.
Oh yeah, that you don't want to touch
that's why
at
I like
all.
Monster Hunter. It's just like Souls, but it's lighthearted. It's more like you band together with other players to take down bigger monsters.
And see, I want to do that.
Yeah,
I still.
That's why I fell in love with Monster Hunters. Like me and a couple of my friends back in the day used to go on hunting adventures together.
That's hard.
And
okay.
I felt like we were like in Digimon or Monster Rancher type deal. Like I like that.
I like that.
The bigger ones when you have problems taking them down yourself. You could pop an SOS flare and a different player can come drop in.
Oh, just off online.
Yeah. They can come help you out.
I might have to get back into this. I might have to try it again.
It is fun.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun. And I can go on forever about Monster Hunter.
Okay.
But is there a game that you considered yourself unrivaled as to this day or even back in the day?
So I'm humble. I'm very transparent and taking a loss or whatever. And that's why I said I'm mid-high tier. Smash Brothers is my game until I get into that next tier of people. My circle of friends, they don't want to play me in most fighting games, right? But I'm not that nice. Like, and I'm transparent about that. Like, I'm good. I will do some shit that you won't see. I'll 3-stock you, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I step into one of these tournaments where motherfuckers are bringing their own controllers, and I didn't pack my controller, so I'm like, yeah. I was like,
I'm just here for fun, man.
Yeah, I'm not scared of no smoke, but at the same time, I was like, I understand. So.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, me and my group of friends, we all have our certain games. I'm nice at Tekken.
Okay, I'm not nice at Tekken.
Until
somebody
I get to like my buddy, one of my best friends. He's nice.
Okay,
but he's not like
tournament
overseas nice.
Okay,
like,
gotcha.
He's going to tournament and run a little bit, but he'll eventually have his downfall.
Okay, word.
But at the crib with all the homies at the crib, he running he'll beat us with one hand.
Okay, yeah. I'm that friend in most of my groups.
Yeah, but we all have our certain ones. Like me, I'm like that in Street Fighter.
Okay,
like,
word.
Amongst my friends, not the new one.
But like we talking like Street Fighter 2.
I tried the newest one.
Uh-huh.
I'm not. I ran some matches online. Was scraping people till I got up to silver, and then I just started getting work.
Okay.
I was like, what's going on?
I was gonna say I have a platinum Ryu, but then my kid is ironic. My kin is gold or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Can't get past it.
I got a gold jury, but I don't like. I want to be good with Ken because that was my guy, but I'm not as good with Ken like I used to be. But jury, I feel like she's cheating though. Right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I be smoking people with her, but I feel like I be cheating.
Jury, I feel like she cheats in modern controls with Zangief.
Oh no,
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'll play him online and
Yeah.
just run through people.
I usually tell people like, pick your modern controls, pick your classic. I don't care. I'll fight you. But Zangief with modern, that's a no.
It's not fair.
That's it. That's a no, bro.
Especially if you know how to use them a little bit. It's not fair at all.
All right. So, is there a game that has made you rage quit? Classic or
You know what? Yes. Dead Cells.
Oh.
Dead Cells is a what's it called? What's the genre? Castlevania? No, it's not Castlevania.
Oh, like a platform?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a name to it. I can't remember the name.
Was it like side scrolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically it's like you run through, you get hit once, you die. Right? So you're running through these levels and it's like you're playing like over and over and over and over and over, right? So like you'll play through one level, you'll find a secret door, you'll get to 10 levels above, right?
Yeah.
You get power-ups, you get hit one, well, it's not one time, but it's like you die and you start all the way back over. It's one of those games.
That's
So-
worse than like a Dark Souls, because Dark Souls you could save to your save point. And
Yeah.
Because you lose all your souls once.
I think it's I can't remember the name of the genre, but it's something close like that.
Oh my god. See, I'm not sure how people do it. It's slowing your hair. It's been getting all in my face. Can't go outside with the wind.
Yeah.
It's and then I went in the bathroom recently. I just realized all the dark paint came off.
just melted off.
I
yeah.
just look crazy right now. I just look.
But
insane.
it still fits the costume. so
It
it's
looks
straight,
the
yeah.
horror. I do look like a horror show. So.
Yeah.
All right, so anime. Newcomer. I want to get into anime. Give me a 3 anime starter pack.
Oh, a 3 anime starter pack.
I'm into anime, but I'm just a new person off the street. Like, this is BlerDCon.
I always send people to Samurai Champloo just because it is an easy. It's 26 episodes. It's a straight build. It's hip hop influence. Like it's a very like linear storyline. You get right to what I'm saying. So Champloo, I would definitely put up there. Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood, because that's one of those like very deep intellectual stories.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's kind of the same thing. Like you get invested.
Yeah.
It's a little bit longer. A third one, like an easy one. Boondocks.
I was about to say maybe the last one should be a little lighthearted, maybe some comedy. And you went straight American comedy.
Yep.
But it's
I'll throw Boondocks in
heavy anime influences.
Some people gotta get used to like the style and stuff like that. Oh, it's a cartoon. No, this is an anime. Watch it, learn it.
It's got things to say, and it's
that too.
It's gonna make you laugh so hard. But yeah, you don't hear too many people saying, or at least I don't get too many people with the answer Samurai Champloo, which is probably one of the best answers for, especially like if you know the person.
Yeah.
Maybe some people might fall off of it because it's a little dark, gloomy, a little too mellow for some people.
Right.
They fall off of it.
It has humor in it too, a little
it's
bit.
Only 26 episodes, like you
exactly.
said.
Yep.
And it's got the heavy hip hop influence. It's fun to listen to. Like you can watch Samurai Champloo without watching it, like background noise.
I watch it once a year, every year. Like I just binge watch it all the way through.
I probably do it once a year, maybe a little bit. But I know every once in a while, I'll be like, let me get up on some Samurai Champloo. Brotherhood is also in my anime starter pack.
Okay, word.
I love that one. And my starter pack, I got Brotherhood. It changes every once in a while. World Trigger.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen World Trigger?
I have not. I've seen like
this
previews of it.
One of the most slept on animes of all time. It has 3 seasons, and we're still waiting for the 4th. But it seems like it has like Bleach influences.
Okay.
It's a real fun anime, and it doesn't have the boring spots like Bleach does.
Okay. Yeah.
But I still love Bleach. But yeah, Brotherhood is definitely in mine. It's one of my favorite animes of all time. What is your favorite anime of all time? Is that an easy question for you? Is that
my favorite of all time? Damn. I don't want to think too hard. I would say it's probably Full Metal.
Full Metal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'd probably be my favorite of all time. It hits everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, no doubt, no doubt. Are you watching any of the new animes right now?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sakamoto Days, I'm watching that. Of course, the Jujutsu. Of course, the Demon Slayer. I need to finish my Hero or catch up with it. I need to catch up with Fire Force. What else? Oh, Solo Leveling is my shit right now.
I would say, is he gonna say Solo Leveling at any point? What is he doing?
That is coming. That is becoming one of my like top favorite ones.
Did you read it?
I didn't read it. No.
Man.
So
I was trying to tell people like you can watch it, but at some point just go back and read it.
I heard reading that one. Was it that one? Demon Slayer, of course. One Piece.
Yeah.
Oh, One Piece is in one of my tops too. That's just not one I would like suggest to somebody.
That's my all-time favorite, and I never suggested to people.
I
have to know you very well, like know your sense of humor, know your patience level.
Because I will say this, I was very turned off by the animation, the early animation.
Yeah,
and I was like, this is wild, goofy. I'm not watching this. And then I just kept pressing myself.
Yeah,
and I got into it and was like, this is crazy.
And binged it all.
Yeah,
and then I went back and watched it with my daughter, and now we're watching it again with my son. So, and each time I saw the dude walking around with the donut hole and he's dressed as Ace.
Oh,
I was like, no, man, why are you doing this? I watched that part 3 different times and I cried all 3 times.
That's so hurtful, bro. I can't I have not went back to that. Like I really ride for Ace, bro. Nah.
What is that your
that shit.
Is that your roughest scene to watch in anime?
Oh no.
No?
No. One Piece has a lot of them.
They have a lot.
Like
it
a lot.
I think One Piece has the most. Like I'd have to think about it, but I think One Piece has the most like episodes where you're susceptible to crying.
Where you really feel it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. One Piece has a lot, but the roughest moment.
I mean, I was super thrown off by the Jiraiya. I did cry on that one.
Okay, yeah. No, I didn't cry over Jiraiya though. There was one that
Jiraiya. I cried because I felt like back in the day, it's happened. It was a cousin of mine. Got jumped. Way too small to jump in, and we're like, no, what are you doing?
Okay.
That's how I felt during Jiraiya. Like,
yeah. You would definitely feel away. Yeah, they was on his ass. Like, damn, no, because it's crazy. It's like on the tip of my tongue. There was a rough moment where I was probably up at like 2 a.m, and it might have been One Piece. It because I'm thinking like different times, like that. Was it Sabaody when they was when Kuma was slapping them all away? Not knowing what we know now and hearing the cry that Luffy put out, I felt him. I didn't cry over that, but I felt him, and I was just like, God damn, bro. I was like, wait a minute.
That is an excellent point.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. That one was tough. Ace was tough. Robin it wasn't tough, but Robin was, you felt it. No.
That's crazy because Robin, I felt it, but I didn't think it was like one of the top. There's a whole slew of fans that's like, no, that is the most heartbreaking part.
So
feel that part.
The Robin with the giant when they were leaving the island. That's the one that fucked me up because that's the one right there. It might not be the roughest, but that's the one that's like hidden right now. That one fucked me up. Having a daughter, right? Knowing what you will do. We get older, we have kids and shit. Knowing what you'll do for your kids. You know what I'm saying? I just looked at that and it was just like it hit me totally different.
That's going to be my next question, or that leads into my next question. Like watching anime as an adult.
Oh, different.
Bro, it is. You're a different viewer. You have to watch your old stuff. now. Like I saw Demetrius with Blerd and Powerful. He's he's documenting him going back watching Naruto and DBZ, and like I've been watching DBZ on and off with my son for the past year, but not chronically. So we're not as like emotionally tied in. But then I'm watching his post, and he's like, "Yo, DBZ is actually not just like a beat 'em up action pack. There was strategy behind some characters like Yamcha, and there was like real emotions there that we did not see.
You watch it as an adult, and you realize that Yamcha was a piece of shit and got his girl stolen by Vegeta, but like didn't realize because he was too arrogant.
Yeah,
like yeah.
See, look,
there's a lot of different things.
People got mad at me online the other a couple weeks ago. I did like a post about Yamcha in the crater or whatever. And everybody was defending him about, Yamcha, that dude on the low. I was like, nobody said he's not.
Krillin got his card though. So I mean, like, okay, he go fight Wolfang Fist. All right, tight. Krillin.
My whole thing is Yamcha did it to himself.
Yeah, he did.
He stopped fighting to be a baseball player.
Which is cheating. He's a higher trained individual. You know what I'm saying? Like
about that.
Yeah.
Yamcha, you lose points. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You lose points,
See?
Yamcha.
Krillin's putting him in the dirt. So I'm not.
Yeah, Krillin, he a cop. That's fine.
Krillin is mad soft. He's a crybaby, whatever you want to call him. Krillin is putting a lot of people in the dirt. Krillin is putting Batman in the dirt.
Hey.
Krillin is putting who else? Let me go down the list, bro. Krillin is putting what's homie's name? The Viltrumite.
He put
Omni-Man.
He putting Omni-Man in the dirt.
I'm saying off of a random. He's definitely putting Invincible in the dirt. Invincible has been getting his ass kicked this whole season or all season.
I think, but that's just how they do. That's how
his character
bro,
building.
I'm like, dang. Every season though.
Yeah, he gets his ass whipped, and I get it. It's he's advancing and shit like that. Krillin is washing him.
But that is getting clipped. You're gonna get hell for
it's all good
from the
I stand on it.
Sonians.
I will stand on it. I like the Viltrumites, but no.
Bro, I just did a deep dive because I couldn't wait into like the
rest of the comics of Invisible.
I did like a YouTube.
I'm starting to.
Bro, the Viltrumites is wild.
Yeah,
bro.
they're very savage.
That's wild, and they not that nice.
Yeah, it's all smoke.
Overall,
it's all
like,
smoke.
They thin. But no, anime as an adult, man. I find myself. I mean, I thought Pixar was doing it to me once I had kids. Like, Pixar,
emotionally
I'm like,
and shit.
Pixar, what y'all doing? But no, anime.
Yeah, anime is very man. Like back to One Piece, the Fishman Village. I still talk about that to this day. Yeah, where I'm like, yo, they were black people, bro. Like the whole story, I'm crazy. Segregation, racism, all that.
I tell everybody that make fun of anime or don't want to get into anime. There's an anime for you.
Everybody.
There's an anime for everyone. I mean, they're cooking animes, horror animes, comedy animes, and just like kiddie, learning show animes. Like anime taught me how to be a good person.
You know what? You know what anime I really, really like that I don't hear too many people talk about?
What's that?
Prison School.
I actually never watched Prison School.
Short, funny, out of pocket.
They teach you some things.
No. It's very dirty.
Very
dirty. Very dirty. Very dirty.
What about Food Wars? You watch that one?
I started to, never finished it though.
I never finished it either.
Okay.
It was better than what I thought.
Yeah.
I was like, I actually like this show, but I fell off of it.
Food Wars and what was the other joint where they were animals? Is that Beast? That's not Beast Wars. What is it?
Fruit Baskets?
No.
Where they were animals?
It was a wolf and a bunny. And they were smashing in the barn.
I never watched it. It's on Netflix.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
I feel weird watching that by myself, so it's like I started watching it and I stopped because I was like, I heard I was like, I'll come back to it. But every time I decide to watch it, it's like 2 a.m. There's like very nefarious activities happen around that time, and I'm like, let me not set myself up and feel something about myself.
I just feel like I'm on demon time. Let me just turn it off.
Exactly. Then I feel weird. I'm like, bro, these are animals. Now I gotta like go to therapy. I gotta like really sit with myself a little bit.
Yourself in the mirror.
Yeah, it's like things have changed. Nah.
All right. So, we got a couple random questions to end with.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first one. Stranded on an island. You can only bring 3 anime, 3 games, and 3 albums.
Let's start with the albums first. Albums first. I'm gonna do Common B, because I can listen to that back to front like all the time. Nujabe's, I think it's Metaphorical Music. I think it's that one. And then I'll take Mad Villainy.
What's that?
Mad Villainy.
Ooh.
Mad Lib and Doom.
Yeah. Oh, that was right. That was right off the bat.
I know for let's see, animes. I'm taking Shampoo because I gotta watch that nonstop. I'm taking One Piece because it's long enough that I might get saved.
Yeah.
So
for all you One Piece haters, if you ever get stranded on an island, guess what you're gonna need?
Yep.
Guess what you're gonna need?
Some with some depth,
some girth.
Yeah. Hey yo.
Something that takes you. But yeah, you need something that's gonna keep you entertained for a long time. That don't stop. All right, and it's anime, not cartoon, so you can't say The Simpsons.
Yeah, no, no. Those two. I don't know. It's up in the air for the third one. It's up in the air in the third one. Can I take a whole series? Like a whole So I was thinking like Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Can I get Dragon Ball all the way up to Diamond?
You know what? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. That's kind of cheating, but you're stranded on an island. So
I'm gonna do that.
Why not? Now,
and then you said 3
there's
games.
a TV and an outlet on this island.
And
you could bring a system and 3 games, or you could bring 3 systems with 1 game.
Can I do a series for this too? Like, can I do a franchise? Is that too much? If I can't do a franchise, I'll think about it some more.
You know what? But that's all you can pick.
I'll take. Oh, see, nope, no, I won't do that. I won't do that. I'm taking Smash Brothers. I'm taking Smash Brothers Ultimate because I can play that nonstop. I can do all the stuff in that. Go ahead and give me Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay. Yeah, that's combo.
I can 100% one of those and be fine. And then a third one, GTA. Grand Theft Auto, the latest one. I mean, hopefully I could get a 6 and then be stranded on an island. So I'll have like wishful thinking.
We'll say your plane didn't take off until you purchased the last.
There you go. Somehow it just magically updates to 6 if I take 5. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Smash Brothers, you would think like a fighting game would not be good for stranded on an island.
So much fun.
Smash Brothers, there's so many gaming options. You could put all computers, put them all up on 10. And, that's how we used to train back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in college, me and my buddies, we used to do, all right, we've been playing long enough. We're going to do 1v3.
Yep.
So we used to do 1v3. Everybody take a turn, get the ass whooping.
all Pokeballs, all bombs, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, Smash Brothers is a perfect choice as well. All right. So, I don't think we have much time left. So, I had a game. It's first anime character that comes to mind when I say.
Okay. You said first one that comes to mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Plot armor.
Plot armor? Too
much plot armor.
Goku? I'll say that, yeah.
I feel like he might pop back up in this list. This anime, you gonna cry in a car.
You gonna cry in the car?
It's gonna make you cry.
I keep saying Full Metal. Full Metal Alchemist has some parts in it.
Bro, it does. I mean, even in the beginning, just the story of Full Metal in general.
It has some parts in it that'll mess you up. Yeah.
I think Full Metal is really a dark anime.
Very.
But it's just Edward and his brother. They're just real lighthearted, so it's easy to forget at times. But every time something goes on, you're like, whoa. Those are children.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'll stick with that.
Yeah. Overhyped. Now, I don't like putting that because I don't like hating animes, but
this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad, and it's crazy because it's just not Fire Force. I'm gonna say that, and like let me clean it up. I'm only saying that because I try and watch it, and I fall off. It might be too much talking for my taste right now.
I want to say, you're going to hell for that, but
I can't think of nothing else right now. I had to take that.
It took me all until last month to watch Fire Force. So like I watched the first season, but I only watched like half of it or a quarter of it, and I didn't watch any of it until I literally just finished it like 2 weeks ago or something like that. So I get it. I get it. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I guess the fandom is bigger than.
I'll have to eat that one. I'm sorry, but
I mean, he said it
for right now.
He said it.
It might change. I don't know.
For me. I'm just don't, I'm
it
good.
Might change.
Take this guy out. Follow him on Instagram, and then
oh
it's
shit,
his fault.
no.
But next word, on site.
Somebody I want to see on site.
Yep.
The typical answer is going to be Show Tucker.
Who?
Show Tucker from Full Metal. That is
very convincing.
Yeah. So again, yes. I don't want to go with that answer. That's a very typical answer. If anybody on site, anime wise, I don't really like the from My Hero Academia, the sugar dude. No, is it the sugar dude? I'm mixing up. Well, whoever talks to the animals is one of them that talks to the animals.
Hell.
Fuck his power, bro. I do not care about his power at all. And it's like if I had a little bit of strength with me, like it's like yo, get out of here. Like I can take your spot.
On land Aquaman.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. And I don't like Aquaman either. That's perfect. No, bro.
That's where now we have dug to the root of this problem.
Yeah, that's exactly what
it
it's
starts
from.
with Aquaman. You're just a bystander.
Aqualad is better than Aquaman anyway. Aquaman is wild pussy. I'm sorry. Don't get me started on Aquaman. I really do not like Aquaman at all.
Aquaman, look, I have straight up problems with this man.
Yeah, I do not like Aquaman at all.
So that's on site. Aquaman is a real on site. If it was anime.
yeah.
All right, and then the last one. Underestimated. The most underestimated character. Or anime.
You know what? Since we was talking about My Hero, I still think that damn, how did oh my god. Almost called him Ichidori. Why am I messing his name up? The main character. God, it's Midoriya. Is that
Midoriya?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like he's still not getting the props. Like
from like fans? Yeah.
Yeah. Like he seems he needs to like prove himself more. And it's because he's kind of a crybaby too.
First of all, like I feel he ain't no Tanjiro.
Yeah.
I like Tanjiro.
Uh-huh.
He's the biggest crybaby of all time. The biggest crybaby.
Not of all time. Nah. He has a good heart.
Yeah.
Crybaby.
But it makes him
there's way worse crybabies. Because Tanjiro is on that shit, bro. He be on it.
But he be crying over people he just met.
I mean, okay. He's an empath. That's okay. Whatever, fine.
Look, the thing is, crybaby is not a negative.
Yeah, not a negative.
You have heart. You have heart. But
there's a worse crybaby.
I just don't agree that Midoriya is as big as a crybaby because he going through some stuff. Like
exactly. Uzumaki is a whiny baby.
Yeah,
that's he whines all the time.
He's a whiny baby.
Okay, yeah.
Same with Asta.
Yes,
he's a whiny.
Yep.
But now Midoriya, I mean, he breaks his bones and keep going.
Bro,
like, he cry over like emotion stuff.
He watched his whole family get murked, like, and then he has his sister that constantly remind him. Yeah, Tanjiro. Yeah, like he has his whole.
I mean, you might be prone to crying after that.
Exactly,
you might be,
but he'd be about that. So nah, I'm not. I don't know, man. There's a lot of other crybabies out there.
I ain't saying they wasn't about it.
Right.
But they gonna cry while they do this thing.
Right. They're gonna get the angry cry where they're just like,
look, you know how it is. Like, hey, this man, he started crying. He about to fight you. You better run.
Oh yeah, that is unfiltered adrenaline right there. That's gonna be something different.
That's gonna be some crazy straight. But not yet. Midoriya, I mean, he don't cry when he breaks his bones. He only cry when homies is down and bad.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, that's all. Honestly, that's all I pretty much had for the stream.
Okay,
I appreciate you coming on and hanging out with me, man.
Thank you for having me, man. This was
So
dope.
you got anything planned for tonight? You got another set tonight?
Yeah, actually, what time is it? I have to go back downstairs. I guess I'm doing a cosplay contest. I don't know what that consists of.
Oh.
So I need to find the right people to go get set up, and I don't know if I'm doing a set. I don't know if I'm just playing music for people.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be behind. I'm gonna be in control of the music. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, nice,
So,
nice. Tell the people at BlerdStation and BlerDCon where they can find you.
Let's see. Is that DJ Vega on basically everything? That's on Instagram, Threads, X, or Twitter, SoundCloud, Mixcloud, Spotify, Apple. It is. I'm taking that name. It's that DJ Vega.
That's
literally
everywhere.
everywhere.
That's his.
The only one that's different is on Twitch. I'm the nerd at the cool table.
Nerd at the Cool Table.
Yeah.
All right, and that's also your.
That's like my little moniker, my little
on,
second.
Instagram.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's my that's because that's really who I am. So it's like that's my second one. You know.
So any big shows coming up that you wanna people can find you at?
I actually do. I'm gonna be in New York at the end of this month.
Okay.
I'm doing a Pokemon rap tour with Shofu, Cam Steady, and Jim Warner.
Oh.
So yeah, we did one in LA and it was crazy. It was amazing. It was a very crazy turnout. We opened up the pit, you know what I'm saying? Like it was something different.
I saw that reel. I think it was in Texas. And it was like DJ Vega just went from the Pokemon intro.
That was in LA.
Was it like that?
That was in LA.
Was that like that?
Yeah. That was in LA. I was just like, I was playing around and I was like, I'm gonna just start doing stuff. I'm gonna go from here. I'm gonna start jumping over stuff. So yeah.
See, my only critique is that your Instagram reels aren't 5 minutes long. I'm like, I need more.
It's crazy too. I'll mess around and do a reel and I'll be like, yeah, this is dope. And then people are like, yo, we need the full version. And I'm like, I didn't make the full version. I literally just made that.
Just freestyling.
Yeah.
Right?
I made that little bit and I moved on to the next 4 videos. Like that's what I did. So I need to get better at that, like make it beforehand. And that's where the Spotify comes in.
I saw you did what was it? Color
Studio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
an hour thing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
do you do a lot of that now?
I'm starting to do a lot more of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they hit me and was like, that's in Seattle. They hit me and they were like, yo, just come here and we're gonna film you for an hour and some change. And I was like, okay.
Bro, in between that, you need to do something like Instagram Live, Twitch Live, like
I'm starting to do that more.
Get in the nerd closet with me for an hour, or like enjoy night with the nerd closet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I'm starting to do that more. I'm a extroverted introvert, so I got to learn how to like, you know.
My motto. I was telling everybody last year I was here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my first time talking to everybody. Last year I was just like, I did my interview, and then I just walked around, talked to people, sat, walked around, sat.
I don't mind talking to people, but I'm definitely like in the corner by myself chilling.
It's like I'm an extrovert, but we got to know each other.
Yeah, that's too. That's too.
After that, I won't shut up.
Yeah.
After that, I won't shut up.
I've been complimenting people all weekend here just on some like, hey, that's dope. Like, I don't mind doing that. Like everybody deserves a nice, you know, compliment. Hey, you feel good about that, right?
Yeah,
but
of course,
talking to somebody, I'm like, unless you approach me, I'm in the corner chilling.
If I don't know you and we're talking, in my mind, all I'm saying is, I'm about to run out of words. I'm about to run out of words. I'm about to run out of words.
I'm talkative if I like what the topic is, like straight up. If not, I'm like, all right, bro.
Oh shoot, man.
Yeah.
DJ Vega.
Hey,
appreciate you hanging out, man.
Thank you again, man. This is dope.
I'll see you at your set.
For sure, man.
That particular Magneto.
Ready we all are. Okay. What's your name again, brother? So, what's your name? Jake. Okay. Okay. So I got your logo, your like the name. You want the name too, or do you want to put something? I got it as I've got World Making Monster sponsored by I don't know how they do it. They have like a format. I just really type it back. Not too hard, but I'm stopping everybody still about every hour. If you want to just log that on the door, just stand up for it. You're going to swap out that one. All right, fellas, already? If it's Jake,
I'm gonna just pass it. Just pass it on. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live, BlerDCon 2025. I am here with Rule 19 Cosplay and JP Jackson Art, one of our sponsors for the stream. So thank you again, brother, for putting in on this.
No, absolutely. Happy to be here. And then again, it's Rule 19 Cosplay, the Black Dread. Please say the whole thing. Just messing with him. But yeah,
all right,
definitely
so
happy to be here.
how y'all boys enjoying BlerDCon so far?
I'm having a great blast at BlerDCon. It's been a crazy few days. I mean, it's only Saturday, and I say only, but we've been rolling since Thursday.
Did y'all make it downstairs at all to Janelle?
I did. I was able to make it downstairs. It was crazy getting in there, but yeah, it's a great show. Happy to have been there to experience it. She dropped the first chapter of the graphic novel for ArcAndroid. So yeah, that's amazing. So I'm looking forward to getting a chance to read that.
Okay. So then what brings both of y'all here, man?
So I'm also a vendor. So I was working. I'm out there working. So I'm in right now. It's been a good weekend. There's always good energy here, good people. So BlerDCon is one of my staple shows that I go to. So yeah.
Okay, so you're down in the vendor hall or the exhibitor hall downstairs?
Independent. I'm an independent room.
Okay. So if people come to your booth, where can they find you? What can they get from you? What are you?
So if you look for JP Jackson Art, that'll be my table booth. It's pretty large display. You can't miss it. I'm table A3 in the Independence Hall. And so I'm selling comic books, prints, a lot of my original stories and IPs.
Okay. So what kind of original stories or IPs can you look for? Is it for all ages or?
Yes, now it is. It used to not be. But right now we have a action series called The Eve of Insurrection. Then we have an educational series called Growing in the Garden. So I try to service different demographics and feel like we're all included. We call it age range.
Okay. And then, so what about you? You got any projects working on?
Say the last part again.
Any secret projects, cosplays? What you got in the works?
So yeah, I'm always doing some projects, whether it be cosplay or whether it be what we just got through launch. And so first thing I'm gonna talk about is the cosplay. So later on this afternoon, you saw the Thriller Wolf that we had here at the BlerdStation, and it's also hanging out right now at Marcus the Visuals booth downstairs. We're gonna put on the full Thriller Wolf suit, and we'll be running around the con, running them up for a few bucks. And then I gotta always do something special within the genre, the black entertainment. So I got a character coming from Martin that I have not done. So I'm not gonna tell you. You just better be ready for him when he pop up tomorrow. And outside of that, big thing that we've been working on is our Kickstarter campaign, which just launched today. It's the Kickstarter for No One Ever Was. That project, the trailer we just dropped. It is the Pokemon and Power Rangers for grown folks. It's by Acadia Studios. That's our studio for animation, specifically for Ikatuni, which is black animation. Ikatuni is an Isizulu word meaning cartoon. We're ready to change the genre and the way that we think about that genre.
Okay. So are we ready to show the people?
I don't know. Tall Art Brother, are you ready to show the people?
I mean, I'm ready to show the people. They got to see.
Well, let's show the people the trailer.
I'm gonna go behind this desk and run this trailer for y'all real quick.
All right,
Don't go nowhere. We're gonna talk about it right back.
Okay.
Make no mistake, this is a direct assault. Our combined psychic power, my fighting ability, and technical skill, along with the amplification of this place, will make us nearly invincible.
Nearly.
We are not gods, Mewtwo, but as it stands, there are no Poke Rangers strong enough to oppose us.
dismissed your junior and senior counselors. Feel free to evacuate in fear-stricken panic. Well, seeing it's just you two weaklings and no Zord, I can count at least 2 more nobodies getting hurt.
Fucking Poke Rangers.
So we back.
All right,
We
so
back.
For anybody who's just not getting it, what did we just watch?
Yeah. Did you
What just
see
happened?
what you saw? Did you think you see what you saw? So yeah,
Pretty much.
that's exactly what you saw. That is exactly what you saw.
About it, man. What was that?
So you feeling some type of way, aren't you?
No, that was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was brutal. Was it not brutal? Yeah. Okay.
Oh. You want me to talk about that?
You talk about it.
All right. So, we had Mewtwo Ranger, just laying a smackdown on Zapdos Ranger and Golem Ranger. And I had this great idea because, I'm a storyteller. So I want y'all to not like him. So I'm like, he has to do the most just messed up stuff. So I was like, he should use her as a body shield and then throw her into Zapdos and he hits her with that flying elbow. And then gets upset and then starts just throwing combos, gets emotional, trying to get that impact. I want you to not like Mewtwo Ranger.
I mean, he's a badass. He's cool. But if you like Mewtwo Ranger, you might need your head checked because something is wrong with that dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this, and I'm the creator. I'm telling you, there's very little possibility that he has any redeeming qualities. Like, it's straight villainy for the sake of villainy. True antagonist ain't gonna be no, hey, there used to be a good guy and he turned bad because his dog died. No, he's bad.
So if you like Mewtwo Ranger, then that's a red flag.
Probably.
Gotta be.
Probably.
Gotta be.
Probably.
So are they like a tournament? They're like competing leagues, taking over the world. Like, what's the story?
So I mean, any villain worth his salt either wants to take over the world or wants to take over a certain space, right? And in this one, I'm not going to reveal too much because I want you to be able to dive into the story. But Mewtwo Ranger is the pure antagonist on this. He's got to go up against some of the Poke Rangers at least. But we've already seen that these 2 Poke Rangers can't handle him at all. So you got to know and understand that there may be more Poke Rangers that have to show up, because the 2 of them is not handling Mewtwo at all. It's worse than that. The director's cut is worse than that.
How can they get to this?
I love these questions, man. This is good questioning right there.
So that's what they came here for.
So that is the thing, right? The director's cut for the trailer, No One Ever Was, is going to be one of the rewards of the Kickstarter. So if you want to see the double length, it's like 4.5, 5 minutes. That director's cut of the trailer, you got to get the Kickstarter. We got to get it funded. That's part of the rewards. And the actual Kickstarter campaign is aimed at producing 5 shorts, 5 Ika-Toony Afrocentric animated shorts with, here's a key caveat, live action mixed media. So there will be some live action, including some of Mewtwo Ranger.
not make y'all give away too much, man. But how long did the Kickstarter run? How long did y'all work on this actually?
So we started with the Mewtwo Ranger concept, right? And I would say we probably did that like 3 years ago. Started with the Mewtwo Ranger concept. I got started with commissioning the actual suit about a year and a half ago. And then just maybe 6-7 months ago, we started talking about really digging into the actual animation side. How to make this Ikatuni genre actually pop. How to differentiate and create an identity while we're also world building.
Yeah, I like what I saw. So every ranger is a different themed Pokemon. Or are they fighting Pokemon on top of each other?
So, no, that's a good question because, I mean, the Pokemon world is still going to have your standard champions and them trying to fight their Pokemon and all that stuff. I mean, that's just part of the charm of Pokemon, right? But the Rangers that exist in this realm are all Poke Rangers. So they derive their powers from the various Pokemon in that world. So that's why Zapdos Ranger has the legendary Zapdos bird, and Golem has chosen Golem Ranger. And Mewtwo, when you saw the very first trailer, for those that haven't seen the trailer, rewatch the trailer, you can see that there was no Mewtwo Ranger. Mewtwo Ranger exists because Mewtwo and the primary antagonist, Nabil, made a deal together for Nabil to actually access Mewtwo's power. Because Mewtwo is not, you just ain't going to roll up on Mewtwo and be like, hey, we Rangers, we morphing now. No, that's not going to happen. You're not rolling like that. So, and I'm gonna give this part to you because if you notice the place where they are, I'm not going to say a whole bunch, but if you notice the place that they are in at the very beginning, that is inside the morphing grid.
Yeah, okay, that's what that was.
That's the morphing grid. I'm not going to tell you how he got in there, but you see the two of them inside the morphing grid. That's all I'm going to say about that.
All right, man. So let them know who y'all are. Let them know where they can find y'all. How can they support what y'all are doing? Yep. Whether it be on top of
Yep.
So yeah, I'm JP. You can find me under JP Jackson Art. And yeah, follow me on social media, Instagram, Twitter. Go to my website, jpjacksonart.com.
Yep. Rule 19 Cosplay on all socials that we use, all the socials. It'll always be Rule 19 Cosplay, the Black Dread. I also have a website, www.rule19cosplay.com. And outside of the cosplay, we've got Ikatuni coming through with Acadia Studios. Acadia Studios IG is in the works. You'll see it. Just follow my page, follow JP Jackson, and look for the Kickstarter. It's going to be in either the link or the bio or on the QR code. You'll be able to find it. Just type in on your Kickstarter, no one ever was. Just like from the theme song of Pokemon. Want to be the very best? Like,
no one
there you
ever
go.
was.
Easter eggs all in the thing. So check it out. Drop some of those ducats. Get some of the rewards. We can't do it without you guys and the community support. I mean, we could, but it would be trash. Let's be honest. It would be like 30 seconds and it would be trash. We're not doing that. We're
30
going to
seconds and take 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
No, we're not doing that.
No, we're not doing that. So we want to present something that we know the community will enjoy. You saw it. You feeling some type of way. We want everybody to be able to enjoy it that same way, but not just the trailer, on the full scope 5-episode limited series.
Thank y'all so much for coming, man. Thank y'all for sponsoring part of this event.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. I appreciate you having us. Thank you.
Stay tuned.
I'd say easy. I'm gonna say hello to everybody. I don't know which one to go by, so okay. Hey. Okay. All right.
Like right here?
Okay. Talk
Gotcha.
directly.
Oh, no. I just want to make sure, like, I can be heard.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Corey Salty True Floyd for AmeriMeMedia, and I am live at BlerDCon power with BlerdStation. I've got a few guests today, but I'm going to start off with, she's not just a guest, she's actually a friend of mine. What's up, Jay?
Hi, Corey.
I've known her for quite some time. She's a big old nerd, and first off, you're killing the cosplay today.
Thank you so much. I'm a huge vampire person, so like every year for Halloween, I do vampires, and then when I got the opportunity to come to BlerDCon, I was like, I'm gonna do my thing. Like, I'm gonna be a vampire. Like,
speaking of vampires, make sure you check out AmeriMeMedia's first book, Bloody Mary. It's out in stores now. I got plugs too.
Oh, okay, my bad. Thanks.
But we talk about nerdy stuff all the time, but Star Wars. We talk.
I'm a huge Star Wars person.
but you know all the movies down.
I do. Big you were my brother, Anakin. That's my go-to. Like, whenever I'm talking to somebody and they like piss me off, you were my brother, Anakin.
All right, so recently they Kathleen Kennedy announced that she is going to be stepping down as the president of Lucasfilm. I kind of feel like that moment in Return to the Jedi where the Ewoks are partying,
celebrating.
Yep.
I feel like a lot of people should maybe step down from the Star Wars universe, but I'm not going to elaborate on that.
No, I want you to elaborate. Who else should step down?
No, I'm not doing that. But I will say but I will say I think that Star Wars has gone downhill, and it could be brought back with the right people and the right intentions. Like,
I understand where you're coming from, but there are some shining glimmers of light. They're far and in between, but especially you have Jon Favreau, who did The Mandalorian, and of course Dave Filoni, who did the Clone Wars and the Bad Batch, and Ahsoka.
Don't judge me. I didn't watch none of those.
No, listen. No, all right. Here's why you shouldn't be upset about that. When the Clone Wars first came out, I had zero interest, and that first season is a little rough.
Is it? I kind of want to watch it, but
after that first season, you start getting more engaged because you're like, yo, this really is about the clones. You're like, yo, all clones don't look alike.
That was a whole nother thing, wasn't? There's like two sets of clones though.
There's several types of clones because the cloning process is not perfected. That's why that's why the Death Troopers are like, yeah, they don't speak too good, but they know. But if you tell them to shoot something, they shoot it without question.
As long as they shoot better than a stormtrooper, I'm happy.
Well, all right, yo. Here's my thing now, because now that people understand the mythos a lot more, they're like, so stormtroopers are just regular, everyday people,
stolen from their homes as children.
I'm like, it's a job.
Like it's like,
but like they don't train y'all because they can't shoot for shit.
Yo, here's the funny thing: if you look at how the Empire is run, everything's really cheap. Yeah, like look, everything's like ooh, look at the TIE fighter. Look at the TIE fighter. They still have to wear a Astro suit inside the TIE fighter.
Right, but they are in space. Do you think the X-Wing is cheap?
X-Wing pilots don't have to wear an oxygen tank.
They probably got the technology in the fucking
Right,
thing,
because they don't spare expenses when it comes to their lives. Yeah, like no,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. I
like,
can't
when
even
you-
like argue with you.
Like when you really look at it, because it's like, yo, Stormtrooper armor do not protect nothing.
No, I think that's a very thin plastic.
Like ironically, Clone Troopers armor had more protection than Stormtroopers because they actually invested more time and money into clones.
I feel like that's accurate. I feel like that's accurate. I don't have any I can't speak on clones. I don't fuck with clones. But
they clone Tyrone.
However, if we're gonna stay black and talk about that, I will talk about that movie all day. I love that movie. It was so good. Like that was a good John.
Yeah, but no, there are like little glimmers of hope for it to save Star Wars, and I do think Kathleen Kennedy stepping down is like the largest leap in the right direction. And let me be very clear about something, because I feel like the rhetoric I'm saying can be pushed into a really dark place. It's not because Kathleen Kennedy is a woman. It's because she is incompetent at running the studio. Now, here's the funny part. Kathleen Kennedy got put in that position because she has always been associated around other titans of industry. She's worked with George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Christopher Nolan, like Michael Bay. Like
Big names.
She's worked with big names. So by reflection, you think she's part of that breed. But no, when you put her by herself, things start falling apart. And for the record, that's happened to plenty of directors and executive producers. Kathleen Kennedy is not singled out. Because I'm like, it's like, yeah, you think someone's really good, and then you give them a project on your own, you're like, oh, I guess it was a team effort after all.
There's no I in team, is what they say.
Except Kobe said, "There's a me in that motherfucker."
There's always a me in team. I will always say that. Ain't no I, but I'm in that bitch for sure.
What is your least favorite memory from from Star Wars?
I was gonna say Cyberpunk. Never seen that, but my least favorite Star Wars memory
from the films,
when Luke got home and Uncle Owen and Aunt fucking Beru was just skeletons. But here's okay, wait. So here's what I don't understand. They were dead when he got back. We understand the story. Were they trying to run outside? Why were the skeletons spread out outside of his house? If they blew up the house or whatever, or if they shot them, cool. They were vaporized outside and apart. They couldn't even die together. Were they running out like on fire and just ended up like apart? That was the saddest fucking moment of Star Wars for me. Like,
all right, my sad moment is during Order 66, and Yoda is feeling the other Jedis being taken out.
That is a sad moment.
But that split second, he realized he was like, someone's plotting on me.
Right. So with that Order 66, that another sad moment for me in that is, of course, it's kind of funny. Don't judge me. It's kind of funny. Anakin the Youngling Slayer. That's my guy. But I will say that the one kid who was like,
Master Anakin.
So they put that kid there to show him like killing his innocence, like because that kid looked like him as a kid. Like it didn't, but movie wise it did. Like little blonde kid, and I was like, oh, that's really sad.
Our modern,
not only is he killing his inner child, he's killing all the all the children.
The modern equivalent is the way John Cena turned heel last week.
Not gonna lie, I stopped watching wrestling after The Rock left and after Rey Mysterio and
Rey Mysterio's still there.
I heard, but he left at one point. Came back. And after Eddie Guerrero died.
Yeah.
You know who I did like though that people hated? Carlito.
What? First off, Carlito came back.
Did he?
Yeah.
The only reason I even liked him is I thought he was cute. He was a Spanish nigga with curly hair. I was like, it's my type. Like
spitting apples in people's faces. That's the kind of man you were looking for at the time.
No, so you ever watch CinemaSins?
Yeah.
CinemaSins is one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, check it out. They send movies. You'll understand when you watch it.
I like CinemaSins, but I also like the guy who CinemaSins.
Yeah. So with CinemaSins, they always have this part where they go, have your character eat an apple. It makes him look even more like an asshole. And I always thought that with Carlito.
Yeah.
And I was like, he's an asshole. Like
if a character's eating an apple, they're being an asshole.
I just want to say that I have 4 green apples currently in my refrigerator at home in
Green ones
Philadelphia,
don't
and I
count.
can't wait
It
to
gotta
go
be the
back.
red one.
Red apples are fucking nasty. I got 3 green apples in my fridge at home. Can't wait to go eat them.
Now I want an apple pie.
Like
apple pie.
Do they have apple pie down here?
Huh?
Somewhere they have apple pie down here somewhere?
I don't know. Something to Google later.
I've been told that I'm very un-American because I don't like apple pie.
So there's other options. First off,
I'm not a hot fruit pie person. Do not give me hot fruit. I don't want cooked fruit. That's weird to me.
First off, the colonizers came over here with all that weird British food, brain and kidney pie and blood pudding and
listen, there are so many disgusting British foods, but I don't want to, because like you lost me with beans on toast. I've been poor. I've never been that poor. I've had beans and hot dogs. That's a black staple. But like beans and toast is crazy.
I saw a couple of them videos of Keith Lee over in Britain.
Yeah. And he spit that shit out immediately.
I was just like, so let me get this straight. Y'all mad because this brother doesn't like a hot potato with beans and tuna
and cheese and mayonnaise and some other wild ass shit. Like,
I was like, that shit sounds like depression.
Great Britain, Great Depression.
I'm like, yo, that's a reason Gordon Ramsay make everything else but British food. If it's not a beef Wellington, he's not making it.
Technically, isn't he Scottish?
And he's Scottish.
He's not eating that British shit anyway. Like,
but listen, Shay, it was really fun to actually have you here today.
I had a great time. Thanks for having me.
You're the greatest. I appreciate you so much.
See y'all back in Philly.
All
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Holla at me.
You want to tell them where they can follow you at?
Oh, sure. Currently on Instagram as the Tizz Rizzler. And that's kind of all I really use is Instagram because I fucking hate social media. So.
Yeah, she really does. and the social media kind of knows it. Like
Corey tried to message me and it didn't go through.
I
messaged him and it went through immediately.
I've been messaging her like just memes and stuff for like a year.
He
no
called
response
me in front of me on Instagram and my phone did not ring. And I messaged him right back and it went through and I was like, oh.
The Matrix is real.
So the Matrix is real. Y'all should probably check that out. Like,
Shay, I'll see you, darling. Thank you.
I'll holler at you. Bye-bye.
My next guest will be coming momentarily, but while I'm here, I hope everyone's really enjoying themselves at BlerDCon. Yep. Hey. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves at BlerDCon. It's been a really great time. Be sure to check us out at AmeriMeMedia.com. That's AmeriMeMedia. And now for our next guest. There you go, directly into the mic.
What's going on?
I'm good. Now, what's your name? Tell everybody.
So my name is Omari. I'm also a producer. I go by Hiro.
Okay, all right, Hiro. Now, first off, I had to stop this guy because for you guys who don't know me, I'm a big fan of Cyberpunk 2077, and he had the jacket. He got Johnny's piece.
Got the Malorian.
Had to.
Yeah.
And so we started talking and we hit it off. But
Now he's actually here. We're having a good conversation. All right, so thing I like to ask a lot of folks.
Sure.
When did you realize you were a nerd?
I don't even know how to answer that. I feel like that was always the case. I think a better question for me might be, when did I realize that other people weren't like me? And that was probably like around, I don't know, middle school. Because I was lucky. I had a lot of really close friends that were all into the same things that I was into. One of my best friends, probably my best friend, definitely my best friend, is a cosplayer himself. He usually comes to this event. He mashes up like Link, and like last year he did Link and Cloud Strife. So he's like a big time cosplayer.
What's his name?
His name is I don't know how I should call him. Just Google, if you're on Instagram, you should do the Art of Rufus is how you find him.
Okay, the Art of Rufus.
Yeah.
Shout out to Art of Rufus. All right.
So I grew up with a bunch of nerds, man.
All right, cool. So what drew you to cyberpunk?
I would say the aesthetic. I really mess with the aesthetic. I'm a big fan of Mike Pondsmith. We talked about him. I mean, the fact that he's been able to create this whole world, this dark future, as he calls it, and also just like being a black man, like, and getting his check and like being able to like own all of his own stuff. Like, I just think that's super impressive.
And just in case you guys don't know, Mike Pondsmith is actually creator of Cyberpunk. Started off as a tabletop game. Now it's still one of the biggest tabletop games in the world, and also has an amazing video game. And if you check out AmeriMeMedia on YouTube, that's AmeriMeMedia, you'll see several interviews where we talk with Mike Pondsmith about the tabletop game, as well as Easter eggs about the video game.
Yep.
But back to the conversation.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I put the plug in.
Oh yeah, you got to do that.
So musically, huh?
Yeah.
What's the first song that you were just like, yeah, I could do this?
That I could do this? That's a good question. So I do like hip hop production. I'm a big fan of, or some of my biggest influences were like Timberland, Daft Punk. It was a house group, a house electronic group. I'm from Detroit, so if there's any Detroit hip hop fans out there, I'm a big Jay Dilla fan. I was super influenced by him, but I'm also in that Adult Swim era. So I'm a millennial. So like when I was in middle school and high school, the Adult Swim the bumps that had all that lo-fi music. What they're calling lo-fi now, they didn't have a name for it back then. But like Flying Lotus, Jay Dilla,
Jubies.
Yeah, Nugget, yeah. So that was the point at which I got really into it and really motivated to try to see if I can make a career out of it. Yeah.
Okay. So you listed off some really great producers.
Mm-hmm.
If you had 24 hours to make the coldest track humanly possible, and you could only call in one producer. Only one.
Who would it be?
Like this is higher access to nuclear codes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first two people on that list are passed, unfortunately. Jay Dilla and Nujabes are both passed. But I would say I would probably go Flying Lotus, which is another huge influence on me as well. And another person I discovered through that Adult Swim era.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. See, I know that's a good call, because I would think Flying Lotus, Timberland,
yep.
And depending on my vibe, perhaps Pharrell.
Pharrell's dope. Yep. Yeah, can't go wrong with that.
What were three of your favorite cartoons growing up?
Three of them, you said?
Oh yeah.
Probably number one would be the animated X-Men series.
Okay.
Because I'm in that elder millennial age range, so I'm the perfect age for that.
So with that answer being said,
yeah.
How excited were you for the return of X-Men 97?
Man, I was super excited, and I was absolutely blown away by that first season. I hate that they are having issues with like the development of the second season with the creator Bo DeMille falling out with Marvel. I hate that happened. I've been following him on Twitter. It seems like he had a hard time. So shout out to Bo DeMeo. But that first season,
it's a very curious case.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean, it's a lot. I mean, listen, the way that, from what I understand, if you're a black man that's ever been in a corporate infrastructure, the way that both described it, I was like, bro, I get it. I understand what you're saying. So
it's a weird situation because like I hear him, but then I've heard testimonials from other writers, and I'm like in the room, I'm like, listen, I don't think anything you did was fireable per se, but you were wilding out just a little.
Yeah. I don't know. Listen, I'm not here to defend anybody.
I don't think he should have lost his job,
especially after how successful it was.
Right.
I mean, it was phenomenal, and hopefully season 2 they can keep some of that.
I hope.
Yeah, for sure.
I really do, because this like don't fuck like this is.
Yeah, this is what we grew up on.
Because right now I'm getting hopeful for Gargoyles now. That's all.
Did they green light a Gargoyles?
They haven't made an official announcement yet. There something might be announced at D23.
Okay.
Might be announced at D23. You will hear about it at D23 before anywhere else.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to check it out.
But what's one of your other cartoons?
So I would say Dexter's Laboratory was definitely one of them ones for sure. And there's a lot.
I love that Generation 1 Cartoon Network original.
I was a Cartoon Network guy more than I was Nickelodeon. I didn't really have cable, so whatever I could get my hands on, but I tended to gravitate more to Cartoon Network. And then there's a bunch I could choose from, but I'll just go with, for the sake of ease, the Spider-Man 90s animated series. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me give some love to Batman. That Batman series was fire.
Yeah, because I was kind of surprised. I was like, no Batman.
Yeah, no,
I was like, that's some bold shit.
Yeah, no, the Batman it's up there for sure. X-Men was my favorite though. Like those. I mean, I know the 5th season was kind of rough, but those first four.
That last season where the animation team was some new people.
Yeah, no, they ran out of money from what I heard. They did, and they had to ship it to basically a Kirkland brand version of the animation team.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so in comparison, what top 3 are you watching now?
So do you mean like right this instant or like within the past decade?
Yeah, within the last decade, sure.
I know this is a super popular answer, but it is what it is. Game of Thrones is phenomenal.
No, cartoons.
Oh, cartoons. My bad.
Game of Thrones is a given though. I get it.
Yeah, for sure. I really, really, really love Steven Universe. I thought Steven Universe was phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic. I literally just finished watching the joint on Netflix. I can't remember what it's called. Pantheon. I just finished watching Pantheon on Netflix. That was really cool. And then I would say I'm not up to date. I know the spoilers are all over the place, but I'm not fully up to date yet. But obviously Invincible is really good as well.
All right, so nobody telling what he just missed. So
I'm gonna get caught up ASAP, but it's a lot of stuff to watch.
I'm at big Steven Universe fan.
Yeah.
Actually, check out our YouTube. We actually had we spoke to Pearl.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had a beautiful interview with Pearl at a random convention with Kel Mitchell in Philadelphia.
Hilarious. That is hilarious.
It really was.
Yeah.
Now, Game of Thrones.
Yep.
Big fan of the book.
Yep.
I feel like I'm never gonna see the end of it.
Oh no, the book. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Unfortunately, nah. I'm a big fan of the books too. I watched the show first, and then I went back and read all the books, and then I watched the show again. But yeah,
last season.
So here's my thing about the last season. I didn't think it was nearly as bad as everybody thought it was, but it also wasn't. I'm not gonna pretend like it was good, right? Like it was rushed for sure. But I'm one of the few people who actually think that the decisions that were made were the right ones.
Even with Bran.
I mean, I know people wanted Jon to be king. I get that.
Oh no, I don't want Jon to be king. Jon proved 1,000 different ways why he should not be a king.
Sure. I agree with you.
Hand to the king, yeah,
sure.
The king.
I was okay with Brand with that decision. That was the one that maybe was the least. So here's what I feel the strongest about. I absolutely think it was the right decision to kill Daenerys. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and you read the books, right?
Yeah.
So it was obvious as hell in the books that she was going crazy. It was way more obvious in the books.
And I had a lot of friends telling me that I was wrong. I was like, yo, all y'all swore y'all was watching a hero in the making.
Nah, it was a villain.
I was
story.
like, this was a villain.
Yes, it was a villain arc. Absolutely.
This was. I'm like, this is literally a villain in the making.
Yes.
Y'all think she's a hero? She's not.
Rhaegar was the hero. You remember they say Targaryens are you flip a coin. Rhaegar was the hero, and he took an L.
Yep.
And it was a toss. I mean, obviously Viserys was a villain, and the whole point of Daenerys' arc was it could be either or. But it became pretty clear after a while, especially in the books, and the books aren't done yet.
Yeah.
It seems clear that she's leaning villain. But my worry is this: do you think George is gonna pump fake everybody? Because obviously, like we knew the Jon Snow reveal, like that's allegedly that was what gave Benioff and Weiss the green light to make the show that they correctly predicted Jon's parents. So you know that's what George originally had in mind.
Yeah.
But do you think he's gonna pump fake folks now?
No.
He better not. That would be terrible.
I think he will release the last piece postpartum.
So that I agree, but that makes me worried. That makes me think he's gonna do some bullshit. That makes me worried. That makes me think he's gonna be like, actually, Jon is nobody, and we're gonna give Daenerys the throne. It makes me worried, but I don't know. Whatever. I'm excited either way.
So when it comes down to Marvel or DC, who are you?
I'm more Marvel. I grew up closer to. I mean, I like some DC stuff. I was really into Batman for a while until I grew up and realized that most of his power came from being a rich white guy. that kind of sobered him a little bit for me. But I've probably a little bit closer to the, and I like the Flash a lot too. I'm a big Wally West guy. But I would probably say Marvel more so.
I appreciate that you specifically said Wally West.
Yeah, that's my guy. Wally West is my guy. Both versions, the black version and the redhead version.
Someone's playing the guitar. And I was just like, wait, what?
That is random.
All righty. Well, listen, it's BlerDCon and it's live. Anything can happen.
Yep.
What's your favorite genre of movies?
Genre of movies. I've gone through my art house phase. I went through my Marvel big comic book movie phase. I would probably say now, after I've kind of leveled out some of my takes and I'm not like the film snob that I used to be, I would probably say like anything that's like any story that's like artfully done, but from like a black lens.
Okay.
Right. So like a great example of a movie that I think I'm gonna love is Sinners, the new Ryan Coogler joint, where it's like mythology, it's spooky, it's vampires, but it's also black. It is BlerDCon, like you said.
Yeah. I just didn't expect to hear Milli Vanilli. That's what threw me off more than anything else.
That's real. Yeah.
I was just like, Milli Vanilli. I was like, all right.
Hey, you never know what you're gonna get at BlerDCon.
Okay, so what? Sinners is definitely good.
Yeah.
So, and looks like you're big on black creators, as you know, should
for sure.
How did you feel about the show Atlanta?
I loved Atlanta. I was slow to it at first. I was slow. I didn't really get Donald Glover at first. Like I wasn't a big Community fan. Like I'm not really a big fan of that style of comedy. And I didn't love his music at first, like the early Childish Gambino stuff. And then when I started to watch Atlanta, it like helped me to understand who he was as an artist. And Atlanta really landed for me. I liked it a lot. I thought it was fantastic. It's one of my favorite TV shows, I would say. I even liked his Mr. and Mrs. Smith adaptation too. It was fire.
It was really fun.
Yeah. It wasn't what I was expecting at all.
Because at first I thought we were just getting like a remake.
Yeah.
But no, we ended up getting something so much deeper.
For sure.
And then I'm just like, oh wait, so there's other Mr. and Mrs. Smiths out here.
Yeah, that was dope.
And I'm like, and it's like not only that, but y'all like a horrible couple. On the wall.
And it really held up a mirror to a lot of people's relationships because it was really like, I mean, luckily I haven't been in a ton of relationships that were quite that toxic, but you certainly hear people talking about stuff like that all the time.
Yeah, he also executive produced a show on there called Swarm.
I saw Swarm.
Yo,
it was crazy. I liked it. It was super interesting.
It was wild.
It was wild. Yeah. It was. I don't know that I would have seen it had I not known that Donald Glover was behind it.
Yeah.
But I enjoyed it.
Yeah. All right. So, Sinners. What other big films are you looking forward to?
So I'm an MCU guy. Obviously, I've been with them from the beginning. I know they're in kind of a week, kind of a dry spell right now. So I'm curious if they can get back on track with what's the big one that's coming out?
We got Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four. I'm excited about that, but the one I'm slightly more excited about is Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts.
I'm a fan.
Okay.
That could be trash. Who knows? But I'm gonna give it a shot. My thing is this, bro. Like Marvel, y'all done a great job up until this point. But I'm an X-Men kid, bro. Like I grew up with the X-Men. Don't fuck this shit up now that the X-Men are about to take center stage. That's all I care about. Y'all got to get this right. Like you got to get it right. So like when I stood up, me and my homie, when I stood up from watching Endgame, I literally stood up out of my chair in the theater and I was like, I said out loud, the only thing they can do from here is Secret Wars. I said it however many years ago, 6-7 years ago now. I said it right away. Like that's what they need to do next. And then it dawned on me, they didn't announce that they had bought Fox yet, but it dawned on me that's how they're going to bring the X-Men into the MCU. They got to do because that's what they did with the Secret Wars. What was it, 2015, where they merged the 616 in the Ultimate Universe. That's basically that's the only way they can do this. So I just really hope that the MCU gets it together and is able to launch the X-Men and give them a second life, because I think a lot of the kids that are maybe came a couple generations after us don't really understand how what that moment was for us with the X-Men, man. It was they were everything.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah. Like a lot of cats don't know, man. Like the Avengers they were the B team, dog. Like the reason why the MCU had to start with the Avengers is because they had already sold the rights to their two top teams.
Yeah.
The X-Men and Fantastic Four. They already sold them. So the only thing that was left was the Avengers.
Yep.
And Spider-Man, by the way. They sold their top 3 rights.
Listen, man, the 90s was rough, son.
Yeah, man, they had to make their money. Shout out to Blade, though. Shout out to Blade and Wesley Snipes.
Always shout out to Blade
for saving they chicken, because that stopped them from filing bankruptcy, didn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, and now they can't even figure out how to do a Blade movie.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It looked like it ain't coming out now. I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't know. He literally jumped off to go make a Jurassic World, the new Jurassic World movie. So I'm just like, all right.
The writer or
Mahershala Ali.
I haven't seen that. Is it out yet?
No. They just put a trailer for it out about 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
With him and Scarlett Johansson. To be perfectly honest, I don't have that much interest. I wasn't a fan of the Jurassic World trilogy itself.
It wasn't really my thing. Yeah.
I'm like, I feel like I was like, see, you can't put something profound into your first movie, and then you guys kind of turn into that thing. He was like, you guys didn't sit around. You didn't think if you should. You just said that you would.
Yeah.
He was like, you didn't know what you really had, and before you knew it, you slapped it and put it on a lunchbox, and now you want to sell it. And it's just like, yeah, that aged like a fine wine.
Yep.
And of course, it was Jeff Goldblum.
Right. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm so sorry. I did not want to interrupt your podcast moment. That's my fault. Hi there. I'm Hiro. I'm Scarum Cosplay. I'm currently in Abby Abominable scaring my friend Corey real quick.
That's awesome. First off, you look fantastic.
You look fantastic as well.
I'm just trying to be like you when I grow up.
You look at you. You up here hosting shit right now. You got it together. I do not. Trust and believe.
Don't worry, guys. You're gonna get a chance to get to know her a lot better because I'm gonna be hitting her up and trying to set up an interview for her for our either our next magazine or our next hit on AmeriMeMedia.com.
Excited to do it. I'm excited for it. Shit. Hold on, let me give you a
Oh, shucks. I feel special. It was the locks. Ah, yes.
The locks, I always do it.
Old trustees.
Nice.
But that was Harris Scarum. She's excellent. Let's get back to the conversation.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. I'm always end up being that person. I know. But a Blade, it just seems that I think the biggest problem that Disney itself had, because that's who runs it all, they've made it too child friendly to the point that you can't tell enough of Marvel's actual stories. But now we're starting to get into this into our more violent era. We had Deadpool. Right now we got Daredevil.
Yep.
And that, like, those first 8 minutes. Woo!
Yeah. I only watched the first. That's about all I watched is the first half of the first episode. Like you talking about the that fight scene at the bar. That was fire. Yeah. That was fire.
So it came back. They came back in a big way. The people at Blerd's Eye View did a great review of it as well. Shout out to Blerd's Eye View.
Nice. I'm excited to check it out.
But with that being said, it gives a window that Blade needs to be reassessed and redone, so we can get our ultra violent vampire killer.
For sure.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of these things are getting flanderized, if you will. It's just like, yeah, it's all right. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it needs to have an edge.
It's like it's not good.
I mean, that's kind of what I was a little worried about X-Men for as well. Like, X-Men is dark, man. X-Men is dark. It's moody. It's edgy. It's, that there are a lot of metaphors and a lot of, a lot of poignant cultural moments that are being talked about. Like, you can't sugarcoat that. That's the reason why X-Men it landed so well.
As an adult, I was always surprised as I went back, and I'm like, this show really had a lot of deep shit going on, and I was engaged with it
for sure. Like
if you really look at what was happening and the cartoon realm back then, X-Men was going to really dark places.
Yeah,
like from literal xenophobia.
Yeah, for sure.
To apocalyptic futures.
Yep.
And then the next thing under it was anything on Batman the Animated Series.
Oh my God, yeah.
And sometimes that went to really dark places.
Yeah. Yo, here's a random question. Do you remember the Silver Surfer cartoon?
Yeah,
it only had like 8 or 9 episodes.
They did not know how to market that.
They didn't. It should have been an adult show because the Silver Surfer, it was very much like the comic, which was very like, I mean, he just be on that board just like contemplating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like they really didn't know how to market that. I remember because at one point they put it on Sunday night, like after King of the Hill.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, listen, King of the Hill is definitely its own thing.
Yeah.
And to try and follow it up with that is just weird.
It is weird. It's weird.
Yeah. It's an ill-fated show, kind of like how MTV's version of Spider-Man actually went pretty hard.
I don't remember that.
It was one season show. Neil Patrick Harris was the voice of Spider-Man.
Really?
Yeah. That show was supposed to be a spring off of the Sam Raimi movies.
I vaguely remember that.
That first season hit hard, and it's to be continued ending was just like, oh, this is how we're ending season 1.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to recheck it out.
I strongly suggest it. It will be awesome.
That's cool.
But seriously, I want to thank you for sitting down with me, talking to me.
Of course.
We had literally just met.
Yeah.
About a half an hour or so beforehand, and I really appreciate that. and
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed this conversation. I
Likewise.
would actually love to have you back on our show and have a further sit down and talk with you, get more in depth with your music.
Sure, yeah. We're connected on Instagram.
Yes.
So I'll get you all my contact information on all that.
All right. I really want to thank BlerdStation for giving AmeriMeMedia the opportunity to be part of this broadcast. I want to thank my boss, Julia Press Simmons, Raheem Gibbs, Nico Smith, Demon Engine, and everyone else, especially the folks, Demetrius Holt, Montel BlerDCon, Roomful of Blerds, Christopher Gully, Blerd's Eye View, 3 Black Geeks, and Hilton George. This is Corey Saltitude Floyd for AmeriMeMedia at BlerDCon. Please take care of yourselves. Be well. And drink plenty of water.
There you go. So I would love to connect more, bring out the homie that I do my music with.
Not a problem.
Is that the best way to meet you?
Yeah, that's it. The messages. Yes, yes, sir.
All right, well, thanks a lot.
No, thank you.
See you later.
Ma'am, ma'am.
I did a video post that went pretty viral that tried to correct it. So I think just for your media literacy, your common sense is your best defense. If it doesn't seem right, question it.
And the other thing I want to add, and I say this as faculty, you know, I teach journalism at Morgan State University, Baltimore, Morgan State, anybody's Morgan, I'm out here. You know, the other thing to remember is where you're getting it from. Because a lot of times things just spread, right? Now, if it's your uncle or your cousin who's always like, yo, I just found this out because Joe Biden actually did, don't trust him, right? Don't trust her. They're not telling you the truth. And there's a lot of outlets that are ostensibly black outlets that don't really serve our community, right? They would just promote whatever it is they happen to see out there. I'm not trying to shade anyone, but not all those outlets can be trusted. So if it's not coming from an actual news source, something that has an editor at the top, right? Not a social media editor, but an actual editor, then you can question. And especially when it comes to videos, and especially with the AI clips and stuff like that we're seeing right now, you always want to see if it doesn't come from a reputable news source, if it doesn't come from a reputable journalist that you know, then you should always look at it with a certain degree of skepticism.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much for being on this panel. So excited to talk about politics, even in the blurry space. Born in Georgia and raised, current Wisconsin, so you know I'm voting. But my question is around, like, when you tell or talk about politics through the lens of sci-fi and fantasy, a lot of it's the big stuff, you know, the stuff coming out from white creators. What can we do to really push the narrative from black creators, especially Afrofuturism? Because I feel like they sometimes tell the stories a lot better. So, like, I love Handmaid's Tale, but black folk are on a whole other continent this time. Like, she kind of excludes us. But there's other writers, there's other people who are not as big, who don't get the TV shows, who don't get the HBO remakes, who I think you can also pull from and talk about. And so what can we do, and what can you do to help us, like, really push those authors who are trying to get their stuff out there?
Well, I can tell you that my repost, if you follow me on Instagram, I really deliberately look for black content creators to repost. And so I think it's just a matter of us supporting each other. If you see a content, I just posted a young lady, I'm not gonna know her name off the top of my head, but it's on my Instagram. It was like the best explanation. She's a Yale Law School grad, young black woman, and she did the best explanation of Project 2025 that I've heard. So I was like, I'm posting that. And so I think it's also about supporting each other and making sure that we're amplifying the voices. And if you have like a bigger platform, try to amplify the voices inside of the community. It's something that we even dealt with. It's one of the ways that I met Jason is, you know, I challenged my booking producer, who actually used to be Melissa Harris Perry's booking producer. I inherited some of her team. And our challenge to Kumbo, to my wonderful booker, and she's not black, you know, she's just very good and she's an excellent booker. And I was like, if we want to talk about the economy, Is there a black economist? Is there a brown economist? Is there an Asian American, AAPI? Is there somebody that's not just a white dude? If we want to talk, and not always about black issues only, about anything, you know, and so there was always this dearth of political commentators who are black. This has been a thing in the industry for a really long time. And I became one of the few black women who ever got booked to talk politics. And I was like, find me that are black, that are, you know, in the community. And Jason was one of the people that I found. And I was like, once I had him, I latched on. Tiffany Cross was another one I found through one of my producers. Then I'm like, find me those people. And then also don't just find them, book them and encourage other shows to book them. Get them to fill in, get them to be your fill-in, get them to have opportunities so that they can grow the way other communities help their community, their you know, their stars to grow.
And another part of
What'd you say? Yeah. What's going by Webster? What's going by Webster, the man and voice of fragrance here at BlerDCon 2025, broadcasting with BlerdStation. I have my friend here, Charles Henry. Let me tell you, I love the internet. I hate it most of the times, but I love it when it comes to connecting mutuals and just finding great content. And one of the things I love Charles's content on TikTok because it's just him. There's no frills, no fancy stuff, just him with his. All right. Okay. We'll make sure we get in the camera, ladies and gentlemen. Right. So, Charles, when did you start your TikTok journey?
Oh, wow. I want to say about 2 years ago.
Okay.
I was fresh out of a divorce.
Ooh.
And it's all good, man. Fresh out of a divorce, and I just needed something to just kind of uplift my spirits. And really, the first 2 years that I did TikTok, I wasn't even making content. I was literally I was that guy with no picture. My name was still a number, and I was just liking everybody else's stuff.
Right.
And then one day I just decided, I think I can do this.
Okay.
So once I understood the nature of stitching, I just started stitching other people's stuff and then making skits out of my stitches. And before you knew it, I had no idea how I created such a following.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, like, I think you're at 20,000 following that. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
How does that feel to know that like 20,000 people are following you? Mostly real. I'm pretty sure there's some bots. It is TikTok.
I am humbled. I've never been viral in anything, and this is a beautiful thing, man. To know that, you know, I put smiles on 20,000 different faces. You know what I mean? It's an incredible thing.
We're having malfunctions over here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all good. We got it. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm loving it. I'm loving every bit of it. I said this earlier this morning. Every last one of my mutuals, including you, sir, every last one of you guys are shining stars in my eyes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Incredible people, man.
Thank you, man. I love BlerDCon in general because I think we talked before, and it's such a homecoming for me. This is like, I don't know, I've only missed like 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
It's always people I've met at other conventions, people I went to school with, I've seen people I've worked with here, and it's a reunion. And now, more importantly, I'm getting a chance to meet people like you, people like Blerdography early this morning, people I've just like interact with online, AmeriMeMedia who were just broadcasting. I met them via TikTok on social media. It's just a really awesome experience to find your people. Yes. And not just find them, but then come here and meet them. Yes. But I want to ask you this. So it's a horror theme BlerDCon this year. What are some of your favorite horror movies?
Oh, man. Scream is my favorite horror movie franchise.
Okay.
Just something that's just as realistic as a bad phone call. It's creepy, man.
Okay.
It's creepy. I think after that, it will probably be Child's Play. I love Chucky.
Okay.
And I love Freddy. Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah.
Okay. I definitely feel that. Tell you quick story. I was 10 when Child's Play came out.
Yeah.
And we went to see it without an adult, but we were supposed to see another movie. And back in the day, we didn't have all these multiplexes, so there were like 2 theaters. We were supposed to see this kids movie. We ended up walking and going to see Child's Play. My little cousins and my little sister were traumatized walking back. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Walking back to the grandma's house. So I think Child's Play was the first horror movie I saw in the theater.
Okay.
So Child's Play, the first one, has a very special place in my heart. Now, you know, you see my contest with mutuals. I got to ask you, what are some of your go-to fragrances?
Oh, wow. So I don't typically give this up.
Okay.
Because I do believe that everybody's fragrance, everybody's scent should be, you know, personal to them. But for you, I mostly use Azzaro Chrome.
Okay. Classic.
That's what I have on right now. That's what I've been wearing for the last 4 years, and it's worked like a charm. Let's just say it that.
Azzaro Chrome, classic, inexpensive.
That's
Great combination. It's
right.
right there.
That's right.
Okay, so you talk about you're definitely coming back. What's with this your first BlerDCon?
Yes.
There's a lot going on, and I was looking at your reels from or your TikToks from last night, talking about just how you didn't take any pictures, just meet mutuals. A lot is going on today. Today, what has been some of your highlights so far?
Oh my God, man! Just the creativity of the cosplayers.
Oh yeah,
I love what they just. I admire the months of work that they put into their costume, man. The time, the effort, the money. It's just I love to see the creativity, especially within our culture,
right?
Especially within our community. I love to see the creativity of it, man. I'm oh God, I can't even begin to tell you. I'm grateful to be here.
Yeah,
I'm so grateful.
I feel you. You know, from all the cons I've been to, I would say I see the best creativity here at BlerDCon. Last year, I saw this guy who was Havoc, and he was like in a classic costume. Well, he had the 3D strobe lights and looked like it was. We just sat there amazed. We were like, how did you do that? It was something like all the parts he got from Amazon. It was absolutely amazing. I remember, I think it maybe was the first year was a gentleman who was wheelchair bound, but whatever, I think it was like Iron Man, and so his wheelchair lifted him up, and he had a repulsor beam. It was insane. So I've definitely seen the most extreme, intricate, detailed cosplay of any convention I've gone to here at BlerDCon. I've been to, well, not a lot, but I've been to some of the big ones in this area, Awesome Con, Baltimore Comic Con, it's Otakon back in the day. It's just amazing, the creativity. And literally, people wait for BlerDCon to show out. I mean, you've seen it. You know they wait all year for BlerDCon to show out on their cosplay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, I just, you know what, man? This is like no con I've ever been to. When I'll tell you, and I told you, I think I told you this earlier. The blackest moment that I've seen in here is when I walked upstairs and I saw that barbershop.
Ah, yes, the barbershop, yes.
I said, man, you mean to tell me we can get clean? So if I didn't get a haircut, it wouldn't have mattered.
Right.
I said, yeah, this is for us.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
This is for us.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The DJ in the arcade room, I've spent majority of my time gaming. I'm a retro gamer, bro.
Yeah, same.
Sonic, Mario, Legend of Zelda, the original Metroid, Super Metroid, Super Nintendo, Super Castlevania. I'm a gamer, bro.
Yeah. I've been down on that Simpsons arcade machine. That's what I've been doing when I've been down there. I was like, I don't see that ever. And we need somebody to port that on the systems, please. I need a Simpsons arcade game in my life.
Yes.
Please. Because every time I see that, I want to play it. And just the fact that it's always here, I just have to play it. I just have to get on it just to be Bart or Maggie or this. We need more retro emulation, man. Seriously, because those old games, we're at a point in time where those things just should not die and be left on an arcade cabinet like that.
Who are you telling? Who knew that old school games would be the modern day antiques?
Yeah.
I looked up the original copy of Marvel vs. Capcom from the first place, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. You know that son of a gun runs about $620 a copy now?
Woo! Whoa.
$620 a copy for the original copy.
Whoa. That's craziness. That's crazy.
It makes me wish I had held on to my old games, man. I had a Dreamcast. I had the original Sonic Adventure.
Same.
You know,
I wish. I still have them on my Xbox though, so I'm good to go with those. Yeah.
Man.
I sure enough with that the Marvel Fighting Collection Capcom. I was like, look, day one. I saw that. I was like, I ain't buying too many new games, but I'm buying that day one. I'm not waiting for a discount. But they actually discounted the day one Xbox, so I was good to go on that one.
Man,
yeah. So
I miss those days, dog. But yeah, I've just a lot of this con just takes me back to memory lane. It makes you feel like a kid again. It makes you feel comfortable to be a full-grown black nerd.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
You know what I mean? This is the most normal I've felt in a very long time. I don't feel like an outsider inside BlerDCon.
Right. No, man, that is the thing about BlerDCon. There's like people see you, they acknowledge you. No matter what you come as, there's no judgment. There's all acceptance. No matter who you are, no matter what race, color, creed, orientation. And that's one of like the driving principles of BlerDCon when it started. And you see that in the diversity of the panels.
Absolutely.
You see the diversity of the people and the cosplay.
Absolutely.
It's just an absolutely wonderful experience where everybody is just included and feels at home here.
Absolutely.
And I mean everybody. I mean, we have like people like us. We got families up in here. I seen a Caucasian mom and her kids, her 2 daughters and a son, like, and they're just having a ball. It's such a cross section of people here, and I love it.
That's what I wanted to point out. It's a safe space for us, but it's also everybody else is welcome.
Yeah.
Everybody else is welcome. More than welcome.
Yeah.
This is the beauty of creating a safe space. It really is. That's what I love about this place.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. And that's why we keep coming back. Hope to see you back next year. Whatever time of year they have it, I'll be here.
I might have to buy my plane ticket as soon as I leave.
Right. Because they'll make that announcement.
Yeah. Yeah.
They make that announcement on Sunday so we can all start playing it.
Oh, come on. Man, this won't be my last BlerDCon.
Right.
This will not be my last.
So let me ask you this before I let you go.
Sure.
With your TikTok fame, I would call it that, because we just regular people. We just like to do crazy stuff online.
That's right.
Have you seen any differences in how people approach you?
Absolutely. Here versus when I go to a con in my hometown of Mississippi. When I came here on day 0, I was recognized. Day 0 is, and it's not just recognized, just respected,
right,
for who I am, how I present myself, and what I choose to stand for.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's something that I don't get acknowledged for often.
Right.
And it's a beautiful thing. That's one thing I really love about social media, even though, there is a lot of negative to it, but one positive thing about it is I do get to choose how I represent myself.
Exactly. That is something that I feel like so many people forget about when they get on social media.
Absolutely.
You have the choice of how the world sees you.
Yes.
I mean, I'm like this normally, but I'm definitely like this on social media because I get to choose how the world sees me.
Yes.
How I interact with the world. So I'm very cognizant of who I am if somebody stumbles upon Webster style and they see a video from me. I'm very cognizant. I know that you are as well, especially with the sort of image that you present, not just of yourself, but of the culture also. Because one of the things about, especially, black men and whatnot, we're always seen as representative of the culture, no matter what we do, positive and negative. So I am very cognizant of trying to put a positive light out there. I know you're very cognizant of, like, even if it's lighthearted, being positive, being, enthusiastic about what it is, and even sometimes speaking truth when you're stitching something as well, and not sugarcoating what you have to say.
Absolutely. You know what? I've embraced what makes me different, because I have a firm belief that we're made different to make a difference.
Right, right.
You know what I mean? So, and that's really, especially with the younger people who watch me, that's what I want them to take from it. Never be ashamed to be your authentic self.
Right.
As long as you're not harming anybody, especially not intentionally or anything of that nature, be yourself. Be who you are. There's no shame in being a nerd. There's no shame in being black.
Right.
We don't have to live up to any stereotypes that people expect us to live up to. We can be ourselves. You have the power to choose.
Yep. You have the power to choose. Be who you want to be.
That's right.
But remember, the world sees you.
Yes.
So be careful as to who and what you want the world to see you as.
Yes.
Charles, I'm going to let you go, man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for your time. Tell everybody where they can find you.
Oh, man. My TikTok page is Who is Charles Henry? Who_is_Charles_Henry. or you just type in Charles Henry.
Yeah, it'll come out that way. Charles, I don't know about you, but
Yes, sir.
I just want to be dancing in my seat right now. I hear all this music going in the background.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
Bro,
Thank you for your time.
much appreciated, man.
Pleasure to meet you in person.
Absolutely.
All right, Webster Sal. We'll catch you guys with the next guest. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Absolutely,
I know
bro.
he's still recording, but man, I look forward to maybe collaborating online sometime too. All right, man. Appreciate it. As always.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, next up, we got my man from Blerdography. Come on up. What's going on, everybody? We're back again, Webster Style. We're here with Mark from Blerdography. Again, another creator who I have to connect with on TikTok. Just, awesome. Now, one other thing I want to ask you, especially with some of your stuff, like how big of a Power Rangers fan are you?
I'm a huge Power Ranger fan. Like I bleed Power Rangers. Like matter of fact, at 3 o'clock, I went to the Power Ranger meetup.
Okay.
And I took it over because that's just what I do. I took it over, started doing a little photo shoot, did a little video, and it was amazing. But like, I love Power Rangers with everything in my heart. I'm looking for Karen Ashley after we get done with this. I know she here. She always here.
Yeah, she is always here. She is always here. So what's your favorite season or seasons?
All right, so I'm a original 93 baby. So
Okay.
obviously Mighty Morphin
Mighty
the
Morphin.
first 3 seasons. Zeo, In Space, not Turbo, that sucked. And then the Disney era, oh my God, like 2 misses, but everything else was a hit.
Dino Thunder.
Dino Thunder.
Oh man.
Operation Overdrive is garbage, but like Mystic Force, SPD, Dino Thunder,
Yeah.
Ninja Storm, RPM, all of it was Time Force. All of it was amazing. The Hasbro era sucks. I'm just gonna be honest. It sucks, but it got a bunch of new people into Power Rangers.
I kind of liked what was the last season? Cosmic
Fury?
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I did enjoy it, but I just wish it was more. Like if you're gonna do the 20 episode season, give
Yeah.
the final season
Yeah.
its due diligence. Like that's all we asked for. Like 20 episodes would have been fine.
Okay.
10 episodes wasn't enough.
Yeah, I agree. I needed more. Okay, once and always a Ranger. I haven't been able to talk to anybody about this. How did you feel about that?
I will say for what we got, I definitely wanted to see more.
Yes.
However, I am disappointed that for reasons unbeknown to us, we won't get that original strip that had the original cast in it that would have had Austin St. John and Jason David Frank and David Yost and all the original cast back together. That's what I wanted to see.
Right. Which makes sense, in my opinion.
Even if it was just to pay homage or just a tribute and then
Right.
you focus on something else.
Right.
But for what we got, Rocky being able to redeem himself from being a bad Red Ranger slightly, Billy taking over the team, or really Cole leading the team with Zach, that was really dope. There's a lot of inconsistencies, but I'm
As
just
al-
that
look.
much of a Power Ranger nerd. Like, what is the Mega Power Saber?
You know what?
Never not one time
I
said
feel
that in
you
the
in
show.
that one. There were just so many inconsistencies, but I'm like, I don't care.
Right.
I was like, Zach is back. That's all I cared about.
Yeah.
Like, Zach is back. I loved how they evolved Billy and Zach specifically.
Right.
I loved as far as like Trini and her having a daughter.
Right.
And that aspect of things. I love the way of bringing her character into the storyline in that way.
Yeah.
I just thought that was really, really great. So it was great nostalgia. It was really fun. Story inconsistencies, they were there, especially if you've been, like, I can't say I've watched Power Rangers like every season, but I know a little bit about a little bit.
Right.
To really see that, okay, there was some glaring spots there. Like, I loved, obviously, Mighty Morphin. I tell people all the time, like, I still got VHS tapes because I was in high school at the time.
Right.
I got VHS tapes when I taped, when they got the new Dragon Zords, they're like still in my garage in my house. Like I got the VHS tapes of that, like that I dubbed off the TV. Like, so I love like Morphin up until that. Let me tell you, you lost me at Turbo. Not just a series. I went to see the movie I paid to see the Turbo movie. This must have been like my senior year of high school. There are a few movies where I walked out totally disgusted. Turbo was probably the first one. The second one I remember in my life was Superman Returns. I walked out cursing because I was so disgusted at that movie. But Turbo got me.
So let me tell you, I was a kid when the Turbo movie came out. I think I had to be like around 9 or 10 or so.
Right.
Growing up, I loved Turbo because just in being a kid and turning into the blue Turbo Ranger, I was like, that's so dope.
Right.
And then I grew up, I was like, that's so stupid.
Right.
That is so dumb.
Yeah.
Why is his hair like the shape of a bowl?
Right.
This is so. Cars is the worst power set.
Right. I feel you. But look, then they redeemed themselves with Power Rangers in Space, which is arguably one of the best seasons. One of the best seasons, period.
But like when the series is at a finale, you gotta Hasbro. When your franchise is at its series finale, throw everything at the wall.
Yeah,
they're not
you
listening.
do.
Who cares? They're not listening.
Yeah, they're not listening. All right, Hasbro, what do you think of the 2017 movie?
I actually liked it. Like, I'm one of the few people that liked it. Like, I know it was a Breakfast Club and then 30 minutes of Power Rangers, but I like that aspect.
Yeah,
I just wish
that.
a little bit more Power Rangers in between my Breakfast Club moments. Just a little bit more. But like, I was fine with it.
Yeah,
it was just like a longer version. Well, I'm not gonna say a longer version of the show. It was just Breakfast Club with Power Rangers. I'll just leave it at that.
I love your analysis of it. I agree. I enjoyed the movie when I actually saw it. I didn't see it in the theater. I think I saw it like when it was on Hulu the next year, whatever. I thoroughly enjoyed it. The Power Rangers fan I created in my home enjoyed it. Got to keep it in family. Being a good parent and everything.
Right.
But I enjoyed it, and I was really disappointed there was never a sequel. I really wanted to see where things went with it going further. I love the twist on the characters. I don't mind new interpretations of old things in a new era.
Right. I don't mind that. They corrected the mistake of having the Black Ranger be the Black Ranger.
Yes.
They changed that. I still don't know what happened to Zach on the train doing the karate. Like, that scene wasn't even in the movie.
Yeah.
But it was in the trailer. Like, I hate when they do that. Like, I want to see him do karate on the train. That's it. The cameo with Kim and Jason are Amy Jo Johnson and Jason David Frank at the end.
That was cool.
That was a nice nod, but come on, you could have got more of the original cast
could have,
involved.
and I think they should have. They should have more of the original cast involved in the cameos.
Like the teacher playing detention could have been Billy.
Right.
One of the parents could have just been somebody. I don't know. Stephen Cardenas could have been the Yellow Ranger's dad or something. I don't know.
I was thinking the original's dad could have been Billy's dad. There
you go.
Like
there you go. You could have had so much, but I get it. They definitely would have wanted money for the.
And they should have been paid for it.
They should have. They definitely had the money to do it. Look, like, you redesigned the entire Megazord. You had money to pay the original actors to make a cameo or something.
Look, I highly would assume they would just ask for a fair wage. Yeah, I don't think anyone would try to bleed them dry in that. Go, like, just give me a fair wage, you know, for that.
And to be fair, just to be frank, that's what the original cast members have all asking for, just to be paid fairly for the work they did.
Exactly.
The original cast first 3 seasons, Saban made billions off of the Power Rangers franchise and paid the actors garbage.
And then they get any residual, if I remember correctly. No residuals, nothing.
Like no royalties and things like that. Like, Power Rangers still on loop somewhere on TV, on YouTube. You mean like it's still making money and you can't pay these people? That's deplorable.
Yep. I agree. I think that, what they did back then, taking advantage of them, as a kid or a young adult, and not my time, like, we didn't know what was going on, but knowing how the industry works, like, it was really despicable how they took advantage of young actors who really were just trying to get on and would sign anything just to get on. And then it's like, you have this series that's literally been going for 30 plus years and they still don't see a dime from it. And I think that's sad. I think that really should be, Hasbro should have corrected that a long time ago.
Yeah.
But they got their own financial trouble, so unfortunately that's not happening anytime soon.
Well, to be fair, it's not Hasbro that owes the cast members that, because from what I heard, Hasbro's taking care of the newer cast members that they were in charge of.
Right.
Saban needs to come out of the pocket and pay some dividends to the original cast members.
But can't Hasbro do contracts with their past cast members to give them royalties in some way, shape, or form going forward? Like, I'm pretty sure they could do that.
I mean, they can, but like, look at what Hasbro's doing with the franchise now. They just put it on the shelf.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they messed that up, but they could have done something on their end to, you know, take care of those people who helped pave the way for Power Rangers. But
Hasbro wasn't interested in that.
No, they
Hasbro
wasn't. They wasn't.
wanted a money machine that prints money, and they bought it, and then they mishandled it and was like, this doesn't print money like how it did for Disney.
Yeah, they screwed up on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah. And then, all right, since we're still talking about Power Rangers,
look,
my biggest complaint about Power Rangers from between the Disney era and the Neo Saban era is the tone shift.
Yeah.
Where they made it from like young adults and kids to just like 4-year-olds. The tone of Power Rangers like kind of took me out of it.
Yeah.
I still watch it because obviously I'm gonna still watch it, but like Samurai, Super Samurai, Megaforce, oh my God.
Yeah,
Super
I can do.
Megaforce.
Look, I only watched Megaforce when they brought like all the other actors back. Like, it's the only episode I watched. And then
And they messed that up.
Yeah, they did. And then that 25th anniversary special thing they did too. Like, I watched that. That's about it of Megaforce and that era. Yeah.
So to answer your first question, I really like Power Rangers a lot. That's all I can say.
Okay, so let's shift from Power Rangers, but I'm pretty sure this has part to do. What made you start Blerdography?
That is an interesting question. So as you know, I did cosplay photography first.
Right.
And I was going to cons just doing that, just being a cosplay photographer. Then the pandemic happened. We all stuck at the house, not doing anything. I started playing Zelda for the first time ever. And I was working on a YouTube channel with a bunch of other friends. We got 5 episodes up. Channel got deleted. I got mad, started my own channel after that.
Okay.
But since I started Blerdography, I've just been having fun. I still kind of don't really know what it's about, but it's become a channel.
I know that feeling.
It's become a channel where not only I can showcase my journey of a black nerd, but I can highlight everybody else's journey of a black nerd.
Right.
Especially like the millennial generation. Like, we all grew up in the era where it was not okay to be black and nerdy. And now we're at BlerDCon, where it's 1000% okay to be black and nerdy.
Right.
I wish this was like middle school and high school.
Right.
I'm sorry. You look amazing. I'm distracted.
It's all
like,
good.
There's so much
Look, I
amazing
understand.
stuff going on. But yeah.
Hi.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're
Yeah.
fine. But yeah, sorry.
No, it's good.
I like being a nerd, and I thought I did some cool stuff, interviews and cosplay shoots, and people started noticing, and it's like, oh, look at what he's doing. Oh, look at his channel. And I just keep doing it. And here I am. I'm here at BlerDCon. I never thought I'd actually make it to BlerDCon.
But you're here.
I am here. I found out how to make PTO grow on trees. Best life hack ever. Find out how to make PTO grow on trees.
Gotcha. Now, with that, I know how I feel when I get a chance to do this, but how does it feel when you get to interview like some of these creators whose work that you've just loved forever?
Depending on who the creator is, it's just like I'm geeking out with a friend.
Right.
Like, we just at my house playing Smash or something, and just chilling. Like Charles Henry. You just had Charles Henry on. When I first created my TikTok account, he was like one of the first 5 people I started following, and he just makes cool content.
Yep.
So I just chill with him and talk with him, and we just gotten to know each other. And just we've been supporting each other like with our content creation journey. And then there's you, like our mutual, the Supreme Attorney.
Right.
She started promoting my Justice for Blerdography stuff on TikTok, and then you started following me. Then I started watching your videos. I was like, wait a minute, how dare you combine nerdom and high fashion? The thing I was told to never do in corporate America. How dare you make it work? But it works, and I've been following you ever since. So it's like a community.
Yeah.
It feels like a family. Everybody wants to just help each other grow, and because when you help somebody else grow, you grow yourself. It's just been amazing, man. Like, it's just been nothing but amazing. That's all I can. Simplest way I can put it.
I like the aspect that you pointed out as far as just as like a family and making everybody else grow, because I'm even here today because of people I've met along the way,
right?
And people who I've done content with, and vice versa. My man Patrick and Nerds Rule the World, like I've known him, God, 10 plus years now,
right?
And like he put me on, was like, yo, I'm going to this. You want to come with me? Or hey, I got a PR person that you should talk to if you're interested in doing this. So I did that. Like, and then it's like he's like, yo, I'm trying to do a gaming channel. All right, what's up? I'm doing that. Yo, I'm doing a wrestling part. All right, I'm down. Just working with him and working with others. My man HC, I've known him for God knows how long. And then meeting everybody here, meeting you, meeting Charles, meeting Scorp King, who was on earlier. Like just meeting and connecting and building each other's brands and bigging up each other's brands as well.
Right. Like again, I got distracted. I don't know what's happening outside of this window in front of us.
There's so much going on,
but they are dancing and twerking and doing recreational fun stuff. And I'm like, man, every city needs a BlerDCon.
Yeah, for real.
Every city needs
For
a Black
real.
NerdCon, because this is like I go to cookouts.
Right.
I've gone to family reunions. I've been there for the birth of family members.
Right.
I have never felt more at home and welcome than I have at BlerDCon.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Like Charles was saying.
So, and like it's just like the vibe, the atmosphere, the cosplayers, the people that just walk around in nerd high fashion, nerd hip hop fashion.
Right.
The food trucks. I've been eating out at the food trucks every day, and I'm like, this is lit.
Yeah. Look, I still haven't hit up the Caribbean spot yet to get my
Oh,
oxtails.
that's dinner. That's gonna be dinner.
Yeah. I'm like, that's the one thing I get. BlerDCon up oxtails, guaranteed.
Right.
Like that's on my agenda. So, but yeah, man, it's cool. Now, Blerdography, you're getting a following, you're expanding. Like, what's next for you in the platform?
That is a good question. So a couple of months ago, I finally hit 1K subscribers. So the next goal for that is 10K, then 100K. But more immediately, because that's just going to take time, I'm in the middle of working on my documentary called Black and Nerdy.
Okay.
It's a documentary about just being Black in the nerd space. Can't tell you when it's coming out because I'm still editing it, and it's my first time being a filmmaker. So bear with me, but it's coming. And then obviously coming to BlerDCon, that was a big bucket list thing for me. Had to make it happen. I've been wanting to come since it first happened, and this was the first year I was able to make it happen because he changed it from July to March. So that helped me out a lot. And then what else? I just want to continue being a professional nerd, going around to different conventions, making money, doing whatever I do, just being a professional nerd. That's it. Yeah. I'm a simple guy.
I feel you now, especially the professional nerd part. I think that the best part about being able to do this is, while talking to creators like you are great, and but talking to the cast downstairs, people who are making their own comics, who are quote unquote living the dream, but realizing like where their inspiration came from. I've always been like sort of the guy that watches DVD and watches the director's commentary, because I went in on the mindset of the director when he had this shot or how he came up with this. Like, that's what I love, talking to all the creators downstairs, like understanding the mindset of where they got this idea, how they executed it, what inspiration they had to get to the point where they're downstairs selling their wares to everybody.
Right. Yeah. My favorite part about this content creation and that we do, or what we do, when we go and just talk to people and get to know their stories and, like you said, their inspirations and what got them from being where they were to where they are now, it like motivates me to want to just continue doing what I'm doing.
Right.
Because the videos get like 1-2 views, 1-2 like.
Right.
But somebody's out there watching.
Right.
I hadn't gotten this far if somebody hadn't been out there been watching.
Right.
Also, can I shout out a couple of people?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Right. I want to give a huge shout out. All right, BlerDCon is fun. I'm sorry, BlerDCon is fun, but I want to give a huge shout out to Miss Dana Morgan. She know who she is. I'm sure if you're watching this and you know who Dana Morgan is, I owe a lot of my success and credit to her. She pointed me in the right direction. or had the right person watch my video, or just offered a kind word of inspiration and encouragement. If she hadn't came to me in 2022 and was like, go apply to this con for press, I wouldn't be here right now. I would have never done it because I would have been like, I need 1 million followers before I can get press. I had like 50. Then I got approved for MomoCon. Then I got approved for another convention. And then I just started building and building. And here we are. So, yeah.
You know, one thing you say that, one of the things I think that when it comes to this, I think a lot more conventions are looking at people's content, not just their followers.
Right.
To see what sort of content they produce.
Right.
I think that's why I always tell people, create meaningful content. Don't just do it to do it. Like, create meaningful content because somebody's watching. Like, has anybody recognized you being here?
I'm still getting used to that.
Yes.
But like 3 a.m, I'm hungover and I'm trying to get a slice of pizza, and someone just out of nowhere, that's Blerdography. And I'm looking around and I'm like, stranger danger.
Right.
But no, like I'm starting to run into people, like even outside of just Blerdography, they either know me for doing cosplay photography at a specific con, or they hear their friends talking about me or like stuff like that. And like I've gone to like a Christmas dinner with my sister and have been stopped by her friends who didn't know that me and her were related. And they was like, oh my God, you're Blerdography, and push my sister aside and just sit there with me. I've had a celebrity at a con that I wanted to interview come up to me and was like, hey, I know who you are. And I was like, I don't understand how. I only got like 500 subs, 3 likes on this video. How do you know who I am?
Right.
They started calling out my content. And I was like, yeah, you know who I am. But it's weird. It's still weird. I got to get used to it.
Yeah, it's weird. Like this year is the first time I've had it happen here. The first time I had it happen was at Exotica, New Jersey last year. And this guy just came up to me, and he's in cosplay at Exotica, like I think it was like Captain America or something.
Right.
He's like, yo, I watch your videos. Yo, I loved your interview with so-and-so. And it was like, that was the strangest feeling.
Did your soul leave your body and you like watching yourself like be shocked or something? That's what happened to me.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's this all coming from?
Right.
And then the funny thing is, so this is the first con. This is my first BlerDCon. This is my first convention out of state that I've gone to. So like when I'm in Atlanta and I get recognized, that's one thing.
Right.
Getting recognized here in DC or whatever part of this weird complex you call a community.
It's Virginia. It's Arlington.
All right, we're in Arlington, Virginia.
Crystal City, National Landing, whatever you want.
Where are the crystals at then? No, I'm joking.
Look, I never understood that name either, but you know.
But no,
I've
like
been here almost 20 years.
being recognized in Chocolate City, which is like the second black mecca in America next to Atlanta, like it humbled me. It always humbles me because I'm like, I'm doing the right thing.
Yeah.
People are watching. I'm my own worst enemy. I got to get out my head and get the content out there.
We all are. We all are, man. We all our own worst enemies. I've had several people just shout to me, hey, Webster. And I'm like, whoa, that's just such a surreal feeling. Like,
I would have been like, Emmanuel Lewis is where?
Right. And mind you, Webster's not my government name, so it's even weirder.
Hey, Mark isn't mine. So I'm like, how do you know me?
Right, exactly. So it's such a validation though, because like, okay, because these are the people who we make the content for.
Right.
And the fact that people here recognize us means they're watching the content. So it tells us we're doing something right.
Right. Yeah. Especially at like a BlerDCon.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty. Yeah. I feel like a celebrity, like a pseudo celebrity right now. This is great. Now, I do want to say, to be honest, the real issue I have with getting recognized is that I'm always in my head about the content I make.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always like, oh, I made this mistake on the last video. I misspelled a Power Ranger's name, the actress's name. Sorry, Catherine Sutherland. I've since corrected that. But like, I'm so focused on what I'm doing wrong. When people come up to me like, I'm a fan, I like your last video. When are you doing this? And I'm like, wait, what? But you didn't see that mistake I made and you still subscribe? That's crazy.
Well, I'll say this. You have to think of yourself as a viewer. There are definitely content creators you like.
Right.
You like their content so much, even if you see the mistake, you're like, oh, they're human.
Right.
And that's sort of the way I do it. Like, I know there are videos I put out and I made mistakes. I said something wrong, then corrected. I was like, I don't care. It's done.
Right.
I got more stuff to edit.
Oh,
I can't think about what I messed up last video. I got like 25 more videos I need to edit and get out.
See, I'm the same way. Like so I try to release videos at least twice a week.
Right. Same.
Every Wednesday morning when I wake up and I'm like, this video's not done. I'm like, all right, F it. I'm gonna just put some glitter on it and it's gonna get uploaded. I started a series called Raw and Uncut and Unedited, just so I don't have to edit anything. So when I'm in a crunch, I'm gonna find 10 minutes of raw footage and just throw it up there. Call it a day.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
That is not brilliance. That is laziness.
No, that's brilliant.
That
though.
is
I love
brilliant
it.
laziness that is best.
Hey, work hard, work smarter, not harder, brother.
Hey,
work smarter, not harder.
Hey, but the caveat is I've done so much content over the years. People want to see not the mistakes, but like the bloopers, the stuff I cut out of the videos and stuff like, because that stuff be funny too.
Yeah,
that stuff be entertaining. And I, for me, I'm like, if it doesn't fit the narrative of the video or what I'm doing, then I gotta cut it out. But like, if we're just in there chilling, having fun and laughing, and it's just genuine and organic,
yeah,
I should show that.
See, that's what I do. So one of the things, like when I do cons like this, I'll do my individual videos, my individual interviews.
Right.
And then what happened after I published all those, I put everything into one big video, compilation video, and that's why I put all the B-sides, all of the bloopers, all of those sort of things. So that way, I'm like double dipping on the original content.
Gotcha. Okay. I might steal that idea.
Hey. I'm sure I'm not the first one that's done it.
No, but that's a good idea, though. That's a good idea. I do want to ask you this.
Yes, sir.
So, for me, since I do a lot of interviews, it's rare that I get interviewed. So this aspect is kind of weird for me. Do you have that same feeling? Because you did my block this morning where I was interviewing you. Does it get weird, like when you're the interviewee and not the interviewer?
To a degree, but I'm used to running my mouth, and I'm used to, especially in my profession, I'm used to talking. I'm used to also being on panels where I'm answering questions as well.
Gotcha.
So it's not as weird for me, but in this space, there's still a sort of surrealness to where I'm the one that's being asked. I talked to my man Patrick from Nerds Rule the World. Here's a guy on his channel who does a lot of interviews, and he and I connected and talked, just being like on the same network. And he came to me and he's like, "Hey, Eldon, got my name. Strike that out."
Right.
He's like, "I want to interview you." So, because he's very much like us, he wants to know about the process. He likes what I did. He likes talking to me. He wanted to talk to me of how, especially like some of the adult stars that I talk to.
Right.
A lot of people like my interviews because one, I don't focus on the business. I focus on them. He's like, how do you get them to really open up? So that's something that he really wanted to talk to me about. So that was interesting, talking about my creative process and how I talk to people. And for me, I'm like, this is natural for me. This is what I do.
Right.
That sort of thing. So, but Mark, I'm gonna let you go, man. Tell everybody where they can find you.
You can find me everywhere out there, under rocks, in the interwebs, everywhere at Blerdography. That's BLERDORGHPY, Blerdography. I do YouTube. I'm on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Red Note, Fanbase, Blue Sky, Pinterest. I'm every social media platform, Blerdography. You can't miss me. And don't forget, check out Blerdcast every Saturday.
All right, thank you, Mark. Appreciate it, man. You guys check them out. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That one's for it. Thank you.
Now it's time to go explore my vices.
Right. All right, man. Have fun. All right. Next up, we got another exciting guest, someone who you've seen. If you watch my content before, you've seen him before. He is an entrepreneur, one of the smartest men that I know, someone whom I get to call friend, none other than William Mapp. Come on over, William. Have a seat, brother. What's going on, man? Grab the mic. All right, so what house are you?
Oh, I am definitely Gryffindor.
Okay.
Now, if you listen to my wife, she'll say that I'm a Slytherin.
Why would?
But I am definitely House Gryffindor.
Okay, why would she say you're a Slytherin?
Because there's one question on Pottermore that is really the difference between a Gryffindor and a Slytherin, and it was the power question. And so I answered the power question, and yes, I do want power. And then it flashed on the screen, Slytherin, so I backspace, and I didn't answer the other one.
Oh,
But
boy.
yes.
So, I mean, this is not your first, second, third, fourth BlerDCon, but how has BlerDCon been for you so far?
I have had a ball. So I was at the wrestling top 10 last night.
Yes.
And I had a fantastic time.
Yeah, we had a great time.
The energy is really good. The vibes are good here. I can't complain. I had a ball.
Right.
I've had a total ball.
Still don't understand my Loading Snack brothers, how Sting never made that list. I don't understand that. I really don't.
Well, you know what? I'm still getting crap. I got crap on the elevator today about the kickoff of Mick Foley. How people trying to kick Mick Foley off. And I was like, dude, Ric Flair belongs on the list for the culture. And I'm getting crap about it. So it's like, it crossed over a whole 24 hours.
I love Mick Foley. I love Mankind. Do love Cactus Jack. Top 10 ever? Nah. I love you. I love you, Mrs. Foley, baby boy. Not top 10 ever.
But that one WrestleMania for the belt.
Yeah.
With Mankind versus The Rock, that was an epic.
Yep. And the Undertaker Hell in a Cell.
Epic match.
You got both. They
Epic
are.
match.
I don't. But what I was thinking about last night was I was thinking of really like body of work.
Body of work.
Body of work like years. See what screwed up. Okay, Flair. I love Flair. I would definitely. Well, I wouldn't definitely say love Flair, but I think his TNA days killed him from number one for me. Look,
it's like you will.
Well, I'm sorry, except for the Jay Lethal feud, the Woo Off is classic. The Woo Off is classic.
You will not have modern wrestling.
You wouldn't
with the outsized personalities that we have today. Without, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man.
Oh, no.
Woo!
Exactly.
Like you can't have it would not exist today without him.
You can't. But I will say this though, and with the other half of that is a man whose name we're not going to say.
No. No. He who shall not.
He shall not be named. I will never ever deny. I think Ric Flair ran so he could fly. Because the WWE took off and made wrestling mainstream on that person's back.
Yes.
That person would not be as big without the influence of Flair and what he did.
Yes.
With NWA.
Yes.
I totally agree. So I would never take that, but again, body of work. That's why he's not on that top 10. Body of work. Honestly, even without the other stuff, TNA killed him for me. It killed a lot of, look, let me tell you, and you know me, you've known me 30 years.
I know you a long time.
I love TNA back in the day. When I saw that person in Flair wrestle, that was the day I turned off TNA.
Oh man.
I did not go back. I did not go back to
TNA.
Yes. I did not go back to TNA until Broken Matt Hardy.
Meanwhile, that's a great conversation, but there's also a good conversation directly behind you.
Yes.
I mean, you asked me about BlerDCon,
Yes.
and I'm just trying to say, yes, there. I'm gonna see if I can get this in the frame. I'm gonna see if I can get in the frame here before she leaves. Get back over there. Oh, she's gone. She's gone.
Charles, Mark, before you, he was getting distracted as well. Look, it's so much.
It was just in my periphery.
Look, I feel you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's stuff in front of us. It's stuff behind us. BlerDCon is always on
lit.
and popping.
Always.
There's so much to see, so many people to meet.
I was given 2 drinks before noon today. Like that's how lit BlerDCon is. So I don't know how many I've had since then, but before noon, I was like, here, have another one. I was like, all right.
Hey, look, in the ABC store right up, there's literally a block up. It's right there. I I will be partaking later, but later when I'm not on duty.
So yeah. So what about you? How's BlerDCon been for you?
I think this is like the first time in a long time I've just stayed.
Okay.
So I'm really like I've been in since what 9:30 this morning.
Right. You were here early. You were here late last night and
Yeah.
early this morning.
It's been a really cool experience. Somewhat freeing.
Okay.
I am loving. You know me. We sometimes look at this how things are laid out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the extra utilization of space.
Yes.
The dealers' rooms are so much more
Yes,
open.
they're much more
for the
open this
crowd. You
year.
don't feel congested and
Right.
compact.
Right.
I love that. I love the extra dealer rooms. You know what? I was kind of upset about some of the stuff being in Hilton, being in the Hype. I'm actually glad that stuff is down there.
Oh, really?
I
All
feel
right.
like I went to the gaming room. It's a lot better setup than it was over at the courtyard last year.
Nice.
The extra panel space is really good too.
Nice.
There's a bottleneck with registration, but it wasn't that horrible. I think the courtyard offered a better venue for registration.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I've really liked what they've done with the space.
Excellent. Excellent.
I've really enjoyed that, especially what this is. I only missed pandemic year, so 21.
Yeah.
Or 20 and 21.
It was that 1 year. It
Yeah.
was that 1 year of the pandemic year.
Yeah.
And then, we were back. That following, it was like really muted.
Yeah, I didn't come that year, but I was there the
then
next year.
The
yeah.
last couple years,
Yeah.
it's been great. And like the thing is with the colder weather, that might have been a factor, but people are having a good time out here.
Yeah.
People are still showing a lot of skin out here. I don't know how many shots of
I
alcohol
don't
they've had,
know.
but
I was winning. Look, ladies, I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I don't know how y'all doing it with some of these costumes. And my brothers too. Bare chested.
There was
I'm
a dude wearing a Speedo and wings, and he was outside, and I'm like, whoa. I was like, whoa.
I don't know how they doing it. Look, I don't know what they drinking. What's giving them that liquid heat? I don't know. Couldn't be me. I'm like this, and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm about to throw on my hoodie, my coat, especially for walking out the night. I'm like, no, I got to put something else on with this one.
Yeah, so like I don't know. It's still just a success. Seeing so many Black and brown folks in here, just really having a good time.
Yeah.
The lightsaber training I tried to get into, that was packed. So it's just I can't say enough good things about BlerDCon. I've made a promise to Hilton. I will always be a friend to BlerDCon regardless, and here I am again. It's just fantastic.
And one of the things that Charles and Mark were on earlier, and this is both their first years.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things they talked about was you felt like you were home. And even Charles, who isn't from an HBCU, said it's like that HBCU experience. And you and I, we went to school together, Maryland Eastern Shore, and I can say it is like that.
It is.
We come here.
It's like a big family reunion.
Yeah, like we literally see people from school.
Yes.
Whether we went to school from not.
We saw a Honda campus all-star today.
Right.
Like,
Honda
what?
Ace
Like, are you
Cast.
serious?
Like we don't see that except of our group.
Yes, exactly. Are you? And it's like that's a microcosm of of Black folks.
Right, a very small microcosm of Black folks. So it's been such a great experience this year. I saw an old classmate who's here with her husband, and he does 3D stuff, and it's like, and she's like, Eldon. I'm like, Demira. I was like, I thought that was you. Now, mind you, I haven't seen these people in 20 years.
Yeah.
In some respects. And it's just so cool catching up. Another guy, Brandon Bazemore, I see him every year when I'm here. We always catch up. Where's Khalil?
Where is Khalil? Khalil should be here, but he isn't. I haven't seen him. But he may be here. He may be floating around here.
Okay. See, we have friends and family you always see here at BlerDCon. We're like, when we don't see them, like
there was a dude
something is
who
wrong.
recognized me from one of our old panels beforehand. Yes,
Word?
he was like, I was going to the bathroom, and he was like, Will, is your name Will? I was like, yes. It's like, I've seen you on the panels here. You also have like a dressy panel. And I was like, yo.
That's awesome.
That was us.
We used to do a Sartorial Geek panel here. We did 3, myself, Will, Frenchie, Dana, or the Good Ring Herring. She might be floating around too. She says we're going to show up. So that's really cool that
it was cool.
You know, we made that sort of impact where people remember.
It's cool. Yeah, man. It was cool. Like I don't know. I got nothing bad to say.
Where's the Tomorrowland pin? Okay, all right. I was talking about you today, Mark. Because look, I was talking with Mark, and Mark is like, you saw my comment is like, how dare you mix geekiness and high fashion? Like, how do you mix that? And I talked about you and how you always wear the Tomorrowland pin. I'm like, that's your thing. Like, we always incorporate it in those accents and those pieces. Like, because, you know, we're not wearing a blazer with Naruto steam airbrushed on the back of it in our board meetings or whatnot, but we can definitely have a little bit of flair, you know, to go with it. So that was just really cool.
Look, I'm in my best Gryffindor.
Yep.
I got my tie on, you know. I got my Sirius black wand. You can call me Sirius Map today. It's like, you know, and plus, like,
Sirius
I'll be
Map.
the coolest Gryffindor here, at least that I've seen up here.
Right.
So, hey,
Right.
look, man, I can't. Look, sartorial and geek
exactly
go together. That's all I got to say.
I don't disagree. Well, you know me. That's how I live. That's how I live, baby, ladies and gentlemen.
So what has been? I feel like I'm interviewing you. It's like, so what's been your like favorite moment for you at this year's BlerDCon? What's been your favorite moment so far?
You know, I just enjoy talking to all the creators.
Okay.
I love hearing about people's creative processes and how it started and ended up at this comic book that they're selling, or this book that they're selling. And like, I find the creative process so amazing. And how we all have these paths, but they all lead us to like a common destination, just expressed in different ways. And I've always found that so amazing, just how these people just come up with these ideas.
Nice.
You know, even you know, with your software. And
You've been on a comic. You're on a comic book cover yourself.
Oh yeah. When is Antidote 2 coming
Everyone,
out?
so people have been asking me that. The illustrators are back at work.
Okay.
We're 8 pages in
Okay.
on episode 2. We changed the cover twice because now I wanted it to reflect where we are today politically. Like the last cover had the mask on and everything. And so now we were doing Roe versus Wade originally, but now we have a whole different cover.
Are we fighting Elon Musk like my man JP Jackson downstairs? Because he wrote that in 2019 before we got to where we are now.
So we're still following the same arc. We're dropping more bodies though in this episode. It's like, you know, we're dropping more bodies, and the mystery goes a lot deeper. And so we're 8 pages in. Hopefully we can get this done this year.
Okay. All right. One last question for you. What fragrance are you wearing today, brother?
Oh my God. So I'm wearing Sauvage today.
Okay.
Now you mentioned fragrance.
Yes.
Maison de Darius, we're actually working on a custom fragrance right now.
Awesome.
So we're actually collaborating on that, and it's been going really. He is amazing. He has blown my mind and opened my eyes to fragrance.
Okay.
And so,
side note, Maison de Darius, Noir Toyota, 50 ounces, only $50 right now. Check it out. Shameless plug. I bought it. I love it. It's a great fragrance. Okay.
So yeah, it is like fantastic.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
See. That's why I've been friends for 30 years. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about out of time. We got 2 minutes left, but you know, we go early. Will, anything you want to plug since you're here?
Oh, I got a lot of things to plug, but hey, look out for Antidote issue number 2. If you like Marty Danes and how we ended Antidote number 1 on a cliffhanger, you gotta read number 2.
Okay.
Antidote number 2. That's
and where
what
can
we're
they find
working
it?
You can find that at astridcomics.com. You can also buy it on Amazon. You can also get the digital copy from Amazon Prime, so you can actually read it on the app.
Okay, cool. Check them out. Check out Antidote, Atlas, Astrid Comics.
Astrid Comics.
AstridComics.com, Amazon. Thank you so much for your time, BlerdStation. Thank you for this venue, BlerDCon. Always amazing. Webster Style. Check me out on my socials, webster.com _Webster Style, TikTok, at Webster Style on Twitter, at Webster Style on Instagram, at Webster Style, Blue Sky, boy, whatever on Blue Sky. Just search Webster Style, you'll find me everywhere. Webster Style, thank you for your time. Thank you for listening here. Remember, stay safe out there and be blessed. We out. Thank you, sir.
That was awesome.
Make no mistake, this is a direct assault. Our combined psychic power, my fighting ability and technical skill, along with the amplification of this place, will make us nearly invincible.
Nearly.
We are not gods, Mewtwo, but as it stands, there are no Poke Rangers strong enough to oppose us.
Poorly trained. Dismissed to your junior and senior counselors. Feel free to evacuate in fear-stricken panic. Well, seeing it's just you two weaklings and no Zord, I can count at least 2 more nobodies getting hurt.
Fucking Poke Rangers.
It doesn't matter whether it's journalism or education or sci-fi or anything else like that. The way you start is always this sort of generic phrase, you start at home, right? The way you start is here. The way you start is in the merch room. And if you see a black artist, buy her stuff, okay? Buy her t-shirts. You know, yes, your children at home may be like, all right, I like Jon Stewart, I like Spider-Man. Bring them an Insana comic book. Bring them Insana the Worst. Find those indie black comic writers and artists who are out there. On first night of BlerDCon at the Alamo Draft House, we showed the film Vigilante, which is this great film. You can see it on the website. You know, it's about black superheroes and what happens when we have to defend our own communities because the white heroes didn't want to protect us, right? Like, there's things out there that we can support and promote. And here's the thing, whether we believe it or not, the larger corporations are always looking at our social media. They try and tell us that they don't, but they do. So when we make it viral, that's how it gets made. So that's how we really support each other.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And y'all sign up for Spill. People need to sign up for Spill. Don't be letting X Twitter roll by itself. If y'all not on Spill yet, it's dope. Y'all should get on it. It's actually a really good app made and founded by black folks. Go ahead.
Hello, first name Jarice, last name Smiley. I wrote my question down, but all right. Okay, so I'm an author. I published a book about a teenage black girl from California who becomes a superhero called Torian. When it comes to superheroes, I feel as if there is a lack of representation for black women in the superhero space. Batman, Superman get way more attention than Monica Rambeau and Misty Knight. Connecting it to the political sphere, black women have to fight for political respect/representation. Kamala Harris was called a DEI hire by some news website, which we all know what DEI means. That's dog whistle for that word that rhymes with a bigger and begins with the letter N, which I'm not going to say, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Anyway, what can be done to improve representation/respect in both superhero spaces and political spaces for black women in particular? Not just black people, just women in particular.
Thank you for that question. And actually, I'm going to read, the only thing I'll disagree with you, DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, do not let them turn it into a slur. We embrace DEI. DEI is what will make corporations survive. Don't get it twisted. DEI was not created for black people. It was created for white corporations to be able to sell, because the generation 15 years age and younger are already majority non-white. Let me say that again. If you are 15 years old or younger, your generation, your peers are already majority non-white. The non-white future of America is already born and is already in middle and high school. They're already here. They did not make that black mermaid as a favor to black people. They made that black mermaid to sell more mermaid dollies because more of the kids buying dollies are black, period. And most DEI operatives inside of corporations aren't even black. They're white women. Just like affirmative action was much more beneficial to white women than ever it was to black people. Yeah. These are not favors being done for us. This is us doing them a favor by teaching them how to sell to us so they can make the money. All they care about is money. It's capitalism. So DEI, if you take it away, you're just gonna sell less dollies. So y'all, good luck with that. If you don't wanna do diversity, you will not sell white dollies to today's black kids, because they were not raised by boomers. They were not raised even by Gen X. They were raised by millennials. And millennials are woke. And woke is also a positive word that we believe in. So woke kids ain't buying a white dolly if they're not white. Sorry, even the white kids are buying the black dolly. So now I just want to correct that. But I agree with you on everything else. We do need to amplify more of these voices, but I think what Dr. Jason said is exactly right. If you see a comic that is a black woman, if that's popular, that's what will get made. Taking us back to Watchmen. That was something that I couldn't even see being made 10 years ago. No. But the fact that Regina King was able to get that done, a majority black cast about a black female superhero, that's huge. And the way that you get more of that is to watch that, is to support that. If it's in the movie theaters, go and pay the ticket. If it's on, Apple TV or whatever, download it. The more that we watch it, the reason the Bridgerton franchise is making Shonda Rhimes so much money is everybody watches it. So if you support black women, you'll give more black women opportunity.
Thank you. Next person.
And you're up. What's the name of your book?
Torian.
Torian. Okay, so we should
like Metroid.
Check out his book. Check out his book, y'all.
Yeah, you just leave it there.
You got it. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Blessing. I actually met you before the pandemic with my mom when you were at Politics and Pros in DC.
Yeah, your name is so familiar. Yes. How are you, Blessing? Good to see you.
I'm doing well. I just graduated, and I wanted to know.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I wanted to know, as an African American, Gen Z, what's the best way on social media that we can interact and get more involved in the sphere of politics, and also into of course the Blerd space?
Yeah, I think just do it. I always say to people, if you want to be a writer, then write. And now there are so many opportunities for you to do that. And the social media space, it's free to sign up. And then you just start doing it. And then the way to sort of start to grow it is follow other people so that they can follow you back. Follow the kind of people that you want your algorithm to duplicate inside, you want it to continue to give you more of. And then also just start posting, just start talking about it, and make sure you're using your hashtags. It's something called SEO. SEO means the way that you use hashtags in order to get more attention for your project. So if you just write something and you don't have any hashtags, it's not going to proliferate as much. So learn how to use hashtags properly in order to make sure that if somebody is looking for BlerDCon, or they're looking for Blerds, you have that hashtag in there so that they'll see you, so that you'll be visible in the universe that you're posting in. So I would just say aggressively post, get in the habit of posting every day. Actually, if you're if the volume of the content you put up actually helps to grow your social media. If you post once a week or so, you probably won't grow it. So try to get in the habit of post something every day. Just get in that habit and then hashtag it appropriately.
And one of the things you're also going to discover is because the battles, and this is one of the clips, you know, Joy has a whole segment we talked about the sort of cottage industry of racists attacking, you know, black people in Star Wars and different places like that. There's a lot of overlap between politics and activism and blurred spaces, right? So if you put that out there, you're going to see that a lot of the people who write the books and act in the movies and things like that you like will promote you. They'll appreciate you. I will tell you, I screenshotted it and I saved it. One of the proudest moments of my career, and this happened during the 2020 election, I got retweeted and I got a DM from Mark Hamill, okay? Like, right. Like, I literally, like, almost cried. I was like, and he's like, I really appreciate what you do on the air, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, and I told you that. Like, I was like, she's like, oh, Mark's great. But the point is, I had no idea Mark Hamill was that politically involved. I was tweeting about Blerd stuff and tweeting about the election, and he paid attention to it. So you will find that there's enough crossover out there if you make your voice prolific and if you share the kinds of things that are inspiring you in your activism in the Blerd space.
Yeah, I'll give you an example. Our middle son, Jamar, is an actor, and he's in LA right now, but during the pandemic, he used to be an usher at Hamilton. And that was his job, right? And of course, when Hamilton and all of Broadway went dark, he and his fellow ushers, they got together and they did something called Ushers Sing Hamilton. And he actually got Lin-Manuel Miranda to agree to let them post it. And they posted it, and it was literally all the ushers singing the parts of Hamilton on, and all they did was post it on their Instagram, on his Instagram, and on a couple of the other ushers' Instagrams. And that thing like went viral. Like, you know, and these were just some regular guys, but this was their dream is acting, and they were able to achieve that dream, and they were actually to get Lin-Manuel Miranda's attention in doing it. So you just never know who's going to pay attention to what you're doing.
So we have a couple more minutes. We want to try and rush through the questions. Try to make them as succinct as possible because we want to try and get to the end of this line before we got to get out of the room.
Tell us who your character is.
My name is Ronoa Zoro from One Piece.
Okay.
And my real name is Yak. So I'll keep this as quick as possible. And just to preface, my question is somewhat critical. So Joy, and thank you for your time. You mentioned earlier that black folks are the sort of superheroes in terms of the voting process. And in effect, we were actually the superheroes in many respects in 2020. You know, we delivered the White House for George Biden. We delivered both houses of Congress for the Democrats. And Joe Biden even went on record to say, black people, I have your back, right? So my question is, right, since taking office, we have seen a pattern from the Biden administration where certain the black community, specifically the foundational black American community, made specific demands of the Democratic Party: cash reparations, an end to qualified immunity for the police, prosecution for certain hate crimes, etc. And fast forward 4 years later, we're not necessarily seeing any of that action. In fact,
hold on. Get to your question.
No. In fact, we've seen things. We've seen action for numerous communities, such as the Asian hate crimes bill. So my question is, as the so-called superheroes, right, of the voting process, isn't there a time where we should ask ourselves as the superheroes, what's in it for us directly, right? Because we're not seeing collectively, and I speak as a millennial, I'm not necessarily seeing any action specifically for the black community. I'm seeing action for every other community except for us.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, thank you for the question. And here's how I'm going to answer it. I think one of the challenges, and I say this specifically for millennials and Gen Z, get to know really deeply civics. Because, and this is why I'm saying this, because a lot of the time, we don't necessarily know who to be mad at. When things are not, when we're not receiving the things that we voted for, we're not really sure who to blame. And it's like, I'm a big, I'm not anymore. I grew up being a fanatical football fan. And in football, everybody blames the quarterback. And everybody they give the quarterback too much credit and too much blame. When they win, the quarterback gets all the credit. When they lose, the quarterback gets all the blame, right? The president is like the quarterback. But it's like a football game. There's an entire team on the field that's responsible for delivering the promises that presidents make. There are certain things that presidents can do on their own without the assistance of Congress. Joe Biden promised he would do certain things that only he can do. He said that he would name a black woman vice president. Check. He said that he would name a black woman to the Supreme Court. Check. Those are things that he alone can do. He attempted to do another thing that he promised during the election, which was that he was going to relieve student loan debt. He attempted to do that through executive action, which again, only the president could do. He got sued by multiple Republican attorneys generals across the country. It went to the right-wing majority Supreme Court. They overturned it, and he had to start over. So he went back to the drawing board and went back through the executive process, again, that doesn't have to go through Congress, used another way to do it, and now 30 million Americans are having their student loans released. We're talking about $30,000 to like $200,000. That was a promise he made, including to the black community, because we are disproportionately impacted by student loan debt. Check. I can tell you that the criminal justice bill that was promised during the campaign was written. It was sent through the House. It passed. At the time, you had two members of the Senate who were ostensibly Democrats, Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema, who refused to allow that bill to get out of the Senate. It was blocked because criminal justice reform cannot be done through executive action because the police do not report to the President of the United States. They are funded through federal programs, but those fundings come through Congress. So if you cannot get criminal justice reform without Congress passing a bill for the president to sign. So that is not something that was in the control of Joe Biden. So that's just real talk. The second thing that you said, reparations. If any president could actually just make reparations happen without Congress, then any president who promised it would absolutely have to do it, right? That is not something that a president can do without Congress because all funds that are spent by the federal government can only be appropriated by the House of Representatives. I'm going to say that again. All funds that are spent by the United States can only, in the Constitution, be authorized by the House, not even the Senate, just the House. Who controls the House right now? No. But even when the Democrats controlled the Senate, right, by the same 2 votes, Manchin and Sinema, do you think that a reparations bill would have gotten filibustered? I promise you it would have. Yeah. Would it have gotten, how many votes do you need to block a filibuster? 60. Did Democrats have 60 votes? No. When's the last time Democrats had 60 votes? The last time Democrats had 60 votes, you got Obamacare. That was President Obama's big promise. Again, it can only be done by Congress. The president can sign it, but civics is what you need to understand. What is the process? If you want a president to be able to do anything they want and to get away with it, other than the Supreme Court saying the president is a king, but if it involves spending money, they must not just have control of the House. They must have 60 votes in the Senate. So those things you're talking about, the things you named, are appropriations issues. They involve spending money. So if you want those things to happen, the answer is not to withhold your vote. The answer is to vote so much in all these states that you have not just the House, but 60 votes in the Senate. I'm just telling you how things work. You don't have to believe me, but that is how things work.
All right, next question.
That is called civics.
No.
That's just
we
real.
Gotta go to the next person. Okay.
That's just real talk.
Okay, we have time for 3 more. So 1, 2, 3, and let's go.
Hi.
Hello.
How you doing, Ms. Reed?
I'm good.
This question's just going to switch it up a little bit. I know doing activism work is extremely tiring. My question for you is, how do you keep joy in your life while working through and facing all these different challenges?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm still basically just a taller version of the same kid that I was. So I basically watch TV. Like, my therapy is like, I will find like the greatest Netflix shows. I love sci-fi. You know, I love sci-fi. Anything with a zombie in it, I'm there for it. I watch a lot of sci-fi, you know, and I get friends to like recommend me, you know, stuff to watch. I have multiple group chats. My group chats keep me sane. You just go on and talk to your friends on the group chat. My family keeps me sane, the family group chat, the kids, my husband, like the people around me. I keep positive people around me. My dog, you know, Nala keeps me, you know, I'll go outside and sit in nature. Like, I literally refuse, the bottom line is I refuse to let right-wingers steal my joy. They will not steal my joy. Joy's in my name. My name's Joyanne. You know, I'm Caribbean, but joy's in my name, and I will not let them steal my joy. You know what I mean? I get down like everybody else. I have my moments where I'm extremely down, and I'm extremely frustrated, and I'm extremely sad, and extremely angry. But if anything is going to make me angry, it's situations, not them. I will never let anything they say about me or to me bring me down. They do not control how I feel about me and about this world. They don't control that. I control that. And so I think what you have to do is just find ways to get your me time. You know, having my little me time with my little champagne and watching Netflix is something that gives me joy. So I just do that. Thank you.
Next one.
Hi.
Wait, what's your character? I didn't even ask you. Oh, you're Wednesday. Oh, my gosh. I love that. That's awesome.
Hi, I'm Tim from Alexandria, and my mom would be really jealous. She's a huge fan. I am as
That's
well.
my base. The moms are my
And
base.
I'm on the autistic spectrum, and my question is, how can I, as someone on the spectrum, be more involved in politics?
You just did it. Speak up. Be yourself. Be you. And be you out loud on every platform that you're on. You just did it, my brother. You just did it.
Thank you, man.
Good afternoon.
All right, last one.
Quick question. If the Democrats ever get control of the 3 branches of government again, do you think it's possible for them to finally make the Civil Rights Act permanent and finally give D.C. statehood?
Ooh.
Amen. Listen, that's what you should demand of them. And again, the secret is to vote. I mean, it's not the sexiest answer in the world, but it's just the truth. The way things actually happen at the federal level is they happen through the House, the Senate, and the president signs bills. That's what the president does. They sign bills. They don't make bills. And so the reality is the Civil Rights Act, there was something called H.R. 1 that was a broad civil rights bill that Nancy Pelosi pushed through the House. And again, it got vetoed in the Senate and it couldn't pass. It would have made the Civil Rights Act, it would have strengthened the Civil Rights Act. It would have included the John Lewis Voting Rights Act provisions. It would have ended things like voter ID. It was a brilliant, a wonderful bill. It never made it out of the Senate because there were Democrats in name only who stood in the way. So what I would say is the way that it took 100 years to get Obamacare, okay? The Social Security Act in the 1930s was supposed to include universal health care. But the American Medical Association, the doctors, stood up against it and fought it until it died. FDR was one of the greatest presidents in terms of being able to push through progressive legislation. He couldn't get it done. Lyndon Johnson, the king of the United States Senate, could not get universal health care done. He managed to get Medicare and Medicaid, which are extensions. They're in the Social Security Act. Y'all know, right? Medicare and Medicaid are just the Social Security Act extensions. Obamacare is also an extension of the Social Security Act because Obamacare is Medicaid. It's expanded Medicaid. So we keep on adding and adding and adding, and it takes time. It takes time. And we need to have the patience of the other side. The other side worked for 60 years to overturn Roe v. Wade. And they never got tired. They never stopped voting. They never withheld their votes. They voted more, and incrementally they knew they would claw back this country little by little. They haven't had victories that were immediate. They've also taken time. And we on this side got lazy and we got comfortable. We got comfortable that we are free and we don't have to do anything else. And as black people particularly, never get comfortable. Not in America, because they will never stop fighting you. Understand, the other side never stopped fighting you. From Brown versus the Board of Education, Brown versus the Board of Education was attempting to enforce the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments that they just refused to enforce. It didn't take until 1964 to really enforce the 14th Amendment. That's like 100 years. They never are going to stop fighting you. So to get those things, what you need to do is you need to focus. Wherever you live, you need to vote out whatever person got an R after their name. And it's not about Republicans and Democrats. I'm not being partisan. That party is broken. And it's been taken over by supervillains. Okay? That party's been, their brains have been eaten up by fascism. And so right now, the mission is yes, get 60 Democrats in that Senate, get the House and Hakeem Jeffries as your speaker. Okay? And vote with demands. Have a list. I want you to pass, name your list, and give them 2 years to do it. If you, my congressman, don't do it, you're out. They come up for election every 2 years. You get to vote them out. They have to start running they come up. So you just give them to say, I'm gonna give you 2 years, and I'm gonna start either running against you or campaigning against you. I'm not gonna vote for you. You just hold them to account. The thing they fear is not getting voted back in and not getting donations. So that's how politicians operate. But also, last thing I'm gonna say is, don't put it all on the president and the Congress. Your state controls your life. Your state rep, state senate, school board, you know what I'm saying, prosecutors, you get to vote for all of these people. You must vote. And that's all I will say is your superpower is in your hands. It is your registration to vote. That's your superpower. And if you don't use it, you like Superman without refusing to put on the cape. Don't be that. You don't be Batman refusing to get in the Batmobile. The Batmobile is right there. Just get in it. Okay, that is your power in this country. You have one power and one job. You must vote. And don't let the New York Times tell you it's not worth it or that it won't make a difference, because it makes all the difference. And trust me, your worst enemy, the biggest villain, supervillain in your life is going to vote. So you better vote too.
Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Remember, you can see Joy Reid every single night, Monday through Friday on MSNBC. You can catch me occasionally on MSNBC or my podcast, A Word, on Slate. Download and subscribe. Thank you guys so very much. We're going to be up here for a quick bit, and then we have to rush out to the next room. Have a great BlerDCon. We'll see you around.
Bye. Thank you, guys.
Close your eyes. Your eyes can deceive you. We must not trust them. Tell me what comes into your mind.
Life. Balance. I see fire.
Someone is killing Jedi. It doesn't make sense. What happened? I sensed darkness.
Now, you fell, you lived.
I tandem skydive one time. It's fun, drilling rush. Never again. It's just I'm like Franklin. I respect gravity too much because it's just in my head. I have that fear of what happens if a parachute doesn't deploy.
Back up.
I know, but that's just
my fear is not hitting the ground, because I believe you'll have a heart attack before you even hit that damn ground. You know what I mean? I believe God is going to take care of it. Don't worry, you're about to have a heart attack. You're black.
Is it like when somebody puts you out your misery? So
you're going to black out before you feel any of it.
I believe this does go through Chris's mind when like when attempting a jump like this.
Powell, you're up.
Seeing somebody like Michael Jamal Warner, who was known Theo and the Cosby Show.
Well, remember, he was trying to break out at that point, man.
Yeah.
Remember, even on the Cosby Show, he was like teaching the youth and shit.
Yeah. The only one that graduated, well, no, Sandra graduated college.
No,
second
all
one.
did. All of them kind of. I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but anyways, but nah, it was like you were right. He was branching out and stuff, but it was just like, hey, it's Theo. He's in a major movie. Cool.
Right beside Malcolm Jamal Warner. I mean, my man, right beside Wesley Snipes. Here's me. Who's gonna die? Who's gonna die? Oh, it ain't
Wesley.
No,
Is it ain't gonna be Wesley?
No. Better question is, who's got the easiest check? That's
You know what? That's a good one.
Who's got the easiest check?
I feel like the movie where we talked to Malcolm, like, hey, Malcolm, how was it like to work on Drop Zone? You know, these motherfuckers didn't pay me until 2004. Like, I would believe something. You in a movie like this, he didn't get paid until like years later.
No.
I love it to death. Felicia Rashad low-key was doing that shit, Eris. Oh, she was low-key doing that shit.
Why you what? Why you got me feeling now? Why you got me feeling now? It's after the Cosby show. Everybody, it's like a little get together. Everybody, a little post show. How you doing? You know, Bill likes you. Are you trying to tell me that's what Felicia was doing?
So you mean
No. Felicia did the Will Smith meme where he looks over and then looks back and keeps going. That's what she did.
Boy,
which is just as worse as being complicit than actually doing it.
Hey.
So
She saw a girl doing this.
So what you're
Saw a
saying?
girl.
So what you're saying, Chris, is silence is compliance.
Boy, she get a tug on her leg. It's Keisha. She's 7 years old. Miss Felicia, there's this little white girl. This is a white woman that's outside Mr. Cosby's room. She look really, really sleepy. Leave it alone, baby. You leave him alone.
Let's go get some ice cream.
No. Would you like to go to Baltimore for the big fun?
Where's your mom at? No. Where's your mom at? Because I think she over there, girl. I don't know why you over here. I'm sorry, baby. No. She's okay.
Side note.
Drop zone. When that thing opened, I was like, oh shit. You seeing people getting blue screen out the hole and all that. Right?
Final Destination scared the shit out of me when them people were flying out. Drop Zone scared me even more. I was like, oh shit. Like, imagine you just sitting there on vacation. This happens. All of a sudden, you and your significant other.
Boy,
this is why I will forever never pick the emergency side door. I don't care how much extra leg room.
Put the room there.
Nope. Fuck that. Because all it takes is one malfunction, a crazy ass terrorist, or God knows what, a loose screw, a gremlin. I don't give a fuck. One thing. It just takes one thing. And there goes the door, and possibly you.
You know what? Y'all be wild as hell when I see Spanish people. What's your last name? Santiago. Like, god damn, nigga.
That is a strong Santiago.
You're like, nigga, you look like a Jackson. Yeah, you look like a Jackson. You look like a nigga.
Fair.
Shut the fuck up, Chris.
Fair. Touche, Santiago. Touche.
I like how they literally have Mr. Noodle strapped to. And I say Mr. Noodle because I do know his real name. But if any of you know anything about Elmo's world, you know who Mr. Noodle is. He's the bald-headed white guy, big ass push-broom mustache, always doing stuff like this. And you know,
Michael Jeter.
Who has the perfect character name? Letty.
Yeah,
and
he looks like Letty.
Also, I have to mention that he had one of the most excellent roles ever. He was in Air Bud, where he was the abusive owner of Air Bud before Bud went over to that little white kid and started making J's. So, but what you talk about? But here's the thing: who taught that nigga how to do that shit? Mr. Noodle did. So I'm just saying, you know, he wasn't really the bad guy. Sure, he abused his dog. But look like Joe Jackson and Michael Jackson.
Look. Sue has told this countless of times. He's the MJ aficionado. Without Joe beating the shit out of Tito and Michael, we wouldn't got excellence.
Fuck up. Can we just get back to Drop Zone?
We wouldn't have the excellence that we have. And if Mr. Noodles was not being abused by Gary Busey, he would be the hacker that he was in this movie.
Don't ask.
So what we're saying is,
so I hacked it. I practiced it, am I done? Like, can I actually leave here? Nah, I need you to stick around here for a little while.
Yeah.
My dude was getting run through the fucking chain like,
Son, you
do it
understand.
again.
We hit the ground.
Son,
We,
go ahead.
son, you understand. We hit the ground. We got to hit the ground. You and me, son. What a what?
Gary Busey, RE4.
I'm dead serious. Every
Hey,
time
I gotta be honest with you. If somebody had a mod of Gary Busey's face on the regenerator, I will throw money at the screen like, give me money.
Spout Gary Busey lines.
That's even more nightmare fuel. You're running away from the regenerator.
No. Instead of
the time I was on The Apprentice, Donald Trump made me go down the street and get cream at 3 o'clock in the morning. It was very similar to what Puff Daddy did to them young kids when he made them get the titty milk.
Gotta be honest with you, it'd be equivalent to like my man in the cell during the Cell saga when he was shooting that fucking imperfect cell all crazy like
Hey, Eris, Chris, think about pow, pow. You know when they said a DC cab, me and Mr. T.
A professional with no unlimited ammo. Nightmare fuel.
Chris Farley was. I gotta say, Chris Farley had the best ass.
I got the line for you. I got the line for you. So you know when the regenerator like reaches out and stretches his arms out at you to grab you? Check this out. Reaches out, pulls you. How about I go to your mom and start a small fire in her panties?
No!
And he bites the shit out of you.
That's the thing that caught my sons off guard. And it was the line where when Gary Busey killed the other guy, right? And he said, see, 9/11, he said 9/11 is not going to help that guy. He's like, 9/11 is not going to help that guy. My sons were like, wait, Illuminati, shut the fuck up, kids. See, first off,
shut up. Just shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
First of all,
know
if
what
you
you thought,
read,
but
if
no.
you read the subtitles, it actually says 9 hyphen 9-1-1.
You know exactly what it means. Let's not do it.
That right there.
Hey, Chris. See, one of the best parts about us evolving as a show is that we can show pictures now, and I this is one of 3 pictures I am proud of.
I have a question for you.
The teeth to tongue ratio is what's getting D.
No. Never mind that. My question is this. Hey, Gary, how the fuck can you see when the bottom lid of the goggles is directly in your eyes?
Also, that is the Gary Busey war cry that he had on January 6th. As he dropped onto the Capitol on a parachute.
I like how the goggles are fully on his eyelids, bro. Look at it.
Hey, Gary was committed to that scene. Teeth and hair, as GC says.
Hey, Chris, here's the best part about that. Hey, Gary, you know you can let go of the handle and just straighten it out. People gotta believe that I'm still in the sky. Gary, you're on a blue screen right now. You're on a harness right now with air blowing up underneath you. We can do this again. Or here's the other thing, y'all. That's the best way we got.
Also,
that's the best take we got. In August 19th, 2022, Gary Busey was arrested and charged on 3 sexual offensive and 1 count of harassment at BlerDCon in Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
And we weren't there to see this? Damn it!
The Cherry Hill police said that they received multiple complaints about Fury's conduct. It was about contact. It was about touching. So gentlemen. And also, anybody that wants to make fun of Gary Busey, anybody want to make fun, shut the fuck up.
Gary Busey.
Anybody wants to make fun of Gary Busey, you always have to say, gentlemen, because he always says that in every fucking movie. So anyway, but gentlemen, you gotta understand. if you give me $40, I'm gonna touch your titties. That's just gonna happen. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm sorry, ladies. You're like, if I'm in, look. The Busey has standards.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I feel.
Again.
I don't know why I'm talking like a weird Beetlejuice
No.
when I do him.
Again, the Busey's got standards.
I think that's how Busey's body actually looks like too.
That's the reason why I put that up.
I think that's actually how Busey's body is, butt naked. When he about to throw that,
I don't need this image, D. Jesus Christ.
Yo, when he about to get that girl to GB. I need you to put that diddle damn down there.
How about you stand over there and watch out for a predator and make sure you don't get sliced in half? Do that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here's a carrot. Have that.
Three Black Geeks did Predator 2 last year. Get some of that action. It was a black movie. Seriously, that's a black movie. There was enough black people in that movie.
Oh, let's be real, D.
And at least 2 of those predators were basketball players.
D. You know what put it over as a black movie? I didn't say this in the episode. The goddamn chicken bones from the Jamaican. That's what put it over as a black movie. As soon as he threw them chicken bones on there, I was like, this is Dread.
Do we, you know what, look, Three Black Geeks, we're talking about the movie again. Do we have to do another review on the Predator 2 again? Just to get it out
I don't want to do it.
It was a good episode.
It was a good episode. Leave it alone.
It was an excellent episode, y'all. That's why we keep bringing up the chicken bones.
Dude, I'm sorry. Again, I said in the episode, we really in America really just shitted on Jamaicans in that one scene with chicken bones.
Like, yo, are you thinking of Haitians? I think you're thinking of Haitians, nigga. I actually bought Pat's albums. I can say that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
I love you, Pat. You lazy motherfucker. Anyway. Sicker.
My man got electrocutor.
Gonna show up. Tell that bitch I'ma get the
Gary Busey Tita.
Nigga was hanging like a chandelier.
Hey, my man got electrocuted. He was hanging like a
chandelier. Harris, hanging like a chandelier, hanging at his mizalf. You know it's Project Pat, straight from the sizzalf.
Nah, so during this whole time,
here come Wesley Snipes and that black nigga dog. I will say this. Yeah, Drew got them titties, but she ain't Lucy Liu.
You mentioned Drew. See, you got to mention Drew Barrymore.
She got what I call a fun boobie. It ain't a big boobie, but it's fun. It bounces around. It giggles. It wants to be a part of stuff. You know what I mean?
Talk about
wants
Drew
to be a part of stuff.
I can't talk about Drew Barrymore only
like I
because,
said, Harris, it doesn't necessarily have to be a big one. Just like when she laughs, you see a little jiggle. Like, see, she gets it.
See, I can't.
In other words, she has participation titties. But continue, Chris.
Thank you. Participation.
I can't.
Guys and women love it.
Man, enough to know, like, he would never do that. That's
what happened to him. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, what you trying to say? That somebody actually sat on top of his parachute and actually guided him very, very lazily into some power lines? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He wanted to kill himself. Like, what are you gonna scumbag?
No, what are you gonna tell me?
He put drugs on you. That's why you got a PO officer right now.
No, what are you gonna tell me next? That the guy who set him up to kill him used his teeth to rip open the parachute?
Come on, you see his teeth? They're soft. They won't hurt it flop.
It won't scare you.
Don't
kids.
you fucking dare.
Eris, I swear to you, that is nightmare fuel for a little. I say this wholeheartedly.
No, I'm mad because I just see this nigga's hand. I'm like, stop. Don't you dare, nigga.
You say it's nightmare fuel, but you think about it, Chris. If you look at a regenerator enough times, you get used to it.
I oftentimes ask myself, I always ask myself,
man, it's a regenerator, man. It's a regenerator, man. They ain't gonna hurt you, man.
No, I ask myself every day, like, you know,
I'm cute, man. I'm cuddly. I'm soft.
No. We as humans, right? Like, we as humans. God damn it.
Drop zone. Anyway, in all this is when Swoops blinds one of Gary Busey's people with a parachute, and he could have seriously hurt himself, but everybody is cracking up at this shit. And I'm thinking to myself, like, that dude could have rolled his ankle, like seriously broke his leg when he hit the ground because he can't see shit.
Wait, the best part was that they actually had a name for that maneuver. It was called the gift wrap.
Yo,
they were like, hold on, what's going on? Like, nah. He gave him the gift wrap. I'm like, you guys actually have names for this shit?
Much like kick flipping and ollies and all the rest of that shit. Even some stupid ass fucking dropping out of a fucking some stupid ass skydiving. We have our terms.
How these stupid asses fucking dive into the Baltimore Harbor and the Potomac River in DC acting like it's normal. And I'm like, that nasty ass Potomac River.
Gentrifying, nasty ass crackers. Do you know how many dead bodies of crackheads are in that?
You know how many guns is in the fucking ocean?
Do you know how many dudes that told Rayful Edmonds, nah, is in that water?
Why do you have to say nah, dude?
Dog, look, hey, look, respect my city, nigga.
That's all it took was them saying no. Just
jumping y'all asses in the motherfucking Potomac, nasty ass white folk make me sick. I can't take this. Speaking of quick time fights, I have no idea how we got to a standoff with these two. Now, I thought I had the picture of Gary Busey where it was all teeth and him pointing the gun back at him. I apparently didn't put that up here.
I got you, D.
Yeah. We got you. We got you, all right?
I'm out, bro. Fuck this shit.
Hey, Sue. Only thing we need is to regenerate with a fucking 350.
I was gonna say with the gun. I'm gonna do my Superman stunt.
It's the head first for me.
Oh, you know.
It's the head first.
I am sir. It's not head first. It's teeth first. All right.
I like having his teeth are a full inch ahead.
This is it. Teeth first. Still pearly white.
I like how his teeth are a full inch ahead of his chin.
So I got a question. I got a question for y'all. How does he go from this angle to this angle coming? Like, he literally turned. He turned his whole body.
How he floated.
And he flew. And he like literally flew into the truck. Like, first of all, Kane and Lynch was driving the damn getaway truck.
You mentioned that piece of shit game.
I did, because that's what Homeboy reminded me of.
That overhyped GameSpot 6 out of 10 movie game. Can't believe a fucking journalist from GameSpot got fucking death threats because he said it's 6 out of 10. I'm like, yo, really, guys? Really? The game was horrible, all right? Terrence Howard, when they were in high school as a basketball team,
basketball team?
Yeah, Terrence Howard was in the movie, and Rhea Perlman was the white woman coach.
Talking about son shit.
So this is before. So I want y'all to understand something. This is Gary Busey before he got injected with the Las Plagas.
It looks stupider than even bigger. I'm sorry.
It's perfect.
Oh God!
Should have that when
Gary Busey.
No, I would like to
say, so much joy.
I would like to
Sunset
say.
Park. Yeah, Sunset Park.
I would like to say before, after, before, and after.
Back into
before Saturday night when he about to give it to you. Hey, baby. Now, all you gotta do is just move the bottom flap. Oh, Jesus!
I like to say for the record.
I'm mad and I'm so happy that I made this a thing. But go ahead.
TV, giving you the information when you need it the most. Tafari TV.
So, you want to go to an anime convention, but you're not sure how. Fear not, friend. Over the next few minutes, we'll give you a guide that'll get you going. Do your research. Grab that phone or laptop and find out when the convention is, where the convention is that time you have off or can free up, when do tickets or badges go on sale, if you want to attend in official capacity, what forms do you have to fill out, and when do applications open and close. Most, if not all, these things can be found on the convention website, with updates regularly posted to their social media pages. Plan your travels properly. Conventions are entertaining, but they also cost money and require a lot of planning, so make sure you have the funds to have fun and prepare accordingly. Create an itinerary. How long is the trip? How many people are going? Is there anything specific you want to do during that weekend in that city? And so on. And be sure to build a budget, which can include but is not limited to cost of entry, travel fares, lodging, which is always cheaper when splitting with a friend, transportation, food, and what I like to call fun funds, in case you see a poster you like in Artist Alley, a cool trinket in the vendor hall, maybe some convention merchandise that you like. It never hurts to plan to have a little extra. However, be sure to leave a little room in that suitcase for whatever you buy. And most importantly, add the con to your schedule. Put it in your calendar. Make a note in your phone. Don't let it sneak up on you. Plan for any house, baby, or pet sitters you may need. And be sure to put that PTO request in on time. For the officials. Were you approved as a guest? Press? Placed on a panel? If you've been invited or accepted to a con in some official capacity, here's a few tips. Check your email regularly, as you will receive more updates than the average con attendee. Be sure to fill out all necessary forms before their given deadlines. Did you get the hookup from someone on the staff? Was a pal able to pull some strings? Be sure to get it in writing. While this person may have the power to grant you entry or special privileges, there's dozens if not hundreds of other staff members who may not know about your arrangement. Establish a point of contact. Depending on your level of approval, the con will usually have a department or person appointed to you should you have any questions or need any assistance. Don't be afraid to follow up and make sure all your info is collected and correct. After the con, be sure to provide feedback. Being of official status, you may be asked for additional information on your experience. What went good? What went bad? What can be improved? And so on. These things help the con run efficiently, improve properly, plan accordingly, and optimize operations each year. Optional, but don't be afraid to send a thank you email after the con. This can include pictures you took, interviews you conducted, a summary of your experience, and things of similar nature. Convention staff work diligently to put on a good show, so gratitude to them is always appreciated. It can also help build a good relationship should you or your team want to return next year. The venue. Navigating a new place can sometimes be overwhelming, especially somewhere you may be for up to an entire weekend. But don't be afraid because you can plan for this. Try finding a map of the venue. Most of them will have it on their website. Did you get a pamphlet or any paperwork from the con? It usually has the layout, locations, and convention schedule contained inside, so be sure to study it thoroughly and carry it with you throughout the weekend. If you're lost or in a hurry, don't be afraid to ask a convention volunteer or venue staff member. In these days, most conventions do have an information booth that can answer most general questions and get you pointed in the right direction. Weekend weather. Be sure to check the local conditions close to your convention date. Is it going to be hot? Is it going to be cold? These can have a major effect on your weekend and cosplay plans. At a convention, it's always handy to bring a bag or backpack. And some helpful things to include in there are a phone charger, some battery packs, and if you're gonna have to beat the heat, maybe include a fan in there too. Remember, these are highly populated and public events, so hygiene is important. Be sure to shower and use deodorant daily. Doesn't hurt to keep a stick on you just in case. And most importantly, hydrate properly. Be sure to drink plenty of water. You may be walking a lot and we don't want you passing out. Photography. We all love cosplaying our favorite characters. Some people go above and beyond to be appealing to the eye. Hey, is that cosplayer catching your attention? Is that a character from your favorite show? Are you gonna sneak and take a picture when they're not looking? Put the goddamn phone down. They know what they got on. They're not gonna be shocked if you ask for a picture. And if they do say no, that's the end of discussion. Don't be weird about it. I mean, if you see a look that interests you, please be kind and cordial. Cosplayers are people too. Kindly ask if you can take a photo of them or with them, and respect whatever answer they give. Cosplay is not consent. If the cosplayer is under 18, please be sure to ask their parent or guardian if pictures are okay. Everyone's here for a fun time and to celebrate fandom, but be sure to do it respectfully. Hey, is that a popular celebrity or creator? Do they look busy or in a hurry? Are they still taking photos as they walk? Do you want one? While not ideal, there is a way to go about this. Be sure to keep up with the crowd. Wait your turn. And please have your camera open and ready. The guest is being polite, but they clearly have somewhere to be, so let's be smooth about it and not throw off the con schedule. Speaking of celebrities, let's move on to our next segment. Shooting your shot. Is there a person, celebrity, or featured creator you'd like to pitch an idea to? A collaboration? A podcast invite? Well, here's a few pointers. Timing is everything. Wait for a good moment to speak to them. During their free time browsing the vendor hall, or during the rush of them getting from panel to panel? Probably not the best time. Find their table. Most convention guests will have a table or booth designated by the con. This can usually be located on the app, website, or whatever pamphlet and paperwork given to you. Be kind and cordial. Say hello, introduce yourself, shake hands if they'll allow it, say who you are and what entity or team you're with if applicable, then proceed with your pitch. Most importantly, if the guest says yes, great. However, they are very busy people. Afterwards, ask for their manager or handler. They usually have one, if not both, with them. This is the person who will secure and schedule your collaboration. Same rules apply. Be kind, introduce yourself, shake hands, let them know you got a yes, and exchange contact information. And above all else, be patient. A yes today does not mean content tomorrow. Convention events. During a convention, there may be a lot of attached events happening that weekend, like movie nights, parties, karaoke, skating. But to assure a fun and safe time for all, here's a few tips. Check if it's legit. There may be other entities trying to cash in on all the commotion that weekend, but aren't affiliated with the con, so do be careful. You can always verify the validity of an event on the con website. Has any of the official con accounts posted about said event? And again, don't be afraid to ask a volunteer or staff member. They can usually help you find some clarification. And last but certainly not least, please be careful. If the only affiliation with the con you can find is the name or the logo, if it's only being promoted by influencers who possibly won't even be at the con, for the love of Christ, if the flyer says you need to DM someone for the address, stay away. I mean, you should maybe steer clear of that event. And now that the con is over, it's time for feedback. Did you have a bad time? Was there a not okay interaction you'd like corrected? Was there an incident that negatively impacted your overall con experience? Are you about to talk about it on TikTok and Twitter for rage clicks? Put the dang phone down. What's wrong with you? Main ones claiming they want to improve be the main ones causing problems. Especially for black conventions. You ain't helping. I mean, conventions are always looking for ways to improve. So after the con, be sure to fill out a feedback form. If you don't receive one, you can usually request it via email. Be descriptive, be thorough, and be precise. If it's a serious issue currently happening, quickly contact a staff member or con security. You're free to express yourself however you see fit on the internet. But please remember and do understand, digital footprints are a thing. So if you decide to cast criticism in a less than professional public manner, those comments can follow you forever, as well as impact any future applications you put into this or any other cons in the future. Hey, is your phone being bombarded with bad messages? Is the pinging and ringing never ending and negatively impacting your experience? Is someone who should be happy for you just being a butt? Congratulations, you've got yourself a con crabby.
Oh, what?
A con crabby is someone who isn't in attendance but is dedicated to ruining every day that you are with never-ending negativity. Sadly, they're usually a close companion, like a friend, family member, or loved one. They'll do things like send you local crime statistics to convince you to end your trip and go home early. Got some extra spending money saved for the con? Guess how much they'll suddenly need to borrow on that specific weekend. Are you having a great time? Guess who's gonna make you feel bad about it by picking right now to vent about all their problems? Or even worse, whatever free time you have, they'll want to spend on the phone discussing it in even further detail. Do not let them. If they want to suck the fun out of everything, sucks to be them. I mean, protect your peace. Don't be afraid to mute notifications if you need to. And if they're really tripping, trust me, a temporary block on their communications can't hurt either. And most importantly, enjoy your time. Look, you saved for this. You planned for this. You built a budget. And most of all, you made it all happen. And you deserve to enjoy everything that comes with that. Don't let the fun be fumbled because someone who should be happy for you can't fathom this new level of joy you're exhibiting. And finally, congratulations! You've made it to the end. We've covered a lot these last few segments, but I hope it's been helpful. If you've made it to your convention, congrats. If you're in your planning stages, then best of luck. If this series was of assistance to you, please help me help others by liking, subscribing, and most importantly, sharing the video. And remember, faithful viewer, have a great convention. You earned it. Goodbye.
Remember, all I'm offering is the
Greetings, and welcome to the official live stream of BlerDCon 2025, brought to you by BlerdStation. My name is Demetrius Holt, and I am the community partner here at BlerdStation. What you're witnessing today is not just another live stream, but an expertly produced event by a dedicated press team capturing the very essence of the BlerDCon experience. Throughout this broadcast, you'll be introduced to an impressive lineup of producers, podcasters, directors, business owners, content creators, and so much more. You'll also get an inside look at exciting projects by our esteemed sponsors alongside original content produced in-house at BlerdStation. As we continue to grow and expand our reach, we would like to offer the opportunity for all conventions and events to enlist our level of professionalism and quality to their live stream production. Whether you're looking to elevate your event or enhance your audience engagement, BlerdStation is here to help see your vision come to reality. Let us help you make your next event unforgettable. If you or someone you know is interested in partnering with BlerdStation, whether it's hosting a live stream or investing in our growing platform or sponsoring future broadcasts, please don't hesitate to get in touch with us. You can go to BlerdStation.com and hit contact and hit us up directly. And please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe so you can keep up with all the information and content that we're bringing you. Help us spread the word. Thank you again for your continued support, and stay tuned for more incredible moments ahead.
My name is Tafari Young. I am a content creator, writer, budding voice actor, skit maker, and if you're currently at BlerDCon, one of the many men behind the camera. But I am also, more importantly, a member of the BlerdStation press corps. We wanted to take a brief pause from this broadcast and take time to express our sincere thanks and gratitude to each and every one of our sponsors who put in on this production, all of whom you'll be seeing different products from throughout the course of this weekend. We also wanted to send a special thank you to each and every person who donated to us during the crowdfunding portion of our endeavor. Every donated dollar was greatly appreciated and put towards this production. We're happy to be back once again contributing to the culture of the con itself, and happy to say that that is brought to you in part by contributions from viewers like you. So again, we wanted to express gratitude to everyone who donated, to everyone who decided to sponsor us, and a special thank you goes out to all of you watching at home. We appreciate you all so much for watching, and please stay tuned. We have a lot more coming from this live stream very soon.
Who you kidding, bitch? I'm Dennis now. You get decapitated. All I lead is a discussion when the topic trends. Dissections got the all these other shows don't seem to cut it. That's a bad slice. Off the books with unscripted drills you can't write. No vampires, but these interviews on Anne Rice. Yeah, this is the best part. Rhymes on Mandalorian, Independence made a best score. Starting a war with these stars, you won't get far. This is the way you play a game of life, a Death Star. So far removed from the drama, we don't know this harm, but won't hesitate to shed a light like a Patronus charm. With mischief managed, troubles at a disadvantage. Must be something in the water, dip your toe because you know it's warm. Where can you find another show with such a fine cast? And if you try to box them in, they playing Minecraft. And basically to sum it up like you define math, this crew's the best and it figures like a line graph. A merry band like the words I do. Level-headed, you don't have to have absurd IQs. They know you can relate because they're nerds like you. With their help, you'll see the world from a blur's eye view. You are now tuned in to Blur's eye view. And without further ado, we out. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Blerd's Eye View, Tafari TV. We are here at Sonic Expo with
Lee Mashdoob, Agent Stone.
So what was it? How did you get the role of Agent Stone?
Oh, dude, I auditioned for it, yeah. And the scene that I auditioned with was the doctor thinks you're basic scene.
In a sequentially ranked hierarchy based on level of critical importance, the disparity between us is too vast to quantify. Agent Stone, the doctor thinks you're basic.
yeah, so it was a lot of fun. And then I found out like 3 weeks later that I got the job.
Nice. So what is it like working with like a legendary actor like Jim Carrey and bouncing off that energy?
Dude, it's so cool, man. Jim Carrey's a big hero of mine. So getting to work with him was a big dream come true for me. And he's so kind, he's so generous, and so collaborative. It's been a blast. And to think that we've done 3 movies together is insane. It's so cool.
All right, so what can people expect to see from Agent Stone in this movie, or do you have anything that they should look?
Oh man, I wish I could tell you. So there's so much I want to tell everybody. All I can really say is that it's the biggest movie in the franchise so far. There's a lot of action. There's so many high stakes, and I think the story progresses for all the characters pretty much. So yeah, we'll see some cool things from Stone.
Okay. Do you have other projects that people might know you from or that they should look out for?
Yeah, so I got a fun action movie coming out in mid-November called Get Fast, and I play this like crazy villainous action kind of character that's inspired by cyberpunk a little bit. So it's really cool. He thinks he's a video game character, but he's actually human. And then and then I did a show called Upload, season 4, that I'm really excited about. Fun, really fun character that's very self-centered and likes the sound of his own voice.
All right. So since we're at Sonic Expo, any final words for the fans? The fans.
Oh man, I'm having a blast. Wish y'all could be here. Sonic Expo's the best. Hope to meet all of you one day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What did you do? What I had to.
All right, we're gonna get started with our next guest interview. Go ahead with the next question from the audience.
Go ahead.
Congrats on your engagement, by the way.
Thank you.
So reading her in the manga, I knew she was going to be a fan favorite once she was animated, but were you surprised at all at just the instant love that came with voicing Mirko?
Absolutely not. I was so happy about her. I remember when she first blew up in the manga and everyone was so excited on Twitter and they're like, yo, look at her, she got melanin, she's kicking butt, and I was like, oh, she's awesome. I want to play her, on the down low. But I wasn't I hadn't had the opportunity to audition with then Funimation at the time, so I didn't think I would get it, but I was like, oh, she's cool. I like her a lot, so her being as popular as she was did not surprise me. Going ahead.
Yes. What was going through your mind when you were nominated for your first Crunchyroll Award?
Oh man, that was an honor. Because Echidna was really hard, in the best way. Because I feel like I was still figuring out how to do ADR, dubbing and moving and matching the lip flaps and acting and all that stuff, and I feel like that was a crash course. And also my first time playing an antagonist, and she was such an interesting antagonist, and so to have her be recognized, I guess, as some of my best work, that meant a lot. So
that's a two-parter. So what is your big 3? But what anime world would you want to live in?
Big 3. Film Alchemist. I think One Piece is starting to get up there for me. And probably Eden of the East is my 3rd. And which world? That's hard. I think I'd want to be in a magical girl world, so probably Sailor Moon or something. That'd be cool. Speaking of, going ahead.
This is going to be a little bit of a water is wet question, but I'm going to follow it up with something. You're a huge advocate for diversity and mental health.
Yes.
Both in front of the screen and behind the scenes. Why is this so important to you? Which is the water is wet question. But what resources do you recommend for artists up and coming who might not know there are these resources out there to help them?
Interesting. I mean, it's important because I remember being a kid and there was a lack of representation that was very evident. And I wanted to see myself in stories, but I never would. I used to pretend I was Hermione Granger because she felt like me, personality-wise, but also she didn't look like me. And I remember That's So Raven, and I was like, oh my gosh, Raven, and I was so excited because she looks like me, right? But I was very aware of the lack of representation as a kid, just watching stories. And then, you know, when I became aware of voice acting especially, I was like, oh, there's not a lot of folks behind the scenes that look like me. So I know what it's like to not see yourself on screen and behind the scenes, and how that can kind of affect what you think is possible for you. So for me, that, as well as mental health, you know, because I feel like that goes hand in hand in a way, those are very important things. In terms of resources though, I don't think I have anything immediate that I can think of. I just am very much in support of like reaching out to friends and being open with your emotions, because I wear my emotions on my sleeve. So I guess not being afraid to, you know, be honest about how you're feeling. Like if you're working on a show, for example, and you're like, hey, I'm having an off day, can we take it easy or whatever, like not being afraid to advocate for yourself, like I think that's important to do. Thank you. What about you?
Blame Malone with complete non-authority. Walk me through your journey.
My journey, oh my gosh. Ooh, well, I said that I would like to be Hermione Granger when I was a kid. That was a big one. And so I loved the idea of stories and losing myself in my imagination. And but my first love was writing. And that's how I kind of fell in love with storytelling and what it could do with characters and what they can portray and make you feel. But I still liked acting. I just never pursued it because, one, I didn't see folks that looked like me, and two, I had terrible social anxiety. So I didn't really get into that until I was writing fan fiction, because I was that person. Yes, UGX and Full Alchemist were my fandoms back then. And I was writing fan fiction, and I had a friend who, he was writing fan fiction also, but then he also liked to do voice acting, like fan dubs and stuff. And I'm like, what's that? How do you do that? So I remember auditioning for, like, back in the day on YouTube, there was when there was video responses, oh my gosh, there was Fanime that folks would have, which is basically like, you know, Sailor Moon knockoffs or whatever. And I would like audition for it, and that was really fun. And I just started watching more dubs, appreciating the cast, appreciating the work, trying to mimic it to, you know, because it was interesting to listen to, and especially the performances, like how do I sound like that? And I did that for so long, kind of on and off through my teenage years, because I started when I was 10, maybe? I think I was 10 years old. And yeah, once I had kind of started there, I eventually met some aspiring animators and game developers in the indie community, and I helped them with their work, you know, because they had some fun ideas, and it was cool to see something exist from the ground up. So I got to voice act for their stuff, and that was really fun, and I fell in love with it even more. And eventually I got paid for it, but sometimes they're like, here, you want some money? And I'm like, sure, okay. I won't say no. And I guess I was in that space for so long, like I started getting anime auditions. One of my first anime auditions was Kimono Friends, which was my first like anime role. And I booked that. I was very surprised. Flew over to Texas, fell in love with being in the booth, because I had never been in the booth before, like being directed, and I loved it. It felt so much like home. So, you know, it was drawing me more and more, and then I got Ruby, and I was like, oh shoot, because Ruby, I remember when that first came out. So to be a longtime fan and then voicing that show many seasons later was like, wow, maybe I can do this. And I guess one thing led to another, and now I'm here.
Awesome.
How about you?
So I know you were announced for a role when Bleach 1000 Year Blood War was coming out, and things kind of got turned around. What advice would you give to other up-and-coming actors to protect yourself from that situation, or is that just the name of the game?
You know, I feel like no matter what, and you don't even need to be an actor, like if you are doing good work, or if you are just a part of like some legacy project, I'll think of like Very Odd Parents recently as an example, where you know it's getting some hate just for featuring a black character as the main character, and it's like, you know, you just gotta deal with it. Like, I already knew what was, I mean, I didn't know the outcome of what was gonna happen, but I already knew that there would be some opinionated folks, so I just kind of took a step away from social media, made the announcement, bounced, and I was like, okay, cool, that's fun. And everything that transpired after that was, you know, I spoke to my support group and spoke to my fiance and kind of vented things, but I tried not to internalize so much, because I feel like these issues where folks are very protective of characters that don't necessarily are represented well, like I feel like that is just them not being used to the times, I guess. And so for me, it's like, oh, it's a matter of time until, you know, things happen correctly, and it's a matter of time until better people are in charge so that things like that don't happen. So,
okay,
you know, just kind of being like, okay, sure, whatever. You right there.
Matt Jenkins, Moana Nui podcast. You just mentioned being a longtime fan and then getting to work on a project. If you could just pick your ideal project and your ideal person to do the voice for, does that exist for you? Have you given it that much thought as to what that might be?
You know, I mean, there's a lot of projects I would have loved to be a part of, like Fullmetal Alchemist had an amazing dub, 2003, and Brotherhood. I would have loved to be a part of any magical girl anime. Digimon is another big one where, you know, it keeps eluding me, but I'd love to be a part of that one. But honestly, I'm more excited about being a part of something new and making it my own. So I know when I was a kid, I used to think about that. Like, I wanted to be Ciel Phantom Hive for Black Butler and all that stuff. But now I'm just sort of like, I want to make something my own, you know? You right there.
Do you have any lines from your characters that relate to your personality?
Relate to my personality? Ooh, that's an interesting one. The first one that comes to mind is Tama from The Somnium Files, because Tama, she is a crazy, very sexual character, but she's the type of person who really messes with her friends. She likes to roast them and all that stuff. So, you know, she has this scene with this character where she's like, hey, do you see that lantern? And he's like, what about that lantern? And then she keeps prodding him and goading him, and then she's like, lantern these nuts! And it's like, this is something I would do to my friends, just like mess with them in the most basic way possible. So I think that one is a big one. You right there in the back.
Yeah. I got very excited when you said that you used to write fan fiction, because I too am a fan fiction writer.
Let's go.
Let's go. So I just have to ask, what do you think about this kind of new era we're moving into, where fanfic writers like Ali Hazelwood are stepping actually into the mainstream, being picked up for like movies and books of their own, and seeing fan fiction evolve to not be this kind of like secret thing that we do, but like being proud as fanfic writers?
It is so interesting. Like, I read fan fiction more sparsely now, but you know, to see folks actually publish their stuff, to see like, I think the earliest example was like 50 Shades of Grey, and that was like a Twilight fan fiction or whatever. And it's like, huh, that's so interesting. Because I feel like there's so many good writers in fan fiction, so some that honestly are probably better than the actual published ones. So to see that be recognized and to see this increase of like fan work being, I guess, acceptable as professional work, like I love that. I think it's really cool.
because it's such an important part of fandom.
It
was fan fiction and zines that saved Star Trek, that saved Star Wars, and carried it. And it's so, especially being piloted by women, queer women, women of color, like it was women who carried fandoms for so long.
100%. I mean, I feel like that's the reason why we have conventions in the first place. It's just people who are excited about these fandoms and people who, you know, they love to get together and do pictures and here's my ship, look at my ship, you know, making out and all that stuff. And I think, yeah, fandom is such an important part of, like, I think any piece of media. So if you have a fandom that's very dedicated and wants to, you know, see all these things out of it, I think fandom is cool. So,
ask a question.
What is your favorite part about being a black nerd and being a part of Blerd culture?
I love it. I love seeing women of color in anime and all the things. I love how fun, you know, black people are, especially on Twitter. We make the funniest jokes, and it's just so fun, like being at these like events. Like, you know, MomoCon is very diverse, but also there's a lot of us, and it's like, oh man, this is cool. Like, I love seeing this Cloud cosplayer twerk, you know, like that's fire. So I just love seeing us express ourselves and be unapologetic, and you know, it's cool because I also remember a time when it wasn't cool to be like that. I mean, for me, I just kind of did it, you know, unapologetically because I was socially awkward anyways. But to see how it's changed from like, oh, you like anime, weirdo, to those same folks being like, anime is so cool, oh my gosh, have you watched this? And it's like, that's interesting, but you know, that's cool that we've gotten to that point where we're cooler than the cool kids.
All right, that's the end of our interview. We'll go ahead and take pictures at the backdrop with the press outlet.
Cause I gotta let you know that I'm gonna bust in you like.
What's up, Doc? I'm guessing you're the real one.
So you were the writers who snuck in the "What's up, Doc" line.
No, there was a writer, I think his name is Jeremy, and when we do like anime, like we have to fit lip flaps. It's a very important thing. So there's like the main line that they might have, and then they might have like alts in case a line is too short or in case maybe it's too long, whatever. And so "What's up, Doc" was one of the alts. And I saw that, and I didn't give them any options. I only did that one. I was like,
why is that more people talking? We just got a Looney Tunes reference.
I think it's like, oh.
Love that y'all snuck that in there.
Yeah, I was like, no other options. We're doing this one.
Yes.
Damn, babe, hurry up. Hurry up. Babe? Oh my God. Jeez. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hey, guys. I am Jay.
And I am Lainey, and welcome to
Geek by Hart.
Yes.
Yes. Where we talk about anything that's geeky.
Absolutely.
So we do comic book, whatever.
Movie reviews, we do trailer reviews, we talk about our games that we play.
Yes.
We actually stream our games that we play.
Definitely.
Right now, I am doing Echoes of Wisdom of Zelda, and then when it comes out, we're doing South of Midnight.
And I'm going to be doing, I started doing it, and I kind of lagged out a bit, but
He's coming back to it.
Yeah, I'm coming back to it. It's called Series Quest. It's basically games that has like a couple series. Right now I'm doing Gears of War.
Yes.
All right, I think I'm up down to 3, part 3.
Yes.
So yes, I'm going to be back on it soon.
Tell him when.
Soon.
Tell him when.
Soon.
All right. Well, at the very least, you can find me on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
All right, at 7:30, and on Sundays at 5:30.
All right, and please check us out on Instagram and TikTok
and Twitch.
All right.
All under
what?
Our banner name,
Geek by Hart.
Okay.
All right.
So I am Lainey.
And I'm Jay.
And we hope to see you soon. Peace to the gods.
Where he let it bleed. What? Facts. Back. Last.
What's up, y'all?
Yo.
I mean, they're playing Queen Bee, so I'm sorry. I was getting my little groove on.
Yo.
But how y'all doing? We are live from BlerDCon.
Live from BlerDCon, yo. It's crazy.
I am Lainey from Geek by Hart.
And I am Jay. Of course, you know how it is. We're here to talk Geek. We're here to talk everything that's going on here at BlerDCon. And trust me, it's my second year here. It's my second year.
So this is your second year.
It's my second year.
This is my 4th year, and this is like I characterize this as the HBCU of cons.
Most definitely, yo.
It is the
It's
equivalent.
It's a vibe.
It is a vibe. I mean,
It's
it's
a
the
vibe.
equivalent of homecoming,
Yeah.
but on an HBCU level.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So this is your second time. I mean, I'm gonna interview you real quick. Tell me what you like about it.
I love the creativity of everyone. I mean, I see people dressed as like say Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, but in their own way and shit.
Yes.
Like it's like they're dressed as a black Super Mario Brother with like baggy pants and all that shit.
Yep.
Yo, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And trust me, everyone is here, yo. Kids, you name it, they're all here.
And you know what?
I mean?
My personal thing about it is that I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna let y'all know how old I am.
Yeah.
I'm about to be 45 this year, and I'm still dressed up, and it's I'm minimal. You know what I'm saying? So if you see what I'm wearing, you got chicks and dudes out here wearing a whole bunch more, much more and better.
Yo.
Okay. And they're older and younger than me. And that is what I really, 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 really love about
Yo, and you see the thing about this year BlerDCon is that the theme for this year BlerDCon is horror. It's anything that is horror movies, horror, whatever, cosplay, horror TV shows, whatever.
Yes.
It's here. And trust me, you see a lot of people coming out. They're just into the T. Yo, they put in 100% of whatever they're wearing, their cosplay, their costumes. I see this couple. One is dressed as a Wendigo, and the other one dressed as I don't know what the hell she is.
It was her own
But
creation.
It was her own
creation.
Yo.
So
It was
we
awesome.
actually was able to talk with her, and
Yeah, look out for that.
as well.
Yeah, look out for that interview. And there's a lot of little different cosplays and costumes that you see people in, and it just goes to show that there is a lot of creativity, especially in our community, that people are entwined to, included in. You know what I mean? And we appreciate it. We love it. We are a part of it, regardless of what it is.
It's inspiring.
You know, especially in this climate now,
Yes.
everyone is just
Yes.
loving the vibe and everything. So BlerDCon every year is going to be my go-to every single year, bro.
I know that's right. That's right. And having like my husband to be able to share this with me, like it's a us thing.
And Mark,
you know what I'm saying? And you like being here. It's not like I'm dragging your ass to be here, but you like being here.
Listen, and mark you see the thing about it, because if you know, guys, I'm not just as a cosplayer or a costume, whatever. I'm mostly a tech dude. I'm most more geeky and everything, but mostly tech. Everything that is tech, everything that is like TV shows, you know, whatever. That's me. I'm not into the costume and everything.
I will stand on the side show and just
sure
kind of watch everything that's going on. But I'm not the cosplay dude. But trust me, everything that I'm seeing here just have me geeking the fuck out.
Yeah, and so like we're gonna segue into what we're talking about, which is horror, which is my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Because I love horror movies, I love horror shows or whatever, and I feel like there's just so
we talk about it a lot. We talk about it a lot.
Okay, to talk about.
Yeah.
So shout out first of all to Blerd's Eye View, Chris Fury, because I am the griot of horror,
Yeah.
and actually he gave me that nickname. So shout out to you for that.
Yes, sir.
And so we're gonna get on to our talk.
Our
all right?
talk.
Some things that we do. So we're gonna talk about top 5 horror movies of 2024.
Let me put my list out.
Yes, I got my list in front of me too. All right.
So we're gonna start from 5 to
yes.
number
So
1,
we're gonna
right?
be 5, 5, 4, 4, and we're gonna keep it going from like that.
There you go.
All right.
All right.
So I'm gonna start first. I got See No Evil coming out, the remake, excuse me, coming out at number 5.
This is upcoming movies, right?
No, this is 2024.
2024.
Last year.
All right. all
Okay.
right.
I got See No Evil. That was my number 5 one that I
Yeah.
really liked. That was the remake. Okay, we're not talking about the original.
Yeah.
We are talking about the one with James McAvoy.
That's it,
where
number
he
5?
was Patty. Yes, that's my
Gotcha.
number 5, and where he was Patty. And basically, if you don't know what it is, it's basically about him and his wife going on vacations and then bringing those people that they meet to
Yeah.
their house to murder them.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and then what they will do. You know what? I want you to see it. So I'm not gonna tell you what they're gonna do to the kids
Yeah.
because that in and of itself is a twist.
You know what? I saw the movie. I prefer the original. See No Evil. I think that was more original. This one, the one that you're talking about, I
Yeah.
think there was just too much things that was kind of exit out of it.
Mhm.
I mean, I think it was more focused on getting into the meat of the matter more than anything else. With the original, it had much more body into it that
Yes.
I could appreciate. You know
Well,
what I mean?
listen, I love James McAvoy in this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I thought he stole the show.
Yeah.
I thought even just that it was a simple plan, but an ingenious plan at all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely,
Okay, and
definitely.
like and they were weird too.
Yeah.
This couple that was James McAvoy and his wife, they would do little things that were weird, and then it would get weirder,
Exactly.
and then it would be like, yo, what the fuck are they doing?
That's
You
crazy.
know, where it's like it brings you into it because you want to be like, yo, why y'all here?
Yeah.
Why y'all not leaving? Why y'all not leaving? But,
for real.
you
for
know,
real.
especially in not in the remake, in the original.
Yeah.
They ain't never
yeah.
left. That's
Definitely.
all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
All right. So what's
All
your
right,
number 5?
So my number 5 is In a Violent Nature.
Okay.
In a Violent. If you haven't watched that movie, yo, go check it the fuck out. The thing about this movie is that there was this this undead being that actually came out of the ground and shit, and it's like he started like killing people. I'm not sure what it, because I think most of the thing about it was just like it was just like a Terrifier movie.
Okay.
It went straight into action, and you see most of the bloody and disgusting thing about it.
Mhm.
The thing that bring me to this movie is just the creativity and how this dude go around and killing people.
I heard
There is
for some
there
reason
is-
I missed that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about it till maybe the beginning of January.
Oh,
So
yeah,
when it
yeah,
was on a lot of people's top 10s.
I don't
so
think it came
I
out in
heard
theaters.
it didn't. I don't think it came out in theaters
No, it
either.
didn't.
I heard about their fatalities.
Yeah. There
It
is
is crazy.
There is a scene with this female that I'm not even going to spoil it, but guys, go check that movie out. Look for the scene with the 2 ladies on the cliff. Trust me, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's wild or it's crazy.
it's insane.
You got it.
Alright? So that's my number 5 in a violent nature.
All right.
Alright?
So my number 4 is Nosferatu with Lily Rose Depp and Bill Skarsgård. So those two, first of all, are magnetic together.
Yeah.
Second of all, I did not think I was going to like Nosferatu.
Oh, Nosferatu.
I thought it was going to be boring.
Yeah.
I thought it was just going to be like a very basic throwback.
Yeah.
And even though it was a throwback and it was very much grounded in the period as a period piece, it was enthralling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely walked away surprised. I really thought that it was just going to be a snooze fest.
Okay.
But again, also Bill Skarsgård is now your character actor. Like you want to go to him to do those characters that are going to scare the shit out of you.
Yes.
And he definitely did the thing.
Yes. Of course, Nosferatu. It's on my list, and I think it's pretty much something what horror movies are supposed to be like. The eeriness of it, the atmosphere. Shit. We need some water. But the eeriness of it is crazy, and it's really a good movie, and I think I ranked it upper in the list that way.
All right. Go ahead with your number 4. Let's hear what you got to say.
So my number 4 is Smile 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Smile 2. I think it was coming from part 1. I need some water real quick. Can I get some water?
There should be water in my bag.
Yeah.
Or there should be something in my bag.
Yeah, so Smile 2.
Yeah.
Smile 2 was it's like I knew what it was gonna be about.
Yeah.
I think the story is more extended and it had an idea behind it. It had a strong connection behind it. And a lot of people liked it.
Okay.
Especially part 1.
Okay.
And for part 2, it had a point. It brings out exactly what it was meant to be. And thank you so much. Yeah, it actually brings out what it was supposed to be. And
go.
Go. Yeah, it actually brought out what it was supposed to be about. And it's a very enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
But there was just a lot of buts in it for me. One of the main things is just that I knew what it was going to be about, and it actually did exactly what I thought it was going to be about.
Okay.
It was about transferring whatever spirit or energy to another person, and then eventually they end up dying. You know
All
what I mean?
right.
So,
All right, so let's go to my number 3. My number 3. See, I ain't gonna hold you. Actually, number 3 and number 2 are almost transferable. So for me, I still put number 3 as Alien Romulus. All right, starring Kaylee Spaney as Rain and David Johnson as Andy. First of all, the fact that it takes place between Alien and Aliens.
yeah.
And they did a good job of filling in a hole that we didn't really need to have filled.
Okay.
But it was a good enough story.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was number 1. Number 2, it made it feel like an Aliens movie again.
Yes.
You felt claustrophobic.
Yes.
You felt scared and tense.
Yes.
You felt like it was unpredictable.
Yes.
And I think that has been gone from Aliens for quite some time.
Definitely.
But yet Romulus brought that kind of feeling back.
Yeah, I think Alien Romulus is also on my list. It's further up on my list.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I think that movie, and I'm gonna speak about it entirely when it's my turn. But yes, I did enjoy Alien Romulus. It brought back horror movie into the franchise.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And
Yes.
instead of this hunt me down trap type of thing, trying to escape, no, it was straight horror. You know what I mean? And I enjoy it like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely.
Got you. All right. What's your number 3?
All right, so my number 3 is A Quiet Place Day 1.
That was on my list, but not a top 5.
Let me tell you about this movie, yo. That killed me. It's like it's a day 1, but it's mostly focused on this one individual.
Okay.
So it's like you see stuff that is assimilated with day 1, but not exactly. It's like you see from one person's perspective, but you don't see exactly what the idea behind the movie is about.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Lupita Nyong'o is she's
talented.
Wonderful. Yeah,
Yes,
she's wonderful.
She sold it. She sold it.
She did her shit. But with me, I think there was just too much focus on her and what her, I won't say idiotic story arc is off, but
Yeah.
I prefer to have a situation where they're trying to go to one area and get caught up with a lot of bullshit.
Got you. Okay.
Which you would see like a few stuff that you would see like the aliens coming down on people, but it's like the camera will pan off and it just takes the excitement out of the entire movie.
Okay.
So for me, number 3, it is A Quiet Place Day One. It was a really good movie.
Okay.
But for me, it has to be on number 3 for me.
Got you. All right. Yeah, like I said, it's actually on like my top 10, but not top 5. Oh, yeah, we're live. All right. So going at number 2 is Smile. I actually had number 2 as Smile too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, starring Naomi Scott. Honestly, she to me looks like a young Sarah Michelle Gellar. But again, I'm trying to think of what you said so what I can add to it without reviewing basically. That I do agree with you that it was bigger and better.
Yes.
But I also felt like it was more grounded. You don't get too many horror films that are bigger and better, but still grounded.
Yes.
And I really, really appreciate that about Smile 2.
Yeah.
That they still stuck with the concept.
Yes.
And it could have gone bigger, better, and more cliche really, really quick.
Really
and
quick,
it didn't.
Yep.
There was a couple of scenes that I said, that's inventive. Like there was a
Definitely.
couple of scenes that happened at her apartment that said, I like what y'all did.
Yeah,
that was different. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Okay. And it fell right into what her character was as a superstar.
Yeah.
And again, it wasn't stupid or cliche. It felt tense and it still felt like it was horror.
Definitely.
Even though it went out bang, it went bigger. And now you basically got a pandemic on your hands now.
Yeah, that's true. And,
I don't know what they're gonna do for number 3.
I don't know. As I said, I knew exactly what's going to happen in the movie. I wasn't. I probably was. I probably was more pumped to see what the envision of it would be, but I know exactly what it was going to be, and it did happen. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
But whatever.
Yo, deuce.
My
What's your
deuce. My number 2 is Nosferatu.
Okay.
My Nosferatu. It's. Let me try to bring you back. When I was very young, and I think my first horror movie was Psycho.
Okay.
Psycho. That horror movie was crazy. And also
For nostalgia base or okay, because I feel like today's horror is not crazy.
No, it's not. But hear
but
me
I
out.
understand the history behind
But
it.
hear me out. With Psycho had the environment of Psycho was eerie.
Okay.
The house, the fact that you see just this hand, and it was like stabbing at the person, and you see blood everywhere and everything.
And I got my knife. I forgot my knife.
That shit spooked the fuck out of me.
Got you.
Now with Nosferatu had a very eerie feeling.
Okay.
Because I watched this in IMAX, and just the sound of it, the color grading of the movie, everything just felt eerie. And mark you, I went to this movie, and I think it was just like that was a lot of people in the cinema. Was a few amount of people in the cinema. I was in my area, and trust me, some of the things that was in that movie kind of spooked the fuck out of me.
Okay.
So that type of horror movie I love to see. I love to see horror movies that when you leave the cinema, you're spooked. I love that. And this is what Nosferatu bring to the table.
And Bill Skarsgård did his thing.
And trust me, how he talks.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't know it's him.
Oh my God.
He really does dive deep into his character. He's like, and I don't think he's a method actor, but he dives deep into it as if he was.
He embodies the character.
Yeah.
And with Dracula, he brings a different perspective of how Dracula looks.
Okay.
Because he is mostly like a gentleman, so to speak, like a rich
aristocrat,
upper class aristocrat type of dude. But he's very terrifying. How he talks. I mean, if I was like what's that guy? If I was John Nicholas Holt.
Okay.
Nicholas Holt was in it.
Okay.
Because he went to the castle to talk to.
Yes. Yes.
If I was in Nicholas Holt's position,
I would be shitting bricks.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
That part.
And trust me, that movie to me was my second for last year. It was wonderful. I give it all the props possible.
All right. So coming at my number one, I'm gonna go completely left. I don't know if a lot of people have heard of this one. It is called Milk and Cereal. It is a YouTube movie. You can see the entire thing on YouTube, starring Curry Baker and Cooper Tomlinson. Basically, is about a birthday party gone wrong. If you think about it from Jackass, but one of them is actually a serial killer.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I tell you that, like, it was, first of all, realistic horror is always going to be the one that scares me.
Yeah.
And because this was set very much in realism,
should be.
Okay, it was very much set in present day world, even using social media and just people that look like, people like this in a sense. Obviously, hopefully not serial killers, but people like this.
Yeah.
And so, like, the unpredictability of it all, even at like what I think like 62 minutes, 70 minutes, I was blown away by the efficiency of this film.
Oh, okay.
And that was my number one.
Yeah, I've never heard of Milk. I think you told me once.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, all right, I'll give it a watch.
Yep,
and see what's up. Mark you, YouTube always have some weird fucking
They're
shit.
getting bangers.
They're
Getting bangers.
Don't mark out on YouTube.
Yeah.
Small, what they call them, shorts.
Yes.
These short movies or whatever. You know what I mean?
So what's your number one?
So my number one is, trust me, my fucking voice is almost gone, dog.
Yo, for real.
My voice is crazy. But my number one is Alien Romulus.
You did say that. You did say that was gonna be on your list.
Alien Romulus for me,
okay,
it's crazy. I think it brings back horror movies.
Yes,
to the same.
And horror into aliens.
Exactly.
Yes.
So Alien Romulus, it's everything that I wanted back from an Alien movie.
Okay.
I think it brought me to the original Alien movies and more, because they have a lot more involved. There's a lot more things involved in this than, a few individuals on a ship trying to make some money and they get encountered by some aliens and all that shit.
Yeah.
I love stuff like that.
Okay.
And for this was just the number one movie for me for 2024 period.
All right.
Hands down. You know
I
what
hear
I mean?
you.
I have a few honorable mentions.
You okay?
I have two honorable mentions. The first one is The Substance.
Okay.
The Substance is wonderful. Wonderful movie. It's
in a bad way.
It's not really a horror movie, so to speak. It's more like a psychological thriller.
Okay.
But how it's set up, it gets you locked in.
So tell me something. Do you think that Demi Moore deserved her Oscar nod for that?
Yes. She did. She definitely did.
Okay.
Maybe not over some of the few people that nominated.
Okay.
But trust me, she did really good in this movie.
Okay.
And my second honorable mention is Ship of the Damned.
Really?
Yes. Ship of the, have you seen it?
Yeah, that's the one with Corey.
Corey,
oh my
Corey,
goodness.
the guy, the dude from
24.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that movie is crazy.
24 Legacy, I should say.
24 Legacy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that movie was really good.
Okay.
Those two are my two honorable mentions.
All right, so I got honorable mentions. I will go for Blink Twice and Sting. Blink Twice was with Shannon Tatum.
Yeah.
At that really freaky ass place.
You know what you forgot to bring in? The movie with the hand, with the statue hand. The movie with the hand, the statue, and they had to hold the hand, and
that's not this year. That wasn't last year.
That was last year.
That wasn't. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna come to me. I'm gonna like shout out real quick.
I forgot it.
Really like weird, but I know what you're talking. Talk to me.
Talk to me.
That was not last year. That was the year before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna segue, but first, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button for first Blerd's Eye. I mean, not. I was gonna say Blerd's Eye View, even though hit that subscribe button for Blerd's Eye View. We're there for BlerDCon.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see all the updates from BlerDCon.
Yes.
If you really love what you see, hit that subscribe button for Geek by Hart. We do things like this all of the time.
Yes.
So now we're actually going to move into a second part to kind of chop things up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We gonna call my homegirl, my sister from another mister. Okay, Miss Kira from Roomful of Blerds.
Let's go. Let's get it. Round of applause.
Come through, Miss Kira from Roomful of Blerds. Sit down, Miss
sandwich.
Sis.
It's all good.
How you doing, babe?
Good sandwich.
Okay. First of all, tell them it's all good. It is what it is. So what you do is like you kind of smear, right, and make it look like it's blood. There you go. So who?
The
tell,
girl on
tell
girl action
everybody who
ain't
you
bad,
are.
huh?
Hello. I am cosplaying as Nancy Downs from The Craft. Yes. Hail Mary, full of grace, and all that joints. I'm so sorry. I'm doing a small product. Popcorn. My bad.
Listen. It's a long day. If you are here, okay, you know how it could be a long day. Talk to people about you. Who are you?
I also go by Lady Mandalore, and I have a whole podcast, and it's called Roomful of Birds. You might have seen me on Friday at like 10 a.m. I was talking about all the comics and stuff, and we did like a live action voice reading of this comic. It's super awesome called Bitterroot.
Yep.
It's so much fun. I don't talk like this. I don't.
No, she don't.
She talks like this and more because
Yeah, she has a lot of personalities.
I
right?
do.
Yep.
Yes, and they all talk at one time.
Listen, I can respect that. I can respect that.
Sometimes we fight, but we love each other at the end of the day.
Definitely.
All right. So
yeah,
what we're gonna do right now is we're going to talk about hot takes.
All right, so hear me
from
out.
Star Wars.
So hear me out. These are all the hot takes, Star Wars hot takes. Every fan needs to accept. All right, y'all ready?
I knew I got the right person for this one.
Y'all ready? Okay, here we go. Kylo Ren carried the whole sequel.
What?
Kylo Ren
I heard you.
carried
I
the
heard you.
entire sequel.
No.
I'm gonna say
What?
who carried it then? I'm gonna say yeah,
Who carried
personally.
Okay, here's my hot take.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No one carried that movie. No one.
No, the series.
The series, the sequel series.
No one carried the sequel series. No one. And this is from someone, I love Star Wars.
Whoa, I
love
know,
it.
right?
It is my child.
Yes,
It
ma'am.
is my prodigy.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I feel like you only like Star Wars a little bit, Lady Min.
I mean a little. I might cosplay like
I think
as
she was
a
born
great
in
Jedi.
Star Wars, basically.
I was born into it.
Tatooine. She was born on Tatooine.
Oh no.
No.
Mandalore. Yeah.
Mandalore. Oh, okay.
No, bro.
Gotcha.
We don't.
No.
No, they soft over there,
Blasphemy.
my guy. They soft.
Oh,
We don't do
blasphemy.
that.
Like, right?
Blasphemy.
Like,
Blasphemy.
no.
Yeah, no, but those three movies were okay. The first movie was good.
Yeah.
The first movie was good.
Yes.
The first movie's a reboot.
Got you.
Correct. It was
Yeah.
a rebooting of a movie's
Reboot of a
we've seen
reboot.
already.
Definitely.
These movies, I will go on record saying these movies did not need to be a thing.
Yeah.
I did not like them at all.
Uh-huh.
They messed up. They messed up
They
when
did.
they got blue balls on Finn.
Mm.
Okay.
That part.
Mm.
Now Finn would have carried this movie.
Yes.
That part.
Yes.
Absolutely.
They throw that
carried.
man on the back burner like a bitch.
However, you know, we got a lot of people out in the world that just don't want to see anybody that can tan well
Exactly.
shine.
There you
So,
go.
Here's where we are. We have
We
three
are.
movies
Yes.
that are not sequels, in my opinion. They're
Uh-huh.
all entities of themselves
Standalones.
because
Yeah.
they do not flow into one another.
So factual.
It's sad.
It's very.
Give them back to Daddy Lucas, okay?
That's what I'm saying.
Daddy Lucas needs
Or
to
bring
have
some new talent or something.
And Daddy Filoni, Stepdaddy Filoni.
Yeah.
We trust. Okay?
Yes.
I'm with it. But no, Kylo Ren is gutta.
Oh.
Gutta trash.
Mm.
Utter gutter trash.
No, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna disagree with that. I don't think he's gutter trash.
All
I
right.
do think if anyone held that series, it was him. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, I'm not gonna take that away. I'm not gonna take away what you said. Okay, because you are absolutely right.
Yeah, she's right.
But the statement said that Kylo Ren held the series together.
How?
Okay.
I need explanation. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I need explanations because, first of all, when he was in the first movie, all he was trying to do was get Rey to come over to his side.
I mean,
and it was a soft plea. It was a soft try. Okay.
Okay.
The person, what the whole series he was soft. I don't even understand. The whole series, he wasn't a real character.
So maybe I'm thinking about something that I want to happen because I still think that if based on what it said, I think that that is the right answer. That he is the one thing that held it together.
No, he was the only consistent character. I will give you that.
Okay.
He was a consistent character. He did not carry the whole series. I can't.
Again, you are right when it says nobody.
I mean, his character is a bit soft. His character for me, it didn't.
Oh, he was a brat in the first one.
Huh?
He was a brat in the first one.
Yeah, he was.
You want to get carried by cream cheese or cheddar? I want cheddar. He was not cheddar. That boy was soft like brie.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't carrying it.
He didn't have that energy that like Darth Maul, or he didn't carry.
Oh, never.
He didn't
Oh,
have
never.
that.
Nah,
he didn't
never.
have that energy.
Absolutely not.
He should have had a much
then
more bigger
there are
energy than
few
that.
live action that has the energy of Darth Maul.
Exactly.
Few live action.
There you go.
Camel carried. Camel.
Who?
Mark Hamill.
Oh, okay.
Luke.
Oh, Luke.
In my opinion, I'm so sorry. Hi. Luke, for me, helped carry these movies. He helped actually bring everything together.
Oh, okay.
I can agree with bring together. To me, I think of carry of like you're watching it, and because of them, they are the reason why you're enthralled. He was the only one. I didn't think Daisy Ridley was so enthralling. That's just me.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree, but I'm just gonna say y'all wrong on record.
All right.
I'm gonna let y'all be wrong because you have to learn. You got to grow from these things. I can't teach you. I can't teach you.
All right. So hear me out. All
All right, let's go with the next one.
Grievous is the best general and cyborg in the entire franchise. General Grievous is the best general and cyborg in the whole entire franchise. Grievous.
Okay. General.
Yes,
I agree. I do agree.
I think so too.
Okay, as the rank of general or just as a person in charge? Because if you say rank of general, I can agree. Person in charge, I would say Thrawn. Disagree.
Well, Thrawn. Well, all right. So there's a difference with Thrawn. Thrawn is
He's
more.
an admiral. So that's
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking. How are we looking at the word general?
General. I said
Right.
general.
But that's
He's
what
the
I'm
best
saying. Are we just
general
looking at as a
in
person in as actual general or just as a person in charge?
Person of military prowess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say Thrawn.
I'm now gonna.
I would say Thrawn. If we go by that, I would say Thrawn. Yes.
Well, yeah, because Thrawn is more. He's very smart. He's battle savvy. He knows exactly what to bring forth to the table if it's going to be a war. He knows what to bring to the table. He's very smart like that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I would definitely say that. But with Grievous, he's more aggressive.
No, okay, wait. We're under two different types of time. When we're with Grievous, it's active wartime.
Yeah.
Different settings.
Yeah.
With Thrawn, he got it easy. He got it real smooth. Now easy
Interesting.
in the sense of He doesn't actively have to go out and conquer different worlds.
Gotcha.
Most of the worlds have already been conquered through Darth Vader.
Yeah.
And General Grievous.
Yeah.
So Thrawn had it easier. Is he smarter? Yes. Would he have thrived through the Clone Wars?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Buddy.
Yeah.
But we can't take any of that information and apply it because it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
So wartime, Grievous got it. Middling peacetime, Thrawn. I mean, it's Thrawn.
No, that's true. That's true.
Maybe we might be able to see this in action through Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
If they plan on bringing Ahsoka.
I very much would like that.
If they plan on bringing back Ahsoka.
I'm very excited for the next movies that are coming out. I
Well-
don't want to talk about the last ones. The last ones were not good. I want to forget them now.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you though. I am gonna go see episode 3 for the 20th anniversary.
Man. All right.
It's so funny how people talk about the prequels nowadays.
I will say I hated the prequels. I hated them. What made me change my mind
Yeah.
was the Clone Wars.
Oh.
The animated.
And
Animated
that
one?
would make yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I can see
Yo.
that. I can see that.
Yo.
The Clone Wars were really that was one of my favorite animations
Clone
of all
Wars.
time.
Yep.
Of all time. And I loved how not only were they telling stories and characters,
I love the ending
but
though.
they were also
the ending was
teaching
perfect.
lessons. Like I really loved the whole setup and really was distraught actually when the 6th season kind of ended. And I'm glad they gave us a 7th season, but I wanted more.
I loved how it ended. It brought back a lot of life into Star Wars, especially from a animated perspective. I believe that type of writing we need back in Star Wars itself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Filoni is writing as if he writes like Thrawn. He writes with intention. He doesn't write just to grab people's attention. He has a plan. He knows what lessons he wants to come out of all of these different stories, and he figures out a way to bring them all together. Like he has intention. It's not about the money.
Yes.
It's about the spirit of the universe.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so hear me out. So hear me out again.
Yeah.
Moff Gideon armor is the best Imperial Mandalorian armor. Moff Gideon.
I don't know.
Moff Gideon
I don't know
armor.
if I could successfully argue that.
His armor? His
Yo,
armor?
yeah.
And compared to say it one more time because I don't believe
All right,
this.
so Moff Gideon's armor
Yes.
is the best Imperial Mandalorian armor.
It's the only Imperial Mandalorian armor.
It is?
Yeah. He's the only one that had a suit made out of Beskar steel. So
What
that's
about-
under Imperial made by the Imperial Army.
Yeah.
Now, if we're comparing it to Mandalorian armor,
All right, so what about the best Mandalorian armor, period?
I mean, they're all good. I mean, they're all good.
Aren't they all made out of Beskar?
Yes, they are made out of. They're all made out of.
I feel like it would be the same. Like it's not a
What about the look of it, though?
The
look,
style. The style?
how it, the style and everything. Yeah.
Nah, man, I'm going with my girl. Oh shoot.
Mm.
the armor.
No.
What? But
Now with the fur trim. Yeah. The fur trim. She got it.
yeah.
Oh my god, I can't remember her name. It's gonna drive me to drink. She was God's sister. No, not
I forgot her name. Man.
I'm thinking of the female Mandalorian that she was in the Clone Wars. All right. No, I gotta look this up. The one that had the sister that died. Yes. We all don't remember her fucking name. I can't remember. I have her. No, it's like I have her Funko. I can't remember. Oh my god. She's the one that her sister Darth Maul killed. Yeah.
Bo-Katan cries.
He also has a phone in front of him. I'll just say that technology for the win.
Listen. I'll jump on that because we're getting old up here.
And,
know what I mean?
and sleepy. I've been awake for over 12 hours. I'm so tired. But I'm here. I'm alive.
But you're being entertained though.
I am. I love y'all. Thank y'all for having me, by the way. I appreciate it. It's been swell.
Definitely. All right, so another take. Darth Maul is the true nemesis of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes. Yes.
Darth Maul is the true nemesis of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. No.
Yo.
Okay, wait.
Obi-Wan always have it with Darth Maul, yo.
But see, here's the thing. If you did not have the Clone Wars, you wouldn't say that. You would say that it's in the reverse, that Darth Maul, that Obi-Wan was Darth Maul's true and only nemesis, right? Now opening the door with, now we can't remember her name, Duchess Satine. And I didn't remember that without a phone. Duchess Satine, when he kills Duchess Satine, that is true. That becomes true.
Yeah.
And but I also no.
But.
Oh shit! You're right.
But that's the thing.
Yo. You know why? Here's the thing. You're right, but here's the thing. And when he killed his master, Qui-Gon Jinn, he thought he killed Maul right then and there. So I don't even think of it that way because the retribution was quick. It happened right then and there. Even though we know he didn't kill Maul, and actually it was like a retcon, but at the time, he kills Maul right then and there. Yes. But okay, so go. But it says true nemesis. True nemesis means time. He didn't have that was a quick, that was right there. He kills Qui-Gon Jinn, and then Obi-Wan kills Darth Maul.
Okay, I'm gonna compare this. Oh my God. In the Halloween, Michael Myers. Isn't Michael Myers the true nemesis of
Laurie Strode?
Yes, Laurie Strode. Yes. How many times did he die?
That's an unfair question.
No, now it's unfair. No. It's the same shit.
No, because are we talking about just the first movie and then the trilogy that just came out within the last 5 years? Are we talking about that timeline? Are we talking about the original movie's timeline? Okay. And because it changes in characterization, because in the original and then the trilogy that just happened, they're not even brother and sister, so it almost even changed the dynamic.
What about Reva?
Okay, we're not even wait, what?
Reva.
What about Reva?
That was one of Obi-Wan Kenobi's nemesis. Reva Sevando.
No, there's not enough time.
That was okay.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, to me, I think context matters and how you're looking at the timeline.
How about Count Windu? Dooku. I mean, sorry.
I'm like
Count Dooku. Sorry. Well, Count Dooku. To Obi-Wan.
Not really.
No.
Not really?
No. That would have been Qui-Gon's nemesis.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon.
Yeah. But not him. You want to pick and choose what you want to fit into your narrative. But in reality, but in reality, all of those things are a part of the lore.
Yeah.
You can't pick and choose. All of that happened, honey. All of that happened.
That's my point. You picked a franchise whose lore changed. Halloween's lore has changed.
Yeah.
That's not my fault. It changed. The lore may have changed, but the death still happened.
Oh,
He
really?
still died.
Really?
It does. It matters because she now is not affected by him being a family member and also basically being a family annihilator within her right. At first, I should say, because he does kill her. You know what? I forgot about it. He does kill her daughter.
So
Damn. So Dark Maul is Dark Maul is the true nemesis of
I wholeheartedly agree.
All right.
75%.
Okay.
Because she's salty. She's salty. Light salt.
Obi-Wan is Dark Maul's true nemesis for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
All right. All right. So hear me out. Mace Windu knew something terrible is in Anakin, and that's the reason he never let him be a master.
Yeah.
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 I
Yo.
And you went, oh, I don't trust none of you. That one in particular, I'm not rocking with at all. If he becomes the CEO of the company, I ain't with you.
I hear you.
I ain't with you no more.
I hear you.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
You know what? There is this person. Tulak Horde is the best duelist throughout the whole entire franchise.
I'm going to say that I do not know this man.
I do not know him either. But
I don't either.
I've heard of Tulak. I think I need to research more of that individual, but that's
I'd like to see it.
Mhm.
I would like.
If you know who this man is, please put it in the chat. We would love to know because maybe that might be extended lore. That might be Legends. You know what I mean? Because before what, 2015, 2014? Yeah. What happened? Which one? Which
Don't
one?
do that. Don't read that one.
Luke
Which one?
Skywalker is the best Skywalker.
Is the what?
Is the best Skywalker.
Skip.
All right, let me see.
Wait.
Vyrus Sophie's actions are justified. She knew something ain't right. Oh yeah?
You killing people though?
Yeah.
You want to say that's justified?
Wow.
But I feel like I understand this character a lot more in present day.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! So I don't know. Nah.
Vyrus was on time.
Vyrus was before her time. They wrote her before her time because baby.
She knew them Jedi was on
some bullshit.
They was on some real. I am against the Jedi Order. I will stand by that. They are a bunch of self-gratifying, egotistical zealots.
Yep.
I am not with the Jedi Order.
Nope.
It's F them every day and twice on Sunday.
Yep.
Okay, I ain't with the shit. Barris was right.
Oh.
Magneto was right.
Oh, yep. By far.
Okay.
I can respect that.
Her methods. She went a little too far. However, she wasn't wrong.
Yep.
She wasn't wrong.
Okay.
Just she didn't have nobody to back her up, so she had to make some things
She
happen.
had to do what she had to do.
Yup.
She had to do what she had to
She
do.
was before her time. Shit. Okay.
All right. So this one kind of hits home a little bit. The hit on Khmer is so forced on. Khmer is the guy that was
From the twins.
Twins. Yeah.
What does that mean? It's forced. It's like forced upon the audience.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people hated this character.
So okay, I was about to say, are we talking about hate because of his ethnicity?
Maybe.
Because Star Wars can be fans can be very trifling.
Yep, baby. but he was getting a lot of backlash on Twitter or X.
I
whatever.
think I wish we knew more about him.
I'm not quite sure. I think everything was forced to me.
I was quite enamored.
Yeah,
with
he was kick ass.
physicality.
He was straight
He
kick
was
ass.
lovely. He was gorgeous.
He was straight kick ass.
I would have flipped to the dark side in a heartbeat.
Yep.
You wouldn't have to do much but wink at a girl with that body. I mean, with that talent.
Okay.
Gorgeous. That man is gorgeous.
Okay.
Gorgeous.
Not my say. Not my say.
The hate is a little. There's no reason for the hate. We don't know anything about his character. That's what I said.
That I was about to say, I wish we would have gotten a season 2 to learn more. Because in all honesty, we didn't even see who he was like as the person he's supposed to be until more than halfway through the show.
Yeah.
He was a shadow character. He was just a background character. Now, you probably knew he was gonna be that person, but actually he actually wasn't. He wasn't Darth not Malik. Whoever we thought he was gonna be. But he wasn't. But we knew that he was the master. You know what I mean? My point is, we didn't see his real characterizations until well into the second half of it, and it wasn't as much as we could have seen. So I would say that we don't have enough to go by.
Yeah, that's true.
The writing was terrible. They should have done better.
All right, let's go one last
one. One last one. Osha and May are terrible, and the story of them is a joke. Osha and May and the acolytes are terrible, and the story of them is a joke.
I am going to go out on a limb and say they had a better story as twins than Luke and Leia.
Oh shit!
I will go out on a limb on that because
she said it.
That shit was boring. And not only that, in Obi-Wan, you didn't even see or feel anything more for Leia as a character. Okay, that we I guess we said that the best for last.
Whoa.
Children are the light of our universe. But I swear, I would have drop kicked that little girl out of the hole of the Leia. I would have dropped kicked that child out of an airlock.
Easily.
Easy. Osha and May had more potential, literally and figuratively, than Luke and Leia.
That's true.
As a storyline, as Force users.
But you know why they had to hate on it though?
Okay. Dear Star Wars.
I love their story.
I need y'all to commit to your stories. Yes. I need you to push back on your executive producers. Yes. I need you to push back on your the higher ups from there.
Yes.
I need y'all to stand on business.
Yes.
Okay?
Stop listening to the racist ass people.
All of them too, because you're failing. You're failing your audience.
Definitely.
You have a target audience that you are locked. I'm sorry, I'm going on the rant. You have a target audience that will watch anything that you put out.
Exactly.
So why are you letting it be bad?
Exactly.
Why are you
letting them be bullied?
There was a big potential for that series.
Yeah.
Very big potential.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And not only that, to see maybe how the Jedi actually fell. Like they set that up on a platter.
Yeah.
On a platter. So, but yeah, all right. So I think that's it for our hot takes.
Yeah, I guess so. Or you wanna try another one?
Well, we got 10 minutes left, so if you want one more, because then we're gonna do outros.
All right. So Darth Vader is the best Sith during his lifetime. But ain't nothing against the ancient Sith.
Wait, what? Darth Vader is the best
Darth
Sith?
Vader is the best Sith during his lifetime. But ain't nothing against the ancient Sith.
No. I'll be honest with you, I don't know enough about the ancient Sith for me to make that argument. The only ancient Sith I know is about Bane. And Bane is kind of considered legend and kind of not, because he has been mentioned in current canon, but his storyline is still considered Legends. So I can't. I didn't play Knights of the Old Republic. I know
Wasn't
it's
the ancient
out there
Sith
somewhere
in,
for
in
me
the
to
Clone
play.
Wars?
Huh?
Wasn't the ancient Sith in the Clone Wars?
Absolutely not. So
No?
the Clone Wars is what you would call, I guess, almost pre-current to current time.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it from a World War II perspective, Clone Wars might be World War II, and now this is current time.
Yeah.
Where you have maybe about 20 to 40 years in between or something like that.
Mhm.
No, I'd say 20 to what is current time. I'd say about 20.
Yeah.
So am I wrong on that? Am I wrong on the math? Okay. So we're talking about thousands of years. When you say ancient Sith, you're talking about thousands of years ago.
Way beyond.
Right. And so when I think about ancient Sith, my only knowledge base is Darth Bane, who created Rule of Two. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got two Sith now, or two Sith consistently because of Bane. There used to be an order of Sith.
Yeah.
Many.
Yes.
And he was like, y'all gonna kill each other.
Yes.
Y'all gonna hunt each other down. So therefore, no, there needs to be a master and an apprentice, the one that learns from the master, and then the apprentice could overtake the master at some point.
Yes.
If you, I'm about to say that's my knowledge. So I can't really argue that.
Let this master speak.
Darth Vader was not even the best Sith in his lifetime. Darth Sidious was.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I agree on that.
So let's get that
Let's
out.
clear that up. Let's clear that up.
And then the ancient Sith would have whooped his ass. They would have
Easily.
torn him apart. He's not even the best in his own life. That's it. That's all I got to say.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. He
That's
learned. He learned. He was bent towards the darkness. He was weak. So he's not even, in my opinion, he was easily swayed. He got swayed twice. He went
Wow.
from the light to the dark and then back to the light. No, my guy.
That's true. That's true.
Is he
That's
flashy?
true.
Absolutely. You choke somebody from across the room. Don't you want to choke somebody from across the room sometimes? I want to choke somebody from across the room sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, not always. Consent, always. Anyway, I think I'm going to give it to Darth Sidious. Now,
Dark Sidious.
I don't know if Darth Sidious.
That's what I think about before.
Yeah.
Dark-
Yeah.
Dark
Plagueis.
Plagueis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With the Khmer thing. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't. Now, I would like to see if Sidious how he would stand against the ancient Sith. That I would like to see.
Oh, yeah.
That
See, and these are stories that we would love to see.
Yeah. Thank you.
We would love to see
Thank
stuff
you.
like this.
Stop
shit.
reinventing the the Skywalker legacy. Just put that shit to bed. Absolutely.
Bring new shit to the table.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But
they're not doing a great job of maintaining.
That's it. They're not.
The maintenance is bad.
That's it.
You have a what is it, a BMW?
Yeah.
A Bentley.
A Bentley.
And you're putting Valvoline.
And not diesel.
Why?
Not
Why
90.
do that? Why you do that? Why you do that?
They need a
You're
new
putting
team for that.
Windex in as windshield wiper fluid. What are we
They
doing?
need a new team, man.
No.
They need a new team.
Have faith in. Have more faith in your writing.
Yep.
I need
I
a story.
agree.
I need
I
a
agree.
story.
I agree.
So
Alright.
yeah.
Yep. So that's it.
That is it. Thank you for coming on
my
for
Star
our
Wars
takes.
heads.
We appreciated it so much. Really quickly, where can they find you at?
You can find me, Lady Mandalore, on Roomful of Blerds on YouTube and Twitch on Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
I will be in a coma.
Definitely. We'll be tired as hell.
And also with Lainey on Blerd's Eye View, Tuesdays and Thursdays at
Yes.
8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
Also on YouTube and Twitch.
All right.
Yay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lady Mandalore.
Roomful of Blerds. All right. So all right,
All right,
and
baby.
that is basically it. Let's just
That was
really
it.
talk about our upcoming stuff.
Yeah.
All right, and sign off. So what we got in the mix coming up, Bob?
All right. So look out for we have some wonderful interviews that we did with some of the vendors here. And what we're going to be doing, we're going to be trying on putting out single interviews with these talented artists, because we definitely came across some talented artists.
Yes, we did.
And man, there are a lot to offer. And we're going to be putting them out every week. We're going to, well, every 2 days.
Yeah.
Every 2 days.
Every couple days. Yep.
Yeah, every couple days.
Yep.
Whatever. We're going to try and put them out. And while we're here, we continue to tell you guys, BlerDCon is the bomb.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yes.
You get what I'm
As
saying?
you-
And it's going to flourish over the time.
Listen, as you can see behind us, and thank you for watching. Like, you
Yes.
see so many creators in back of us. This is only a taste of what BlerDCon has to offer.
Yes.
It is one of the places that, you know what, we as Black folks can be together, and it's not about freaking drama.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? So one of the things that we do as well is that we stream. I play video games. I just finished Silent Hill 2 remake. I am now doing Echoes of Wisdom. Coming in April when it comes out, I'm going to be doing South of Midnight.
Yes.
I go live every Wednesday at 7:30 and every Sunday, not tomorrow, because again, I will be in a coma as well, but every Sunday after that at 5:30. Okay. And what about you?
Of course, I am going to be going live very soon. Hopefully this weekend. No, not this weekend. Next weekend.
Yes.
Next Friday. I'm going to be going back to Gears of War. Of course, Series Crest. I'm going to be back on it. It's just been so much going on my side, but I'm going to be going back on it. And of course, we're going to be talking about a lot of things in the upcoming days, because we have so much wonderful movies coming out. We're going to be talking about that. We have our podcast that we're working on.
Yes.
Eventually, we have the Last of Us series that we're going to be coming out with, talking about it.
season 2, and we're recapping
Definitely.
season 1. So look out for those videos.
Exactly. And of course, you know what we're all about. We're all about talking geek. We're all about geekiness, everything. You know what we are, what we do. You know what it is.
Yes.
You know
So
what
if
I
you
mean?
like what you see here,
Yes, sir.
okay, go to Geek by Hart, Hart.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And subscribe to us, like our videos, and tell us what you think about what we talk
Yep.
about. Because basically what you see here is what we do on a daily basis,
Exactly.
whether it's in front of a video camera or not. This is us. Okay. I just want to give a shout out to Hag. This is what I received from them today. So if you are at BlerDCon, go see Hag Entertainment. They are downstairs. They're one of the vendors. Okay.
Yep.
They do a lot of great stuff. All right. Shout out again to Roomful of Blerds, Tafari TV, Navy Montel, Black Spartan 615, Will Mayhem, Showquo,
Yep.
Nicole, what they freaking do? Okay, and I feel like I'm missing somebody. I hope I'm not.
I hope you're not.
But obviously, last but not least, the man on the wall, Chris Fury, because honestly, at least for me, without
Would
him,
not be here without him.
I wouldn't know these people. We wouldn't know these people.
Exactly.
Okay, we on Blerd's Eye View are a family.
Good people.
Check us out also on Tuesday and Thursday at Blerd's Eye View. They're also on IG and Twitch. And last but not least, I think that's it.
That's it.
I think that's it.
That's it.
All right.
All right.
Peace to the gods.
Peace to the gods.
Peace to the gods.
Peace to the gods.
Tafari, I
Yay.
say, you want to come through too? Baby girl, if you want to come through too. Okay. Like I said, we.
Peace to the gods.
This is our family.
Yep. This
This
is it.
is our family.
This is us.
So from our family to you,
Yep.
happy BlerDCon.
Yep.
We hope to see you soon.
Peace.
Peace.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Are we still on? I think we're still on.
Do 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 do